No doubt. Yeah, still a ghost, baby. What's up? Yeah. You see me? Don't say shit. Don't say shit, nigga. Rabbit burner. Bust off. Yo, hey yo, you know that motherfucker shit. Nooch is a gladiator. Russell Crowe and Pete in the radiator. Come through slow, you out there, I'm letting it go. I got fire for your Dutch. You want lights and pro. That's why I ain't got mercy for pigs. Off the roof, I let shit parachute to their wigs and their kids. I treat the face like I'm going to my safe. 10 to the left, 6 to the right. Yeah. What up, Luke? What up? No doubt. Yeah, still a ghost, baby. What's up? Yeah. You see me? Don't say shit. Don't say shit, nigga. Rabbit burner. Bust off. Yo, hey yo, you know that motherfucker shit. Nooch is a gladiator. Russell Crowe with my heat in the radiator. I come through slow, you out there, I'm letting it go. I got fire for your Dutch. You want lights and pro. That's why I ain't got mercy for pigs. Off the roof, I let shit parachute to their wigs and their kids. I treat the face like I'm going to my safe. 10 to the left, 6 to the right. 240 pounds, I ain't trying to fight. And they don't make cuffs strong enough to lock me in. And your vest ain't thick enough to stop all 10. The sergeant be calling up your next again. Fuck that. My gun's got a speech problem. They stutter when they spit. Go through you when they hit. My shit ain't got no manners. Chromed out sniper rifle with the tape bananas.
Training day, you hear the sirens. All the cops crooked like who you people jiving. Head shot, shoot between the eyes and bullets in the dome like all you cowards dying. Knife, word, stab you in the heart and the throat. And we don't leave till you gargle a choke. And we black, mob, LOX gorilla niggas. Show you how to kill a nigga. You ain't got the feeling. I love my niggas.
Things for the chest ain't affordable. Only thing that count when you die is what they thought of you. Kid coming through with a clip full of cop killers. Booted out something decent. About to light a blunt, wild out and shoot it out with the precinct. Cops stay crooked. My niggas ain't nice because the block stay cooking. I'm cooling it off. When the pigs come through, they medullas is off. Where I'm from, dog, who do you solve? If I say you a killer, niggas that ask you, who did you kill? So Pete keep his hustling up. When it comes to these guns or these knives, don't go fucking you up. And baby, we can knuckle it up, but I'm always in for a brawl. SP and I done been through it all.
Training day, you can hear the sirens. All the cops crooked like who you people jiving. Head shot, shoot between the eyes and bullets in the dome like all you cowards dying. Knife, word, stab you in the heart and the throat. And we don't leave till you gargle a choke. And we black, mob, LOX gorilla niggas. Show you how to kill a nigga. You ain't got to feel a nigga.
Now I know you seen niggas with half a body that on top of skateboards.
Work the shotties.
Shit bags and all that. Back the potties. I ain't a player, but my nine keeps some hotties. If we don't run when we hit 'em, I just hit 'em off with cake so they give us a break and let us know who rat. I leave their bodies in the middle of Manhattan where Wall Street at.
I said all the cops hate us and they got a good reason. 40 bricks a month, no account, unbelievable. Homicide here and there. Bitches in pajamas holding llamas in their derriere, playing the front. We the 354 boys, play if you want. All they do is call the cops on the seats in the hood, and they know we got the Glocks on us, popping them off. Niggas call me the cat driver, I'm dropping them off.
Training day, you can hear the sirens. All the cops crooked like who you people jiving. Head shot, shoot between the eyes and bullets in the dome like all you cowards dying. Knife, word, stab you in the heart and the throat. And we don't leave till you gargle a choke. And we black, mob, LOX gorilla niggas. Show you how to kill a nigga. You ain't got the feeling. Training day, you can hear the sirens. All the cops crooked like who you people jiving. Head shot, shoot between the eyes and bullets in the dome like all you cowards dying. Knife, word, stab you in the heart and the throat. And we don't leave till you gargle a choke. And we black, mob, LOX gorilla niggas. Show you how to kill a nigga. You ain't got the feeling, nigga.
Come on, you know what time it is. It's G Block in this bitch. Come on, who knows about that tune Training Day? Yeah, man. Yeah, big up yourself, K Koala, man. You know what time it is, brother, man. Like I was explaining to the people them yesterday. I really had an argument with you, man. So Yeah, so it was strange the way you was moving yesterday still, but yeah. Man like you usually shows respect to people then still, so. Anyway, big up yourself anyway, man. Apology accepted, you get me. I know hard feelings anyway. So, yeah, man. You get me? Boxing Day, aka Boxing Day Special. Why do losers in debates name call? Come on, come on. Yeah, that tune was one of the hardest. I can't even remember what year. Whatever year training day the film come out, man. That was mad. And obviously, my favorite rapper in the Lux and D block is Sheek Luch. Like, I know everyone loves Jadakiss, everyone loves Styles P, the Ghost, but yeah, for me, Sheek Luch was the don still. Yeah, Sheek Luch was the don. Luciano, Silverback Gorilla. Yeah, man. So what we saying though, people? Them until we get a couple more people in the building. Yeah, until we get a couple more people in the building, might go on a little monologue. Just made a hot drink, mint tea gang. Outside the mint tea gang. One sugar. Yeah, man. You get me? So before we get into the name calling thing, yeah, let's yeah, have a little conversation, fam, about this. About this year. The year's been a little bit harsh, man. I can't lie. You get me? So glad we made it through to the end. Yeah, glad we made it through to the end. The year's not over yet, but we're a few days away from the end, innit? Yeah, man. Sheek was the boss still, man. Trust me. You know why? Because it's like he had hard bars, fam, but he hardly ever spat on the tracks and all that. And he was like the realest don out of them, man. You get me? From the 354 Yonkers and all them, man. You get me? Sheek Luch. Yeah, man. Nah. But you know what? The whole locks are hard, innit? Yeah. But I was just saying, my personal favorite. Like, I can listen to any one of the locks. You get me? All J Hood. D Block. That's why, yeah, come on. Obviously, the name of the gang, G Block, is a cross between two of my favorite groups in music, still, really. So, there's D Block, 355, and then there's the Gaza. Gaza, I may say. You get me? Wild Bars, Cartel. You get me? So, yeah, man. I'll tell you one thing though. My mum hates Cartel. Yeah, she's like, don't play that blood clot music, and I mean, yeah. My mum don't swear still, but she don't like Cartel cause I know them aunties. Like they like music, innit? So they like obviously they like reggae and all that, yeah. But they like that say early 90s, 80s style. You know what I'm saying? Lovers Rock and all them sort of things there. So yeah. Big up Mumsy still. Yeah, man. Definitely got to big up Mumsy for that Christmas dinner she put on yesterday. Oh Lord. I'm still full now, fam. I didn't even need breakfast. You know when you wake up and you're still full from yesterday? Mad. Fam. Come on, Gaza. You about to camp up on the Gaza. Yeah. Come on. Now about the wild boss. My G. Yeah, the locks, man. The locks, aka D Block, you get me? Remember they added an additional member, J Hood. He's left now still, but then they changed it to D Block. But there's still D Block though. I'm not talking about that D Block Europe. That's for the youngest, fam. Get me? That D Block Euro game. That's for the youngest, cause I'm talking about the original D Block. 355. Get me? Let me slap on a 1D block, a D blocker, you get me? I may hang up. I think this one is an air. Let's see who that is. The Ultra G blocker, yeah. Come on, my G.
Oh, blood.
Yeah.
I'm not meant to be on that, guys. I'm not meant to be on. I'm not meant to be on that, so I'm just gonna listen in. I'll be on mute.
Say nothing, brother. Come on.
Yeah, alright. Walk on.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, brother. Yeah, man. You went on G block yesterday still.
No, blood. I was elsewhere online, but yeah, check this out. Yeah, I'm gonna go mute. I'll be back.
Alright, say nothing, brother. Yeah, come on, man. Man, like Ultra whisper, you know. You know what time it is when Ultra's whispering, cuz. Yeah, my missus is upstairs, in it, in bed. I've been to the shops and all that, cuz I bought the kids some school shoes. Sell shopping. Yeah. But anyway. Let's slap on a D block freestyle, yeah. Momentum. You know, every fucking tune I play here is what I've got in front of
Cheap looks, you know, Jadakiss, you know, holiday style, J-Hood, you know, 25 bucks, you know, one bird in front of the store, you know, the whole fucking YO, you know, guess what you got? Simple as that, shit is going down. Only make certain is that when I squeeze 10, I'ma watch all of them jerk in the chest. They wanna talk about peace. I'ma piss in the dirt, spit in the flowers, fuck monkey rats. I'ma show you where the animal is. Cut his hands off, cause I ain't like the way that he handled his biz. I get a lot more violent. I swear to God in life, what I wouldn't do for a shotgun silencer. The post, I'm the general. I put a blade in your throat, and won't stop till I'm sure it's the end of you. D-block villain, 88 guns and 100 keys of coke in a sheetbox ceiling. You're still doing good. Motherfucker, his sheet kissing styles was a new niggahood. The lamb is all white. And all right, so I'm frontin' and I threw the blue stripe on the hood. She hit you with consecutive rights. Shake your face, slap at your butt, consecutive rights. Talking, skipping your car, digging the ditch and throwing you up in there, bitch. And we ain't fight there. Why you coming through here? Keep moving on, giving you 10. And when I let the dogs out and jump on your ass, motherfucker, I ain't talking about the mob, man. And you don't wanna stall drunk in the club. You know the bouncer getting fucked up. Coke rack getting stuck up. Guns go off inside. What you thought? We left the heat in the ride? I'm a D-block in me. New York is my rec room. But out here, CEOs get the text. Yo, stop talking. Just give me my dough. And you can keep buying knives and guns. If you ain't got no heart, motherfucker, then it's just for show. And you don't wanna be sheep. Your stomach too weak to walk with me. So I walk through here. Put the hawk to me. Kids talk to them.
Hey yo, this is for my niggas doing bids. Hold your head. Mix tuna fish with the squid. Hold the bread. Stay on the ball, play ball. Don't fuck with the fags, nigga, and come home to the jack. Even nature, nigga, go back to the lab. Leave the car park, bring the crack back in the cab. D-block, nigga, we touch dudes with Cali's. Get bricks of dope, dust juice from Cali. Do it for the adolescents, wildin'. And the old niggas on the tier with silk shirts and valleys. Sound great on this and good in the Benzie. And y'all know Kiss got the hood in the frenzy. I wish niggas ball hot llamas. Stop begging and run up in something, cause tomorrow's not promised. My army shoot better. We love the summer, but niggas get it on when it's army suit weather. My stash got twins in it. Each of them hold 10 in it. Taught your son and say him did it. Say no more, the hood is this. Nigga, she Luch, Panero, hood and Kiss.
D-block, my niggas.
DJ Clue. Stadium. 3.
Boss of the bosses.
Stupid.
All three of us. Discipline. Dedication. Determination. And I bought my little nigga to kill y'all fast. Yo, hood. Yeah. Yo,
scavenger, back slapping with the caliber. Hood spit is like 45 niggas stab. Yeah, I'm telling niggas now, don't put me in your rap talk. I ain't saying shit, I'm gonna make the gas sparks in the clip through your windshield, then tear through your face and make your head turn like a windmill. You hate hood, you hate the locks. Cause in the 3 niggas that put a nigga on D block. I'ma continue to run till I can't run no more. Time being broke, can't rap for fun no more. I'm hungry, motherfucker, you don't see me on TV. What make you think I won't send shots to your Z3? Don't give a fuck about your drop. You just making it easy for me to roll up and smoke you like pot. I'm the voice for the hood, the air for the young gangsters. I ain't got the hammer, then I'm gonna shake this. Don't give a fuck who you get, nigga. Go get your dad. Get both of your body, they slumped in the trunk of the neck. Keep your thoughts to yourself. I really don't wanna hear him. Got slugs and he hot, and you really don't wanna feel him. Got gassed off from Scarface movies. Run up on you with the Uzi. Let off in your jacuzzi. My best friends are Dutch in the bag. When I'm busting the mag, got a long stomach in the grocery bag. If this rapping don't work, it really ain't gonna be an object. I'ma still juggle jumps in my projects. Fuck my age, nigga. When I pump the games, the dumb-dumbs gon' dismantle your fucking rib cage. Leave you iced out. I catch you when the lights out. Rob you for your jewels and you'll really be iced out. Fucking whack 16s with your garbage punchlines. I punch down, bust nines, and dodge one time. I'm a beast on the beat. The filth in the slums. I'm the smoke from the haze that be clean through your lungs. I'm the itch on your finger when you got the hammer. I'm the ox that you stash when you locked in the slammer. I'm that yak that you guzzle when you play in the strip. I'm the shells that pop out when you spray in the clip. I'm an arrogant ass nigga. Ain't nobody better. I'm hot like the middle of July, rocking the leather. It's J Hood, D Block. I'm letting niggas know now. Like an elevator, it's about to go down.
Come on.
Yeah.
Some D Block business. Jeez. Yeah, man. Big up all the people them in the chat, man. You get me? We just warming up until
Hey, Belly, can you present my screen?
Your screen.
Can you present? Yeah.
No, but you have to share it first.
Oh, I can't. I don't know how to do that. I'm on my phone. I'm always on my phone. I never use laptop.
I'm on my phone, bro, so I can't share a screen on that thing.
Oh shit! Yeah, because basically, like yesterday, bro, that I can't lie to you. You see UFC, ultra fried chicken. It's a mazza, blood. It's a mazza, right? And you know what I do, like, obviously, it's the egg that makes the coating crispy, firm, and then just to make sure it's cooked through, because I'm black in it and I don't really like blood in my meat, I put it in the oven to cook it through, and then I take it out, put it on grease paper, and then bro, like, it was on my thing. I can't lie, bro. It was on my thing. Mad thing. The lamb was stupid. The lamb was stupid.
My kitchen dog like Raspberry doll, boy.
Huh?
Remember when Rash used to have the squeaking doll all the time?
Yeah, I thought you was at Raspbert's house secretly just then.
Yeah, my kitchen dog did the Raspberry squeak cuz.
But you saying WD-40 for Christmas next year?
Jar Rastafari, right?
Just see. Do you know what's funny as well? That's the first time I dropped a super chat on Raspecs and said, yeah, listen, this one's for the WD-40. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, I was yesterday anyway. Enjoy yourselves, yeah.
Yeah, man. So anyway. Ultra G Blockery, you there, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So my brother put a post up. I think it was a couple hours. It might have even been yesterday still, but it was about name calling and character assassination.
Oh shit! I didn't see it.
Yeah. So yeah. That's literally the question of the day today.
Okay.
Like, why do losers in debates try to name call and character assassinate rather than stick to the point that
that's easy, bro. That's easy because the majority of the time, most people go into debates not just armed with what they think is irrefutable knowledge, but their ego as well. So if a man takes like XP damage to his ego, that type of wound is difficult to recover from. A wounded ego is difficult it's difficult to repair. It's difficult to mend. It's difficult to heal. But this is the thing. What you'll probably find is those people are, to be honest with you, probably, and I hate using the word sincere.
Hey, Ultra, we got Nino Brown in the chat.
Oh, sick.
No, Nino Brown.
Nino. I don't know who it is, but the name's familiar though.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I remember the name. I don't know who it is though. Like for me, it's about the ego, and like if you go into a debate like convinced 2 and 2 is 5, and then like if you're shown actually no, bro, 2 units plus 2 extra singular units equals 4. Here's why. Have a look yourself. You do the math. If you do anything other than right, yeah, I was wrong, then you're an ego-driven narcissist. Do you understand? Like if I'm saying nah, Veli, I don't give a fuck if you're the general or a G block. 2 and 2 is 5. Like, and then you say, all right, Ultra, cool, I hear you, but check this out. You've got 2 singular units, yeah? 2 apples. 1 Granny Smith apple and another Granny Smith apple. How many apples do we have, Ultra? Yeah, all right, cool, really. You've got 2 Granny Smiths. All right, cool. All right, Ultra, what happens then if I put on the table 1 Pink Lady apple and 1 Golden Delicious apple? How many apples do I have now, Ultra? All right, yeah. You've added 2 extra singular units, and now there's 4. Guess what? Fuck, I was wrong. Like, and if I say anything past that, it's ego. It's ego and and it's feelings and it's feelings. Yeah, it's ego and it's feelings. Do you understand what I'm saying? If I say, all right, Veli, yeah, 2 units, yeah, it's 4. But guess what? Fuck you because you wear pink socks. What? Huh? What? Huh? What?
Yeah, but that sort of is how debates go in online and speakers corner, because it's not really like you say a formal debate, is it? It's like literally 2 people talking in front of a crowd, and then once one person feels like they're embarrassed and they've got no comeback, then they'll talk about the person's character.
Right? Yeah, you just attack the person and not the fucking argument. But if I'm honest with you, that's why when I try to go in, even when I'm talking to anyone, I try to leave my ego at the door. You know what I'm saying? I just try to leave my ego at the door, and 9 times out of 10, all I'm left with is the facts. Now, I'll tell people all fucking day, I'm so open to being wrong, 100%. But when guys are coming with ad hominems, non sequiturs, red herrings, it's just like, you know what? Yeah, like for me, as soon as you reach for an ad hominem, you've lost. Like that, for me personally, like as soon as you reach for some non sequitur or an ad hominem or a red herring, you're done. And I'm being honest. Even if past that, like you come up with the formula for turning lead into gold, you know, just because you fucked yourself, you just made yourself a prick. Yeah, I'm just like, you know what? I'm done. I'd rather just not have gold. Yeah, because and I won't lie to you. I think ego is the problem on this whole Hangouts thing. Period. Like anytime you get your feelings hurt or your ego gets wounded, man, them just turn into babies, and then like, you know, and then play the man and not the ball. Yeah, go play football with that philosophy and see how far it gets you. Play the man and not the ball. No fucking sense.
You be suspended every season, cuz.
And then you could get like booted down to 8th division and all them fuckery where like wages is like £8 a week and all this fuckery. It's mad, bro. It's mad.
Yeah, man.
It's mad. But yeah, that's my take on
Actually,
losers calling.
Yo, people them in the chat. What going from Real Maggie? What's he saying? What's he talking about? What's he talking about? Fake crying about this channel again. Why is he crying about my channel? I'm about. Yeah, let us know anyway, man. He's a bad war strategist. I think maybe man lays out all his plans on the table before he's carried them out. So. Yeah. Anyway, man, like I say, man, that I don't even mind a bit of dissing and this, that, and the other, yeah, but like, if you can mix up your dissing the person with laying facts, then you're more likely to get away with the ad hominems and so and so.
Yeah, but that's a skill not many people have, bro. Yeah. And then if you think about it, depending on who's debating, depending on who's debating, you're gonna get the live chat just fucking like brain dead morons hearing something against someone they don't like and just start clapping their hands like fucking zombies. Do you know what I mean? That's why, if I'm honest with you, anytime I'm kind of debating or talking to someone, I don't even look at the chat because sometimes I feel like the chat can influence like your thinking. So I would say to listen, if you've got a point, stay on it and just understand that any point that you have, there's a chance, that you can be shown that you're wrong. Just keep that in mind at all times when entering a debate, and then you stay real, bro. You stay real. Like I've had it before. I've had a debate with people, and I thought I was right. I thought I was leaning on something solid, and then someone just like showed me something, and I was like, "Raw! You see that argument there? I'm gonna put it down." You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't lose anything, bro. I fucking learned. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, a lot of what I've noticed as well. That's another thing. Point scoring and preaching to the choir is so boring. So boring. Point scoring and preaching to the choir. It's just like, well, boring.
You got the man in the chat though, because the man them are cracking me up still.
Right, what's going on? What's going on in the chat?
Abu bin Santa is killing me still.
Who?
Abu Laif bin Santa. He said, if you wore my chain for a month, you'll be hunchback.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
He said something else, but he retracted that still. That was confident.
No, you can still see it in the private chat. Even when you delete comments off YouTube, you still see it on StreamYard.
Yeah. But it said, Fake said, everyone treating you like a god on a godless channel. It's on his stream. He's pissed that you're getting views. The views. Why he's an idiot, man. So if you relax, man. Everyone's treating me like a god on the godless book. It's mad still. But like, obviously, man's already set the standard for what people are going to do when they come on the channel, innit? So like, yeah, you can have a bit of roasting or whatever, but boom, as long as you man are going to speak one after the other, then everyone's going to get to hear what you're saying. And more than likely, the roasting's not going to last that long, and you're going to get back to what the point is, isn't it? You feel me?
Listen, Veli, on just a sidebar quickly, I'm heading out tomorrow to get a haircut. No, sorry, that's a lie. I'm working tomorrow. Sorry, that's a lie. Saturday, I'm going to get a haircut, and I'm trying to try and get this T-shirt printed up. I'm going to try and get this. Yeah, I'm going to try and get it printed up. Man. Have a quick dance. Have a quick drink. Like wear myself out. Sweat the fuck out of my clothes, jump on the bus, rest, and then I'm off. Hold on. I'm
Yeah.
off on the 28th, 29th, 30th. I'm working the 31st. Then I'm off the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Come on. Come on.
Mm. I got a few private jobs over the weekend still. I got one on Sunday.
No, and bank on the buses, bank holidays. If you're off on a bank holiday, you still get paid for the day. Yeah, it's mad.
That's the same with that fucking company as well. So yeah, man, it's all good. Yeah, man. So what we saying then? Yeah, it's the topic on everyone's channel. Velivision,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, Belly. I told you from early. G Block is strong. G Block is fresh.
Hurting man's heart. Yeah, G Block is hurting bare big man's heart out here. Trust me, man about like Angela. Big man about like Angela. Mad thing. Yeah,
Blood, I told you, G Block is strong, bro. And do you know why? If you check it, yeah, like there's no like beef. There's no real pasta. It's just so fresh, bro. It's so fresh. And like a lot of our regulars are God believers. You know what I'm saying? A lot of our
that's why it's a balanced panel, isn't it? Because obviously there's 4 in the panel. And instead of me saying, you're just a dickhead, so God's not real. You know what I'm saying? Like that don't actually prove anything.
It doesn't.
You get me? So yeah, like I can say you're a dickhead, but here's the facts of blah. At least I might be calling you a dickhead, but at least I'm giving you some facts that you need to answer as well.
Yeah, but this is another thing as well. Like for me, like obviously G Block is the hardest. G Block is the freshest. G Block is the most balanced. Come and have your say on the G Block. So I mean, even if you hate heathens, yeah, just come and have your say. Come and have your say. You hate heathens. You don't understand how anyone can live without a God. Come and ask us. Come and find out. If you're not interested, I suggest you change the channel. If you don't want your feelings hurt, I suggest you change the channel. But if this is something you wanted to ask somebody who is currently without a God belief, come and find out. Because you'll find out, apart from the God belief, we're all the fucking same. All the fucking same. We just got different cultural practices, in my subjective opinion. That's the only thing as a species that makes us different, is the fact that we all have different cultural and spiritual practices. If you just put all that stupid shit aside, all the fucking same. I mean, obviously there's a particular set of people that struggle a lot more than others on the dance floor. You know, no, I'm not calling them shots or anything, but because I'm not that great either. But when I have a drink, I stop caring, and then whatever happens. But you know what I mean? We're all the same. I mean, everyone likes music. Some people hate music. We all like reading. Some people hate reading. Like we all eat. Everyone eats. Some people more than others. Some people less than others. We all use the toilet. Most of us have been breastfed. Most of us were birthed through a woman. Although I'm speaking to more and more people who I'm confident were birthed through an anus. But anyway, that's a story for another day. And then they're like, we're all the same. We all talk, we all communicate, we all love, we all laugh, we all hate, we all get angry. Like, I tell you, as a species, it stresses me out when all we do is focus on our differences. Like, and it's madness. It's madness. I mean, this is the thing. We ain't even got long. Especially me. I'm halfway through my life. I'm fucking 35. I ain't got long left. I haven't got long left. That's why I'll be honest with you. I try not to waste my life with hate. I mean, don't get me wrong. I waste a lot of my life, but for me, I'm happy and I feel it's constructive. And I've got kids to focus on and a wife to focus on, and it's just like, all right. So I don't believe in your God, but so what? I bet people, for me, Evian is the most delicious water you can buy. Some people like Volvic. Now, I believe those people are delusional. But guess what? We're both drinking fucking water. For the love of goodness, we're both drinking water. Oh, Lord, have mercy on my soul if there is such a thing. Oh, Lord. But yeah, basically ego, innit? Yeah, back to the original topic. Ego. Ego is the problem.
Sorry, Ultra, do you mind if I take over a little bit?
Please, wait, hold on a second. Before you take over, let me big up yourself, Khaled. Every time.
I just like to apologize to everyone yesterday. That weren't really me. I was in a merry spirit yesterday. You know how it is, Billy. I don't want to say too much. Aki. I'd like to try to apologize with everyone. You know, greetings, seasons, and blessings to everyone. You know?
Yeah, say no, man. Come on, man.
You know how it is, man. Yeah, that's about it. But you know what? I agree with some of what Ultras that I'm saying. It's like, yo, everyone's got their own thing. Respect everyone's religion, innit? Even if they don't have one. Everyone's entitled to a belief. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. You get where I'm coming from? That's my stance on that.
Yeah, I agree with that. And not even that, Khaled. I would reiterate again, yeah? All right, I'm going to assume you're a Muslim.
Yeah? I'm a laid back scheme, so I was laughing yesterday, you know. I respect that.
Yeah, nice. No, I'm not going to say it like, Khaled, I'm assuming you're a Muslim, yeah? I'm not a Muslim. Right. If you just put that one fact aside for a second, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
We're both men. We're both human beings. We both love women. The goal is to have children and raise them to the best of our abilities. We both eat. We both sleep. Like, do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I understand you. We're 400, man. Come on, man. I've got a lot of friends that are not Muslim, innit? A lot of times, apparently, I'm not allowed. The other day, I got told you're not allowed to be friends with non-Muslims. I started crying the other day. Yeah, some people are different, and some people interpret things differently. You know, and I think that's the problem with a lot of these some of these people. They don't really focus on the main good side of religion, where it's, you know, love your neighbor, do the best you can, you know what I mean? So sometimes, you know, that's my stance. I'm not really a religious brother. I keep telling everyone that I'm not. That's not my forte. I need to start my religion myself. So
you know as well, that's intellectually honest, bro. That's intellectually honest, and that's another thing that's just missing from the debate scene on the Speaker's Corner and Hangouts. Like, everyone's just obsessed with winning or scoring points or pandering to the crowd.
Everyone's debunking you, beating the argument. That's why everyone's obsessed. No one wants to make sense.
Yeah, that's it. That's the problem.
Even Islam tells you, "Lakum dinukum waliya din." That's the ayat in the Quran. You have your religion, I have my religion.
Wait, hang on a second. Is that a surah in the Quran?
Yeah. Lakum dinukum waliya din. You have your thing, I have my thing. It's cohabitable.
I didn't know that. I didn't see. I just learned something today.
Yeah, that's people neglect them thing, because what I realized, you know, the online hangouts compared to Speaker's Corner where you can actually see something. Online hangouts, you get a lot of people that are out here to troll. I get sucked in. I'm not gonna lie to you. Me myself, you know, I put my hands up and say, you know, I get sucked in. But at the same time, I understand where you're coming from, Ultra. A lot of people just won't come here for the sake of argument. They don't even know what they're arguing sometimes.
Yeah, that becomes painfully apparent certain times when it's just like, listen, we've all got our thing, like you said, right? It's just like, well, guess what? We're all the fucking same. Some of us have like regular pillows. Some of us have fluffy pillows. Shots fired. Yeah, if you know, you know, and it like shots fired. Yeah, because obviously, do you know what I mean? Some of us go for pedicures. Some of us don't. Some of us drink tea. Some of us don't. Do you know what I mean? Like, some of us grease our hair. Some of us have dry scalp. Do you understand what I mean? It's like, you see what I'm saying?
I understand you.
Yeah, man.
I understand. And I think that's the beauty of the world, where some people don't realize Allah, God, Buddha, whatever entity you want to call it, create that people don't believe. You know where I'm coming from? And I too, I grew up with like I said, some of my closest friends ain't Muslim. Them like they were like, you know what? Religion, say the truth. We're gonna be like,
Yeah, big up my brother Red Pill every time, innit?
Yeah,
Come
man.
on.
Yeah, big up yourself, Jez, big up yourself, cuz. But Khalid, obviously, like yesterday, you was a victim of what the show sort of was about. You get me? You know, like, right, man asked you a question that obviously you didn't like here, and instead of going with the intellectual, we're obviously not trying to bring up the old shit here, but like just saying as an example in it, yeah, that instead of coming with another answer, obviously you went with that for the ad hominems, yeah, and then like, from there it sort of spilled out of control. So that's sort of what we're trying to say on the thing here today, like right differently. Ad hominems may not be as bad, yeah, if you're gonna drop facts behind it. So if you say, oh right, yeah, you're fat cunt, yeah, but blah 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 blah, this, that, and the other with some facts behind it, yeah, then right,
yeah,
I
feel like you're sending shots
cunt
at me because I ate too much food yesterday, bro.
No, but you know what I'm saying though?
I need to do some sit-ups. Oh, fuck's sake, Belly, damn you.
You know what I'm saying though, cuz, yeah. So if basically, yeah, really and truly, yeah, if you've got the answer without no ad hominems, yeah, which is a little bit boring, but means that yeah, you're gonna leave the person stumped in it. Like, so if I give you an answer, yeah, with no ad hominems and it's just pure facts, yeah, then yeah, there's not really, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's not really much else you can. Yeah, you just have to concede the point, innit, man? So it's like, yeah, bro.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Belly.
Yeah.
That's another thing that you hit the nail on the head as well. Something I forgot to mention. Well, I kind of did earlier, but if somebody makes a point and like changes your paradigm, like don't be a cunt and just sink back down into your ignorance. Somebody just told you something you didn't know. At the very least, show due diligence and have a quick look. Like, don't you have to spend the rest of your life researching the point. Just have a quick look. Somebody told you something you didn't know. Have a look. Just have a look. Like, for instance, if I said something reckless and wild, like Jesus was a green lizard, and it says so in 2 Timothy verses 45 and 46. I'm not gonna lie. Some things don't deserve your time, right? But even still, if somebody said that to me personally, I would keep the person on the line, go to 2 Timothy, and actually read what it says to say, you know, you've made a mistake. And I think the version of the Bible you have is actually a story from Star Wars or Star Trek, whatever it is. I hate both, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, do you see what I mean? I mean, that's how you win an argument. Or that's how I believe you should be able to win an argument. Don't like, obviously the guys just said Jesus is a green lizard. Now, immediately that person's off their fucking rocker, of course. But when somebody says something wild and reckless, like you have an opportunity to do something to that person's paradigm by saying, all right, I'm going to go to that same passage in this Bible here. I'm going to present my screen, and nowhere in 2 Timothy does it say Jesus is a lizard. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, at that point, that person has now been, their paradigm has to now change. So it's up to that person. I mean, and this is the problem. What I find in Hangouts and YouTube is people will be just like, no, that version. You know what? Furthermore, you wear red socks. Like, who wears red socks? Why don't you? Put a 9 in the chat if you think people wear red socks are dickheads. And it's just like, really? Yeah, no, okay, no, yeah, all right, fine. That's all right. We move on.
Man, just say blessed, and you know what? Shout out, Happy New Year. Whoever's on the platform day, I'll see you there.
Come on.
I love G Block here. Take care, G Block, man.
All right, bro. Take care. Peace.
Yeah, man. Like I say, man, obviously, but this is going to be the spot, yeah. where the hardest questions get asked. That's what I'm trying to make it, innit? Where man asks them questions that no one else is asking, innit? So,
like, I'll tell you, this is one question that needs to be asked, yeah, and it's quite serious. Why is it that I'm the best at blackjack?
yeah, man.
Don't chuckle like I'm joking, blood. I'm telling you something.
Yeah, I know. I'm chuckling.
Yeah, don't chuckle. Don't chuckle like what I said ain't serious, blood.
You know why?
Why am I the best at blackjack? Yeah. No, but the proof's in the pudding, bro. No one, like, I just seem to be the hardest, bro. Everywhere I go, I'm the guy to beat. Do you know what I mean? Everywhere I go. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's messed up. Yeah, but when you're the best in your house, that's different, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Like, no, I mean on the roads, bro. On the roads. Everywhere I go. Do you know what I'm going to start doing from now on? Everywhere I go from now on, I'm going to have a pack of cards, on me. And in fact, I'm going to go Sports Direct and get a pack of cards. Yeah. I'm just going to carry them with me because...
Don't bring your cards to the motive, though, still.
Are you dumb, bro? Who's got time for that? I'm going to have a drink and then I'm going to hit the dance floor and I'm going to stop caring about everyone, bro. You dumb.
10 man playing blackjack in the middle of a
You know what I mean? Although, I could bring a fold-out table. I could bring a fold-out table on my back, like a ninja
Don't do that
sword.
in my dance, anyway. I'm telling you. I'm telling you to stack you out. When you're outside, you're like,
fuck you know. I'm too cold, though, to be honest.
Bad man style.
Fuck you know. Yeah, but G Block is hard question central, man. And also as well, we people need to ask us hard questions as well. Like, ask us questions. Just saying. Like, it ain't an ego thing. It's not an ego thing. It's just, listen, we don't believe the same thing as you. That's it. It's not even that deep. You want to ask us something, fine. Do you know what I mean? But one thing I'll tell you one thing I have noticed is that for some reason people are desperate to attach labels to the G Block. It's like, huh? What?
Oh, there's 9 reporting for duty.
Oh shit! This just got interesting. Can't
I had to play your doublet yesterday.
Pew pew.
Your doublet yesterday still.
Pew pew.
It's up the bottom. Everyone's well.
Yeah, man.
Ultra, I'm expecting your belly look round like a palm of a gin.
To be fair, it looks like that anyway, but it's worse today, isn't it? Like, I'm gonna have to take some milk of magnesia when I get to Dad's house. Yeah, take milk of magnesia when I get to Dad's. Get rid of some of this. You know what I mean? Yeah, but Nanifa, I give the best hugs, innit? Because I'm so soft and cuddly. I give the best hugs.
Oh. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, well, glad to know everyone's well, man. You know what I mean? Good
you
stuff.
Enjoy yesterday?
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? I can't lie. It
was nice. Be honest, it was nice, isn't it?
No, come on, man. I've already said Christmas is about friends, family, good food, good juice, and anything else after that, man. So I ain't even fronting. It's a shame, you know what I mean, that we live in a system or a world whereby it seems that only at these key times in the year, you know what I'm saying to you, where people get, because for me, the most important thing about Christmas is that you can get to pause for a day, like at least one day where you pause, you know? Like I've said before, one of the things that I'm nostalgic about regarding Christmas is the fact that come Christmas Eve, everything is shut down, you know what I mean? And for at least a week, people are in their yard doing what they got, you know what I mean? And it's good for the family building, this, that, and the other, man. So, yeah, man, it's all good, man. You get me? And it's one day where fucking Caesar don't demand money. Cunt. But yeah, man, it's all good, man. So yeah. I'm about to actually have some Guinness Punch now because it's the holiday setting, so I can.
Oi, Nanifa, are you on your phone or your laptop?
Tablet, is it going in and out?
No. I was gonna ask if you can see my profile picture.
Yeah. Oh, you just changed it. Oh, hold on.
But can you zoom in?
Hold on a sec. Oh, I need to put this on charge as it is. Is it chicken? Hold on, what's that? Yeah, that's chicken, man. Is that your fried chicken, yeah? With the honey and thing. I'm gone. So you have any chocolate this morning, Big Itch?
Yeah, no chocolate, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. No chocolate, man. Just mint tea this morning still. Yeah, I boxed off all the chocolate yesterday still. Yeah, the chocolate got boxed off yesterday, boy. Nutmeg and all that. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that did tickle me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man. That's when you know you're in the original settings, guy. When you're getting chocolate tea star. For real.
It's funny stuff, man. Yeah, man. So it's just like a relaxing sort of settings now. You get me? Yeah. We got Ultra, man. You come back on that still. You dropped out again. Got the badass reception. Yeah, man. So you gotta do, B. Yo, Ultra, is that you again, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know what keeps happening, man. I keep getting dashed off the show and then my mic stops working and all kinds of shit. You got the butter, yeah? Oh. Yeah. You got the butter.
Back in the game, that's good.
So
you slowly eased Mrs. Ultra into the letting her know that you're on Hangouts, yeah?
Yeah. Do you know what? Yesterday I was on Jeds for most of the day, bro. I was on Jeds for most of the day. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Even sometimes, even G blockers have to mix it up certain times.
Well, man.
No way.
Got pool bomb yesterday, man. Well, got batty bombed, didn't it, man?
Do you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. This is the thing, yeah, about people, yeah. The reason why you're getting porn bombed is because you hurting man's feelings. The show's fresh and it's sexy. Yeah, it's just delicious, bro. But just caution on how you let a man in. Also, as well, Velly, can you wait a minute? Hang on a second, Velly. Did you unblock Ultra Funky? You did.
Yeah,
you did. But I don't
seem
to have. I don't seem to have my smile.
Huh?
I don't. Wait, hold on. Let me check.
Yeah, but what basically, yeah, with a man with the spanner, yeah, you have to make all the comments show. You don't hide them.
I will do that. No, listen. I only hid one comment from a guy who was sending death threats to Sophia.
Death threats.
And then he was sending death threats, brother. Like,
just don't. If it's like if it says unlock it, yeah, and you read it and it's fucked up or whatever, just don't make it show in it. Just leave it in it, like, because then Google decided to unblock it. But when it's just something stupid or whatever, just
no, bro. Listen, I'll be honest, Belly. Like, listen, I've got spanners on near enough every channel on the internet. Yeah, I rarely hide shit, but death threats, bro. Like, that has to be off limits. Death threat.
Yeah, no, of course, man. That's not letting anyone make death threats to anyone else on the channel, or any threats of violence or blah 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 stuff like that. Yeah, of course, man. I don't want that. Yeah, but like I'm saying, in them circumstances, yeah, more times you get that it comes up where you have to
like show and hide, innit?
Right.
Yeah. So what you're saying is just don't show it and don't hide it. Just leave, yeah.
Yeah, just leave it.
Right. Understood.
If it's not fuckeries or whatever, just let it go. If someone's dissing someone's mum or something stupid like that, just show it, man. It's Guinness season right there, cause like
Guinness season. Do you know what's funny? I'm
trying to make the mandems. Yeah, but it's because you know what it is, yeah? It's not that Guinness nice, yeah? It's that the skin's tough.
The tough, yeah. Yeah, brother, Tussie, yeah, man.
The skin on the Guinness is tough. Yeah. So it's not that it's nice, it's that the skin is tough, cuz. So like, around there, you need to have tough skin, fam, because you're gonna hear you're gonna hear stuff that you don't want to hear. Brother, like I keep saying, yeah, like most of the real talk that you might hear might be coming from a hater, fam.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. And that's the thing. I say credit where it's due. Even if you hate someone, yeah, and they say a gem, right? You can't like say, oh, it's not a gem just because you don't like them.
You don't like.
I mean, saying that, even though I'm saying that, I will never tell the person that what they said was a gem, especially if I don't like them. But yeah, a gem's a gem, innit? No matter where it comes from.
That's right.
That's right. Uh-oh.
Big up to the family. Big up to the family, guys. Ultra, did you see the Christmas gifts I brought yesterday? Jeez.
I didn't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was on Jedi's all day yesterday.
Okay,
I was on red pills. I came to the G Block to say like, hey, and then I ducked out. And I tried. I say I was on Jedi's all day. I actually wasn't. I was on like periodically when the missus wasn't looking.
So you actually showed your colours on Christmas Day, and you betrayed your G Block atheism and went back to Jesus for one day.
Went to Jesus? What are you talking about? Christmas ain't got nothing to do with Jesus, bro. It's about the winter solstice, bro.
Jesus. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Winter solstice, you know. Man wants to pretend he's a pagan or something. Like.
Hey, but wait, Isa. You can't front though as well though, because remember there was a certain time when you couldn't come back on the mic because you was eating your Christmas dinner.
Don't know the thing. You don't know your Christmas dinner. I smell the turkey on the man's breath now.
You know chicken. Apple sauce. He had apple sauce and mint sauce all over his. He had me all his nicarbon with that, cuz.
Listen, bro. Man will eat whatever food, yeah, as long as it ain't pork or anything haram, bro. I'll have that with it. They cook it for Christmas dinner. I don't business, bro. Man just eating the food, bro. But
I hope you heard that. You heard it here on the G Block. The Black Select, the Shia Muslim, had Christmas dinner. Let that sink in, people.
Oh no, I had dinner on Christmas Day. Get it right, bro. Hey, Belly, did you hear Mantel was snoring? Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear you snoring. So.
I fell asleep or something, yeah. And I heard Eric and I think Brad talking about, he's snoring, he's having good sleep and all. I was like, what? And I woke up because they were talking about it, bro. That was mad.
Yeah.
But yeah,
were you saying, Issa, you had the dinner, got the itis, and fell asleep on live stream, yeah?
Bro, that's nuts enough, fam. We used to do that years ago when me, Kalam, used to be debating like Uncle Ket and these brothers from the US. Bruv, we used to be up to all in the morning, blood. Man, I used to do my morning prayers and then come back on the thing, fam. Because remember, they're a couple of hours ahead or in front or behind or whatever. Like, boy, them were the days we used to end up snoring and thing. But damn, boy, yesterday I didn't expect that one. Still, I didn't expect that one. But yeah, what I wanted to say, Veli, are you expecting Shakaran today? Because boy, man's really got some heat for him today. You get me?
I'm not gonna lie to you. He was in the comments earlier, though.
Was passing through in the chat. You get me? Like our G-Bot striker. You get me? You get me? Like he's about. You get me? So.
What do you mean G-Bot striker? What's that? Another channel?
Nah, man. Nah, he's one of the top strikers in G-Block. You get me? Top striker, but I'm not Balotelli.
Oh, see.
You get me?
So he's on here already, yeah. All right. Well, yeah, Shakara. Unfortunately, you have violated the Black Code, even the Pan-African Code, for friending up Issa, the betraying Salafi Kun, as is shown on COE. So everyone look at COE's show where you have Dan Juma discussing with this Salafiist, and this Salafiist in the comments and elsewhere is saying that he says that Salafism is the best thing for black people or Africa and Africans. What the hell? Anyway, I'm just saying I don't want to
Well, call up my name.
Yeah. Hold on, let me just say big up to Station 6. I don't even know who that is yet, but big up from. Yeah, is he there? Is he there? You ready to get your
Man, I call up my name.
Man suspending your black card for a little while still.
No, break it down.
Right, yeah, Chakra. You were in the comments. Remember, you said, yeah, the debate can't go on, yeah? And I didn't know where you got the information from, yeah?
What do you mean the debate can't go on?
No, sorry. With Issa, innit, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, so I'm saying I didn't know where you got the confirmation of no from. Right? So no, hold on. So I'm watching the thing with him and Dam Juma, yeah? And the comments are flowing through, and then I see you talk about a debate, but I thought you were talking and you. So then when I see the thing, I see the responses about me, and that's when you got back to me to say, nah, you get me?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, what's the problem with that? I don't get it.
No, that in the point. I'm just saying that in the point. I'm saying with the relation of this guy suggesting that Salafism, right, and the Salafi ideas is the solution, is the thing that Africa needs and the African people need, bruv, blimey, Nick. You don't find that to be a problem?
Of course I do, bro. But what's that got to do with anything? I don't get it.
No. I'm saying, okay, so if a black man says to you that the colonial thing was the best thing that ever happened and we must give our leadership and our stuff over to England, are you gonna be close to them?
No, but bro, listen. The fact of the matter is, I don't know if I describe me and Issa as close in it, but that's his point of view, bro. Like a man knows that from the outset. Like just like if I speak to you, you think that whatever you're dealing with is best for African people. You told me this already.
No.
So
no.
I mean,
you can't compare the two.
I can compare the two. You don't think I can, but I can, right? So I'm saying that from that perspective, you've got your thing, he's got his thing. The man them from G Block have their thing. The Christians them have their thing. The Christians then believe that Jesus and the gospel is best for Africa. Man will dialogue with a man and respect his thing, and we will debate. We'll discuss. What's the problem?
I'm gonna tell you the problem now. The problem is here. Issa the Black Select from beginning, it's always been rooted and founded in black psychology, black economics, everything. Yeah, Salafism has demonstrably been the problem, right? In regards to those people who are ISIS and buying and selling our people, in regards to Boko Haram, in regards to all kind of problems, demonstrably been a problem. It's not an experiment. It's not a potential. It is and has been a problem, right? So when you're trying to compare the two, they're not comparable, bruv. Because
what is Salafism?
All right, Salafism is fundamentally the only real true Sunniism, right? So let me explain what it exactly means, as he explained it as well. Yeah. Well, let me speak up. Black man. Yeah. So Salafism is that. Remember, I told you the other day, yeah, which you didn't know before, which was that the companions are part and parcel of their Islam. So they don't.
I didn't know that before, bro. That's not news to me.
No, because you asked me that. You go, so if you don't believe in Abu Bakr or something, you ain't a Muslim or something. You get me? So I explained that to you.
You're misunderstanding me, bro. What I was explaining to you at the time is that you, man, yeah, the 12ers, them view
No, before that, not that time there. Before that, because I asked you specifically.
Blatantly, man knows that the Sahaba, and that especially the Salafi, them they consider the Sahaba the first, like, was it 3 generations after Muhammad to be like the perfection of the thing, like that's the real thing. Yeah, that's their yeah, man get a long time, bro. That's not news to man. Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, when me and you were talking, you seem not to know, but let's just say you did anyway. The point I'm making to you is that within that system there, you also have the interpretation of the Sahaba's interpretation. Do you understand? Yeah. So my point to you is, when you're coming with that, none of these people, these 4 schools of thought and everyone else, none of them were black, number one, which isn't really the issue, but none of them ever had black interests. So my point is,
I'm not denying that, bro. But I'm asking you, what is Salafism, though? What is the Salafi?
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. All right, Salafism means the predecessors, right? So the Salafist Saleh, the word Saleh means pious.
Yes.
And Salaf means the predecessors. So it's those who preceded you, right?
Yes.
So it's saying you follow and take your Islam from the predecessors, who they're saying are pious and were righteous examples, right? So if we're starting with this first 3 generations, brother, the second generation catapulted the car to pieces. The first generation betrayed the Prophet and thieved the Prophet's daughters' things, and then the second generation, in fact, started this slavery thing. So I mean, at the end of the day,
bro,
this man's calling them pious, fam. So
bro,
there you go.
But bro, right? When did the Salafi movement start?
It's been around a big piece still. It's been on and off, innit? It's like when you say, if you want to say in regards to political power, we generally know it to be in power more or less through Saudi Arabia.
Through Saudi Arabia, yeah?
More or less.
Now my thing, bro,
yeah,
my thing is this, all right? It seems like you're getting that man for not saying, I want a bomb clot if I talk about Africa needs Salafism in the comment section.
Not necessarily in the comments, but I mean, it should be something I would expect where when someone's in the black arena and they go on.
Me and Issa have had a conversation before. I've said to my voice, yeah, I'm concerned, yeah, these religions, yeah, negate what's it called? African spirituality and culture, and are therefore disruptive to the thing. He knows that already, bro. Like that.
Did everyone hear Chakra's answer? This is what he always tries to do, you know. We're speaking about Salafism, and then he wants to come with these religions. I want people to note what he always tries to do.
Bro, how is it you want me to confine my argument to what you think is acceptable? Man,
no, not at all. Not at all. It's not. I'm saying if we're talking about Salafism, telling me about all the religions in the world is not part of the argument.
Okay, fine. If you need me to state that Salafism is very much considered in what I'm saying, then I'll say it emphatically. Definitely.
No, bro, it's not that. What I'm saying to you is there's certain things. It's interesting, boy, but it's good.
Why is it interesting, bro? What man don't do?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I've never ever been to a church, bruv, and found when I was growing up in church, never ever did I hear the conversation about taking slave wives and raping them. Never did I hear the conversation about blowing up people, innocent people. Never did I hear this conversation about establishing Khalifa and jihad and all of this kind of thing when I was going to church, bruv. Whether that be white church or black church. But when I went to the masjid, bruv, those conversations were a weekly basis. You understand? So when you're trying to pretend to me like they're all on the same level of threat and risk, bruv, that's a joke thing.
It doesn't matter to me whether they're all on the same level of and
all
risk.
Right, that's good.
And I'm not saying that the exact same way that Christianity operated is the exact same way that Islam operated. What I am saying is that, as far from my perspective, the impact. For example, if you're in the church, bro, yeah, like what's it called? I was at an event put on by the Center of Pan-African Thought, a couple years ago, and they were discussing religion, and so they had a Christian there. Did they have a Muslim? That is a good question. I can't remember if they had a Muslim or not. But they definitely had somebody that was representing African spirituality, right? And there was an open discussion that they had a debate and them kind of things there. And the Christian brother came in and quoted some next missionary brother saying that Africa needs Christianity and Africa needs Jesus. Yeah. When I've been to Ghana, and I've seen how African indigenous spirituality, this is the majority Christian nation now, is marginalized and disrespected regular. Yeah, you watch Nollywood movies and the demonization is rife throughout it. Yeah, and it doesn't even apologetic about it, right? You know what I'm saying? These kinds of things. So I'm saying everybody has their role to play in the thing. For me to focus on Salafism, yeah, like it's just, you know, a unique factor in this whole dynamic. It's joke business. If I go to Nigeria and I speak to traditionalists in Nigeria, are they gonna say to man? And you know the funny thing is, bro. You know the funny thing is, a lot of people from the motherland, or who have experience of the motherland, will tell you that of the two, if there is a differentiation to be made in terms of respect, oftentimes there is more respect coming from the Sunnis them than there is the Christians them. A lot of people will tell you that. Now, some of them.
You're talking about the Sufis, aren't you? You're talking about the hybrid, right?
Not necessarily.
Bruv, don't tell me you're going to get that from Salafis and Boko Haram, bro.
I didn't say Salafis, you know.
Exactly.
Hold on, but here I'm saying though, because there are Sunni Muslims in places that are not necessarily Salafi, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm telling you what.
From
side you got there? traditional is Sufi. That's it.
When you listen to Uncle Dan Juma, no, I'm not saying that not the tradition. You know, I'm just saying that they're less aggressive in against the traditionalists. Yeah, so they're not any more in favor of it. They're not necessarily any more respecting of it, but they're less aggressive in terms of how they relate to it. You know what I'm saying? Right?
But that's Sufism. That's what I'm saying. That's a hybrid.
What I'm saying to you, bro, is that there are Sufis and there are Sunnis. Yeah, there are Sunnis that don't do it. So like Senegal, I'd say that the majority is Sufi. Yeah, I don't think you can say the same in Nigeria. The majority is Sunni, and then there are some Sufis. Yeah,
no. All right, this is the thing. What I think you're mixing up here is the Sufi thing is let's say there's a spectrum of Sufism. Yeah, so Sufism can go from where magic's halal, where wearing taweez, what we call the amulet. Let me see, where even some say they don't need to pray anymore because they reach a certain spiritual level, and some say Allah is in them. That's one extreme. Then you get another extreme, which are Sufis who majorly like they have some serious boundaries, but they also incorporate a lot of their culture with that. Do you get me? So I'm saying they're still on the spectrum of Sufi.
But bro,
so if for instance they're having any dancing and traditions with drums and things, you generally find them to be Sufi.
I agree, bro. But I'm saying it's not unheard of for Africans who are not expressing Sufi to have retained some of their spirituality or their original culture in their Islam. Like that's not unheard of either. It's not completely.
I don't know where you would find that though. That's what, because I'm saying they would still be under the spectrum of Sufi. Basically, it's like this, bro. Yeah,
bro.
I'm just saying they would still be classified as Sufi. But I think I get what you're saying.
Hey, bro. I'm saying blatantly the majority, especially because like Islam has profile in like politics in Nigeria. Yeah.
Yep.
So the majority expression of Islam in Nigeria is Sunni. Like that's like it's different. Like when it's like,
bro, it's weird when you say this.
It is though. Mali.
No, because I'm saying to you what you're calling Sunni, bro, is you don't seem to get the point where you're thinking that just because Sufism is like generally a marginalized sect in itself, the reason it becomes like that is because of the extreme Sufi, right? But the other people that you generally call Sunnis but not Salafi, they would be Sufi too, but they would be more of a balance between the spiritualism, so-called Sufi, and the legalistic. That's the difference, but they would still be Sufis. Do you get me? Especially when you're comparing it to the true Sunnis, which are the Salafis. And that's where the problem arises. But I mean, I generally get your whole point, but I'm just saying it's shocking to hear you know, that you would put them in the same bracket, but it's fine. I mean, it's up to you if you think that.
When you say put them in this, what in the same bracket? What, Christianity and Islam?
Yeah, when you said you basically said all of these faiths. So I'm not Islam. No, Salafism. Like, because I was specifically saying that because I remember we had a conversation about said person, right? And obviously even other people where in relation to their hope in him for him, and even others to become more black in their version of Islam, even if they're Sunni. Right. So my point is that even after so much time of these various conversations, when certain man is still coming out with the same thing, let's take.
Yeah, but bro, he's a Salafi though, bro. And I maybe I'm a bit more patient than you in it, but and to be honest with you, I don't expect man to like it. Me reasoning with man is not. There's not an expectation of him putting aside this thing. We're having a conversation as brothers, isn't it? Like
it's the same. It's about this is what I'm saying.
I'm just speaking about my intention, innit? So if him and Uncle Dan Juma are having a conversation whereby Uncle Dan Juma, is criticizing the impact of Salafism on Africa, and Isa is defending it, to a certain degree, right? Like man's just listening to the conversation, bro. Like my opinion in that moment is not the most important thing. Everybody knows what Shakara stands on, isn't it? Like it's not a.
That's right. I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying for me that there's big issues with. I guess for me it's a kind of a thing where I would ask if I'm on something, and I'm gonna be like kind of close-ish to somebody, but they're standing 100% on a position that is supporting the slavery of my people, which is 180 degrees of what I'm on. I'm kind of like, hold on, how can we be close in any way, shape, or this is just my view and how I roll. That's all I'm saying. But I'm not saying you should.
If I'm gonna be like that, I'm balling up everybody. This is the point I'm trying to make to you.
But that's not true, bruv.
Everybody.
That's not true.
Yes, it is, bro.
Right. Bruv, show me the Christians that have a bloody slave market. Show me them.
I'll show you what Christians have said to me, bro. Yeah.
No, I want to see a slave market.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to say to you, bro. I'm saying to you, there are Christians today that will tell you straight, that God brought slavery to Africa so that Africans can be introduced to Jesus. They're giving thanks, for slavery. Right? They pray and give thanks, for the day the white man came and brought Jesus and slavery. And they will tell us that slavery was a punishment because the Africans then were worshipping idols.
Yes, I understand that, brother. And that's what I'm saying. You're talking about us.
Bro, they're not different, innit? They're not different.
Bro, no. See, this I notice you don't pay attention to the words. You're telling me about how they relate in their current situation to the past. I'm asking you to show me the Christians today that are supporting an ideology which says they must take black people now and enslave them, whip them, rape them. Show me the Christians that are supporting. Oh no, hold on. This is the only thing comparable.
I'll show you. Yeah. Because you're talking as though what's going on in the Muslim world begins in the Muslim world. A lot of that human trafficking that's going on starts in West Africa and Christian nations. Yeah, places like hold on, one second, right? But if we're gonna deal with this, then we have to look at Wagwan in Congo and Wagwan in Haiti with regards to the missionaries, and Christian non-governmental organizations and charities that are engaged, in rape and human trafficking, in the name of Jesus, and these things. It's going on.
They go to church and teach it. Do they teach it in church?
Say that again.
Do they teach it in church?
What does it matter if they teach it from the pulpit or not? Like if they
this is what I'm saying to you, bro. You're always gonna get fringe people outside. What I'm saying to you is
you don't regard it as fringe. That's just the movement itself. I'm saying this is going on around the world as far as Christian missionaries are concerned. It's happening right now.
That's a standard. But I'm saying to you that other people in the church may not know about it. Whereas I'm saying the congregation that goes to the masjid on this thing will literally tell you, boom, this is halal because this and whatever it is.
So you're saying to me, bro, if I go to a masjid in Nigeria, they're going to be preaching, well, you know what? Fam,
no, but if it's a Salafi masjid,
let's say whatever, right? Let's say I'm there, and the man, I'm going to go to a masjid, and the man are going to be preaching from the pulpit. Yeah, that's right. These Arabs in North Africa should be enslaving the African, the black people up there. Yeah, that's what they're going to be saying.
I'm damn well telling you, if there's Salafi Wahhabis who are part of it, hell yes. I mean, that's a standard thing. How you don't know that?
So now you're differentiating between Sunni and Salafi.
I've done the whole discussion right now. Did you not notice I came in with Salafi?
Yeah,
Did you really not notice that?
I'm trying to make to you because I'm saying to you from the understanding of even the conversation that we're talking about at the moment. Yeah, the Salafi movement, because one of the major examples that was being used was Nigeria, because of the fact that the Salafi movement in Nigeria is a relatively new phenomenon. In spite of the fact that Sunniism is not a new phenomenon. Yeah, so the point is that the majority of masjids in Nigeria are not yet Salafi. It's just growing because a lot of the Sunnis, them, in terms of pursuing their religion, have gone to Saudi and these places to study. Yeah, so the majority of people expressly, obviously, based upon even your own standard in Nigeria, are not going to be preaching enslave these niggas and rape them and kill them. Like that's just not happening.
We said Salafi. This is what I mean. I don't know what it is with you when there's a point put on the table, and then you start running every other table around rather than the point there.
Fine. Now you're telling me now, yeah. Right.
And the thing is not even the thing that you're not addressing is I'm saying, hold on, the thing that you're not addressing, I'm talking about the mentality right now that we have here, right?
I'm asking you, if I go into a black masjid in Nigeria and the people them claim to be Salafi, are they going to be telling me that Arabs, and non-black people should be enslaving and raping black people? Is that what they're going to be telling me?
That's they probably won't tell you unless you're part of their team. But that's a standard thing. That's a standard. Once it's a Salafi masjid and they're on that thing, you're a subhuman, so that don't matter. But what my point, you're going away from the fundamental point.
From the pulpit, because that's the differentiation you made. The Christians them are not going to be from the pulpit. So if I go in the masjid now, right, and I'm let's say I go undercover.
I done said yes to this already. I don't know what you want me to say again.
But and the imam, yeah, in Nigeria, in a Salafi masjid, yeah, is gonna be telling man, hey, what fam? Yeah, you see the raping war going right, yes, sir? That is of Allah. It's halal. Yeah. And
do you not know seriously, if you don't know this, I don't know what's going on with you, bro.
If you are going in Libya, that's halal. That's what they're gonna be telling me. Despite the fact that a lot of the people them that are being enslaved in Libya are themselves Muslim and Sunni. Right?
Yeah, exactly. This is my point, bruv. So I want you to listen carefully. The Salafi ideology, despite, for instance, Shamsi and others will go around and say, of course, that guy Abu Qasim who got locked up, yeah, you heard about him?
Yeah.
Right, so he got locked up, and what's that one, Anjam Chowdhury? He would tell you, yes, they're deviant, yes, they're terrorists, yes, they even need to be. He would tell you they need to be locked up, but he will not. He will say, of course, he's not calling them kafir. So what I'm saying to you is, in relation to
even Allah and his messenger.
Right. But what I'm saying to you is, in relation to how this thing works, because my whole point to you is the people over here who are in the West, right? And how people, when they're looking in the West, so America or the Caribbean and England, etc., Black Afro-Caribbeans, etc., who are looking at these particular movements as being our allies, etc. I'm saying that the Salafi ideology specifically is something that is now evolved to be something specifically funded by the Saudi Arabian regime.
Yeah,
right?
but bro, I told you that in the debate. Yeah, when
you told me what, that they're funded by Saudi Arabia.
Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah, this is something that I brought to the conversation that we had regarding Malcolm X. Right, in the sense of the fact they've been the Salafi people have been doing that. What's it called? Directly in relation to black people since the 1960s. Yeah, that's not in. So man knows this already. Like the point I'm making is, like, man don't have to tell me that the Salafi thing, what the Salafi thing's about in terms of black people, because I've brought that to the thing, bro. Independent of you, man brought that to a conversation. But the conversation that you were observing was an expressed Sunni uncle, yeah, having a conversation with an expressed Salafi, he's expressed Salafi younger, and the two of them, as Muslims, are having a conversation about the merits of this thing. Yeah. So evidently there are many, and what Uncle Danjuma is saying is that the younger people them in Nigeria are going to Saudi and Mecca and Medina and these places and coming back and being disrespectful to their elders. Yeah. And so there's friction going on, and the elders are defending certain thing, and the youngers are on a next thing, or some of the youngers are on some next thing. So there's obviously, basically, what you saw in that debate, yeah, was a microcosm of what's taking place in places like Nigeria and Mali and Senegal and other places. Yeah, that's what's going on right about now. Yeah, so there's evidently a group of Sunnis who are challenging this Salafi thing.
You finished? All right. So what I'm trying to get to you was the thing, because I mean, my focus was on, let's say, the mentality here and the results elsewhere, meaning that somebody who is treated as part of the black community here, rather than, let's say, an tent Negro, a slave catcher or whatever, I'm saying that specifically this mentality is something that we must understand to be 180 degrees anti-black. That's my point. So if you want to tell me what's going on in Nigeria, that's a big thing in regards to a whole heap of different politics. What I'm saying to you is, we over here have a clear understanding, or can have a clear understanding, of the Salafi movement and how this thing works in relation to black people. And it never has our agenda or our welfare under its consideration.
I'd agree with that. I just don't see why that means that me and Issa can't have a conversation. Like,
no, I didn't say you can't have a conversation. I mean, I guess, yeah, maybe it's not for you to call it. Maybe it's not your thing to call it out. But I'm just saying, it's just how it looks. It's kind of like when you, I don't know, maybe it's not your thing to bun. Maybe it's for that brother that came on your show still. Like one that was what do you call him, Wretched Asiatics or something. But yeah, I hear that. My point is that, I guess, for the people them to just look at the situation, yeah, because with you, let's say,
but bro, it's not different. They're in Nigeria right now. There are man going to Iran. yeah, and coming back, yeah, and they're on the same vibration. It's not different. It's not a different.
What's the vibration to sell black people?
You see what I'm saying, bro? Like you're saying to me now that the Salafi them in Nigeria are selling black people. Is that what you're saying to me?
What I'm saying to you is, bro, and I'll say it again: the ideology that legitimatizes this thing in Libya and elsewhere is the Salafi ideology. You ain't gonna get no Iranian Shia teaching, because obviously I don't teach no Iranian nothing anyway. But I'm saying even that, what they're bringing, let's say they're going from Iran, they're not going back to them and saying, "Oh, we must enslave and sell people."
The
so
man in Nigeria that are bringing Shiaism fam. Them man, they walk with pictures of the Ayatollah and them thing there, fam. Yeah,
Bruv, I know you're talking about. You're talking about Zaki, but there's another major group as well. But you're talking about two. There's two main groups of Shia in Nigeria, yeah. And I'm saying to you, neither of them have this idea that okay, you know, that's a good thing to sell black people. It's not part of their teaching.
Now, what you need to do there is bring me evidence of the fact that the Salafis in Nigeria are preaching the selling of black people.
Brother, it's like I put you back to the point, and then you jump back to Nigeria again.
No,
I said to you, no, because I specifically said to you, no.
You just made the point that the man in Nigeria that are Shia are not bringing.
No, in relation to you diverting. I only answered your diversion, but I'm saying you want to continue the diversion to Nigeria when the point was specifically people here listening to black people speak out of one side of their mouth, pro-black, and out the other side of their mouth, Salafi, anti-blackism. That's what I'm saying. That's the fundamental point of the context.
And I'm saying to you that in relation to the brother in question, yeah, like he himself, yeah, has he's not been dishonest about his thing in it, like in the sense of the fact that, like before, when it comes to Islam, he weren't really concerned about no black thing and black this and black that and whatever. You see what I'm saying? You yourself have identified the fact that he's been on a journey where certain things are concerned. I've spoken to other people that have said, you know, like when he buck up Uncle Dan Juma, it was the first time that he kind of, you know, come across somebody who was expressly Muslim and expressly African, like explicitly in that way, and it had an impact upon man used to go on differently, yeah, where certain things are concerned, yeah. So man understands his thing. I don't have to agree with him, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not that. That's what I'm saying. You keep everything I say, you go to it and then you go elsewhere. I'm not even making him the specific thing, because I've said what he said and using him as example, then extending it to this. This is the extension to make the whole point. I'm saying that if we, let's say you don't agree for now, but if we can come to an agreement or a discussion on Salafism specifically being a detrimental threat to pro-blackness, then whoever holds that thing specifically, then we have to see where people stand into pro-blackness. Because, for instance, people are calling out Black Van Man, yeah? And they're saying, oh, man's going to film the thing, man's talking about black people in certain ways, siding with people, he's putting up what's that girl, that woman's video next
who was expressly anti-black, yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So these various things, man want to call him out and disrespect him for that, but then when this blasted Salafi coon want to chat his nonsense, all of a sudden he gets a pass all the time. So how does that work?
But by the same token, you called Rasper a tent Negro, and you've never called Black Van Man a tent Negro.
Say that again. By the same token, what?
You called Rasper a tent Negro, and you've never called Black Van Man a tent Negro.
Well, I'll tell you why. Because Black Van Man has never made a show talking rubbish and slandering Isa. You understand? So why would I do that?
So it's not to do with principles, it's a personal thing.
No. It's principles based upon the fact that if somebody makes their point against me public, therefore I have to address their point public.
Just to the point.
Hold on. And I'm saying to you,
hold on. If Rapper is a tent Negro, yeah, a man, who bangs for black issues day in, day out, daily. Agree, disagree with him. That's his agenda. That's what he's on.
No, but that's not true, though. That's what I'm saying.
And hold on, Black Van Man never makes that claim. Black Van Man is an everybody guy who has publicly defended anti-black individuals in British society. Yeah, publicly. And you've never called him a tent Negro, but you've called Rasmus a tent Negro. Yeah.
So you're just telling me what man says out of his mouth.
You want me now?
24/7.
Wait. You want me now to challenge Isa on his allegiance to Salafism? Yeah. ideology.
You're not listening. This is what I mean. It come like you don't. It's interesting because I think you got the same virus as them damn Sunnis. When I'm talking about the subject matter, you want to go to challenging East. I said the Salafi thing. The Salafi thing.
You brought in Black Van Man. I didn't bring Black Van Man.
No, no. What are you talking about? You then. I'm saying to you. You brought up Raspek now, yeah. And I'm saying to you, in relation to him, yes, he can talk all of that pro-black stuff, but the majority of his actions and the rest of it is anti-black.
But
so again, it's just like the Salafi thing.
How are you going to tell me that? You don't know Raspek like I know Raspek, innit? Right? So
it don't matter what. I'll tell you how I'm going to tell you.
You can't
simple as this. Bro, man, forget all of that talk. I'm saying what he expresses. It don't matter what you say. Man's on. He's got his own show that he expresses his thing. So you can tell me what you know from out behind the scenes. But how the man behaves, he's against Sarah. Man, how can man be pro-black and for the youth? He's against Sarah. He's against Sarah.
Let's be intelligent right now, yeah, because this not even like an intelligent conversation, right? Because you're gonna go out like say, Raspek's actions, yeah, go against him being pro-black, right?
Not just his actions, his words as well, bro.
1 second, any more than Black Van Man?
Black Van Man does not go up on the stage of pro-blackness. This is the whole damn point, and it come like you don't listen to the actual point.
Of course he don't. He couldn't. He couldn't. How can he?
So therefore, hold on. Therefore, there's no need for me to make a big issue of it when I can talk to this brother who's willing to listen, who's willing to have polite discussions.
That's the point. Here's your point. So is Issa. When I speak to Issa, that the brother.
Hold on, bruv. Stop, bruv. No. You're not responding to what I'm saying. You're making up some straw man. I say to you in relation to Issa to bring it to the Salafi ideology and black people. And now you keep going Issa.
Bro, when me and Issa discuss things, yeah, and when we're discussing religion, we will discuss our differences on the subject. Yeah,
you're not listening. I'm saying to you, bruv, the Salafi, is he the only person you can discuss Salafism? I'm talking about on this channel, the same how the other day you were saying, what was it? Hold on, you were saying about Sunni Hadith, and then you bodged up big time by saying that they would say the same thing, that the Quran's a criteria, right? So I'm saying you thought you was qualified to make these statements on behalf of Sunnis. Hold on, brother, hold on. Hold on. What the hell? You bodged up big time, yeah, in misquoting or misrepresenting the Sunnis. And what I'm saying is, same in relation to Salafism. We can look at Salafism without Issa even being there. And we don't even have to reference him again. My whole point was... Bruv, wait, I'm saying to you, after I've made the point, the central point, an example, then we don't have to reference Issa again, and we can go to Salafism. I'm saying the issue is the Salafism that's the whole thing to discuss.
What about what I've said? Yeah, makes you think that man sanctions Salafism, bro?
Brother, you're not listening. No one said you sanction it. This is what I mean. You just respond to everything that's not said. I don't even know. Oh, bro, just forget it, bro. You not hear me say, and then you jump elsewhere.
Did you not hear me say that me and you are going to agree on Salafism and its impact? Did you not hear me say?
No, wait. Hold on. Wait. No, hold on. When you say impact, what do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Man, don't deal with Salafism, bro.
Yeah? No, I hear that, brother. Hold on.
And I agree that it's having a detrimental impact upon our people. I agree with that. There's no doubt.
No, brother. But what I'm saying is, in general, you say that about the Abrahamic faiths. Bro, what I'm saying to hold on, brother. I want to listen specifically. Hold on. What I'm saying is, when I say something specific about something, and this is what I've been trying to do a long time, is get you to focus on something.
Bro, my name is not Issa, bro. I'm gonna focus on what my perspective is. But
that's fine. What I'm saying to you is, but you do focus on things when you want to. Right, bro, listen, it's a simple thing. If you don't want to focus on the Salafi issue in a conversation and you want to broaden it to Sunni and Shia or Abrahamic faiths, let me know that, and I'll say, all right, bro, I can't have the conversation with you, and that's fine. Then I can have it with Brad or someone else. Because my whole point is simply this: when we look at Salafi, hold on, bro. All I'm saying is, when we look at Salafism, yeah, there's difference between someone being a Salafi and promoting Salafism and pro-blackness out of their same blasted mouth. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's the whole point I'm making. Yeah,
bro,
so I'm saying I wanted to bring that discussion to the table.
did you not hear me before say that Salafism is an issue? Did you not hear me say it before?
What, today or before?
In this conversation, did you not hear me say it?
Brother, bruv, not just making a statement. I'm talking about the discussion on it specifically. And I'm saying, again, when you say Salafism is an issue, I'm not just saying to stop at saying it's an issue. I'm saying the issue then extends to when somebody is supposedly pro-black, yes? And also they're standing with Salafism. That's my point.
All right. So basically,
you
you're wanting me now to say that that's a fundamental contradiction. I agree. It's a fundamental contradiction.
Brilliant. Well, it's not as simple as that, but all right. At least let's say you're saying that, and that's it. I will try and get that.
I agree. It's a fundamental contradiction.
No, bro, that's fun. That's fine. I'm saying when Brad come on, that inshallah, me and Brad can go a bit deeper so he can understand that when he buck upon Salafis, the conversation he needs to have with them is something different than where
you're talking like, say, because look, I've discussed this specific issue of Uncle Dan Juma. I've discussed it. I had a conversation with an express Salafi uncle in the park. One of the man them that come with it's part of Shanty's crew, yeah. Can't remember the uncle's name, innit? Yeah, but very, very nice man, innit? When you talk to him and them thing there. Very well mannered, very respectful in the conversation and them thing there. And he's from, where's he from? Jamaica. And he said to me in the conversation that he used to be a kind of a black nationalist, yeah. And until he found Islam and these things, and in the conversation he said, yeah, because he would be defined as what is called a Salafi, yeah, and these things. And me and him had a conversation, and I was challenging him on the idea that fighting on behalf of your people, yeah, is against God and these things, all right. And
no, say that because you're going in and out. You're breaking up a bit. What was that? Fighting what?
You're clear. Isn't it? You was clear. We heard you clearly. He says that a lot of the time.
Again, Shakara, you said what? Fighting something.
First of all, bless up, Ras.
Wagwan, Shakara. Wagwan.
Right.
Even about, and if he's not even trying to roast the man, he just roasted himself.
Whatever, bro.
I mean, not right. Hold on. What I said to the uncle, yeah, was we were having a conversation, and he was trying to get me to kind of come away from this black nationalist stance. So he was saying to me that he used to be a black nationalist, yeah, until he found Islam, and you know what I'm saying, and them and you know this talk about the hereafter, and these kinds of things. And me and him was having a conversation about these things, and I was challenging him on the idea that somehow me expressly fighting on behalf of African people can be against God and my prophets in the hereafter. I've spoken to Salafis before, bro, like, and we disagreed, didn't it? I've spoken to Isa before and disagreed on these issues.
I know me and you have spoken on it, but listen to what I'm saying.
And the funny thing is, in the conversation, you had a Sunni uncle that was disagreeing and challenging the Salafi perspective and how it manifests, not for the first time, because they brought that conversation from Facebook when they were debating this thing on Facebook. So I'm saying I don't see like what the big deal is here. The Muslims are discussing. I'm listening to the conversation. That's it. Like, you get me?
I'll tell you the problem here, and I'll say it again. The difference with somebody, let's say a normal Sunni, right? A so-called mild or a balance between Sunniism and Sufism, where he's got his, let's say Dan Juma type, yeah. So Dan Juma would be like a normal Sunni, like rooted in his blackness, etc. You know, pro African pride.
Are you saying that normal Sunnis are rooted in their blackness? Is that what you're trying to say right now?
No. I'm saying for those who are, what I mean is this: they may not be on the tip of, let's say, being black, but I'm saying, let's say from Nigeria, they've got part of their cultural aspect in place. So if you go to Ghana, similarly, brothers that I know from Senegal, brothers that I know from Sierra Leone and Ivory Coast, they generally have, if let's say they're coming from their traditional religion, so to speak, they generally rooted in some sort of tradition of themselves as well as their Sunniism, right? Okay. Once they convert to Salafism now, all of a sudden, all of that culture thing is burnt. Do you get what I'm saying? That's gone.
Yeah, I agree.
So what I'm saying to you is, bruv, that as a Pan-Africanist, now, fair enough for you, you may not be one that says, right, let's have this debate on this subject and let's deal with, let's say, well, should these brothers be made to come forth and say, right, this thing, and admit this thing is anti-black? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Should they be made to have a discussion on the issue? Is that something
only
not like you?
Only when Issa admits that you can become a Shia and be anti-black as well and hold around pictures of Iranians and praise Iranians and not black people. So if you want to admit that, this is
the thing. I don't give a damn. I was talking to Shaka. You come in. Go on, finish your thing. Finish your thing. Go on.
2 hours flapping your lips. You've been talking for 2 hours.
As much as I want, blood. Forget that. Just finish your thing and you mush you up. Go on.
Hey, family. It don't need to be beefing, though. We can have a conversation.
He's been talking for long. I'm just saying.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't mind talking. I'm just saying it don't need to be beefing it. So let's look.
You have to tell him just to shut up because he's been talking for long with you.
I hear you.
That's what I'm here to talk to, blood. So therefore, you get me. All right, you got permission to talk.
On a level. It's an open platform where everyone.
Say it till you get mashed up. One.
Is this an open platform where everyone gets a voice, or is this the Black Tillett show? Let me know.
It was stuck around the Black Tillett, but go ahead. You're allowed to speak.
So we know if I want to come with this anti-black philosophy, it lies on his head just as much as anyone else. And he'll deny it, and he'll chuckle, and he'll jack and dive. But it's just as applicable to my man. Now, my main thing is, like when you talked about the Black Van Man thing, fam, them and Black Van Man, they're on the same team, fam. It's division amongst black people that these men come to create. You get me? Divisions among Africans that these men come to create and destabilize the people. Them. That's why they can be cool with Ralph, who calls man nigger and says that we need to be sterilized, telling us how to build a black family. And it's a white guy that had to come in and say, what? Don't you guys know what this guy stands for? Yeah? Like,
you're a white slave master, maybe, but I roasted Ralph to pieces, which you can't refute, Ralph.
It's ridiculous. Man had to politely ask Ralph not to say the word nigger and that. It's crazy.
No, I didn't politely say nothing, bro. Stop the foolishness, bro.
So what I'm saying is,
Just come with your point about Iran. You said something about Iranians holding pictures, Nigerians holding Iranian pictures. Bring that to me, Shut
up, bro. Shut your mouth.
You shut up, bro. Shut your mouth, bro. Shut your mouth, bro. Stinking down coon. You're a coon and idiot, bro. Shut your mouth. What are you doing here for? You're an idiot, bro.
Shut your mouth. Don't get triggered. Don't get triggered. Don't get triggered because the hack is here.
You're triggered, bro. But if you're talking to Shaka, go ahead. Then go ahead.
The truth is here. Don't get triggered.
You're a damn alcoholic idiot, bro. You're a dumb fool, bro. Know it.
You're lying, slandering, lactillate. Stop it,
bro. You're an idiot already. You're wasting time, bro. This guy. This is what I mean. I'm trying to have a conversation with a grown man, and then this fake Pan-African idiot come on here, bro. You can't say nothing, bro. You got no brains. This guy's a joke.
Shaka knows man's a proud Pan-African, and the fact that man's Pan-African. Yeah, when I go to Africa, whether it's my Sunni brothers in Somali, whether it's my Sunni brothers in Gambia, my Sunni brothers in Nigeria, right across the continent where I've met my Sunni brothers, I met Powers, and right across the block where I haven't met too many black Shias, so I can't even say too much about black Shias. I've only seen the video where they're holding up the Iranian guy. You know what I'm saying? I haven't actually met like Lactilex, the only one. I don't know about you, Shakara, if you've met a plethora of black Shias, but I haven't in it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I do know that when I get to my continent, there's going to be Christians and there's going to be Muslims on the continent. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is, there's no Pan-Africanism with the way that man just tries to, because of his own agenda, because his own Shia Sunni agenda, he tries to enforce that onto you, Shakara, and try to make you take it up from his spectacles. Because his own personal thing, it's got nothing to do with you. You're Pan-African. You know what I'm saying?
You're a joker, blood. The man already bust you up by saying Salaf. He's got a problem with Salafism. He ain't a tent Negro like you, blood. You're a tent Negro, and Shakara's not a tent Negro. Simple as that, blood. You got dismissed. This is how you look so stupid. You can't already said. Shaka already admitted he don't deal with Salafism. You're looking stupid all the time. You're such a waste, man.
Bro, you literally can't to me.
You're dumb as hell, blood. You're just wasting our time. We're trying to have an adult conversation, and you come in here talking nonsense.
You're a coward that comes to your face. I'm actually on the
dumb as hell, blood. You're dumb as hell because I don't want to say him like
you don't know.
You're a dumb idiot, bro. You're a dummy. You're known as a clown, bro. You're known as a clown.
Shakara knows the black community. I'm actually from the
You're known
community.
as a clown, bruv. You're known as a clown. And that's,
Know your
you're known
place.
as, yeah.
You can't talk on Malcolm X ever. Malcolm X.
I'll talk on Malcolm X all day. He's a Muslim and you're a dirty kafir, bruv. Malcolm X is a Muslim and you're a kafir.
You're a
You're a
coward
kafir.
compared to Malcolm X.
Malcolm X is a Muslim.
Coward.
Nothing to do with you. You're a dirty kafir, bruv.
Call an MI5 agent who don't know you in the black community.
Yeah. Oh, just shut up, man.
Yo, fam. Yo. Man them. Yo. Obviously, we want this discussion to happen, yeah, but you gotta go one at a time, yeah. I can't hear, bruv. I'm in the bath, yeah, so I'm gonna jump back off in it. Yeah, but I beg you, one at a time, yeah. So let each other finish your sentence. Yeah, let each other finish your sentence, and then I can't hear myself in it. I'm trying to listen in as well, still. So big up respect, big up Issa, big up Shakara.
Belly, tell him he's been talking for 2 hours, and now let me talk to Shakara.
I haven't been in there for 2 hours. You're a lying idiot, bro.
Tell him let me talk to Shakara now, bro. Tell him stop cutting me.
That's what I'm saying. Let everyone finish their sentence and all that, innit, man?
I'm not here for long.
And all in a bit from my name, I'm all that fresh.
How long this crazy man gonna run his mouth?
Belly, I'm not even I'm here just to talk to Shakara and go quickly.
All right, cool, Spec. Go ahead. All right, cool, Spec.
Let him mute his mic up while I talk to Shakara, and then he can go back to his guys in Uganda. You get me? He can go back to his guys afterwards. Yo, Shakara,
all right, back in a bit, yeah?
You know this man in the black
one at a time, though, yeah? One at a time, man.
Do you know this guy, Latilek, in the black community, doing works in the black community, outside of flapping his gums in Speaker's Corner?
Nah, we met.
Huh?
Well, put it this way, I know we met at Speaker's Corner, but his history suggests that he's at least been in some circles that would protect
you, Shakara, a man who's been in nearly every community event over the last 3-4 years to some degree. Have you ever seen this guy in our community doing works, you with your own 2 eyes?
No.
All right, so that's the first thing, yeah? I don't know who he is, I don't know where he comes from, but I know me and you, Shakara, definitely, yeah, have, whether it's Auntie Jean or whatever, you know the thing, fam. We've been out here in the community, yeah? Facts, yeah? So my thing is, when you're dealing with Malcolm X wasn't covering his face and going to thing and talking to him.
Don't talk about Malcolm X. You're a dirty guy for Malcolm X was a Muslim, yeah? Now you know.
Malcolm X was a revolutionary. He was definitely about Pan-Africanism. And when he went to the continent, that's what he was about. That's why he spent 6 months out of the last year of his life in Africa.
And he didn't convert to Rasta, though, did he?
But why are you getting triggered? I'm talking to Shakara.
And that's what about these have to bun you up in it.
No,
you're talking long, bro. You're talking long. We're trying to have a conversation and you're just coming and chatting rubbish.
All right, yo, Shakara, I'm gonna let you keep on going because you can't take my truth, you get me? But yeah, big up yourself and big up all of the people that are actually in the community doing the works and not the people that just flap their gums online and we don't know them from Adam. Yeah. That's the only place we know them is flapping their lips online. They're not part of the black community as far as I'm concerned. They're agents like BVM and these man that have come to create more division in order for the right wing to destabilize black people. That's what these people are here for. Yeah, that's all these people are here for. They're here to create more division in the community. Yeah, you know my thing is solidarity amongst Africans so we can respond to the issues. Yeah, that's all I care about. And the main issue is the West right now, as far as I'm concerned. Because happens in Africa, it's them that destabilize from Kwame Nkrumah to the next one to the next. Yeah, so that is what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with the legacy of Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, every kind of name you want to say. Yeah, if you look upon the manifesto, these man was dealing with the West and dealing with the institutional racism, and these man was dealing with the breakdown of like the West, the institutional racism, and even these like right-wing ideologies, especially living in the UK, where 80% it's not Salafi Muslim. 80% is Europeans. And when Tommy Robinson done the speech, there was thousands of people there. You know what I'm saying? So when you're talking about reach and you're talking about ethno-nationalism and civic nationalism and the way that this thing affects black people, especially when the main head of civic nationalism is Tommy Robinson, a rife racist who was part of the EDL, like that for me is playing out. It's going to play out more in this country than everything else. Because as you know, Boris just went into power and Boris is backed by Kingsley Hopkins and Stormzy's banning her right now. Big up Stormzy. Boris is backed by Hopkins, Tommy's backed by Boris is backed by Tommy the Conservative. So all of the right wing and the far right are actually backing this government that we have in power right now. It's probably one of the most right wing governments since what's her name, that woman and Reagan. You know what I'm saying? So and if Boris and Donald Trump get a link, I don't see that as being positive for any of us, because I think that they're both.
All right, Shakara, while he's on it, I want to ask you something quick, yeah? While he's on it, yeah? No. Do you agree, Shakara, yeah, that with the state that we're in, because everything he just said in relation to far right and all of that is true, right? But however,
I'm glad you recognize it.
Hold on, Shakara, I just want to say, yeah, one of my major concerns is this, that there's a certain culture, right, which I say is promoted by the Sunni people, then, right? Their attitude, their hadiths and their beliefs and so on, which you can't escape from if you're a Sunni, right? So when people come and point out these certain things, where some people, like this person on the panel, will talk about the Quran, you can't escape from the Salafi teaching that you have to follow the Sahaba, which is generally a Sunni teaching, but the Salafis are bang on that, right? That's their main focus. So I'm saying when you come with that, you can't escape the terrorist or conquest ideology. Now I'm saying, Shakara, do you not agree that those general, normal, average white people that were just getting on with their life, they're not interested in racism and thing, they might be, let's say, subliminal racists or whatever, not knowing they are, let's say like Jordan M claimed to be before, yeah. But I'm saying, don't you think that these type of Sunnis, especially if they're black, representing us, and they're justifying, let's say, terrorism and thing in their talk, or even siding with the extremist type of Sunnis? Let's say Sumaya was an example when she's bigging up Omar, whatever his name is, and what's the other one? Suleiman, yeah, on her channel, right? So if they're bigging up them type of people, they're on their channels. Now, don't you think that's a backlash towards us as black people in the diaspora, Shakara?
No, I think that's a backlash towards us. I think it's a relevant issue, bro. I think it fundamentally can be. I don't think it necessarily is.
Did you say relevant or irrelevant? Sorry.
It's a relevant point. But here I'm saying, there was, before I started coming to the park, there was a brother that was coming to the park that doesn't really come to the park no more. And like a few Muslims was hotting him up at one point because they were saying that he was backing some terrorism. What's the brother? No, he's a brother, black brother.
His name Abdul Hakim with the glasses.
Yeah.
With the turban, yeah, with the turban.
Yeah. All that, yeah. Now, like, it seems to me, yeah, like, so like them man there, yeah, what that obviously them man they're problematic in it, like in terms of some of the things that they were saying, and they were openly defending the thing in it, yeah. Like the people that you're talking about, like to me, like they're not in his in his category, if that makes sense. Just something. I don't know what you're talking about in terms of Sumaya defending Omar. To me, Omar is like, yeah, I don't back that, brother. Ain't it? Like,
no. Listen, bruv, listen to the point I'm making. I'm saying not all the Sunnis will come out and say the same thing they're saying. So they'll say to them, man, they stop talking about this publicly. Stop saying it on the camera because it will make Sunnism look bad.
So you're saying that all these men like Issa and them agree with my man, but they're not saying it publicly.
No, not Issa, but that's what you have to remember. Issa's Zahiri, yeah. So he's still in the pro. Bruv, Zahiri isn't even Salafi. Like Shamsi will call it his thing a deviant thing. You get me? So what my point is to you, brother, did you see the video we played the other day in regards to what the Imam, the Mufti of Mecca, the former Mufti of Mecca, bruv, what he said about Salafism? Have you seen that video?
No.
All right. Can you share screen?
Yeah.
Can you share screen, Shakara?
Yeah.
I share screen.
Yeah. Can you do it on your thing?
Yo, Shakara, you've had this conversation like at least 10, 15 times now. Are you convinced, or do you think some people are like kind of a bit obsessed?
Well, it should be.
To that. But to be fair, Issa himself has said he's obsessed, isn't it? So like,
yeah. All right, cool. There you go. There you go.
Hold on, Veli, I want you to share something, Veli. Share this thing.
Veli, come through in it and share the thing in it. But bro, we're not gonna, in terms of what you're saying about the Salafi thing, we're not gonna have an argument about it, bro. Uncle Dan Juma's gonna disagree with you, and there's a whole lot of Muslims in his generation that are probably gonna sorry.
Yo, for black people in this country, what do you think is more dangerous? Yeah, the right wing and far right and that politics, like from Boris Johnson to Tommy Robinson,
or
Abdul Hakim and people like that in the park. What is
they're both dangerous?
Because of the fact that the far right, is infiltrating the government, there's not really a competition in that respect. The only problem that I see is that a lot of people are joining the Salafi thing because the Salafi thing claims to be against the government and Western white supremacy in that sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? And so in terms of, so the danger of it is that it professes to be a freedom fighting movement that has the interests of black people at heart. And I think that in itself has its own, that's a unique dynamic in it that must be addressed. Whereas I say that the government, obviously, there's nothing higher than the government in the country, in it. So as it relates,
Shakara, we've been through a lot of events,
big up.
In the whole time of being in the black community, would you say that we've ever attended an event, that is either talking about institutional racism in this country or talking about Islam in this way that Shia Issa's got an obsession?
More institutional racism. I have like private, like personal.
We've had religious debates, but it ain't something
more than religious debates though. Like, so for example, I've had conversations with people in the community that are concerned about, for example, Brixton Mosque, and the impact that it's having on the youth them, right? I've had them kind of conversations, but there's never been a meeting about it. You know what I'm saying? There's never been, like not even at the Nation of Islam.
But Shakara, don't you think there needs to be a meeting? That's the point.
Shakara, many times I've seen our community mobilize against institutional racism in this country. I've never seen us mobilize because Salafi this, Salafi that. I've never seen the black community.
Do they need to?
I've never seen the black community. No, because the black community is you're going off of the agenda of what Marcus.
No. We'll see about that. We'll see what Shakara. Do we need to Shakara?
Bruv, what all of the ancestors and the revolutionaries and the black revolutionaries in this country have built their foundation.
Let's see, Shakara. Do we need to talk about that?
One minute. It is what man is dealing with. I'm literally sticking to the textbook. I'm the textbook of coming up under Garvey and even Leader Mandaka and all of that. My thing's textbook. Besides being someone who not only holds the faith and understands the faith, if you're talking about Pan-Africanism, when you get to Africa, enough of them is going to be Sunnis and enough of them is going to be Christians. So I'm critical about the mentalities within Christianity or within religion and even the people outside of religion that are divisive. But I don't think the element itself, because of Marcus Garvey, because of Malcolm X and the fact that they were able to maintain those ideologies and be some of our best mobilizers.
Ras, though, everything that you're saying is true, but the other thing that has to be factored into this specific conversation, like not just because Ethan's saying it, because others are saying it, like Uncle Dan Juma, is that the Salafi thing is inherently divisive as far as black people are concerned, because it's causing division when the youth are going to Saudi and coming back and dissing their elders and kicking down people in mosque and walking up in people mosque. 100%.
I'm not a guy that's there to defend Salafi as such.
But you never speak on it, though.
I know that, like for example, you know the pigeon in the park, Shakara. He used to say all Salafi was terrorists. That was the easy thing. And then as he started to study and speak to different Salafis, his mentality changed. You get it? I'm of the same ilk. When I first came to the park, people like Issa had conditioned me, and I was against all Salafis. As I started to reason with different people, I realized that it's not just one ilk of thought. But at the same time, I probably had more problems with people that are divisive, whether they're Christian or Muslim. So whether they're Salafi or they claim to be Protestant. Like, it's that mentality of division. But I'm not gonna blanketly put it on the label though. It's the same way that I believe that just as much as them lot are a detriment to African unity, I believe that the Lactolect is a detriment to African unity. And I believe that people like that.
You're a coon because you don't understand things. You just refuted yourself.
It's all like them man there can't really go to a Pan-African conference. You get it? It's not going to really work out too well. not if you've got people of different faiths, and you know what I'm saying. There's gonna have to be some core level of respect, and because you're a part of an organization, Shakara, like you represent that because you're actually in the community. So you're like, do you know what I'm saying? Like anyone that's just online or Speaker's Corner, they can say what they want, Shakara. If you were just at Speaker's Corner, you could say what you want, but because we're actually in our community, and we know the minute we get to Northwest London, it's bare different youths. Very different.
What's the name of that guy that come on your show? What's his name?
Issa. But this is the thing though, bro. Like on that last point, the practical thing is important. Like Ras is correct on that last point, innit? Because man does certain work, and man has to buck up certain Muslims and Christians and these kinds of things, and they know my position and I know their position, and we still got to find a way to work, and do certain things. What? Just I'm saying, like they know it's not. I don't go in there. I don't go in there.
I do business.
Stop talking over.
That's right. We don't need you there. No. Shut your mouth, bro. Shut up. Shakara. Listen to what I'm saying, brother.
It's I'm giving away in it.
You shut up, you little idiot. Shakara. Me and you have never had a bad word to say to each other, correct?
Yo, we came to big up Shakara. Keep roasting. Just keep roasting the life. Whether it's Respect or Black Select talking them, keep representing for African people and keep roasting this Facio. Big up everyone in the chat. Big up the people that this guy tries to call me a coon when he sits with BVM, who's the realest coon. So you know what these men are on. And the reason why we get to BVM, BVM don't like Sunnis.
Go take the drugs. Get some sleep, bro. Go get some sleep.
A real coon
and drink yourself.
I'm not into that. Fire up your head, please,
go drink up yourself. You're flipping drug addict. You're drug addict. That's the problem with you people. That's why you can't think straight, bro. Shakara, simple question, brother. With me and you, have we ever had any kind of bad words to say to each other? Disrespectful?
No.
All right. So what I'm saying to you, my brother, is remember, since I converted, it's not like every Sunni I ever known is my enemy, bro. I got Sunnis in my family. There's people I work with in regards to business that are Sunnis, that are Christian-ish. I'm not stupid, brother. What I'm saying to you is the same way how your brother.
Hello? Oh, but then they can born,
Right, the one is it Ghana? He's based in Ghana?
Yeah, he's based in Ghana,
Right. Now, would you agree that his whole thing was harsh against so-called Abrahamic faiths? Harsh.
Yeah, definitely. He don't represent it.
But does he work with Christians and Muslims?
Yeah, definitely.
Right then, bruv. So why you just don't tell this blasted coon the same thing and say, listen, outside when he's doing his teaching, he's teaching his thing. But you can same way work with people. That's bruv, my whole thing to you was, despite what your spirituality and whatever, and you asked me, what about divination? What about this and what about that? What did I say to you? I gave you the same. I said to you, you're using them as a means of judging me. So I'm saying to you,
but again though, like, because this is the thing, right? So if my man came on and he was delivering a presentation about Abrahamic religions, and that was his whole agenda, like man's just raging against Abrahamic religions and kind of things there, like I'd be like, I would forgive a man for saying, well, like, yo, brethren, like, you know, like you just feel like these men are the enemy and that. You see what I'm saying? But that's not what he was doing. He actually came on to talk about ancient origins of Pan-Africanism. So he was promoting what he was about. And it's when you ask him a question that you got from him what his perspective was on the issue.
No, that's not true, bro. Wait, have you forgot the talk he gave?
No, yeah, but bro, that wasn't necessarily about, listen to me, bro. He was talking about invaders into a land, and I'm saying, so it's not like I'm not saying that you're not going to get an idea of his position on these things, but the essence of his presentation was promoting the ancient origins of Pan-Africanism, and it happens that a lot of it formed in opposition to these invaders who came in with these religions. That's a fact, that's a fact, right?
Brother, hold on. Listen to what you're saying. No offense here. It's kind of like you're trying to say he couldn't promote his thing without dissing the others. He specifically.
My point is that the essence of the thing was not. I'm buying up.
I know. It was not the Abrahamic faith detrimental. Right. But what I'm saying is that he specifically mentioned how this thing has been a problem.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, bruv. Listen to what I'm saying. So how the hell is that any different than meat, bruv? The reason why I'm on this, you know why? It's because there's no one else.
I'll tell you why. If you, if you were promoting what you consider to be true Islam, and within that context, that's what
I hear what you're saying.
Your fundamental subject is this is true Islam, and then within that context, you said, well, this is why these people are not true Islam. Then that would be a comparison to make.
I hear what you're saying. I hear you, but let me just say this though. Let me just say this. The issue with that, and hopefully you're going to understand, is in the past, whenever I've taught, let's say, some deeper something on Quranic verses, these Sunni pagans will take that understanding, will twist the words a little bit, and then use that as an argument or a major point to bring people to Sunniism. Do you understand my point? So I can't even teach the depth of the Quran yet.
You got to stand on your own thing in it, because the reality is, there's enough people out here, that I'm an African spiritualist, innit? Everybody buns up the thing differently, innit, right? And I'm saying that man should have to teach it same way. Yeah, so man don't say, well, I'm not going to talk about ancestor veneration, because when I speak about ancestor veneration,
you can't say the same, brother.
And these things.
Bro, you've got history. Look, bro, listen to what you're saying. My thing, as you have to acknowledge, when it comes to, let's say, let's deal with so-called Shia, right? Is a new thing right now. When whatever you want to say, Ifa, etc., bro, you've got a whole heap of people on that. You get me? So I'm saying, with the way that I'm doing something,
are you trying to say to me that in the world, Ifa gets more respect than Shia?
No. I'm saying bro, I could actually say that in the Sunni world, most definitely. But what I'm saying is that's not my point anyway. What my point to you, my brother, is you have a collective community that is out there already. So in other words, my position would be the founding forefathers. Let's say in America, where you had predominantly black Christians, and how they would have looked at you if you were the first one. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's not even a comparison, because you might have had someone else claiming to be the original, Pan-Africanist. But my whole point is this, is mainly to say that it's not even about me promoting my thing. All I'm saying is for black people to use their own brains and their own minds to see something for what it is. Because I'm saying we've been hoodwinked to see it as something else. But you've come on straight away and you've said, look, you could see the threat and the risk of the Salafi thing. The thing is that maybe it's not from something that would come from your mouth. But my point is, brothers like Brad and so on, if I talk to them, they might understand it as, you know what, therefore I have to be kind of suspicious of anyone who's a Salafi who's also talking about pro-blackness. Do you get my point, bro? Do you see my point?
I get what you're saying. I'm just saying that man takes a different comes from a different perspective, in the sense of the fact that if first and foremost, if I'm talking to my brothers and my sisters, I'm talking to them as brothers and sisters. Yeah, whatever ideology, like even Black Van Man, when I see him, I never respect him. Yeah, like man fundamentally disagrees with enough of the things that he said, and I think he's been disrespectful to the man in certain ways. Yeah, like real talk. Yeah, but I've never seen man and bud him out. Yeah, so we are dealing with them thing they sell out Negro idiot. That's how I relate to man, because essentially I'm relating to him as my brother, and we're gonna have conversation, and when we disagree, man, we'll put my disagreements towards man, and if it gets heated, it gets heated, and that's it. You see what I'm saying? Right? But I've never seen. So I'm saying, if I see a brother in a Salafi thing, yeah, and whatever, I'm gonna fundamentally deal with him on that level as well. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on, wait, stop. Hold on.
And if through
hold on, no, rewind, stop. If you this is a statement I want to hear. If what? If
I meet a brother,
yeah,
or a sister who's on the Salafi thing,
yeah,
fundamentally at first I'm relating to them as a brother or sister.
Yep.
Right? If through getting to know and seeing what they're on and seeing what they're about, yeah, that their true intentions or the extent to which their anti-blackness manifests itself, kind of is evident, then man will relate to them on that level as well. You see what I'm saying? Okay. I'm not gonna be any different with regards to that than if I see a man back in Katie Hopkins or these guys. You see what I'm saying? Like fam, the same way that you're talking about Salafism as an ideology, the right wing in this country is an ideology. It has a history. Yeah,
you're telling me, I agree.
Exactly. So I don't need to tell you then.
No. Hold on, brother. This is my point. I'm saying to you, yeah, that the majority of black people do not seem to be taking shahada to join the right wing, neo-Nazi community. That's my only point.
It's not a religion, bro. It's not a religion like that. You don't.
No. Bruv, but I'm saying, even if, bruv, listen to what I'm saying. I hear what you're saying, because people could be supporting it even from an ignorant perspective. I understand what you're saying. Right. What my point is that when it comes to the Salafi thing, but you've already said it now. If the discussion comes, you're gonna do the same thing you do to me and question it and reiterate it, which is fine. And no, I hear that.
The thing is, bro, you know what it is as well, yeah. Because I understand, yeah, that a lot of people are just trying to get what they consider to be true Islam, just like you, innit? And for a lot of people, the more strict it is in terms of the rules and regulations as regards to the Quran, yeah, they're looking for purity. They're looking for religious purity. You something, right?
Let me just tell you, because I was one. Hold on. What it is, you are 100% correct.
Right.
And what you're looking for is the acclaimed sources that can go back. So, for instance, from the Sufi, he's talking about the opinion of his Sufi sheikh, right?
Right.
And in some Sufi thing, the Sufis' advice or opinions to some Sufis is equal to the Prophet. Did you know that?
Yeah. So that Sheikh Ahmadu Bamba is big things. Yeah.
Okay, right. So check this now, yeah. Obviously, I don't know if you also know, there were certain, let's say around the Turkey area,
yeah,
where certain Sufis came up with the idea that you have to go through the sins for you to know, Have you heard about this?
No, I'm not. This is a new one. Go on.
Okay, so they were saying that you have to commit the sins for you to go through, for you to gain knowledge and stuff like that, right? So that's what they were saying. Okay. And they've even got images of them engaging with, let's say, homoism. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying, if you don't have them boundaries, it can go that far. So this is why I myself became a Salafi, because you're looking for, right, I just want to know what the true Islam is. I don't want to hear your opinion of your village and
Right.
So what you said is exactly right.
Right.
Do you get me? But what my point is, that's what makes it more dangerous. And that's why I'm saying.
I get that, bro. But I'm saying that if I'm talking to a brother or a sister, I'm going to come with that understanding. Like they're not necessarily looking for something that's going to tell people to enslave black people, whatever. They're just thinking Islam is the right way, and I'm trying to perfect my Islam. Yeah, and as far as there's a whole scholarship tradition that points towards Salafi ism as at least going towards the perfection of the thing, right? So that's what they're pursuing. They're pursuing the most precise. Yeah, I've got a sister.
Yeah, I hear that.
I've got a sister who was a Christian and then came into Islam, and she said what impressed her about Islam in that respect is that it was precise. Yeah, she wasn't even Salafi. It was just more a precise reading of what she considered to be scripture. You see what I'm saying? Like and these things, and they got her on on Jesus and the Trinity and these kinds of things. And it had nothing to do with the politics of it and whatever. She just realized, say, listen, it don't say that in the Bible, and these men have got a correct interpretation. So I'm going towards these men. That's what they're dealing with. Now I'm gonna say, well, I might say, well, if you look at it from a wider perspective and take this into consideration, rare, but I'm gonna come to a different conclusion. But it don't mean that I can't understand where she's at. And I'm saying that if I look at brothers and sisters who are interactive, including Isa, yeah, his thing is just, man's a Muslim, fam, yeah, and I'm looking for the correct Islam, yeah. I do not consider Isa to be an individual who, even though he doesn't have he's not coming from a tradition of a strong pro-black sensibility, yeah, by his own tradition, right? He's not coming from a tradition whereby he's trying to formulate an African identity within his Islam. That hasn't been his journey up until now, up until recently, let's say. Yeah. But he's not, he considers Islam to be absent racism. He considers Islam to be beyond color in that regard. Yeah. And so man is looking for a perfected, precise reading of the Quran. And man might disagree with him on that, and right, Muslims will disagree with it, and I will say, well, boy, that's not man's intention at all. Like that's not where I'm coming from. But it doesn't mean that I appreciate where he's coming from.
Oh no, bro, I hear that. But listen to what I'm saying though. This is where you have to fundamentally say, listen, there's something wrong here, because the growth you're talking about and the search you're talking about is 100%. But my point is, bro, if you're going to say that we're going to take the example of Islam from the Prophet and the companions in an equal level, even more so the companions, because they come after the Prophet, so they take the interpretation of the Quran and Sunnah from the companions, right?
Yes.
And when we read about these companions who betrayed the Prophet, who thieved, who raped, who conquered, and all that kind of thing, then you have to understand, bro, that doesn't make sense when you're standing before somebody.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Because the Sunnis consider Ali to be Sahaba, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. How many of the 12, were also Sahaba?
Of the 12, well, it's only the Imam Ali and the Prophet's grandchildren. So the two sons of Imam Ali.
And so everyone from Ali to Hussein, yeah?
Yeah.
Right.
So it's three of them basically.
Right.
No.
So I'm saying that all these men were about in it, like when a lot of these that you're talking about what's going on in it, in relation to the Sunni perspective in it, like they were about and to whatever degree they were part of the thing until the war came, and you know what I'm saying.
No. This is my point. This is what the Sunni would pretend to you. Imam Ali stuck away from it. He stuck out. He didn't go to war under Abu Bakr.
When he gave bay'ah to Abu Bakr,
that's what the Sunni tell you, bro. But Sunni books tell you something different. But go ahead.
Wait, are you saying to me that Ali did not give bay'ah to Abu Bakr?
The term used by Aisha herself is reconciliation bay'ah. So she prefixed this, and the story around it.
But Aisha is the enemy of Allah, so why are we trusting Aisha in this?
Because according to factual history and factual present, that a liar will tell the truth at times when they believe it benefits them. So but we also have hold on. We also have corroborating evidence for this. All right. So the point is I'm making that even the Quran says when a wrongdoer comes to you, verify the information, lest you cause more harm. So I'm saying to you, it's just logic anyway, bro. You know already a known liar can tell the truth at certain times.
Right. So what's the difference between bay'ah and reconciliation bay'ah?
No, right. Reconciliation bay'ah is where there are issues, and you just say, right, for the sake of these issues, I'm going to do this thing, and it's known that's why you're doing it. Based around the whole story. And this is what I'm saying. If I did get in a discussion with your brethren, you would have seen this clearly. You get what it is. He's got slip. He's got word of these different things, and this is why I've been trying not to say them in these discussions, because he was ready to debate me after me and your last discussion in Speaker's Corner, right? And then more conversation come up.
Before that, though, he was saying that he ain't into nothing with you, innit? And he's been
saying that, bro. He's been saying that for years. He ain't into nothing. Then he comes. Then he says yes. Then he's no. Then he's bro. He's been going on for years. But anyway,
so at least for that period of time, then man had reconciled the thing, and he wasn't challenging what was going on. Yeah. What's it called?
No, he was, but no, he wasn't. Okay, the challenge. If you're talking about political challenge with the army, no.
No, I'm talking about any challenge whatsoever. Like, when man says we're reconciling the thing, was he conscientious opposition for all that time, or was he left in the cut? Like, you know what I'm saying? Wait,
no. It was a standard. Okay, so much so that his son Hassan told Abu Bakr, come down from my father's seat. Meaning Abu Bakr was sitting on the we call it the mimbar in the masjid, where you give a speech in the masjid, and Hassan said, come down from my father's seat, and Abu Bakr said, yes, this is your father's seat. There's put it this way, it's a standard thing that Imam Ali opposed his position for the whole time, but the whole point is that the majority of Sahaba, which is prophesized in Bukhari, which what's his name, Sunni Isa and M-Stacks got liquid, right? So they beat them up with this hadith. The majority of Sahaba will go astray chasing the world. So how can you go and follow people and say that they're the best example when they're chasing the world, fam?
But then we'd have to go into exactly what Ali and them were challenging and what they were coming against, in terms of quantifying, you know, the its relationship to us as black people and these things, right? So, to say against it is not enough. My point is that there's a whole conversation that needs to take place, isn't it? Yeah.
No. But there's two things you're doing. You're merging, like you've jumped from step, let's say 1 to 3, because the second step there would have to be right. What should Islam look like? Which is that should we be saying we're going to take from any of these thousands of companions because they're all supposed to be righteous? None of them would lie on the Prophet and all of that, according to the Sunni version, right? But according to the Quran, that's not the case at all, right? According to their own hadith, that's not the case at all. But just remember, hadith and Quran were not available because there weren't no internet, no printing press for everybody. You get me? And not just that, even what's in the Quran, Sunnis will ignore it for what it says because the hadith, known as tafsir, supersedes what they read with their own eyes. Do you understand? So this is where, you know, brother, you know what? This conversation with you, it's interesting, these conversations where, as I said, it's like you're unknown, not a representative, but unintentional. You're asking the questions where Sunnis should be on here blooming having these conversations. You get me? So
but it's not a mark of intelligence, bro. These are just the relevant questions that come out of what is being said in it, and the line of reasoning that is being put forward in it. But like, but my thing is that what I'm saying is, that like if we're gonna look at all of these things here, like let's say everything that you're saying is correct in it, then the question is, are the people them that are adhering to these things come from that perspective, knowledgeable about this history, and are they consciously reinforcing these principles? Because like if I deal with Christians, like a lot of them, like if people that are Abrahamic in general, like whereas I say, listen, whereas I say, like that the African scriptures don't get no respect, right? You know, sometimes you come across people, and it's embedded in the religious tradition that things that look like this, like we don't deal with, innit? Afraid of it, right? Sometimes, so in a sense, they don't know what Ifa is to have a conscientious disagreement with it. Right. They just know that from their religious tradition, anything that looks like this is devil worship. That's what they're coming from. So it's not a conscious what's it called, a rejection of Ifa. I
hear that. But what my point is, though, brother, and this is what I keep, I was drumming home, is that when people are taking up this banner of unborn Muslim as an example, therefore you're saying you're taking on a tradition without even thinking about whether it's right or wrong in the first place. And once you've got a mentality like that, that means you're also going to take up their tradition of what their enemies look like too, because you're not thinking, you're not even engaging to think if the religion you've inherited from your parents is the right religion. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's that's the fundamental thing I'm attacking. Do you see what I'm saying? And I'm saying because in Sunnism, that is a fundamental norm. With us, my brother, it's haram. With the Quran, that's unlawful, bruv. You're not allowed. Imam Ali said, learn your religion, do not inherit it. Learn your deen, do not inherit it. The Quran says, for the Muslim, you say, I'm on clear proof from my Lord. That means you have to study it. Allah says in the Quran about those people, the Jahil idiots, it says, they say, we follow what we found our forefathers on. What if, even if they had no sense? So the point is, these people say, I'm born Muslim. I'm born Muslim.
Yeah, but you know what the last one that you just quoted, is used by Muslims to challenge the so-called pagan ancestry of people. So when you get people that are exposed to Islam, I'm sure. What's the context for that verse?
The context is that they're not. It's several times in the Quran, but the whole thing is they're not thinking about, like, for instance, they're literally sticking to it because
their parents taught it. Yeah, but I'm saying that isn't that in relation to the so-called pagans, them though, the tradition of the ancestors. Yeah, so the context of it in the Quran is not related to people that are born Muslim, but people that are born pagan.
It's the addressing.
That's not to say that that it wouldn't apply to people that are born Muslim. I'm just saying.
Right. Yeah. So it's firstly addressing them, but I'm saying it applies to anyone who is born into a tradition, claims to be following it because it's the ancestor tradition, but then is a hypocrite because no one ever follows their parents or their ancestors' tradition to the T. So there's certain things they're gonna take, and there's certain things they're gonna reject because you're an individual human being.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
As far as the Shias are concerned, the 12 have been affected example of Islam.
Well, there's some feedback coming in hard, boy.
That's me.
Who's that?
Yeah, that's me, man. My bad.
You know what? Yeah, man's jumping off in the set. Yeah, you not complete it. All right. So what's it called?
Who's that?
Shakara. Happy Kwanzaa, Shakara.
Give thanks.
Everyone's been on the Kwanzaa thing, man.
Yo, Jakara, check your hangout DM as well, yeah?
Oh, that's E. I thought it was 0.
Yeah.
All right, see.
Okay.
I was wondering why 0 I've got a Marcus Garvey picture on this thing. But yeah. I was about to say, what's going on? Yeah. Still, all right.
Hold on, E. Hold on, E. Are you a Sunni Muslim that was on Sumaira's thing yesterday?
Nah, bro. No.
Ethan, you got the wrong guy, bro. You got the wrong guy.
No. Listen what I'm saying. I was thinking, how come this guy? Because I saw the E again, yeah, on the thing. I was like, what's going on here, blood? I'm sure this guy was pro-black, but there's a next E, bruv. So yeah, all right, big up still. That's a good thing. Still,
we'll check the hangout in a sec. Still.
Hold on, Shaka. I just want to say, I have to dust, yeah, but I'm going to put myself on mute, people, and come back. But I'm going to leave myself in there. Shaka, I just want to get a fundamental thing. So what you're saying is, you agree with me that Salafism as a specific thing is detrimental to black people in more of a specific way. Do you agree with that or not?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even like I said to you, even Uncle Dan Jimmy would agree with that.
Okay. No, that's big. That's the main thing. But what I want to do, I want to get Brad in there. Brad, if you're out there in the comments, give me 5 to 10 minutes, and I want you to jump on. And we need to get into this because Brad apparently is looking into Islam and all of that. So yeah, we need to discuss that. You know what I mean? Big up Shakara, man. Bless up.
These, Brad, you know what I'm saying? Ashe. You know what I'm saying? We give thanks and praises to Elohim.
Ashe. Come on.
Orisha. You know what I'm saying? The Egungun, the great ancestors and these things. You know what I mean? Big up DC, Brad. But yeah, what you say? I'm a duck MC myself, you know. Man just came on because I heard my name get called out and them thing there. And man couldn't.
Listen, Shakara, welcome to the B block every time, you know what I mean? But listen, Shakara, yeah, can you see my screen?
No, not right now. Oh yeah. So you don't know. Classic than that. I mean.
Come on. Wait, also, this is important as well, bro. Come on. Fairy tales, bro. Come on.
Yo, Shakara, talk to your guy about the Amos Wilson book as well. I'll just send in the piece now. The Blueprint for Black Power. Can you talk to your guy for that one?
Can I what? Sorry.
See if your guy has got that one in stock.
They don't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They got a shop or like a store or something.
I used to have a shop, but the shop that's got most of them books right. There's 2 shops that's got most of them books right now. Actually, Google Pen Pamsi, yeah. PE MPAMSIE, yeah, and they're a shop in Brixton. Give them a call and see if they got it in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna shop them.
Shakara.
Yeah.
Obviously, I heard you joined the Godless block.
Fam, like, hey, these were jokers, isn't it? Fam, like. What I know, yeah, is that I was on a live, yeah, and Ultra asked me if man there was a Mutabaruka, and
yo, one to some boy. The blood clot come trying around now, so I try to teeth off the blood clot striker them. Yo, to some boy.
Yo, Shakara,
try to teeth off a blood clot striker. What happened to this brother?
Shakara, what you say? Pendai Mario G block.
Yo, send that wire all day, every day, innit? That's
all right. Give thanks to the creator.
Hey, Shakara, what are you saying? God of Jacob or God of Muhammad?
The creator. We're done out here. I'm good.
Hey, wait there anyway, man. I got a surprise for you. Wait there, I got a surprise for you still. Raspberry, wait there, yeah?
Yeah, big up the creator, man. Big up the creator. But yeah. No, I just had to. Hey, BVM, where you going? No. Bailey, you know how BVM was in the chat telling Muslims to jump on, and I wasn't there to jump on and defend those things. I'm pointing out the hypocrisy, and I'm pointing out as a Pan-African that just like Shakara, I'm gonna deal with my brothers. If a Salafi brother comes with a sellout mentality, I'll ban him out. Yeah, but the same way, I feel like BVM and Lactolect, they come with the same mentality, and I ban them out. Yeah, any divisive mentality.
But Russ, did you hear what Shaka just said?
I'm gonna I'm gonna burn it out with red hot hell and fire. You know what I'm saying?
Respect.
You're gonna be on in the sec. Yeah, hold on.
I'm talking.
You got going, James. Keep talking.
I don't know if James you can hear, but I'm talking. You get me? I don't know if you can hear, but I'm talking. You get me? But shout out the man that said, yes, he grows some balls because he's been saying, yeah, no one's jumping on. But at the same time, the fact of the matter is, he said the other day, any panel that I'm on, he's scared to jump on. I'm glad he's here now. Let's go.
Yeah, but did you hear what Shaka said about Salafism? You disagree with that, yeah?
What?
When Issa just asked him, he said, Shaka, do you agree that Salafism is not beneficial for black people? And Shaka's response was, yeah, even Danjuma agrees with that.
Shaka believes that about the Abrahamic faith. So he also believes that about the Shias holding up Iranian pictures. He also believes that about
I know.
He's about Hebrews. And me and Shaka debate about that within the Abrahamic faith. So there's no illusion about what Shaka saying.
No, I'm saying, do you disagree with that?
Obviously, I'm of the Abrahamic faith. This is the debate that me and Shaka.
Salafism.
One minute. I agree that amongst religion, right across the board, whether it's Hebrew Israelites calling African cursed, yeah, whether it's Christians that don't want to mess with black people because of white Jesus, or whether it's Salafi Muslims that want to do the same thing. I believe that amongst religious people, there is divisiveness that needs to be addressed. But I believe that this divisiveness also exists amongst atheists and also exists amongst the conscious community.
Yes,
so if you look at everyone lot there, that divisiveness is still there. It doesn't go anywhere. You know, and anti-black sentiment doesn't go anywhere. No, I'm saying right across the board in religion.
So no is the answer. You're saying no. You don't believe.
Shaka would agree with me that it's right across the Abrahamic faith for him. It's not just Salafi. He's not isolating it. He's not Shaka not isolating it. I'm saying Shaka not isolating it, and obviously I'm part of the Abrahamic faith, so I'm gonna have me and Shaka will have debates about this.
Is Danjuma part of the Abrahamic faith?
Yes.
So if he agrees with that, that's the reason I used his name. I'm saying some people believe it is a sect that specifically harbors negative feelings.
Danjuma would not isolate it either.
But literally, he just said, wait, but that's what Shaka just said he does. He literally just said
no, but if you ask him about the other sects, he's gonna say the same thing about the.
You understand my question? Raspberry wants to make this a defense. I'm not asking.
Shakara, do you understand what I'm saying? I'm being clear that the man them ain't isolating it. The man them are saying Abrahamic faiths.
Yeah. You're right.
No. Hey, Shaka, don't front. Why did you use Danjuma's name just a minute ago? When Issa
I'm saying because Issa's asking me to make it specific to Salafi.
Yeah.
So I'm saying but I'd agree with that because I'm saying that. But even Uncle Danjuma would agree with it. As a Muslim, Uncle Danjuma is saying a lot of this energy that these Salafi men are coming with. Yeah, is anti. It's
now ask Respect if he agrees with that. That's what I'm asking.
He's saying he agrees with it, but he's saying that man is not isolating it to Salafi. That's what he's saying.
But this is what I'm saying to you, yeah. But Danjuma is a Muslim, so he will isolate it. He will distinguish it. He will say no, it's not my deen.
No, but the point is he's isolating it to Salafi in that context. I think if you speak to him about other things, he'd say that it exists here and it exists there.
All right. The movement which is regarded as
bro, it just so happens that the conversation that they were engaged in was about the Salafi thing.
But I'm asking you personally now.
Where did
we describe as
saying, yo, James, you need to learn not to flap your lips, man, bro. BVM was here. He was here. BVM was here, like literally, and he's ducked out because you're flapping your. Bro,
out, man, relax yourself, bro. No one gives a shit about you lot's little war, like no one cares. It's just
that conversation, I'm sure the people in the chat would agree. Yeah, this has been exhausted. Shakara and Issa have had this conversation at least 20 times this month. Yeah, I'm saying that the other debate with BVM hasn't been had. So rather than sticking on the same circular conversation, it goes round and round like a merry-go. Yeah, it's better for us to have a fresh conversation.
Fair enough.
Because anyway you find the lactinates, you're gonna have to have a Sunni conversation. You can't talk about black people. You can't talk about black people at all.
Fair enough. Let's move on.
Do you find that with certain people you can't actually talk about black issues? You have to talk about Sunnis every time you speak to them.
That's Issa's thing in it, and he's not even trying to make it like it's not his thing in it.
That's not true, Shaka, though, is it? Be honest, that's not true.
No, bro. 9 times out of 10, when me and you have a conversation, it goes there. But you don't even try to go out and say it's not your team, though, bro. That's your team, innit?
Alright, then let's move on. Alright, then, yeah, my fault. Move on.
Can I say though? On a private level, me and East have had conversations about different things, innit? I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that, like, 9 times out of 10, if we have a public conversation or a conversation in general, it's gonna get there, bro. East has come to me bare times. You man are not seeing this, my G. You see, this is what I'm gonna come try to tell you, though, because you see, every time it happens, East will come.
He even said during this debate, just because you're disagreeing with him, you come like you've been brainwashed by them Salafis. The same thing says about me. Just because you have a genuine disagreement. On top of that, he said about the Salafis calling us dirty kafir, but when he got angry just now because of a disagreement, he called man dirty kafir more than once. So
to be honest, Issa, I was gonna make reference to that, you know. That was a lot of stuff still.
No, but it's
no, bro. That's specific to him. The Salafis say that.
No, I hear you, bro. I hear you. I'm just saying that when you were saying it stood out to me. Innit? That's what I'm saying.
When what?
Just like them same Salafis that have been bunning out, like Muhammad Tawheed and them man there. If you disagree with them, they call you dirty kafir. That is the same as them. You get it?
That's not
like it's the same thing. They call you dirty kafir.
Yeah, they say that because you're not a Muslim. Anti-black.
But Issa, bear in mind though, what you said to man is don't talk about Malcolm X. Malcolm X was a Muslim and you're a dirty kafir, right?
That's only in relation to him, though.
By your own admission, Malcolm X's Islam was not your Islam, innit? So I'm just saying that when you said that, it stood out to me, innit? That's what I'm saying.
No, bro. Me and you still have to finish 2 debates on that subject. You get me? So that ain't finished yet. So let's do it.
bro, I've been saying, bro, when you're ready, innit? Like, man, ain't even.
Yeah. No problem, brother. No problem.
If you said to me, let's do it right now, man would do it right now, innit? You get me? So,
yo, Issa. Yeah, there's I got Full Fizz and Carnito and even El Quacky was trying to jump on as well still. So what, you wanna have a debate with one of these dons that's in the back chat still because
bring it on. Give me about 10 minutes, yeah.
But anyway, I'm jumping off here. It's a black van, man. If you're about in it, come through and let Rasper give you that work in it. For a hot second, yeah. But where's the black van, man?
Ultra, stay there, yeah. I'm gonna add you back in a sec, yeah. Stay there, I'm gonna add you back in a sec. Still.
Anyway, family, man's gone in it. Man have things to do.
Big up yourself.
One sec. Yeah, go on.
Don't let no one take that away from you, man.
Don't phone the king. Take that away.
Yeah. Do you know what we do? Yeah, what we do over here. Yeah, we don't diss African spiritual systems to hold up other ones still. But that's cool.
Do that still. So,
they had to compromise. At first it was godless, but then they realized that black people.
No. It was never against Africans, bro. A lie? James.
I love that.
Hey, James, fix him with a question. Bro.
Before I go, I just want to say happy Kwanzaa to everybody. Today is the day of Umoja, which means unity. So let's try, today, to do something to promote the concept of unity within the African black community.
Shakara.
Yeah.
Shakara. What you say when I came on today and I'm saying unity of the whole African continent and to stop dividing and being divisive and disrespecting whether it's the Salafis or African spiritualists or atheists, that's in the spirit of Emoji, yeah?
It's the spirit of Umoja, bro.
Alright, say that. You every time, man. Unite, yeah.
Again, you might have to ask the answer to me.
Yeah, he won't answer still, but it's cool, man. Don't worry. We already know the answer anyway.
Yeah, but
we already know the answer anyway.
Respect, quick question, yeah. If you had a choice, hypothetical, if you had a choice of saving / destroying, yeah. So you save one, you destroy another, yeah.
No, I ain't gonna answer that question.
quickly.
Yeah.
You wouldn't say.
Wow.
You wouldn't say.
Wow.
You had a choice.
I even heard the conversation. I ain't gonna answer it.
Huh?
Because it's ultimatum, innit?
Yeah.
And it's probably like a silly one.
But you ask people that all the time.
What do you mean?
You make reductions all the time. Are you this or you that? Are you from this or you that?
Give an example.
Go give you an example of you doing it.
Yeah.
Are you Jamaican? Are you British or African? Are you Pan-African or British?
Yeah, but Pan-African and British, you've never had British Pan-Africans.
You asked me for an example. I just gave you that's an ultimatum.
No, what I'm saying is Pan-African and British are clearly in opposition. whereas you've had Christians and Muslims who have been
That's
the main.
not true, Respect. Are you saying you can't be a British
No, but don't
citizen
start the whole
and a
conversation.
Pan-Africanist? That's
You
crazy.
don't want to answer, big man, yeah? That's
No,
it.
you can't pledge allegiance to Britain and still be a Pan-African.
Bro, being a British citizen doesn't mean you've pledged allegiance to anyone.
What the minute that you call yourself British, yeah, then you've got some form of allegiance to that title that was.
No, it doesn't mean allegiance, Respect. Listen, no, hold on a second, Respect. No, wait. That's a little bit narcissistic because what you're doing, bro, is you're applying your standards as if they're the actual truth, bro, and that's not the case, brother. And you have to no, hold on, James.
But don't move the conversation. He's moving away from the actual real question.
No, I hear that, bro. I hear that. But the point I was making is what I didn't like about what Respect said is he's applying his personal standards and tarnishing, like painting everyone with that broad brush, bro. And you cannot do that because you're falling into the realm of narcissism. I'm saying I was born here and therefore I'm a British citizen. I haven't pledged allegiance to anybody except that day I got married to my wife.
Yeah, fine. But also we had this debate to the fine.
No, James, I'm going to answer Ultra.
Ultra. Look him high.
Ultra, you're wrong. You're wrong, Ultra.
All right.
I'll tell you why.
Please, bro. You're not even going to help me, bro. Just allow it. I can answer the question directly still. Yeah. So if you look at all of the Pan-Africans in America and Britain, yeah, all of them dropped the British or American title. You get it? Because it's the title of a colonizer that is harming Africa. So there's going to be some conflict of interest with calling yourself American, yeah, and still identifying with Pan-Africanism. That's why if you look at all of them, whether it was Malcolm, all of the Pan-Africans in America and in the UK, they dropped the title of the colonizer. Like, even if you ask Shaka Rah, like, he would never call himself British in any way, shape, or form because he dropped the title of the colonizer.
No, Respect. I hear that. And what you're saying is indisputable. We can't dispute the facts. But what I'm saying to you, Respect, is the fact of the matter is whether I choose to drop it or not, I was born here and I'm a British citizen. I've got national insurance number and all that stupid shit. What I'm saying is I haven't pledged allegiance.
Yes, you have.
To and
that's why,
bro, you just come in, bro.
I've been listening for 2 hours.
Hold on, bro. Yeah, stay on mute while I'm talking to Respect.
One minute. Like, why is my question so
threatening? You can't just come in and interrupt, bro. What's the matter with you? Relax yourself.
Yeah, but you're asking the same question twice. You're repeating yourself.
I'm talking to Respect, bro.
You know what your question is? What's this divide and rule?
Hey, brother, pull out, man. Come on, man. Just let him talk and then you can go next, bro.
You get me, bro? Just chill out, bro. You just come on the G block, bro. Relax yourself.
But don't try bad.com when no one wants to answer certain questions.
I lie.
You want to duck from Khan because why? Because you don't want to have a safe space convo.
No, Ultra made a point, and I'm responding to Ultra's point. Yeah,
safe points.
So the thing is, Khan, we're literally talking about Pan-Africanism, innit? So I feel like
I hear that, Russ, but what I'm saying is being born in the UK and being a British citizen, is not synonymous. There's people that when their baby's born, they grab it and they duck from the hospital. I've seen it. Yeah. When your parents sign you up for British citizenship, you are then therefore by default, yeah, you can get done for treason if you make moves against Britain. So by default, you are accepting an agreement with them. If you hold British citizenship, you can get done.
Now that you've made your point, relax. Go back on mute, bro, and let me speak to Respect, yeah? And big up everyone that's been snatching babies from hospitals, yeah, like what Khan was saying. Big up yourselves.
Ultra, you brother fuck me. This was one side point that you let this guy turn into the topic of this.
I'll tell you what, James. Right, James, you talk to Respect. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, do your thing. It's done now. Look, he'll never come back to me. He's shook.
Bro.
He doesn't want to answer none of my questions. You already talked to you.
Ultra literally made a point, and I'm responding to Ultra's point. And every time I'm responding to Ultra's point, I got James cutting in to me responding to Ultra's point, as if he wants Ultra's point to go undebated. Do you get it? So
yeah,
Respect. Hold on, respectfully, I'm gonna listen to your response, Respect, but I'm not gonna respond. I'm gonna stay on mute because James is upset, so I'm just gonna stay on mute. But I'm gonna listen to your response.
All right. So
I love you, Ultra.
What I'm saying, when we're dealing with Pan-Africanism,
yeah, we're dealing with when you're dealing with this title British, it was a title that was used to rape my mother, yeah, literally, yeah. And there was something called assimilation, yeah, where they basically said that they was gonna get black people like Ultra, like Respect, to take on this British title at one point, yeah. That's what they vouched on. So then, what would I look like, even identifying with that title, when I know that that title is basically like the Nazi title? You know what I'm saying? So, like I say all the time, Ultra, if someone came to my mum, if my dad raped my mum for me to be conceived, and I grew up and I found out that my dad raped my mum, I would change my last name from my dad's name, innit? Because my dad's a rapist, innit? And that is the same way I see that the motherland has been raped. So I feel like if you're really dealing with Pan-Africanism, you're gonna drop, you know, British, American, and all of these other titles and deal with the continent.
So, cool. If you had a choice based on what you just said, yeah, to let's say Britain was to disappear, to be effaced, yeah, from the history books, and Africa were to remain, or vice versa, Britain remains in Africa, or let's say Gambia, because you like Gambia, or Ethiopia, somewhere like that was destroyed, and Britain was to remain. Which, if you had a choice of the two being a Pan-African, which one would you choose? To save Africa, or to save Gambia, or to save Britain?
No, it wouldn't be about saving Africa or saving Britain. These ultimatums are silly.
But
You
if
know what
one were to remain, as far as you, let me ask you then. Fine, what do you rank above in importance to the world? What is more important in your opinion to the world then?
God first, and then my people.
And your people are where, in Africa, right? Mainly, or no?
Yeah,
James,
I'd say. I would say like, when I say God first, yeah, man's talking about righteousness, isn't it? People that are upright, people that have love in their hearts.
They could be any color, any from anywhere.
But I do believe that amongst Africans, through the, you know, believing in God, there's a natural element to that I do see, and I might be biased in that as well. Yeah, but I do 100%. See that amongst Africans more than everyone else. But this might be a bias.
Okay, so a group of God-fearing
James.
Wait, Khan, please, wait. Let me just make this point. A group of God-fearing white people, in your opinion, are more your people, or people that that you would want, like that you support, than a group of non-believing black people?
It's not about believing or non-believing.
That's what you just
it's
said.
About.
That's what you just said. You said it's not about color and race where you're from. It's about being God-fearing.
Please stop.
Oh,
because you're so one-sided though.
Yeah, but I'm asking him, so I'll literally be quick. It will be quick.
The conversation can't. If you cut, yeah, it's like not gonna allow man to answer. You get it? And you're gonna give an answer that probably ain't my answer, and it might.
I'm not giving an answer for you.
Just stay on mute, bro.
All right, cool.
No, the reason why is because James was trying to get onto Ultra to have a back and forth with me, you know, like that. So if you or E or anyone else gets involved, it is going to take the conversation off of its road, isn't it?
Yeah? No. What I wanted to say was, if we reframe the question, imagine rather than you choosing between England and Uganda.
You're saying it like, so you kind of haven't heeded what man was saying. If you're just going to say what
I'm saying is that if you was Noah on an ark full of your people, where would you direct your ship? Towards England or Africa? You don't have to ban out the other one.
If he finishes, it's
going to be quick. I swear. Give an example. The reason why I stand with Africans isn't just because that I'm from Africa. It's because when it comes to other races, we've always been disrespected. Yeah, undervalued. This is whites, Arabs, Asians, everyone. Do you get it? I feel like dark-skinned people have got oppression in every land. Do you get me? Even if it's darker Chinese people or Bangladeshi people, even amongst their own cultures, even if you're not black, darker skin, colorism is a big issue in the world. Do you know what I'm saying? So let's say I was white, James, yeah? And it was the other way around. So it's my nation that's been obliterating other nations. I would be a white person that stands with black people. Do you get it? Because I know that white people are on the side of black people are on the side of being oppressed. Do you get it? Now with Africa, I feel like because we are the ones that have been oppressed, like man's natural position obviously is man's nation, but on top of that, like morally, I feel like that's also the position to hold. You get it? So
Yeah,
I'm
so
saying,
you're not Africa first as far as it comes to the continent and redeveloping that continent. You're not. It's a whole world thing, or you are Africa first, i.e., other nations. If you had, like, let's say, if you had a lot of money to invest into one nation, or if you had the ability to offer a vaccine to one nation, it would be the whole world first, or so it would be who needs it first, or Africa first.
So yeah, I think that if I'm honest, yeah, if there was a white youth that needed something and a black youth that didn't need it, I'd definitely give it to the white youth. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, no,
that
I'm talking like an area though. So let's say like say one area needs a little bit more than the other.
Like charity starts at home, innit? It was made in different tribes so we could get to know each other, innit? So if you don't get to know your own tribe, how are you going to get to know any other tribe? So charity starts at home, not even just Africa, but where you're from in Africa. So if you're Somali, it's going to start in Somalia. If you're in Gambia, you can start in Gambia. You're not going to be in South Africa starting your work. Do you know what I'm saying? So charity starts at home. So that's why I said liberate, then repatriate. So for me, liberation is actually starts with the people in the UK. You know what I'm saying? My people's in the UK. So, that's where it starts. It doesn't even start for me in Africa.
100%.
You know it starts with the community in the UK, dealing with gang violence, dealing with a lot of the situations that force people into hustling on the streets. It's not necessarily poverty in Africa. Now, the first chance I did get after I'd spent a lot of years doing work in my community over here, the first time I did get in Africa, I did also support things in Africa. But don't get it twisted. There's been things for, you know, children in other places. You know what I'm saying? My brother Step Nicely went India. You know what I'm saying? And I got another brother Jerome that went out there and was doing some works, and we supported that all the same. Because
my last question.
1 minute, them man, they are helping children that are in poverty.
I
You know what I'm saying?
I get your point. But last question, and this is it, Khan. You can jump in. Sorry for taking long. Yeah. So if there was an ancient a castle, because I remember you told me about there's lots of castles in Africa that people don't know about. Yeah. If there was one of those castles in Africa that was going to be destroyed, yeah, and the flip side of that coin is, let's say, the mosque in Mecca, which one is more important for you to preserve? An ancient African castle, which doesn't really have any spiritual affiliation, or an ancient or the mosque in Mecca, which, as we know, is the center for all Muslims, you get me, to worship and whatnot. Which one is more valuable for you to preserve? An ancient African castle, which all it has is African history within it, or a mosque, the most famous mosque?
Yeah, I thought that question is like a misleading question.
It's not really. Which one is more valuable to you?
It is.
Which one is more valuable to you?
Personally, I don't use a mosque. You get it? So for me personally, I don't use a church. You get it? Like, so for me personally, I've got no personal reverence towards towards
so the castle, right? The castle is more valuable to you. That's it. You're not. You don't have to say you're destroying one.
I don't even think the castle is valuable either. Like, it's like,
1 minute. As a Muslim, yeah, I could easily answer this question.
1 minute. The question itself, yeah, like, for example, even if you was to ask the black man, yeah, mosque or a castle, like, your average Muslim, regardless of their state, they're gonna say mosque because that's their religious place where they go connect to God. Do you know what I'm saying?
100%.
But the question kind of identifies as if man is putting the mosque above the African castle, and I feel like that in itself is like when people say, "Are you black or Muslim?" You get it? It's like it's trying to make people make a choice which they don't have to make. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it's disingenuous.
No, you're missing my point. I'm asking you specifically, what is of more?
Yeah, you're asking him. You don't care about nothing apart from him.
Wait, man. I'm asking you what is more personal value to you, brother. It's not a trick question.
But it is a trick question. I'm not a Muslim, so I don't go to a mosque. So I'm not gonna have that relevance. But if you ask even Shia Isa or Muslim,
brother, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm asking you. Don't worry about other people.
I don't ask you. I'm saying the question is a trick question. It's like asking me, am I gonna preserve a Sikh temple or something. It doesn't make sense.
It does make. Stop. You're running around. You're running around. Just answer it or don't answer it. That's it. Don't worry about the rest.
I've already answered the question. Yeah?
You'd rather take the castle. Yeah, your castle more valuable.
I've answered the question clearly. I've answered the question very clearly. All I'm doing is pointing out the disingenuousness of the question.
Yeah. And
I'm allowed to do that. No one doesn't control my heart.
No question.
No, I'm saying like I've already answered the question.
I know. So I've done that. Full stop. 1 second. I want to make a statement.
No. It's not about making a statement. I'm talking. I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know.
You just repeat the same thing.
I don't know if you can hear me talking, but I am actually talking.
You're gonna repeat yourself. Don't be like. Why are you so worried? It's not nothing's gonna happen.
You repeat yourself all the time, bro. Like, and you don't even realize it.
Sorry.
So I don't know.
I apologize.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, even this question, you've asked it in many different forms. You've always got this question.
You're not answering it. Like, you're just saying it's not a real question.
As a G Block atheist, you make questions trying to differentiate black people from their religion. And that in itself is a divisive and disingenuous question.
I don't care if you have kind of divisive. So are you. It doesn't matter.
That itself is a divisive and disingenuous question because, as you know, black people who are religious, for them, it's not something where they're black or Muslim. They are black Muslims, and that's it. Do you get it?
Right.
So when man try to do that agent of division, merchant of division, agent of confusion thing, I'm gonna point it out.
All right, thank you.
Thank
you for pointing out. I don't care. What I'm saying is, when I spoke to Issa yesterday, I asked him the question. He said the mosque. The reason I'm asking you, and you can ask Villian, I was like 100% Raspek would pick somewhere African. Because I'm lying. I'm being positive. I said even Raspek wouldn't say that to Issa, when I was trying to troll him, And I know that because you spoke about African castles and whatnot, so I know you value them. Don't look at it like I'm saying.
I've literally never spoke about African castles.
Literally told me there was castles in Africa. You were like, there was castles in Africa. You think the only castles are the ones that the British had. That's you that said that.
James, I promise you on my daughter's life, I've never said that. I promise you as well.
You never said to me that there was castles in Africa before.
I don't even know that there's castles in Africa. Like literally.
Then if I'm wrong, I'm sorry.
James, can I add something though?
If I'm wrong,
I'm missing out something very important.
I thought. One second, Khan. Last thing I'm gonna say. I honestly thought that you were the one who said that to me because someone recently said.
Let me say something from the point of view of Muslims though, because you're not talking about arting, innit? Let me say something. The house that Abraham lived in has no significance. The stone that's in the corner of the house has no significance. All those skyscrapers built around it has no significance. You could level the whole area and just put one stick there with a sign on it that said, this is where Hazrat Abraham used to live and will serve the same purpose. So you can flatten that whole area, don't mean nothing.
So you would rather, wait, hold on.
That you're talking about don't mean nothing.
So let me ask you a question.
It's just a house that Abraham used to live in.
What has more value? The biggest and best for you, biggest and best mosque in Turkey or Mecca, the mosque?
No, see this one. If you had any understanding,
which one
you would say.
I ask you.
1 minute. I'm just trying to help you with your argument. If you had any understanding of Islam, you would say the mosque that's in Jerusalem on the mosque on the thingy mount. The one where Prophet Muhammad ascends to heaven from that mosque. Why are you speaking over me? I'm trying to help you, bro.
No, bruv, don't help me at all other than answering my question. Answer my question and just move on. I don't mind if you don't want to answer.
Go on.
Which one? The best one in Turkey or Mecca, Medina? Or Mecca or Medina, you choose which one is more value to you. But let's say Mecca, right? Which one has more value to you as an individual? The one
but that's like me saying I put a gun at your mum's head and your dad's head and you got to pick one. It's just a stupid question.
I'm saving my mum. There you go. I'm saving my mum.
Well, I can't answer that question because I love both of them.
It's better. You know what, Khan, is better? You got 2 daughters and you got to pick between the 2 daughters.
Yeah, it's just a crazy question.
Not like a dad and mum thing. It's like you've got 2 daughters and man saying you've got
gives your daughter.
You like for Muslim, that's their holy place. So for me, like the mosque in Saudi Arabia, I'm never gonna go there. It's not got nothing to do with me. But at the same time,
The holiest mosque this guy's trying to say, he's trying to say now, you're trying to say it's the same as two daughters, when literally the religion designates one as the holiest place in the religion. Why are you man shook, bro?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. The holiest place is where Prophet Muhammad ascends to heaven.
Listen. You're playing chess and you see what my next.
You're picking the wrong place.
My next move is to say that you work and venerate Arabs, and because you're so scared of that, you're gonna say, I don't know.
So let me give you a good example. Yeah? Let me give you a good example. In our ideology, the body is the temple. Yeah. So like the church is just a building. You get me? Where people congregate to talk about God. The church itself is irrelevant. The church is made up amongst the people who walk in righteousness. So our body is a temple of the Most High, as far as our body is a temple of the spirit of life, basically, that the Most High gave us, that we got to, look after. So wood and bricks and mortar and all of these things is irrelevant.
Let me rephrase the question, yeah, for James. If you had to pick between the whole of Mecca and Medina or the life of one African, yeah, ask that question to any Muslim, what would he say?
He'd say save Mecca and Medina. He's drunk or something.
No, he wouldn't. He'd say fuck it. It's bricks and mortar. How are you going to sacrifice one human life that God created for something what you made with your hands?
Humanity, boy.
You don't see, that's what I'm saying. You're trying to judge something that you don't even understand.
All right.
You're trying to judge people based on your understanding, which is fair enough. But then when it don't go your way, you get irate and upset and all that. And I ain't trying to upset you.
Am I upset? Mate,
no, but you're trying to lay a trap. But you're laying a trap for a ghost. You can't catch a ghost, bro. You're trying to lay a trap for something spiritual. That spiritual thing can just glide through your trap.
You know what I love? I've noticed about Hangouts. People only talk, like when you get scared, you only talk about the conversation.
Scared of what? Like you're assuming people are scared based on your own criteria, James.
Can I finish? Like if I ask Raspek a question, this is what the problem with that question is. If I ask Khan a question, this is what the issue. This question sounds bro, answer the question or don't. Just move on. It's fine.
No, but not every question's worthy of an answer.
I already said, yeah, my allegiance is to people, not buildings. Yeah, so whether you're talking about the castle or you're talking about this one and that one, it's always going to be to the people. You know what I'm saying? 100%. I just know that if you ask an Ethiopian Christian whether he's got to pick the Church of Axum or a castle in South Africa, he's going to pick the church, not because it's got anything to do with the church, but it's because it's the religious belief. So you're splitting him you're trying to split him in the middle between him and his religion and his people. And what I'm saying is that if you're talking about British Pan-African, that's a new title. If you're talking about Christian Pan-African or Muslim Pan-African, those were the original Pan-Africans. They was Christian and they was Muslim.
Can I say I disagree with what you're saying?
So I'm saying that Christianity or Islam fundamentally in Africa and in the diaspora Pan-African has been pushed forward by Christians and Muslims. It hasn't been pushed forward by Black Americans that class themselves American citizens or Black people in Britain.
Can I respond to that quick point?
Yeah, go on.
I agree with you to some degree with the thing like what's black and what are you black or Muslim first? I think that's a stupid ass question to ask. Yeah, I agree with that. I would say though that is similar. If that was to translate into my question, I think what I would have to say for it to qualify as the same as that is what's more important to you, a mosque or some random location in Africa, a mosque or this fucking waterfall, a mosque or this place right? That I'd agree with, because it's like, of course, the mosque is the most holy place. But I'm asking about a specific mosque in a specific location because I'm saying this is an example of venerating Arabs. There may be, and this is what I said yesterday, there may be an Arab who lives in Mecca, who lives in Medina, or who lives in Saudi Arabia that is maybe not religious, let's say, right? So they identify as Muslim, but they're not super religious, and they don't really care about their religion. They don't pray, what have you, yeah? One of these sheikhs that comes to London. He would save that place also, but he may save it. We'd have to
James, Abraham was an Arab.
Hold on, please. He may save it because he is an Arab, and that is his country. And there is people that wouldn't save their homeland, but would rather save, or let's not say save, that value a location in Arabia more than they value their own homeland. And I'm saying, and I asked this to Issa, this wasn't for you. This isn't some question to trap you. It was actually to trap Issa for Bants, yeah? Which is to ask him that how can you be so pro-black and say that people worship Arabs when you value, the place you value the most in the world is in Arabia?
And I'm saying, and this is what I'm saying, James. This is what you, and this is where you're not understanding. I don't personally, have that, but I know that there's Muslims that do go to Hajj and renovate Hajj. You get me? So like for me, it's not a thing. Like for you, it's not a thing. You can ask that question because you're not Muslim. I'm not Muslim, but for a Muslim, it's gonna be different. And I'd extend that to the I don't know how many black Sikhs there are, but the Gurdwara or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever's a holy site for someone, that's their holy site. Man, just respect that. You get it? So it's not like for me, I'm like these ultimatums aren't realistic. You get it? Like, so I'm saying that my main thing is Africa. Like that is my main thing in it, personally in it. At the same time, I feel like when certain questions are asked, it's not real to what Africans are facing. So you're saying venerate Arabs. Man, don't venerate no Arabs. You get it? Man, don't venerate no one. You get me? If anything, like I diss Saudi Arabia and USA and the Taghut and all of these people in line with oppressing people. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no reverence for any man that is not righteous. You get me? And I can see in Saudi Arabia, there's disrespect and mistreatment to people that are not from Saudi Arabia descent. You know what I'm saying? That's very clear. You know what I'm saying? So there's no allegiance to no human. There's no allegiance to them, man, as individuals. But what I tell you is there is an allegiance to Pan-Africanism. You get it? So my thing is basically, if I go to Africa and I go to Somali and I go to Gambia and I go through Uganda and I go through all of these places and my brothers and my sisters are of different faiths, my main thing is that man's going to respect their faith and not try to create any ultimatums between their faith and the people, because I don't see them as things that necessarily clash.
Yeah, right. It's not a thing where I'm trying to say because you believe in Islam, you cannot be pro-black or Pan-African. It's like I'm just trying to point out that, remember, you know that this started because what do you call it? See, Samaya, Issa was like, Samaya keeps, whenever man talk about pro-black stuff, she keeps bringing other people into it. But she does that based on her religion. She says, you know, Islam teaches us that it's not just about this, it's about basically inclusivity, yeah? And not Issa. That Khalid guy said there was something wrong with that. And I asked him, I jumped on, I was like, but bruv, what would you rather save, a Mogadishu or Mecca? And he said Mecca. I was like, so you can't get onto Samaya then, bruv. She thinks exactly the same as you think. If anything, her thing was hold on. Her thing was less worse because her thing was some kumbaya, let's bring in the world thing. Your thing is specifically, I would save Arabs over my own people, bro. That's insane.
Let me say something, man. Let me say something. You're misrepresenting Khalid's argument, though.
Yeah, 100%.
Khalid's talking about people living in the UK. Do they need to focus on their religion, which they're not really being oppressed for as much as their color, which when they walk into every shop, when they turn up everywhere, their color's on their face. So he's saying, I'm being oppressed first and foremost by my color. That's what Khalid's saying. In the UK.
Even when James said that, like, Khalid is saying that he will save the Arabs, man know that Khalid is probably one of the most Somali kind of nationalist, anti-other people person. You get me? So even that, you're being disingenuous to Khalid's argument. Yeah. Khalid's main argument would be about Hajj. It's not about Arabs. Do you get me? It's about the place where all different Muslims come together for a spiritual pilgrimage. Do you get it? So when you're making it seem like he's looking to save Arabs, but everyone knows that Khalid is probably sometimes even classed as anti-Arab. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And probably classed as a Somali nationalist. So, like, for you to put forward his argument as if he said he would get rid of Mogadishu and save the Arabs, it's not that. He's talking about the holy place where his people have congregated for thousands of years. Do you know what I'm saying? Which is part of his religion. So that's what he's talking about.
I don't need to do no kind of analogy because, again, I'm not trying to trap you. I would prefer everyone just be honest, yeah? It's like if I told you some misinformation and in a bid to If I told you some misinformation in a bid to get you to kill your brother, so I told you your brother did this, that, and the third. The reality is, irrespective of whether I lied or told the truth, you still ended up killing your brother. If you believed, you know, he slept with your girl, he did this, he did whatever, and if you found out it was a lie, you would have still, as a result, killed your brother. The point I'm trying to make is,
what's your point?
Wait, and that's a really poor analogy. I realize that, but the reason I'm saying is,
but we're sticking with it. Go on.
Hold on. You believe the stories to be true, and I accept that. People believe that, you know, in the prophet and all that. Yeah, I respect that. However, if by proxy or if as a result or a consequence, you end up putting a nation other than your own on a pedestal, the results are the same. And I can point out that result. I can say, fuck your pro-Somali nationalism, yeah, because we had Kushite on, Kushite got on, and Kushite's a Somali as well. And I asked Kushite the same question, and he laughed and said, sorry, Saudi Arabia, bye-bye. That's also a Somali. Now, which one of them cares about Somalia more? Clearly the one that would protect Somalia at all costs.
But this is the thing with you G Block dons, bro. You're all getting it wrong.
The other one wouldn't.
Same way how Ultra is conflating. You know, playing the conflation game, bro. Saudi Arabia and Mecca is two different things.
No, just quickly. And that's what I'm saying. Two different things. And I'm disingenuous to not like point out that my man's talking about hard.
Same like Ultra with the whole British and British citizenship.
Yeah, but someone's got background noise.
Yo, Russ, let me get a word in, yeah?
100%. I'm going to read you just after. Let me just say one point. Like, obviously, Ezra said, man, was dancing around the question, but what someone's got background noise, man. I think it's you, Fulfish, or other person. Got horrible background noise. I need to mute up. Yo, who's the other person on the panel? They need to mute up.
DC Brizad and
DC, you need to mute your mic, bro. DC.
It is.
So who's got the background noise?
I don't know.
It's gone now. It's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like in the same way, where if you ask Ezra if he has to pick between the Bible and black people, Ezra. So man can say man's dancing, but if you say you have to pick between the Bible and black people, Ezra 9 times out of 10 is probably going to pick the Bible because that's his faith. Does that mean that Ezra does not love black people? No, but he believes that the Bible for him is an integral part to the people themselves. So when you try to divide a black person that deals with the Bible from being black, or you know what I'm saying, if you say to my man, would you preserve Israel, or obviously right now I'm the Zionist, but like it's the question itself is a bit disingenuous, and I'm not saying it's put out there intentionally disingenuous, but it's like people's faith is literally solidified to them, innit? It's part of their whole identity.
Yeah, but it compromises your nationalism. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be disingenuous. I'm literally saying, all right, if you got one that doesn't believe it, one that does believe it, then you could say that one, as far as it's concerned, like you could have, let's say let's say me and you are both black, yeah, you're religious, I'm not religious. You do more works in the community than I do. So someone could say, actually, I reckon religion is better for the community for that specific reason. And fine, that's an isolated incident, scenario, sorry. But
James, hold on, man. You
can't say that's isolated.
Let me say one thing. Hold on.
Let me just finish.
Hold on, James. You can go on for hours, man. You can go on for hours if somebody doesn't stop.
I know. Give me 20 seconds.
Give me 1 second. Listen. Hold on. I've just come on. Let me say what I got to say. Hold on, my brother. Hold on. Listen. First of all, yeah, this ultimatum crap, yeah, is BS. This is childish, man. You're giving ultimatums to people. Like the brothers mentioned earlier, if you had 2 daughters, yeah, which one would you choose? You know, if one's in Africa and one's in England, which one would you save? Who's more valuable to you? Or what country would you save in Africa? Would you be with Nigeria or would you be with Uganda? Come on, you've got to pick one now. It's either one or the other. This ultimatum shit is long. You understand? We can give you ultimatums.
That's all they've got, though, bro. These
all the Muslims,
they've got no argument.
And my brother Khalid, yeah, he gave a beautiful answer that day. The thing is, he is for Somalia. I understand. I finally understood where the brother, because I was a bit critical of the brother as well. Yeah, sometimes certain things that he was saying. Hold on, you gotta let me finish now. because I was
Oh, we're
critical
gonna
of
let you
certain things
finish.
that
We
the
don't
brother
want
was
to let
saying
you
as well.
finish.
But
Alright.
when finally I understood what
That's fair.
Khalid was on. Yeah, he's for Somalia. He's for his people. But the thing is, at the same time, he's a proud Muslim as well. And you can be that. Islam doesn't, permit that. And Islam doesn't say to leave away your culture. But the thing is, what I'm gonna say, to my Muslims is, say it with your fucking chest. Yes, we will save Makkah and Medina, the holy lands. You understand? Say it with your chest, because
yes,
that is our religion. That is our deen. And that does not mean that does not mean that we preserve Arab culture, or we look up to Arab. Because if it was like that, what about Kuwait? What about Bahrain? What about Qatar? What about Iraq? Why are we not venerating them places? These are our holy lands. You understand? And we ain't gonna allow a godless person like yourself to give us these bullshit ultimatums. You understand?
Come on. Tell them, Muslims, did you hear that? All Muslims, don't you dare save your homeland. Don't you fucking dare. You better fucking save Saudi Arabia, yeah? You better save the place. Listen, you better save the place that gives Britain 90% of their fuel. You better save that place. Make sure, guys. Make sure you save the place that funds.
You're just trying it, bro. That's a stretch.
Make sure you save the place that bombs. Make sure you save the place that funds the West war machine. Make sure you save that place that funds the military industrial. Make sure you save that place. Save it with your last breath, with your dying breath. Save that over your homeland and your people. Save it. Make sure, guys. Sorry. Thank you, Full Fizz. You're right. I should have let you speak. I'm glad I let you speak. Big up.
Yeah. And James, but that just shows the disingenuous of your argument. The straw man you put out is bad, because my man's being very clear that it's nothing to do with the people. It got nothing to do with the Saudi Arabian government, and everything to do with Hajj and pilgrimage. But you genuinely don't want to hone in on that point.
75 billion, yeah? 75 billion they spent in 20 years. You want to radicalize the people.
That's not what anyone's talking about. But that's not what anyone's talking about. Like they're literally talking about pilgrimage. But like I said, you don't want to hone in on that. You want to make it seem like they're talking about the people. You want to misrepresent their argument and make it seem like they're putting in Saudi Arabia. I know I trigger you, bro. I know. You get it. So what I'm saying, it's obviously, and you know it's disingenuous. That's why you ask. That's why you ask the question with the sly smirk on your face. You know what I'm saying? Because that's your main thing, to ask like disingenuous questions. Like that's your forte. So but like it's not like what I'm saying is, when you're talking about what Khalid said, he's talking about pilgrimage. He ain't talking about the land, the economics, the politics, or anything to do with that. And I think that you know that, but you'll still represent his argument as if he's talking about these things. Even Full Fizz just now, like you literally misrepresent the argument deliberately. And obviously you got your own agenda for doing that. I don't know what it is.
No, but you know what it is, Ras? Obviously, it's
James, hold on. James. What will you preserve? Will you preserve Uganda, or will you preserve Ghana?
Probably, I'll probably preserve. That's a good question. You know, maybe Ghana, because a lot of my regions are Ghanaian, innit?
Actually,
you know what?
Why are you against Uganda? No. Why are you against your African people in Uganda? You see this James here, he's against the Ugandan people. Would you preserve Nigeria, or would you preserve?
All right, fine.
Would you preserve Nigeria, or would you preserve Rwanda?
I'm against them. I'm against.
No.
I'd save Rwanda because I hate Nigerians. Now what?
Oh, Nigerians, all you Nigerian Pan-Africanists, all you Nigerian African spiritualists, you listen to James, he'll throw you under the fucking bus.
I'm not Pan-African, I'll throw them all under the bus. I'm not Pan-African.
That's why.
James, can I ask you a question?
That one fell flat. No,
James.
No. You asked.
I want to ask a question of you, James.
No, I want to respond to that. You asked me 2 questions, 3 even.
We know the answer.
Hold on, man. Shut up, please, man. You asked me the Nigerian one. You asked me, would I save my mum or my dad? And you asked me the other one, and I answered all 3 of them within 3 seconds. So don't give me none of this bullshit about prove them.
You got 2 daughters. Which one are you gonna save?
I don't have daughters, so I'm gonna save the one that I like the most.
All right, well then, that's what I wouldn't pick between my daughters. I wouldn't the same. I've got daughters, so I wouldn't pick between any one of my daughters.
Yeah, big up to you. That's probably the most. That's probably. I probably wouldn't either, right? But there's a
that's the point.
But there's
that's
a
the point. That's the only point man's making.
Okay, can I say it? Oh yeah.
No, but I'm saying, okay? That's the point man's making. Yeah, 3 things that are sacred to you. Yeah, you're asking man to ultimatum. There's no choice in them things there. It's not a reality. It's not real. And that's what I'm saying about the atheists. They can't come with things that are real, like that are applicable. Like it has to be some outlandish.
Oh God, what do you mean the atheists, bro? We're not all the same, Rasper. You see, this is what I'm saying, Rasper.
No, but Rasper does the same thing with paedophilia and homosexuality. You said, what if they legalize paedophilia, James? Would you be okay with that? You literally did the exact same thing the other day. Are you going to deny that too?
No, I didn't do the same thing. What are you talking about? It's
to me. Hold on. You didn't say to me, James, what if in the future they legalize paedophilia? Because that's not morally against you, because you only care about the rules and the laws. Would that be okay with you? You didn't ask me that.
But that's a fair question. Would it be all right with you?
You asked me that or not?
Yeah, what's the point?
But that's hypothetical in the future. That isn't something that's rooted in reality now, is it? That's
it's going that way.
That's the counter conditional. If would you do this?
No. Right now, there is something.
Look at him moonwalking.
Right now, there is something called pedosexual, where they are normalizing pedophilia. Like that is something that's happening right now.
That's not what you asked me.
I'm not bringing up an ultimatum of what's going to happen. I'm talking about something that's actually happening and being pushed now.
No, it's not the law. So is it the law?
Huh?
So it's the law. That's what you're saying. It's you can the child.
They're trying to make pedosexuality a part of law.
Oh my God, bro. You lot with your bullshit facts. You asked me a hypothetical, a counterfactual conditional. If this is this, would you do this? And I answered it.
And I'm saying based upon Jedi show on pedosexuality. That's what the question is based upon. Something real that's happening now. Not an ultimatum based upon something that's never going to happen and isn't real. This is something that is really happening right now. This is a debate that's really happening. Pedosexuality.
Yeah, well, this is a serious question. I'm saying, what do you value more? But if man asks someone, yeah, what do you value? Yeah, they can say, I value this. Like what you said about your youth. Yeah,
I value Africa more. One minute, I value Africa more, but I wouldn't expect a Muslim to throw out Hajj.
Aki, I already said you would do that. I already said you'd rate Africa more. When I was arguing with Issa, I already said that. So I'm not surprised by your answer, and I'm not going to catch you out. I said it. I'm not trying to catch you out.
But I'm saying I wouldn't expect a Muslim like Khalid to throw away Hajj either. I wouldn't ask him that question at the same time.
No, but guess what?
And then once he answers the question, superimpose that he's got some reverence for Arabs. That's disingenuous, James.
But blood, you're a Rasta. Yeah, no, listen. You're a Rasta.
We all know that Khalid is definitely not submissive to any culture, whether it be West African, whether it be Jamaican, whether it be Arab, whether it be Indian. Everyone knows that Khalid is a very staunch Somali, and some people say sometimes he's too staunch.
Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie.
100%.
That's a lie.
Bro, I'm telling you that.
He don't like Pakistanis act. He just don't like Pakistanis. Trust me.
Bro, I'm telling you that he's had things against Caribbean people. Yeah, especially Rastas. He's had things against Arabs. He said that he wants the whole of North Africa to be replaced. He said stuff against many different nations. Yeah, sport Somali. And I'm saying that when you put his argument forward, yeah, you're literally misrepresenting what he meant. You get it? I don't know if you're doing it intentionally or unintentionally, but you're misrepresenting what he meant.
Yeah, do you know what it is? I'm gonna say this one time, yeah. Like people use the word nuance, it gets banded about too much. So let me refrain from using that word. Yeah, like read the subtext. It is a lot more complex and subtextual than you're giving credence. Yeah, if you say this is the reason I support something, well, people can read between the lines and say the fact remains you still support this thing, and there is years or centuries of conditioning that has gone into making you believe that some people are superior. Yeah, and it's the same with Britain, and it's the same with any other hegemonic leadership structure. that they make you believe that there is things in place. We have to love the Queen. God chose the Queen. If there was a point in history where people would have sworn to God that the only reason that they believed so staunchly in their monarchy was because it was elected by God. Now we know that now there's been a separation of secularism of church and state. We know that the Queen and whoever were lucky that there was an element of luck within their dynasty, or there was an element of Machiavellian fucking subterfuge, which has allowed
manipulation.
Machinations, which has allowed some kings and queens to occupy the throne. Yeah, we know this now. So it's the same with what I'm saying. There may be a point in history where all division is devoid of that, where all religion has been removed from that land, and people would say this little shitty spot in the desert that doesn't even produce fuel or energy for us anymore. Imagine we used to revere this place. That may still come in the future. So I'm asking people right now, if you're a staunch, if you supposedly are a nationalist. If there's two nationalists, Kushite Smoke and Khalid, and both of you are claiming to love your nation above all else, and one of them puts another nation or values another nation higher than that, then I can't call you this. You can't be.
Yeah, but it's not the nation. It's not the nation.
It's the
pilgrimage. I'm talking about pilgrimage. It's got nothing to do with the nation, or nothing to do with the people, or nothing to do with the politics, and everything to do with the pilgrimage where Somalis and all other Muslims go and basically become refreshed by their religion. So like you're interpreting someone talking about a religious pilgrimage to that of the nation itself, the political state. Like them Khalid ain't defending the political state of Saudi Arabia, and he never will. He's not defending the people or the government or the bombing of Yemen, and he never will. Yeah, but the pilgrimage itself, that's where it is. If that pilgrimage was put in America, that's where it would be. Yeah, we're not saying that it's not people within Islam and all, even consciousness, the Hotep hustlers they call them. Yeah, they call them Hotep hustlers. People that come out on this Kemet thing, talking about Imhotep and Hotep and peace, and they're just conning the people. Then, so within all ideologies, you've got people that are con men. You know what I'm saying? And we definitely got to watch out for them and condemn them. At the same time, the distinction is being made between the political affairs of a country, the political setup, and just the spiritual pilgrimage. They're two different things, and they need to be differentiated, in my opinion.
Fair enough, my brother. Like I told you, I already said to you.
The question.
Go on. Sorry, I've been hugging the mic. Go on, bro.
Your argument seems like sound. Yeah, what you're saying is, if we remove all these points of contention, like, we'll end up with a harmonious system. But really, we won't, because we'll just end up with individuals, and people won't have nothing to connect over. Because the fact is, the thing that connects two people together is the same thing that will alienate the third. So wherever you have people coming together, you'll always have like the balance between attraction and the repulsion is equal. Yeah, it's always going to be. So when you're trying to talk about Pan-Africanism, yeah, by breaking everything down to the lowest common denominator and making everybody individual with no allegiance to any religion or any way of thinking, you're making out like you're wiping the slate clean, and you're going to start off with a fresh situation where there's no outside influences, and we can build with the intention of every man having the same intention of a Pan-Africa. But really, you're not really taking into consideration human psyche and human traits, which is to have allegiance.
I'm not talking about Pan-Africanism. I was never talking about Pan-Africanism.
I understand what you're saying, but like, to build anything, yeah, if your argument is to break everything down and remove all the blockages, you got to remember that them same blockages are the same thing that keeps people together. All right, so what's the end result going to be? Like everyone being atheists?
No. Listen, to find the truth, yeah. Listen to these propositions, yeah. To find the truth, I must speak Arabic. I must learn to read in Arabic. Hold on. I must confer with someone who speaks Arabic. I must take notes from someone who speaks Arabic. The holiest place in the world, or the place in which the truth resides, is in Arabia. The culture which I believe is the best culture in the world is in Arabia. the people, the majority of the people who set the terms for what I deem to be the whole truth, the truth in its entirety, are from Arabia. Majority, I said, yeah, I didn't say all. Majority are from Arabia. Stop telling me that this hegemony is not fucking promoted by the religion. Stop it. It's stupid. It's very
I'm saying this, James. You're misrepresenting because Prophet has been sent to every tribe.
God himself chose an Arab and spoke in Arab. His angel spoke Arabic. Stop it. Stop it. Don't
James. I understand what you're saying.
1 minute. So, all right, James, yeah, what you saying, yeah? You're saying that basically, so imagine if the message came to America now, or the message came to England, it'll be the same thing. You're talking about something that's going to be the case regardless of what land it is.
Hypothetical, is that hypothetical, Is that hypothetical?
Bruv, yeah? You're talking about something where if it was Japan, it would be Japan. If it was America, it would be America. If it was Poland, it would be Poland.
That's a hypothetical aspect. We're not talking hypotheticals.
No, I'm saying that that's going to happen. You're talking about something that's going to happen regardless.
But that's hypothetical. It hasn't happened though.
Bruv, I'm saying you're talking about something that is going to have to be on some form of land on the earth. It's going to have to be somewhere where the message gets sent. It's going to have to be in some language. It's going to have to be some place. Yeah. So
why is that though? Why?
To say, fam, it's the same way that why? Let me tell you why. Yeah. Orthodox Christianity during the Christmas, them man do pilgrimage to Ethiopia. Yeah. When the Hindus have got their thing, they go to somewhere in India. When the Sikhs have got their thing, they go to. So every religion has a place which they go to. It's not exclusive to Muslims. You know what I'm saying? Now, the fact of the matter.
What do you call? Wait, hold on. What do you call? Wait. What do you call Ethiopian Christianity? What do you call it?
You made your point. Now,
Ethiopian Christianity. Arabic Islam. Arabic Islam.
James, I can't hear both of you. I want to hear both of you. This is not the good bit.
I know you're triggered by my point, so I know.
Sorry, let me respond after. When you're done,
I know you're going to try and cut me and divert me in every attempt that you get. I know that's your main tactic in a debate, but I'm very aware of it now, so there's no point of keep on doing it, James. You get me? You might as well.
Sorry. Go on. I'm next, though. I need to respond to that.
I'm very aware of your debating tactic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, what I'm saying is, yeah, the fact of the matter is, when you're talking about culture, yeah, no man doesn't have to take no other man's culture. If you go to Africa and you go to the Muslims in Africa, they've got their own cultures. Yeah, they're not dressing like Arabs. Yeah, they got their own style. They got their own a whole thing. You get me? So the fact of the matter is, there are people who do take on their mentalities in the same way certain people that live in the West, it might even be you, man. Even you, man, you speak English, and to speak English around the world is a thing that is, revered because of this system. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, you man dress like Europeans. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, you man don't dress in the kente. You know what I'm saying? You man ain't like the Muslims in Africa are dressing more African and actually are embodying more African principles than even a lot of the atheists in England. So, like, when you're even talking about, this thing creates a man to be submissive to another culture, you're literally talking for people that are literally, they dress, they talk, everything is English. But that's only because they're in England. The same way the message went to Saudi Arabia, that's because it's in Saudi Arabia. If it was in China, it would be the same thing. So it's like, you're talking about something that literally applies to you as well.
Yeah, cool. Just to respond to your initial
can I just make one little point, James? I'm not going to divert. Listen.
You're on his team, bruv. Stop, man. You're on his fucking team, so he's speaking to you. That's unfortunate. If you want to jump on my side, then
there's no teams. There's no teams, bro. I just wanted to say that the Saudi Arabian Arabic dialect wasn't an isolated language. There is actually Ethiopian words in there as well. So when you're saying, do we need to speak Arabic?
I'm going to leave it because this is just stupidness. Cool.
You ain't gonna leave. What you lying for?
What I'm saying is,
listen.
What I'm saying is, respect. I agree with you. You're right. If we're calling it Arabic Islam,
the guy saying he's gonna leave. He's consistently cut me. It's funny. Go on. Consistently, like rewind the video.
Can I offer my apologies? Can I apologize?
Your statement. you cut me, and then you say you're gonna leave when Khan doesn't.
Can I apologize? Let me apologize. Let me apologize. I'm sorry for and I promise you going forward, I'm gonna stop doing it. You're right. It's a bad character trait of mine. I need to stop doing it still. Yeah, I apologize. What? And you can, if you cut me in this one, I'll accept it this time around because I've been a cunt. But what I'm saying is specifically, I would agree with you if it was an Arabic religion. Hinduism is considered to be an Indian religion, as is the Ethiopian Orthodox Church. Is literally the prefix of it is Ethiopian or Tewahedo or however you pronounce it. Yeah. So I fully agree with you on that. If we're calling it Arabic Islam, no problem, my brother. If you're saying it's a religion for all of humanity, then I don't accept it. I cannot accept that you're making Hajj for specific locations in history. If it is not Arab, if it is not an Arab Islam, if it is just the true Islam, the truth, the whole truth, as Hegel would put it, then I cannot accept that because what you compared it to is other national religions that clearly are associated with their nation of origin. Clearly, there's no debate in that.
All right, James, what language would it have to be in for us to get around that then? What language can you offer us then? Can you give us a solution? What language could God have sent it in that it wouldn't affect that? What area would it have gone to?
All right. Well, if God is a man, as you put it, then the parameters you have set me make perfect sense. So I would say he like, for example, because it's a human God, right? So I'd say the language of the people that he wanted to affect the most. So the people that he wanted to improve the most. So let's say God looked at the world and said, Arabia are the most savage, vile beasts. Let me go and civilize them, and I'll speak to them. I'll send my angel, and I'll teach my angel the language in the same way Neo learned how to fucking do kung fu in the Matrix. Go now, angel. Go and teach these savages how to be normal again. Fine, I'd accept that. But if you're saying it's a God, right? If I was to work with through your paradigm, I'd say he didn't need to. He could have touched us all in our hearts. He could have just pressed a little magic button in his magic sky palace, yeah, and said, everyone knows this now. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. The burden is on you, not me.
I'm saying on a realistic level, in a place where we talk different languages, what language would you have said it should have come in that would change that?
Well, why did he do the Tower of Babel and conflate us all? Why did he make it so that we were...
I'm just asking what language could it have been sent in and what land that this point that you're making would not be applicable.
The magic way. I just said the magic way that everybody learns at the same time. He speaks in the language of our hearts.
Impossible. So I'm saying no, but I'm saying that in a place where we speak different languages, what language are you proposing it comes in?
I've answered the question. Are you saying that's impossible for God to do that? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying that while we speak different
for God to do that. Okay. Yeah.
No, I'm saying that it's very clear from an Abrahamic status that the Hebrews got the message first. You get it? Like that's where the message was first, yeah. And then obviously, from a Islamic stance, you get me. The Arabs was very low down, like you said, and they got the message to revive themselves. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm saying what language can that go in that your criticism doesn't apply to?
Well, I mean, logic. Okay, so if I was to, like I said, so God, it's impossible for God to talk to everyone. Yeah. That's a quote, yeah? It's impossible for him to do that. All right.
No, that's not true, James, because the fact of the matter is there are millions of Muslims who don't speak Arabic, but yet they're fully Muslim. You get it? So, like to get the understanding of the 5 pillars and the faith, you don't have to speak Arabic.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You need to. Can you read the Quran if you don't speak Arabic? Yes.
Yeah, because
yes. Yeah, you can read it in English or translation. Who translates it? An Arab speaker, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the point. To get back to your original question, yeah. The quote is...
No, 1 minute. I don't understand the point. Because because God's done what you said he should do, and he's made the thing able to be able to speak to everyone, and because it has to get. So who do you want to translate it?
I just made a simple point. I said, who
else can translate it so that it can be?
Listen to what I'm saying. You said there's millions of Muslims that don't speak Arabic. I said, fine. You said they can get their 5 pillars without Arabic. I said, fine. I said, can they read the Quran also without Arabic? You said, yes. He said, it's in English, it's in whatever other language. I said, all right, cool. How do you know who translates it for you? You said an Arabic speaker. So the source, tier 1, would be Arab. Tier 2 would be people that partially speak Arab, and tier 3, let's say, would be everybody else. The tier 1 people have the ability to change the message at any point, and the tier 1 people also have what? the tier 3 need to refer to the tier 1. The tier 1 do not need to refer to the tier 3. So now this is how you would. This is a structure or this is a structure of authority or hierarchy that I've just created for you with the tiers, yeah. And it's also how you promote hegemony from the top down. So the culture goes from top down. The people at the top are the most culturally intact, if you like, and the people down at the bottom are, let's say, more diluted. They seek their cues from the top and vice versa. But anyway, that's by the by.
That's not in the religion. I'm saying that, like, from what I've seen of people, yeah, they're not seeking no one else to understand their thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, you're putting a misnomer, like it doesn't exist. Do you know what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is that even if it's in Japanese, someone's gonna have to translate it. No matter what language a message comes on, it's gonna have to be translated.
Right. So yeah, so let me go back to that question. Wait, hold on. You asked me a question and I never got to answer it.
You talk for time, and then when I'm talking, you
keep changing the thing. You never let me answer the question. But go on.
You change the thing every time you talk, but I don't cut you because I'm not triggered by anything you're saying. That's why I don't have to cut you, James. I swear down. If I was triggered, I would cut you still.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? What you're saying is piercing my heart, and it's like it's refuting what I'm saying.
But you're not Muslim. Why would you care?
Like I've got to cut you because I've got to divert you from your point because your point is shining a light on my hypocrisy. Now, if I knew you was chatting shit, I can stay silent because I know that you're exposing yourself anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? You're exposing your parents anyway. You're exposing your disingenuous anyway. So I don't have to cut you. You're digging your own hole. Now, if you believe about me, if you believe that I'm genuinely not answering the question and being disingenuous, then you can leave me to dig my own hole and lie in it.
All right, cool. Go. Let's not talk about talking. Let's just go and say what your point is.
No, but it's a big point. The fact that you have to keep on cutting me and trying to divert.
Get it. You're repeating now. All right, I get it. Yeah. I'm thinking. Let's go.
Everyone is so prolific.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Come on, man.
And you have to try and divert left, right, and center.
Yes, we get it. Let's go.
All right. So yeah. And the reason why I have to hone in that point is because.
Oh my God! Stop.
I'm honing the point because
stop it, bro.
Just 10 minutes ago, a man apologized, yeah, and the man said he would not do it again. And literally less than 5 minutes later, he's doing exactly the same thing.
I'm not cutting you. Let's just have a conversation. Go on.
No, you've done exactly the same thing that you said you wasn't going to do 5 minutes ago. That's why I'm going on about it this time.
Sorry, I'm very impatient. I'm just so impatient.
Maybe you actually stick to your word. Do you know what I'm saying?
Impatient. Sorry, it's not that. I'm very impatient. So when I hear the same thing getting repeated, I just like to speed it up. But go on.
Bro, you repeat yourself all the time. That's the thing.
There's a sidebar, bro. Get back to the topic, man.
Yeah, let's go.
A lot of the questions you're asking, you've asked 100 times.
Yeah,
so it's not like you're not a very repetitive person.
Yeah, you're right.
Rest. Let's get back on topic, bro.
No. Because he's talking about repeating. Like the amount of times I've heard him say this thing about Arab hegemony.
All right, yeah.
Now I can count at least 20 times when James has made this exact point.
Respect, you're playing the man and not the ball right now, bro. Sorry, this is getting boring, Ras. Let's get back to the topic. There's no meat in this.
If a man's gonna make the argument that I'm being repetitive, and the man himself has asked the same question more than 10 times, you have to at least point out the hypocrisy in that. I know he's G block. But that's hypocrisy within.
No, don't.
I agree.
I agree.
I'm bad, man. Bad.
Used to was going back and forth. It was meaty, and we were learning. Now all you're doing is pointing out the man's flaws. It's boring. Respect. Get back to the convo.
No. Ultra, if you cut in when he was cutting me constantly, maybe then I would say that you're not biased to your G block brethren, and I'd say
the same thing.
Playing the man and not the ball.
My man has constantly cut me, Ultra. Like I literally, when I get 30 seconds into all of my sentences and I let him talk, you can rewind it. Like I don't want to let him talk. I want to cut him as well. You get me sometimes because he's just that thing, but I let him talk. But
I'm sorry, man. Can we go? I'm sorry.
No. It's not about sorry because you just said sorry a minute ago. Like literally. And when I'm pointing that out to Ultra's not like, yeah, you know what, Respect, you're right to hone in on that because he just said sorry 5 minutes ago.
I literally just said, Respect, you're right, but this is boring because the conversation is talking about James's flaws. I'm saying now it's just getting boring. You're talking about James interrupting you for like 5 minutes now, bro. I'm saying when you still was going back and forward, we were learning. It was interesting. Now it's boring.
I actually have to go in 5 minutes for real.
And I'm saying, Ultra, you're learning because
I do have to cut in a minute, you know. I beg you get to it.
You're learning because your boy is speaking for 2 minutes, and then when I'm speaking for 10 seconds, he's cutting me. So I'm not finishing my points, Ultra. So you would be learning in this situation. If you're going to be genuine about learning, then I'll cut.
To be honest, Ras, it seems like you don't want to talk anymore because you're just playing the ball and not the man, bro. It's boring, Respect.
Ultra, is this
it's
fair?
boring. You're just all you're doing is pointing out flaws in Mandem. I'm saying let's talk about something substantial.
Ultra, I know
you're have to cut Respect, so you don't have any points to make.
1 minute. Ultra, is this fair? Yeah, is this fair that when he's cutting me initially, rather than getting onto me about zoning on the fact that he's constantly cut me, it's better for you to cut in when he's cutting me? Is that fair, Ultra?
Is what fair?
Ultra, just whatever, say whatever. Let's just
look, to be honest with you, Respect, I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, Ras, the one thing I will say is, like you run your show the way you run it, bro. It's not my show. I'm just a guest. And I'm saying, Respect, rather than used to debating, we're now talking about the flaws in man's character. That's rubbish, Respect. It's boring, Respect.
But Ultra, you're cutting me now as well.
No, but you asked him a question and he was answering.
Respect. Oh my God. All right, listen, I'm going on mute because, listen, everyone's flawed. Everyone's flawed. That's it. I agree with Respect. Everyone is flawed. No one's perfect. Now let's crack on.
Japanese Respect. That's where you left off. You left off with Japanese.
I think you want to control my mouth, and it really pisses me off, bro.
Bro, don't let Ultra trigger you, bro. It's not even that deep.
Japanese Respect, man. You're talking about Japanese people. Just go. Japanese.
Ultra, if you man had let me finish saying what I'm saying, do you think we'd still be talking about this?
No, so let's go now. Japanese.
Bro, what do you mean you, man? I never interrupted you once.
Blood, you are Japanese, man.
What do you mean you, man?
That shit all the time.
Oh, this is boring, bro.
Rewind it. When I was talking to you about the same.
Oh my God, bro, man, I'm moving very autistic, fam. Let's just move on.
I'm moving on because I'm making my point.
My God.
You're not allowing me to make my point.
James, listen, let Respect finish. Stay on mute until Respect finish, please.
I gotta go bookies, fam. This is peak.
If Ultra were trying to take one for the team, this would have been done by now.
Let Respect finish, bro. Let Respect finish, James. Just stay on mute until he's made his point, please.
You man ain't gonna I don't know if you man think you man are gonna literally cut me off, tell me shut the fuck up, and think I'm gonna shut the fuck up. What I'm saying is, Ultra, do you not think it would have been better for you to cut in when James was constantly cutting me, rather than cutting in when I'm addressing the fact that I've been constantly cut? A simple question. I asked 100 times.
Do you want me to answer it?
Just say yes. Say yes. Just say yes.
Wait. No. I'm gonna be real. Not 2 minutes. Wait. Hold on. Not 2 minutes ago, did Respect say nothing James says to him triggers him, which is why I don't interrupt. I don't need to interrupt you because nothing you say pierces my heart. That's what you said, Respect. And by your own standards, why would I interrupt? Nobody interrupted.
All right, so I'm saying
you and James was going back and forth, bro.
I'm saying Ultra. I'm saying
also, Respect, nobody told you to shut the fuck up. Literally, nobody said that to you.
For making this longer. You always make it longer. Why did you tell him yes?
I'm talking to Ultra, man. You keep on cutting, it's just gonna make it longer. So
sorry, go on.
James, just stay on mute. Please let Respect finish.
Hey, listen, big up all of you lot. Big up in a bit, man. So,
what I'm saying, Ultra, it's very simple, Ultra. Yeah. When he was cut, I'm not saying I'm triggered, Ultra. I'm saying that if I'm being cut every time I'm making a point, yeah, then obviously I can't get my point out, can I? So it's not about being triggered. It's just a natural frustration that I'm allowing him to speak for 2 minutes. And then when it's my time to speak, he's cutting me straight away. He apologized live on air and then continue to do the same thing he apologized for. So I'm saying it's better for you to cut him then when he's actually cutting me than when I'm addressing the fact that he's constantly cut me, for you to say, Respect, just move on. Because I can't really move on if he doesn't zone in that and get the fact that if I can't make my point, then we can't have a conversation.
But all right, Respect, I hear what you're saying, and you are entitled to your opinion. However, when you and James were going back, you were both making valid points that I understood from both ends. So whether you think you weren't being allowed long enough is a subjective opinion, and that subjective opinion might even be shared by many people. However, I would say you and James were both making valid points. You both were guilty of cutting each other off. However, you said nothing James is saying to you is bothering you, and you don't need to cut him, and it's not bothering you. So why would I cut in?
I'm saying you'd cut in when he's cutting me, because that's got nothing to do when he's speaking. I'm saying when he's speaking, I don't need to cut him. But when he's cutting me, you're gonna cut in and say, James, you have to let Respect finish his point, because that's fair. It's not because he's G-Block.
All right. Okay, hold on a second. Wait a second.
What it feels like, Ultra, genuinely, and I don't think you're doing it intentionally, is that when he's G-Block, you're like staying silent. But then when I'm challenging on it, you're getting on to me. And I'm like, but 1 minute, Ultra, you should really be getting on to James, because he's the one that's constantly cutting me.
I hear that, but Rick, this sounds like victim blood. That's like,
no, man,
because I'm G-Block.
You're trying it.
Because no, wait.
You never let me speak 2 words for 3 hours.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Khan, bro, I'm talking to Respect, bro. What happened to you?
Oh, okay. All right. I'll go on mute then again.
Thank you. Yeah, Respect, listen. Because he's G-Block, first of all, your premises is immediately flawed, but we're going to skip over that. And I'm sorry that you feel that I'm being mean to you, horrible.
No, I think you're being biased and expected.
Oh, fair enough. Well, then we can move on then. Okay, Khan, come true.
I think it's a political bias, where James saying what you agree with, and I'm saying what you don't.
Respect, I literally just conceded and said we could move on.
Yo, go on, man.
Respect feels like
Ziriab, I beg you to jump back on, fam. Yeah, it's calm, man. Nah, go on, man. Yo, Ziriab, I want you to jump back on, cuz, man. We want to try and get see if we can
what,
get
really,
a date lined up for you and Ethan, you get me? No,
Really?
there's space, bro. There's space, bro.
You sure?
No, there's space, man. There's space, mate.
Okay, cool.
You can stay there, bro. But yeah, man. So I don't know if we actually got to answer on the question. Like, obviously, James's original question was to Issa and Khalid yesterday. Yeah, and obviously both of them had to concede and say, right, I'll save Mecca straight away. You get me? So it's like, yeah, James won on that one. Still, I can't.
Yeah, it's a hard question, bro. This is the thing. It's a hard question.
Yeah, but the only reason James won the argument is because they were taken in by his what's the word? He's creating relationships where they don't exist, and people who like fall prey to that and go on his premise will obviously lose in his argument because you're entering into James's world. But in reality, when you look at the real question,
all right, let's take it out of religion. Out of religion.
Let Khan finish, and then did you finish?
All right, cool. So my question is this, yeah. My answer to James's thing is this, yeah. What I'm saying is, rather than picking, what would you rather save, London or like Ethiopia or whatever it is, yeah, and pick one. Let me ask you the question: if you was a captain of a ship filled with your people, where would you take them? Would you take them to the UK where there's money and they can have a rich life, or America, or would you take them to Africa where they could have a spiritual and more like black existence, if we want to use that word?
You're behaving like Africa doesn't have money, bro.
No, what I'm saying is, if you had to choose what's right for your people, would you choose money or would you choose culture?
A better question, Khan. Yeah, if you had to destroy Britain, if you had to destroy Britain where your children live, or destroy Africa, which one would Belly and Ultra pick?
I'll take my fucking children to Africa and destroy Britain.
No. That's not the answer.
G-Block. But like I was saying, like I was saying,
you're saying you would destroy Britain?
Yeah, but of course I would. What, over Africa? Of course, but I come from Africa, innit, man? Shit, I'm going to move the people from there to that spot.
Gold ain't Britain.
I'm saying that like you haven't got the option that James will give the option of moving family out.
Yeah, if there's no option to take my kids out, then obviously you know what I'm gonna do, cuz I'm gonna take my kids because that's my kids.
Move your kids out. You can't move your kids out. It's Britain where your kids are, or Africa. Which one?
Yeah, if I can't move my kids out, then you know I'm saving Britain, B, because my kids are in it. The fuck? It's not even collapse, bro, because like we were saying that that's an extra stipulation you put onto it. Yeah, man didn't put that stipulation onto it, innit? It was like when James asked the question yesterday, yeah, and then again the same sort of question today, yeah, was would you save Mecca, the holy place, or would you save I think he went Gambia for you. Yeah. So would you say Mecca, the holy place, or would you say Gambia for you? You get me? Like,
Instead of castle, would I save
a castle?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, but anyway, that was what he was supposed to ask, innit? Like, would you save one place or the other, innit? With no stipulations of whether your kids are there or this, that, and the other, because it's like the way that man's putting the question is like, obviously your family is going to be in the place where your people are from, innit? So say you lived in Jamaica or whatever, yeah. They would he would say, would you save Jamaica or would you save that church in, is it Lalabella or whatever? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and then
it's a stupid question. Obviously, you got people's family on Hajj, innit? People's family go to Hajj, innit? So that's what I'm saying. It's a stupid question from the inset, innit? It doesn't make sense.
No, I don't think it was a stupid question. Still, like I said,
because
I don't think it was a stupid question. Still,
that's why Issa and the Somali brother, who are both the Somali brother definitely allegiances to Somali. Yeah, that's why they both answered in the same way. But you, as someone who's not Muslim, you're not gonna understand that, innit? Because you don't have the religious attachment that they have. But like what I'm saying is, it's the same way as political or social attachment that people have to Britain. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's family, whether it's friends, whether it's, you know what I'm saying? You got a social attachment to this place. Even outside of your own family, you've got workmates. You've got, there's a lot of people in Britain that you love and care for. So it would be a stupid question to make you divulge that, because end of the day, you've got family everywhere. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I would still just answer the question with an answer in it.
So you would your family, you can't, because if you can't move your family out of Britain, you would kill all your family in Britain.
No, I didn't say that though. I didn't actually say that. That's what I'm saying, my family, innit? Because that's my youths that I've paying for right now, give birth to, live with every day, trying to raise them. Of course, I'm gonna save the youths, innit? But like I said, I would just make that. I'll be able to make that decision straight away, innit? Like I wouldn't hesitate on the decision. So, but like obviously, man tried to get Ziriab to jump back on. Yeah, big up Ziriab, bro. But because for a long time, yeah, James has been trying to set up a debate between you and Issa. Yeah, so it don't have to be today or whatever, but whenever you got the time or you got a bit of free time or whatever, and the stipulations have been set out, you can if you could, would you like to have a discussion with him? It would be like a one-on-one thing, innit? Like about this true Islam. I feel like that's the best discussion for like you two to have, innit? Because obviously, if Issa says that he follows true Islam, and there's other people saying that he don't follow true Islam, wouldn't a discussion about what is true Islam between two knowledgeable people?
Yeah, that's
Islam.
a big debate.
Really, let's not miss out the stipulation that Issa added, which he said that before he debates Ziriab has to pick a side, so to speak. He has to fully disclose what version of Islam he will be defending. So based on the stipulation, I don't think it's going to be like a good argument, really, like, or a good debate, because Ziriab,
you're entitled to your opinion, bro.
He can't say that because he himself doesn't stipulate as a Shia. So he doesn't decide himself. He himself.
But I think that Issa wants to argue against the system rather than Ziriab's intellect, so that's why he's put that stipulation in there.
I've definitely in the lines then at Ziriab and Lactilect, and Ziriab's batted up Lactilect every time, like so. For me,
yeah, well, like you're saying, sorry, bro. Finish your point there, Ras.
Yeah, no. For me, it's like for the last 2 years, I don't know how many new points are gonna be brought on this subject. Personally, I feel like the Lactilect is very repetitive, and I don't think there's anything he said today that he didn't say yesterday, or say the day before that, or say the day before that, or say the day before that. So for me, it's just like gonna be the same argument with the same points. Unless man are gonna change the stipulations of the argument, then maybe it will change up. But even Shakara and Issa's conversation, they're literally the same conversation every time. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is Ras. This is why I keep trying to get, or even James, everyone, and other people will keep trying to get this discussion happening here, so man can move to the next stage in the discussion, innit? Because it's like you're saying, it's like some points just keep being repeated until they're hashed out between him and someone else who he feels is knowledgeable enough to, do you know what I mean? Like say this, that, or the other. Then man sort of not going to move on. Man's going to keep sticking on the same point of this, that, and the other. And I need to speak to a Sunni about this, and I need to speak to a Sunni about that. I need to speak to this one about this and that one about that. Man's never. It's just always going to be the same point. If no one ever debates man or has a actual discussion with him, man's just going to keep just doing the same thing and be in the same sort of position, man.
Really, I'm not saying let's not have the debate. I'm just saying let's have it between two people individually.
Yeah, well, that's obviously that's why I said the debate should be about this, about what is true Islam, really. Then, because like you're saying, I've been on chat share where Ziriab is speaking the truth, yeah, and then there's brothers in the chat saying, Ziriab's a pagan, he's not a Sunni, he's not this, he's not that, blah 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 blah. So, and then I've been on chats where Ziriab's speaking, and then the man them are saying, yes, Ziriab, yeah, we're with you. Do you know what I mean? Like, so, bruh, he's a knowledgeable guy, yeah. Issa's a knowledgeable guy. Hold on a sec, Ras, yeah. He's a knowledgeable guy, yeah. Issa's a knowledgeable guy on their Islam thing, yeah. So,
Ziriab needs the link, bro. Sorry to interrupt. Ziriab needs the link. Yeah.
I put the link in the chat just after we said it still. Yeah, so like I was saying, they're both knowledgeable, yeah, and especially Ziriab is knowledgeable on the Middle East and the Arab Spring sort of politics as well. So when man's discussing the points of certain things, yeah, he will have an understanding on what that is and be able to either agree or refute certain points that some of us probably won't understand still. So that's why we sort of want it to just be about that. What is true Islam, innit?
Well, when we're talking about the truth, though, Veli, we're talking about a subjective truth, innit? So when you got two people battling it out to see who's representing the truth, then we need who won the debate.
Me, Con, you cut out, bro. Con, you cut out big time, bro.
Okay, cool. So what I'm saying, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Right, cool. So I'm saying is when we're talking about truth, we're not really talking about the ultimate truth. We're talking about a subjective truth. So two men feel that one sec.
Oh, Veli, while Khan's not talking, somebody in the chat said when you do this, when this debate goes down, to grab man like Raza. Because also I heard that Raza's got Prophet Muhammad's blood in his veins. I don't know if that's true or not, but like for me that's significant, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
There's a lot of people that come from the bloodline of the Prophet, though. You know that, isn't it?
I didn't respect, and I'm not going to lie to you. It's only the other day someone said to me that Raza himself has that blood like in his veins, and I was like, "Nah, get out of town." And then a couple. Oh wait, Ziriab's back. Hold on, let me go on mute.
Big up,
Ziriab. Come on, bro.
Yeah, big up, bro. Come on, big up yourself, cuz. Yeah, sorry, Ali, cuz I couldn't add you in because I was waiting for Ziriab to come back on still. So obviously, he heard the points I was making. He wasn't able to answer.
I was. Big up yourself for setting up, man. I'm ready whenever, man. You see what I'm saying? I got some free time today. Get me? Got some free time tomorrow, probably. Yeah, so I'm about. her next couple of days and that. But yeah, especially this weekend and that. Maybe set it up for sometime this weekend. You get me? Probably
Yeah, man,
best.
cool, bro. Whenever the man them are ready, just yeah.
Yeah, and then like
man,
you said, the conditions, we just get the conditions right. You get me? Get it all nicely set up and that, and then we can debate on that point, on that topic that you brought up on like what true Islam and that. I think that would be sick.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Veli, when this happens, I'm slapping 10 in your fucking laptop fund. Straight up. Yes, respect. What got, bro?
There's a lot of people, Empress Menin, you know, Selassie's wife.
Yeah.
She said on the Prophet's bloodline, the King of Morocco. There's even a couple Sunni brothers online.
What?
Yeah.
No.
100%. Empress Menin, the King of Morocco. And there's even a couple Sunni brothers and sisters online. You're going to come from that bloodline as well. So I ain't going to mention no names. But yeah, the Prophet out there still, can't lie.
Yeah, that's mad. I didn't know. This is what I'm saying. This is what I like. When someone says something to me and it shifts my paradigm, I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's new information.
What you lot FTK'd Kwanzaa yet?
No, Kwanzaa's cold,
man. Born Rich sort of fixed that the other day still, but yeah, Born Rich's channel's not popping like that. Yo, Born Rich, leave a comment in the chat, yeah. Everyone subscribe to Born Rich's channel still, man, because he does late night live sometimes. And man, them jump on over there as well and get busy, you get me? So yeah, man.
Listen, big up the Kwanzaa cats. I'm not gonna lie.
What was the
Kwanzaa
FTK of the Kwanzaa like? That it's like just a pagan ritual or what?
No, basically it's not African. It's like a made up thing.
Yeah,
but a guy in America came up with a concept, but like the actual concept of what they represent, like Umoja, unity, self-determination. I don't see them as negative. Like even today when Shakara came on, today's the day of Umoja. Like we definitely established that, you know, the Lactolette definitely ain't in the spirit of Umoja, but respect is definitely in the spirit of Umoja, African unity. So like I think the principles themselves are principles that we should definitely be holding respect for, whether a man celebrates a thing or not.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
But the FTK element is in the person who set it up. He was charged for some.
He's American. Yeah, he's an American.
Charged for some messed up stuff, man. If you look up the founder of Kwanzaa, and that you can see it. It's on his wiki page, man.
I'm skeptical, Riyadh, because I know that a lot of people in the US that have done stuff for our people have been set up at the same time. So I'm skeptical to be too judgmental. At the same time, I know humans ain't perfect. So I got both sides. But Ultra, on a level of Selassie and Empress Menin, the fact that Selassie comes from David's bloodline and the Empress Menin comes from the Prophet's bloodline is probably why you're going to see Rastas have such a big unity thing for the Abrahamic faith. Because obviously, you know, the king and the queen are big. They're highly respected by Rastas. So for one to have a bloodline from the Prophet Muhammad and the other to have a bloodline from David, it's like there's some form of solidarity between the Abrahamic faiths, even within that union. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to be fair, if that's true, it makes total sense to me.
Yeah.
Total sense. And in fact, if you think about it, that's the ultimate fucking power couple if you check it.
Yeah. 100%. I'll do a show on it here, so I break down Empress Menin's bloodline.
Nice. Listen, slyly though, I was supposed to meet my dad's in Luton from 12 o'clock. Yeah, just so you know, I'm still in my boxer shorts, so it's not going well.
The creator of Kwanzaa was done for was a rapist and a what? Something else.
Big facts. No, big facts. Man, just have to pull it up right now, you know.
I don't know. Like
a rapist and a fraud.
I've heard the fraud, but I don't know about the rapist.
Yeah. Oh, that's mad stuff.
Anyway, did Bob get arrested for 20 years? Respect. Long hair don't care. Did he get arrested?
Yeah, he used to beat black women with extension cords and like torture them. He was a really
Who's that? The Kwanzaa guy.
Everyone knows.
Yeah.
Bro, the Kwanzaa guy used to do that. Yeah, I've never really celebrated it still. I've heard of Kwanzaa, but I never knew he was going in like that though. Fucking hell.
If I said I would fight for the Saudi Arabian army, would you call me a sellout?
If you personally, Respect Fire Bingi said you would fight for the Saudi Arabian army.
Yeah, like their military, their political army, like not the.
What's the reasons though? What's the reasons you're fighting for the Saudi Arabian army?
Man live in Saudi Arabia, innit? So if I was living in Saudi Arabia and I said, yeah, man's gonna join the army and fight for their political system. I'm not talking about hard. I'm talking about their political system. That make me sell out.
It depends. If it's like national service,
I wouldn't join the British army.
Yeah, like what's the
I live in
what's
England.
the thing where I think it's Turkey where it's like national service. That's it, where you don't have a choice. If it's like that, then I can't call you sellout. But if you make the choice to fight, if you personally, Respect Fire Bingi, like 2019, 2020, decided to go and fight for the Saudi Arabian army, I would have, before I call you a sellout, I would have to find out your motivations first, and I'd have to hear it from the horse's mouth. Well, sorry, that's poor analogy. I'd have to hear it from you personally, right? Why you've done it, and then I'd make my judgment.
Yeah, what I'm saying, for me,
in Turkey, they don't force you.
Anyone who fights for the USA Army or the Britain Army.
Yo, put some respect on my ancestors, bruh. Okay, they didn't have a choice. It was the only jobs we had around here. It's easy to talk comfortably from a nation that gives you protection. Okay, my cousins died, so you don't have to worry about fighting. Put some respect.
The more angry you get, the more gay you sound.
Listen, DC, suck yourself pussy about your ancestors died for people like me, bro. Anyone that joined the army is a dickhead. Big up Muhammad Ali. He said the army is just white people invading black people to go and fight brown people for the land they stole from the red people. That's a real revolutionary in America. That's my ancestor. Anyone else is a fucking bum. Yeah? Fucking.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Respect. The one thing I will say, is you do sometimes have to just be careful, Respect, because sometimes, like you set your standards for the whole planet, bro, and you can't do that.
No, but I'm saying if a nigga died in fucking Afghanistan trying to fucking kill brown people over there, that's got nothing to do with me, fam.
No, I hear no Respect. Wait, calm down, Respect, calm down.
Literally buried him like 3 weeks ago.
I'm literally just saying, like, not on this subject specifically, but I'm saying sometimes you apply your standard, your personal standards for everyone, and you can't do that. That's why we always have conflict. Not everyone's the same. We don't all feel different. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
You got your standards. I've got my standards. If you fight for the USA government, then you are fighting for the enemy. Simple. Like, it's simple. Like, I don't care what your fucking reasons were for. I big up the people that fought for them, came back and said that was fuckery. I never want to do that again. Yeah, there's many people who do that, black people and white people. Them people that I've got respect for. But anyone who fought for the USA Army and is still fighting for the USA Army is a sellout to me. Like, it might not be a sellout.
But Respect, could it not be? But this is the thing, Respect. This is why I say you have to tread carefully, bro. For you, they're a sellout. But that's a dangerous narrative. What about people who have had, and I know personally people who have had, like, no fucking hope, have joined the army. I won't lie to you, they're not the brightest, star in the sky. They joined the army and found the purpose, bro. And maybe they're not where you are spiritually, culturally, on your mission. And I feel like just to write them off like that, it's irresponsible, bro. A little bit. Do you know what I mean?
And I'm saying that anyone that would join the USA Army and blow up my Jamaican brothers because George Bush said that he should is a sellout. If you got an issue with that, then that's you, bro. But I'm saying anyone that was in the USA Army under Obama and done sanctions on Africa, my nation, is a sellout to black people. Like if you think that's not a sellout move, then that's you, bro. I'm not enforcing that on you. But I'm saying anyone.
No. It's not that I'm saying they're a sellout or they're not a sellout. What I'm saying is Respect. It's not about what I think and this person's a sellout, this person ain't a sellout. I'm saying we should be mindful that we're not just imposing our standards on everybody.
Maybe to defend their soil. Maybe then Ultra, you got a point. But you're talking about an imperialist army that goes out and plays bully and plays God all over the world.
No, that is exactly not what I said. Like, at no point did I say that. And I gave you an example of the type of person I was talking about when I said somebody that had no hopes, no aspirations, not the brightest star in the sky, who joined the army for a purpose, right? And then they're not where you are specifically, respect, like culturally, they're not on your mission, or they just haven't had the experiences you've had. For us to just write those people off, as I say, and I stand by it, is irresponsible. At no point did I say join the army, imperialists, and blah blah. No, I never said that.
What I'm saying is, over the last 500 years, we've been my Fulani ancestors in Africa. We've been my Fulani ancestors in Africa over the last 500 years. Every single person that is black that has helped the USA in the subjugation of other nations is a sellout, according to me. Like, it's simple like that. From 500 years ago, when Fulanis and Nigerians and that sold off African people to the USA, yeah, right throughout, yeah, except for my people that was forced, and even the people that was forced, I big up the people like Muhammad Ali that actually stood for something. So, I'm consistent in my argument. Like, the USA government has been used to, like, literally destabilize Libya, Syria, and every other blood clot country at some point. So I'm saying, if you're working for them, then you're obviously working for people that are destabilizing the earth and humanity. Like, their armies are enemies to humanity, not even just individuals. They're enemies to humanity.
Hey, yo, Ultra, guess what my cousins did in the military, though?
They were cooks or chefs.
They were doctors that got shot. Their whole hospital got destroyed. And it's funny that they died being sellouts. One went to Howard University, married to a black woman. Never, I'm wondering if Ross Speck's even married to a black woman. But married to a black woman, raised 7 kids.
No, listen, DC. One thing I will say: let's ease off the ad hominems, though, innit? Like,
and most niggas have gone through. He didn't have to like do this little rap career thing and G circles and all that bullshit. He literally went out in the streets, got in trouble 4 times. When he was part of the Nation of Islam, he got in trouble 4 times for clearing out trap houses without guns. And the military, they said you take 10 years, you join the military, but he's a sellout. Wow.
Yeah, and I'm saying that very clearly. If you're a doctor or you're the cleaner, you're still the person that once this guy goes out and rapes women like they do in the USA Army.
Do you even know anything about our military?
You're gonna be the person to stitch up a rape and stitch up a.
Yo, it's me, fam. It's me, G. No more idiot business.
You're going to be the person to stitch them up. And like I'm saying, anyone in Britain that joins the British Army, as far as I'm concerned, is a sellout. They've sold out.
It's comfortable for you to say in the comfort of the internet, bro. It's comfortable for you to say.
No, it's comfortable.
Until you attend a funeral of your family members sacrificing their life, bro, you mean nothing.
They sacrifice their life for the white man. What the fuck, bro? Like,
okay, so you have no respect. See, that's what I'm saying. You talk about everyone like, oh, all the atheists come for all the black Muslims. Son, you are literally just the biggest contradiction in the world, bro. You're the biggest contradiction in the world.
You go and fight for an army that bullies the world, bro.
How about you go liberate right now? Right now. How about you go liberate the Queen's Army in Jamaica?
Well, like I'm saying, you talked about G circles and these things. We don't even know you from Adam. Like, at least man see man in the streets doing shit. Do you get it? That's much more than joining the British Army.
2 separate countries. Your country relies on my country.
Bro, and I'm saying that all of your revolutionaries,
don't call me bro, so you disrespect my whole.
All of your revolutionaries, like whether it's the USA Army is in line with the FBI, the CIA, and COINTELPRO. Yeah, and COINTELPRO destabilized every black revolutionary in America.
Tell me about COINTELPRO. I love
whether it's Martin Luther King.
You literally listen from the information we send you across there.
Anyone you want to mention, whether it's Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, or any revolutionary in America, did not agree with black people joining the USA Army. Fact.
Wait, hang on a second. Respect. Wait a minute. You see, you can't just drop like information like that. Were Malcolm X and the men that hold on. Were the great men that you just mentioned, respect? Were they fallible? Did they make mistakes?
Not on that point.
Okay, that I'm so happy to hear you say that. So you're saying up until a certain point, these men were doing things that we wouldn't necessarily agree with ourselves. Yes or no?
I don't know about that. I just know that if you work for
okay, no, but what you made the way you answered the question was perfect, bro. Like, not everyone is where you are, Respect. So there's a chance somebody who's not where you are, would join the army and see nothing wrong with it, Respect. And this is what I'm saying.
I can see nothing wrong with killing innocent people for the US government. They can see nothing wrong with that, Ultra. Like that's
no, but Respect. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. And please understand, I'm not advocating for joining the army or anything like that. I'm saying, Respect. If somebody is not on the journey, if somebody's on their journey and they haven't reached the square that you're on, you can't expect them to know or feel the way you do if they haven't reached that part of the journey yet.
And I'm saying it's not a journey. Killing innocent people is wrong. There's no journey for that for me, Ultra. The American government, army and the British army, from I was young as I can remember, I knew what they did. So it's not a thing where it's a journey to know that you shouldn't kill innocent people. That's just fucking normal human fucking principles, bro. Like, it's very normal. Like, it's very normal to not want to join an establishment that goes around destabilizing and killing innocent people from places that are
Respect. Yeah, but that's the thing, Respect. Again, you're doing the tarnishing everyone with your standards, bro. Normal for who?
All right, yo, Ultra. Does the US Army destabilize and kill other people?
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying if you're gonna join that system, I don't care what your reasons are, Ultra. If you're gonna join that system of those people, and to me, I can't trust you. You've sold us out because your allegiance is to that army over your own.
So you're saying, Respect, someone can't join the army
and you live in the country where that army is, though, don't you? You choose to live in Britain, don't you, Respect?
Yeah. No, Ultra, that point you made there was very clear. The people that have woken up, I respect them highly. I respect even there's people in the chat, I ain't gonna say their name, that was part of the USA Army, and they came out and they said they would never go back to that again. Do you get it? So those people, I respect them. And the white guys who come out and talk about how they was allowed to rape women and talk about how they was allowed to murder innocent people and talk about how they got stripes for it. Those white guys, I respect them highly, Ultra. But I'm saying the people that are going to come back and still defend that system, fam, you're a sellout because you're going to pick the USA Army and COINTELPRO over Malcolm X, Black Panther Party.
Malcolm X. This nigga, bro.
Yeah, no, do you know what it is? It's just, do you know what it is? Because what I found especially with the Americans, is like whether or not, obviously we know better, but the majority of the time, it's being sold to them as they're defending their home, Respect.
No,
now,
we just know our individual families. We know the individual soldiers not sitting right here, oh, I can't wait to destabilize the country. We know that most soldiers that joined the military needed a job and employment. They don't tell you that dumb. See, this is why this is how you know he lives in a romanticized world where, forget it.
Yeah, and I'm saying Ultra. When Britain went to Afghanistan, just like every war, Ultra, they give the illusion that they're defending their country. We know that's an illusion that's put out, but we also know that.
Respect. Wait, Respect. You and I know. But remember, the people that have been indoctrinated or inculcated into this thing.
No, wait, Ultra, that's the point. There is no indoctrination. Soldiers have come, generals have gotten in trouble for talking about, yo, we're not going to do this attack. No, we're not. And you have tons of soldiers that come out. That's what I'm saying. What Respect is talking about is coming from a position where he's never had to suit up. He's never had to make the tough decision in his life that, okay, do I take 10 years in prison or do I serve in the military? It's easy to put your PayPals in people's chats. That's easy to do. But when you talk about making the decision to change your life, get a free college education, I'd rather have my cousins who have accommodations than the ones who the ones that are running on, or for you guys, the road, for the guys who were roadmen out here doing nothing. But no, when they got into the Nation of Islam, they joined the U.S. military, got a proper job, got an education, got married and had kids. And they married a black woman, went into society and contributed to the black male image. You're going to tell me the Tuskegee Airmen? You're going to tell me the Tuskegee Airmen who led to the bombing of Berlin? You gonna tell me the Harlem Hellfighters who led to the victory in World War I? You gonna tell me the Buffalo Soldiers who went through the Cheyenne and freed more Africans that were being enslaved longer by Native Americans? Nah, let the Rasta live his life. Jesus.
Yeah, and I'm saying it's very clear. Yeah, the USA government is known as a bully and as a murderer. If you work for them, yeah, and your allegiance is pledged to that flag,
you don't make an allegiance to the government. That's how you don't even know the country you're talking about. The United States military makes a allegiance to the country. That means if our government becomes a threat to the country,
and I'm saying, if your allegiance is to the country of America over Africa, so what I'm saying is all them soldiers, when Obama told them to go into Africa, they have to go.
Command. Do you know who has the most soldiers in Africa right now? Do you know who has the most soldiers in Africa right now?
Huh?
You know who has the most soldiers in Africa right now? In sub-Saharan Africa right now. You know who has the most?
Bro, I'm talking about.
Do you know who has the most? Because you're not neighbor. Do you know who has the most?
Bring your proof. Bring your proof. Don't tell me nothing. Just bring proof.
I can even bring up their bases right now. Veli, share my screen. Gracious. Fuck out of here. They even got their CFA in there. You talking about America? America's trying to fight off China and Russia right now. You guys think America's still as strong as it was? You crazy.
Well, America and Britain's definitely worse than China and Russia.
You're just a celebrity on TV.
Yeah, America and Britain is worse than China and Russia. Facts. Historically, with African people
America and Britain now has competitors they didn't have when they were able to split up the Gulf. That's what I'm saying. What history lessons are you listening at? Do you look at current news?
Fam, I'm saying that if you work for the US government,
my name is Brett. Just call me Brett.
If you work for the USA government and you kill innocent people for the USA government, you're working against the people.
So you said if you were part of the US military, you are a sellout.
Yes, if you were part of the US military and you don't condemn it as a corrupt organization that goes around bullying the world, then yes, you are a sellout. If you're going to defend the USA government or the USA Army, you're a sellout. Facts. Just the same way if I was to defend the British Army, I would never sit here. What the fuck would I look like here, sitting here defending black people, joining the British Army to go and kill people somewhere else? What the fuck do I look like?
Because you choose to live there in Britain, Rossbeck. That's why. You choose to live there in Britain amongst that shit that you're complaining about. I don't see you leaving. You're still living there in Britain. You bitch and moan about the crown. You bitch and moan about the British government, how corrupt the British military is, yet you live in the land of it.
100%. I'm one of the main oppositions, just like Muhammad Ali was.
You live right in the middle of it, though. You ain't leaving it. You live right in the middle of it.
Just like Muhammad Ali was living in America, but still went against the USA Army. I'm living in Britain and going against the Britain Army. Like, we're not talking about people joining the army. We're talking about people that are going against it.
You know why? And you know why you're talking that shit? Because you're in a land where you can talk that like that. Because you're in a land where you can open your mouth and talk all that hot shit that you're talking right now.
Families, bro, don't even.
Because if you were somewhere else, you wouldn't be able to talk that hot shit like that. Because your life would be on the line.
Son, he get dropped over here. That's that UK stuff.
Let's be real about this shit you talk about, Respect.
But Muhammad Ali, Muhammad Ali is the best example. He done it clearly, so I don't know what you men are talking about.
Muhammad Ali went to jail.
Yes, he did. Black veterans. That's how you know you're not.
Yes, he did. I commend him for it. He chose to go to jail rather than go to Vietnam. He said that. He said the Vietnamese people never called him nigger. And he said, therefore, I'm not going over there to fight against them.
Never did he insult.
So I'll go to jail instead. He did that. He put his ass on the line. That's the difference between him and you.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is,
what you talking about, man? Don't come at me with bullshit. Like, Eric,
let me ask you a question. Did he ever go against other Black Americans who were dying in Vietnam, though? Did he ever call them a sellout?
No, he never called them sellouts. He never called them sellouts.
Gracious. That's how you know this. He just only likes to be hurt.
All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get the clip where Muhammad Ali talks about black people that join the US Army, because he does actually describe them as people that are sellouts. You understand? And he actually says from his own mouth that the army
And you know what, though? You know what? He knows better than that shit because he knows that any country without a military force to defend it will not survive.
Muhammad Ali's direct quote is black people are going to kill yellow people to defend white people for the land that they stole from red people. Yeah, that was Muhammad's direct quote about people.
He never called them a sellout.
They are sellouts because they're going to fight for the white people for the land they stole.
You see what I'm saying? See, he's defending Muslims. He'll defend Muslims like a mother.
You see, Prospect, the thing about it is, just like you, Muhammad Ali lived in a country where he could talk that shit. You understand what I'm saying? He could talk that shit openly because he knew there was a military to defend that country that he lived in, so he can continue to talk that shit. You understand me? Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm saying that if the American government is protecting their land from inside their land, I ain't got no problem with that. My problem is that they drop bombs on Africa and drop bombs on the Middle East. That's my only problem with them. It's not got nothing to do with them defending their land. Or everyone's meant to defend their land. That's normal. I'm saying when you're dropping bombs on Africa, I'm going to have an issue with you. Am I not? It's simple like that.
Wait a minute.
If you legalize in Africa, I'm going to have a problem with you. Am I not?
Wait a minute. ISIS and all these extremist groups drop bombs on the Middle East, and they drop bombs on Muslims. So what are you talking about? So what are you talking about?
You're a sellout. If you join ISIS, you're a sellout. If you join the Saudi Arabian army, you're a sellout. Like, they're all sellouts.
Eric, I realize that, like, you know what? I'm done.
They're all sellouts. If you join the Saudi Arabian government, you're a sellout. If you join the British army, you're a sellout. If you join ISIS, you're a sellout. You're all sellouts if you join them. Like, it's simple like that. It's not rocket science.
Well, and you're a sellout for living right in the middle of it. Because you continue to live it.
Oh, no,
I'm advocating against I'm advocating against it, and no, I'm not on benefits. Never been on benefits.
No, you're benefiting from the fact you're benefiting.
I never said you were on benefits, Prospect.
Yeah, no one ever said benefits.
Don't put words in my mouth, okay? I didn't say you were on benefits. I never said that about you.
I
never said that about you, Prospect.
I wasn't talking to you.
I said that. So don't talk to me about benefits because I didn't say that. What I say is this. What I say is that you talk all this shit against the government, against the military in the country where you choose to live, where you rest your head at night, okay? Where you work, where you walk around in relative peace.
I didn't choose to live here. Unfortunately, if I could magic some money out of the air, I would be in Africa right now. Unfortunately, I've been forced to live in this land. So while I'm forced here, the best thing I can do.
How have you been forced to live there? Make your money, stack it up, and leave.
Bruv,
make your money, stack it up, and leave.
That's what I'm saying.
What are you talking about?
And I'm saying that I've already set the process for that. Yeah, but it's not going to happen overnight. While I am here, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to advocate for my people in Africa that are being bombed by this country. Actually, being here is the most powerful thing I can do for Africans on the continent.
Wait, what part of Africa is being bombed by America? I want to figure that out. No, just pull it up. I want to hear that.
Obama bombed more African countries than
name them.
Bush.
I want to hear them. Name them.
All right. I'll get up the little, but Shaka Raj broken it down before. Obama bombed more African countries than George and Trump. Yeah, George Bush and Trump. Obama, the black president, bombed more African countries. Yeah, so that's the facts. Yeah, differently from that. If I'm here, that's the best thing for me to do is advocate for my people over there because I've got some political push over here. So I can actually, in some way, influence the people in Britain to say, no, we don't want our government going to these other countries and bombing other places. So that's what I'm doing. Then you've got another person that's saying, oh, the army's okay. Joining the army's okay.
Who said that, though?
Guess what?
I literally said just put respect on the man, put respect on the black.
Guess what? Most of the people, guess what? Most of the people, listen, most of the people in Britain, the majority of people in Britain want to keep the monarchy.
1 minute, why do I have to respect them? They got their paycheck, they got their benefits, they're living nice. Why do I have to respect them?
What do you mean they're living nice? Do you know a majority of black veterans are the ones that are dying the most? Do you know that they get short supplies on everything? Mental health? Are you kidding me?
Isn't. You're getting shot down in America, black people, and no justice anyway. So why would you think it's any different when you join their army? You're obviously going to get put on the front line, and you're
give us the better solution in from the internet that you enjoy. Give us another solution in. Go ahead. I'll wait.
All right. A better solution is to stand up against the armies of the world and stand in solidarity with the people that are being bombed by these armies. That is the better solution. And what I would say,
the same Arabs that are selling us into slavery, the same Arabs that mistreat us, right?
As much as I'm a Pan-African, if it was African nations that was going to other places and bombing them, I would also say that someone who joins that army is a sellout to humanity. So this does not just apply on the USA. It's just that the USA is the main country that seems to think that they're world police. Yeah, and they destabilize many nations. But even if it was my own African nation,
and you know why? And you know why? And you know why the USA thinks they're the world police? Because you know why? Because when you go to UN, where they got a General Assembly with leaders from 193 nations throughout the world, and since the UN came in inception, every time when it comes to policing countries with using military forces, they look to the US and say, "Lead us, and we'll join you."
So how about y'all tell NATO?
Respect.
Over here.
Respect. Think about history, okay? Before you come talking all this shit about who sell out, who sell out.
Because y'all can't. 749 million people can't form a military to defend themselves from Russia. So they need us coming to Poland. They need us going to the Ukraine. Gracious.
Yeah, and I'm saying,
America leave.
You might could defend the people in the army who you want. Ban them. That's what I'm saying. Simple like that. Ban them.
You know what? And you know what? I'm gonna keep defending them. You know why? Because people on the ground who live life in duress from day to day, guess what they do? They go to UN General Assembly, and then they go to the UN Security Council and say, "Hey, US, you got this big military, you brag about it, you got all this money, you got all this technology in it, come and protect us. We need it."
You need to tell me I'm lying. Your own countries for that.
So see, so I mean, so when you talking about sellouts, first of all, if you got no military force to defend your country or defend your continent, you don't have one. You have no.
Eric, he's on that like Young Turks CNN bullshit, man. You know. Gracious, like we didn't have protests when like 100-some veterans came out talking about how bad the military was in Iraq, Iran, how bad our military treated Afghanistan. You know,
it was U.S. reporters who were the ones that outed us. Our military troops that did that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
It was U.S. reporters who outed us. So what the fuck are you talking about, Respect?
Gracious, ain't no soldier talking about I want to destabilize the country. God, you can tell he's never served. Or has never lost anyone in his life. That's how you can tell. Gracious.
Mm. See, when people can talk in relative ease and not worry about where they have to go, not worry about if they can get a job or not worry about if what their comments are, the comments that they make, no matter how radical or foolish they are, that they can say it because they're in a country that by law allows them the freedom to say so. Now let him go. Let Respect go. Let Respect go to northern Nigeria where Boko Haram is, and then talk that shit and see what happens to him.
Well, my black brothers, like Sandra, like Trayvon Martin, yeah, like Mike Brown, yeah, like Eric Garner, like Sandra Bland are killed in American, yeah, and given no justice, yeah, literally they're given no justice at all. Yeah, I'm going to say that while black people will fight for the government that will bomb other people while not acknowledging that
no innocent African people have ever been killed on the continent of Africa. Respect by Africans. Respect.
not talking about Africa. We're talking about America. So I don't know why.
We're talking about your bullshit notion of Pan-Africanism. That's what we're talking about. Okay, because you act as though you act as though your cause of Pan-Africanism is pure.
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about whether if you work for the USA government and bomb other countries while ignoring the fact that black people are in a war zone in America themselves and they've got no justice in the land themselves, yeah, then you're selling out. It's simple like that. While Mark Duggan's being
and you know what? And the thing about this, when you say that, this is something that you have to admit. When black people,
Eric.
But don't pretend there's no black on black crime in America, or the continent of Africa.
Eric, there's no point, man. There's no point. This is entertainment.
Who's making that noise? Yo.
Who's making that noise, man?
Listen. Yo. Use locks. Mute. Yeah, don't make it get silly, man. Obviously, everyone's trying to come from their own points of view. Yeah, you gotta let every man finish their sentence before you come in. Like, if he doesn't finish his sentence, then you're not going to really answer the question. If Eric doesn't finish his sentence, Raspek can't answer the question. If Raspek don't finish his sentence, Eric can't answer the question. Yeah, so let each other finish the sentence, and then
you know what, Belly, I appreciate that. I appreciate you moderating your show, and that's your right. But I've been listening to Raspek talk this shit for the last couple of hours, as though what he's talking about is pure and innocent without flaw. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, did you hear
Eric, I feel you, bro. Let me just be real with you, man. He doesn't understand us at all. We're two different people.
Yeah,
don't understand today is the day of unity, but it does not exist. So just let him say his opinion. Let him say his opinion. Let him get everything out.
DC, did you hear what Benny just said? Or do you just
you man have got to let him finish. Let him finish, yeah. Let him finish his sentence and then come back after it. Because, like I just said, if man don't ever get to finish the whole sentence, then it's going to be hard for you to answer the question. He might be making a valid point or blah blah blah, but then man's going to try to cut in again because he's never finished his sentence. Then you're going to cut in because you never finished your sentence. Blah 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 blah. So let's just finish the sentence and then answer the question. Yeah. All right. Big up.
All right. So, like I'm saying, they said that we're different. Yes, we're different. I'm with Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali and the people that have allegiance to the black people that are being treated like second-class citizens in America. They're definitely right. I'm not in allegiance with people that go and kill for other governments. Definitely not. Yeah. Whether it's the Saudi Arabian government, whether it's the Iranian government, whether it's the American government, yeah, I'm not with it. Jamaican government, African government, whatever. If you're killing innocent people, I'm gonna ban you. Simple. Yeah. Now, when we look at America and we look at the black people are being treated like second-class citizens, and we look at the incarceration rate of black people in America, I would say, yeah, that it is very clear that if you are there advocating for the British, let's say British Army, yeah, while your own black people in Britain are literally being treated like second-class citizens, it doesn't make any sense. Man are being shipped off from the Windrush generation. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So my main point, and it stands, is that if you fight for the Saudi Arabian government or ISIS or American government, any of these armies, yeah, then you've sold out the people because your allegiance is going to be to that flag, yeah, and that army over your own people. Simple.
Yo, Brad and Eric, can I ask you something, brothers?
Yeah, go ahead, Issa.
Yeah, so basically, I mean, I am of the opinion there that obviously it's not good for black people to be bombing other countries in relation to the injustice that goes on. But I also am thoroughly aware because I'm into examining political issues. I know it's not as simple and plain as that, and it can be complex. So therefore, for instance, if black people have decided they're going to stay in a country, whether that be England or even the Caribbean or America, you still could be at risk and threat of other countries that contain black people. Do you understand? So therefore, you could still join that army to defend your family from the threat of other people, even racist white nations. So my point to you lot is simply this: what would you say in relation to the choices that people have when they join the army? For instance, I met guys who basically they weren't told what exactly the war was about fully. They were just told to be stationed at a certain area and to do certain things, and then when they came back, they regretted the thing afterwards. But they still didn't regret that they joined the army. Do you get what I'm saying? So can you two respond?
Right. Okay, I'll respond to it. First and foremost is this: the reality of the world that we live in and that we know of is this: if you don't have a military force to defend your country against enemies, foreign and domestic, you have no country. You have no sovereignty. You have no people. People can't make choices as to how they are governed, how they live their lives, how they live by the law, or how they choose to change the law that they feel is unfair. The fact of the matter is, you need a military force to do that, and that means that that military force has to represent the shades of people who populate that country. There's no other choice, is there?
No, that's the point I agreed with. So what I'm trying to get at is because
now that shit. Wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah,
Let me finish answering your question. That
Okay,
shit that happened to Abu Ghraib, yes, I'm as ashamed as any other person is ashamed about that. That was wrong, because what they did was they knew that these men, some of them were older men. These were grown ass men. These weren't boys. These were men in their 40s, some probably in their early 50s. Okay, and this, and their position in fighting for their country, what have you. Okay, it gave purpose to their lives. Okay, they got caught up. They became prisoners of war, and then you can see how nasty those pictures were of them. The picture where they had all these men all gaggled up together on top of each other, and they were nude. Okay.
No, I hear that, but sorry, can I just interrupt? Sorry,
but
brother.
that was psyop shits, and it was wrong. Period. I'm
I'm busting out. Yeah, big up Television. Come on. Big up the whole big up everyone in the chat.
Come on.
Man, definitely gonna review this one later. Still, you get me? I'm just pissed leave you, everybody. But yeah, you know the sound of the night, Bingy. Death to all oppressors with no apology, even if that's respect, even if that's African nations that I love so much. If they become the oppressors, death to them, and death to all oppressors with no apology.
I won't lie to you, Ras. Big up. I think the death thing is a little bit harsh, but I believe in time. Right. I'm gonna soften your heart, brother. Don't you worry about that.
Eric. Okay, Rospect, what are you doing? What are you doing?
He's gone. Raspect's gone. Raspect's gone, bro.
Eric.
Oh, he's gone now?
Yeah, he just
I want to ask him what's he doing? What's he advocating for? And I understand
he's like Eric.
What's he
like
doing?
Kids that come from Georgetown. The ones that go downtown, they don't vote, they don't do nothing, they just sit around and just talk, say, oh man, the government don't actually. I don't understand how you can talk about people who really had no other choice.
Brad,
and then you insult their families.
Hold on, Brad. Let me say something.
I hate him, bro. I hate him.
Brad, can you hear me?
Like I have utter hatred for him, son.
Brad, can you hear me?
Bigger. It's me, Bigger. It's me, Bigger.
Hold on. Who the hell was that? Yeah, Brad. What I wanted to say was in relation to you saying about English people and this coon spec bloody tent Negro does not represent black people in the UK at all.
No, he does, bro. Because I'm looking at the chat. A lot of these niggas agree with this dumb shit.
Sunnis, bruv. Look at
their names. Pop off when every time something.
They're Sunnis.
All right, but the thing that pisses me off, no, it's not about no Sunni stuff today, okay?
Bro, that's who's in the chat, bro. What are you talking about? I can read in the chat.
He literally told generations. He told generations of African Americans who established the United States that they were coons.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Never. And this,
brother, hold on.
Listen, different world over there.
Hold on. Brother, wait, you're going astray from the point.
Talk about the Marines who lead the military force and help train.
Wait, no.
Hold
don't
on,
talk
brother.
about the Air Force, who's, you know, bump him, son. I hate him.
Brother, wait. All I was saying was, yeah.
I have hatred for him. I hate him. Like, I had literally.
Yeah, no, it's, trust me, a lot of people can't stand this damn coon. But what I'm saying to you is, yeah.
I hate him, son, with a passion.
Yeah, it's
all
all
right.
right. Relax, bro. Relax, bro.
Brad, can I talk?
No, fuck that nigga, bro. With all my heart, bro. Fuck that.
Bro, know what? Bro, don't you know how many people feel that? It's only, bro, he's only got the support of Sunnis and a few black power brothers that feel sorry for him.
No, I thought he was one of y'all, like, I thought he was y'all brother polite. Y'all, like, y'all Louis.
Are you crazy, bro? Stop the, oh, bro, you're really, bro, we're desperate. What you have to remember is you have a backlog of pro-blackness, yeah? So, you know, you have it sort of through your culture. But I'm saying with us, the Pan-Africanists are kind of desperate, bro. That's why they will have people like Koonspec up there rapping and waffling a load of garbage. You get what I'm saying?
And I mean that. I guarantee you, son, he talks. I guarantee the way he talks, he's not even dating. I guarantee he's not even with a black woman. I bet you, because anyone who dates a black woman knows that if you're truly pro-black, the whole black community consists of the black man, woman, and child. Okay,
bro. Even if I know, bro, I know.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny, Issa? We separate black cops. We know that my first real experience with a black cop. I was walking into a Waffle House. I smelled like straight dank. He literally pulls me to the side and says, "Yo, bro, you too loud right now." I'm like, "What you mean? What you mean? You could smell them white boys ain't like me." And then my second experience was with a black cop that told me, "Yo, I can't wait to beat the hell out of you." So I was able to separate. We know the difference between coons. A lot of our military personnel, like a lot of our people that join the military, they get the skill set, military training. Brad, they come home and they give it to the youth. Not sit around and do G circles and like, oh, you talk about.
Brad, wait. Listen, I've got a question for you, yeah? This dumb coon, yeah, Koonspec has been like offered out, yeah, fights, yeah, in the park for over a year, yeah. Tell me one person other than a black man that he's put his hand on. Do you understand my point, bro?
That was Zabeda's husband, yo. He had plenty of time to hit that dude, but didn't do it.
That's what I'm saying. Same with the other Indian, the Sikh that converted. The man was all up in his face spitting. Did he do any? This is what I'm saying to you, bro. This is a perfect example of a friggin' Pan-Afro coon, right? He don't represent black people, bro. He's a friggin' tent Negro. And when you keep saying English people, bro, unfortunately, yes, he gets airtime. Yes, unfortunately, he's been allowed to speak at Pan-African and pro-black things. But that's because of desperation to a degree, because he can spit lyrics and maybe rock with a few youths. So a lot of them elders, they don't have that many people that can go and talk some sense to the youth. But I'm saying he talks sense out of one side of his mouth, but then the majority of his behavior is anti-black towards foolishness. He's up there drinking and smoking and blowing smoke in the police face and doing all kind of. Imagine if youths copy that behavior, bruv.
No, there's rules. There's certain rules. If you know for a fact, you never make a general statement about black people knowing our condition. If you truly knew our condition,
this is what I'm saying, bro.
Condition.
Exactly. This is why I tread carefully. This is why I tread carefully when it comes to the cultural issues. Where I'm saying you lot over there, yeah. When 5 years ago or so, me, Kalam and Uncle Ket and Alsa Imetep and Wajal used to talk so often, yeah, till all 4 or 5 in the morning, bro. And sometimes the other brothers, like some Hebrews, would come on the hangouts, be arguing, like they would talk, and then they'd be talking about shooting each other and stuff like that, yeah. And then we'll be hearing on the news that certain black man got shot down, and that'd be part of the news. And I'd actually be worried. I'd actually be worried that the people I'm talking to, I'd debate and argue, but I still love them, like Uncle Ket and so on. And I'd think, you know what if I got up on a hangout?
That's just talk, though. That's just talk.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. I'm nearly there. Sorry. I'm saying I would then think to myself, what if I got up on a hangouts now and one of those brothers that have been interacting despite arguing and whatever else, he got shot? Because I'm saying I'm speaking to people where that risk of being shot by police and them getting away with it is so much more. It may not be as extreme.
No. I realized that his version of pro-blackness is just being heard by black people, surviving off ad hominems, talking about your brothers publicly. He wouldn't dare, it's funny because that's why I say it must be a UK thing. It must be a UK thing.
It's not a UK, bro. Tell me about Shakara then, hold on. All right, Shakara is a real Pan-Africanist, yeah? Does Shakara behave like a freaking idiot? Huh? Does Shakara behave like this damn coon?
No, but look who Shaka. If you see Shakara's father, you would realize that this will never be a thing. So that's why I have no problem with Shakara.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying to you. So I'm saying when you're looking at Pan-Africanists, look at Shakara and Shakara's father. Don't look at this dumb bloody coon speck, this tent Negro. You get what I'm saying? He's not an example for us, bro.
I'm heated right now, bro.
I hear that.
And he thinks what he's saying is truth too. That's the thing that pisses me off. He thinks the thing he's saying is true.
As hell, bro.
And it's
He
not.
done nothing, bro. But anyway,
you literally talking about black men who literally had to choose between. He talking about the incarceration rate. Does he know that black men stop causing melanated? You think I'm causing a division? He legit just shit on every man. I need to go. I'm gonna go. It's a big up.
Let's change the subject then. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, since we're changing subject, I just want everyone to know that I've enjoyed my Kwanzaa so far, and I don't give a fuck who wants to shit on Kwanzaa, who wants to fairy tale kill it. Let me tell you something. My stomach is full. I had Romanian moonshine cocktails. My baby boy is sleeping on my chest. My wife just come out of the bathroom. And she's got a smile on her face, even though she's suffering with morning sickness.
What do you do for Kwanzaa? Break down this Kwanzaa thing you had. You joke.
Basically, for Kwanzaa, I bought my daughter a Marcus Garvey hero book, Pan-African 101, thanks to recommendations by my brother Shakara, who, by the way, respect, is on the G block.
Yeah,
right? But he's treading carefully, because he doesn't want to fully commit, and I understand why, to be fair, right? But I bought my wife some lovely gifts that she deserved. I bought her a jacket, and it came like vacuum sealed. So
did it fit? Did the jacket fit?
Did it fit, babe? Yeah, it fit, but I didn't know. Listen, I didn't because I didn't know what it was. I thought it was just like package filling, and I was gonna chuck it. Yo, who's that?
Yeah, I just want to say where I learned about this sellout thing from was Leader Mandaka and Shakara, where the army is concerned. So when people are saying it's not a UK thing and bigging up Leader Mandaka would definitely say someone in the British Army is a sellout to black people. That's facts. And if you pose the same question to Shakara, he'll probably come with a similar answer to Leader Mandaka. But I know I've definitely heard Leader Mandaka from his own mouth that people are set up for less than going in the army still. Even just supporting the army and not even being in the army, Leader Mandaka would say you're a sellout for that. So I just want to I don't want anyone to lie on
but does Leader Mandaka like set the standard, bro? This is the problem that we have. It's just like one man can't speak for everybody, and it's just somehow accepted, bro. No, I'm not having that respect. Like, I don't business how revolutionary someone is. I don't care how like influential they are, but respect, you can't do that, bro. You can't just drop a name and say that's the standard, bro. I'm not having that.
Ultra. Someone just said that Leader Mandaka does not think like that. They said it on the panel. This is why I see your bias, bro. Someone literally just said on the panel, Leader Mandaka and Shakara do not think like that. And all I'm saying is that they do. So why have you got a problem with that?
No, I'm saying, but you're saying, no, but respect, you're saying it. You're saying it like somebody, the name that you dropped, like set the standards, respect. And I'm saying, you can't just drop names and then say, yeah, that's the facts.
Yeah, but Ultra, this is what I'm saying. When them man said Leader Mandaka's name and lied on Leader Mandaka's name, you didn't tell them that they shouldn't say that.
Respect. I didn't hear anyone say Leader Mandaka.
No one even said that, Ultra. No one said that, though.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. No, but it's just a habit. It ain't just respect. It's people do it all the time. If you'll forgive me, but Issa does it as well. It's like Issa's worldview. He believes that is the facts, right? And he will present his arguments as if his worldview is the worldview. And I'm saying, like, people need to stop doing that.
Stop it.
Because
don't lie on me.
Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
I'm just saying.
Kwanzaa, bro. I want to hear about Kwanzaa, Ultra. Just go on with the Kwanzaa thing, bro.
Ultra. I'm going. I'm not here for long still. Yeah. Ultra. Yeah. And this is why I say that you've got like problem understanding sometimes. If someone on the panel tells someone that Leader Mandaka does not think like that, yeah, do I have a right to say?
No one said that. No one said that at all.
All right, cool.
No one said that.
All right. 1 minute. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, be back.
That's good. So my man, what's going on, Ultra?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting dressed now because I was supposed to be at my dad's house
At 12
3
o'clock.
hours ago for the rest of Kwanzaa with my sister and her children, my niece and nephew. But
Are you saying,
like,
Ultra, your family practice Kwanzaa? Is that what you're saying?
no, but like, I'm just like, but it's basically Christmas, but I'm masking it so it's generally accepted in the community. You get me?
Hold on. Are
Yeah.
you telling your dad and your family and them that you're celebrating Kwanzaa?
No, we don't celebrate nothing really, but we're meeting up.
Okay.
Yes, Respect.
All right.
What do you think? It must be a UK thing.
It's not a UK.
Wait, what's happening? I can hear YouTube. What's going on?
He's playing. He's going back to play the YouTube.
Oh, Respect. Oh, this is boring, man. All right, listen, guys. I'm gonna duck out. I'm gonna duck out. It's boring.
Ultra, like literally, like I don't get what's wrong. Like my man just said no one said that. I'm playing.
No, but Ras, we was talking about Kwanzaa, bro. You just.
But bro,
bro, it's not even that deep. Respect, though. It's not that deep, bro.
Ultra, why do you do this to me? I don't get it, bro.
What do you mean? What am I doing, bro? I just don't want to beef, bro. And like you're in battle mode, and I'm not, bro. You're in battle mode, and I'm not. Like you're shouting and all kinds of stuff. I'm not on it, Ras.
Ultra, just finish off what you got for Kwanzaa. That's what I want to hear.
Ultra, I'm literally not shouting. Yeah, I'm literally just talking to my computer. And I'm saying that.
Do you know what it is? Like, I feel like you're like combating. You're fighting me, and I don't want to fight. I just want to chill.
Ultra, when you make Ultra, when you're making a point, I'm not chill.
Hey, Veli, where's Ziriad?
Just let him get it out, y'all. Can y'all just let him get it out, please? Because he's gonna let him just get it out.
No, I mean,
Ultra, do you
having a
understand?
conversation. You can't interrupt a conversation.
I'm speaking to Ultra. I'm not here for long. I'm literally not here for long. I'm literally not here for long. So I don't know why.
Hey, Veli, add me back when Ziriad comes. Yeah, I'm gonna go on mute.
All right, Ultra. Yeah, when you're talking, Ultra, I don't undermine what you're saying. Like, I let you finish your point. The thing about me is, Ultra, like, Respect, it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, just let me make my point and then let it go. But what you do is, Ultra, you cut me and then we'll have a conversation for 10 minutes about you thinking that my point is bullshit or it's not relevant or people don't need to hear it. But that's your opinion, bro. That's got nothing to do with me. So, like, just let man play the thing and then I'll just establish why I said what I said because you lied on me, Ultra. You literally told a lie on me. So I should be allowed to defend my truth. Like
what lie did I say, Respect?
You said that I said that Leader Mandaka and them man speak for black people at home.
I never said that. That's not what I said, Respect. That's not what I said.
All right. Let me just play the clip, guys. Just stupid.
Yeah, play the clip, please.
It must be a UK thing.
It's not a UK. Bro, tell me about Shakara. Hold on. All right, Shakara is a real Pan-Africanist, yeah? Does Shakara behave like an idiot? Huh? Does Shakara behave like this damn cool?
Look who Shakara. If you see Shakara's father, you realize that this will never be a thing. So that's why I have no problem with Shakara.
But that's what I'm saying to you. So I'm saying when you're looking at Pan-Africanists, look at Shakara and Shakara's father. Don't look at this dumb bloody coon spec, this tent negro.
All right. So Ultra, that's why I came in and said that Shakara and his father also agree with Respect that if you join the USA or the British Army, you sold out black people. That's all I came in to say, Ultra. Yeah, I came in to refute a lie that was told about Shakara and Leader Mandaka because that is not their position. And differently from that, someone said that it's only the Sunnis that are agreeing with Respect. I think the majority of black people in the UK and the US would agree that they're against the British and the US Army. So this ain't nothing to do with Sunnis, yeah?
In the comments it is, and that was the point.
Black people, now there was a lot of people like Paul Macy, Fred Cole, like loads of different people, Cotton Socks, that also don't agree with the British or the USA Army and don't agree.
Respect, what does that have to do with me?
I wasn't talking to you. I literally wasn't talking to you. You decided.
You did.
Ultra, just finish your blooming Kwanzaa talk, bruv. I'm trying to hear about your Kwanzaa, Ultra. Just finish what you were saying, man. Sure. Ultra, you got some books.
I'm talking to Ultra. I'm talking to Ultra. I'm going in a minute. Like, I don't know what's wrong with you. Like, I'm
Bro,
talking
you
to
just
Ultra.
said
Because he
you're
don't
not
want to
talking
bloody
to
talk to
me.
you. That's what's wrong. He don't
Bro,
want to talk
not
to you.
even that
I
respect.
don't want
You
to
just
hear
said
it.
you're not talking
All
to me.
right,
You literally just said you're not talking to me.
You literally said you're gonna mute your mic till Zuriab comes. So you literally
Yeah,
a
yeah,
liar.
I did until I heard your
All right,
flipping
well,
little
mute your
evidence.
mic then. Well, then mute your
No,
mic
no,
till
no,
Zuriab
forget that, bro. Forget that, man. Flipping out.
mute your
Yo,
Everyone
y'all
mic.
wants
just.
conversation. We were
I have
flowing,
not had my.
and then you wanted to come and
We can
your
just talk
bastard
over
thing.
each
No one
other.
got time for you, blood. You
Thank you.
interrupting.
Mute your mic. You can let me Ultra have a
Interrupting things.
conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
All
So I
right.
heard your evidence. You said you were going,
All right,
and
we
it's
can
been
talk over
5
each other.
minutes already.
If you want to talk over each other, we can talk over each other. Like, if that's what you want to do on Millie's
You know what? Actually, no. Go ahead. Because at the end of the day, this is what you're good at, and you look like an idiot. So
blah blah
go
blah
ahead.
blah 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 blah. Yeah, Ultra.
Lord of mercy. Oh my days, man.
Ultra, you asked what it's got to do with you. Yeah, I didn't come on the panel and say Ultra Leader Mandaka does not believe in that. I came on the panel and said Leader Mandaka told me that he believes that people that join the army are sellouts. And then you decided to say, Ultra, no, but it wasn't even a point directed at you. I was just saying that they lied on Shakara, they lied on Leader Mandaka, and I was just correcting the lie that was told about them. The same way if someone said that Melanated says that, I'm going to come on the channel and say, no, but Melanated doesn't believe that. And it's like, you're making it seem like there's some issue with me doing that.
Retreat. Sound boy, surrender, retreat. Go on, 90 for with that. Yeah, big up. What's your name? Ultra Funky, tell us about your Kwanzaa, please. Damn it.
No, hold on. Listen, Respect's got a qualm. Like, and for some reason, he seems to be angry with Ultra specifically. So let's just hash it out.
No, he wasn't really. Bruv, come on, man.
No,
the thing was
because
positive.
it is.
You probably Ultra respond, man. What the fuck?
All right, Ultra, go on.
Respect seems. I've heard it a few times now where Respect seems to think I'm either bullying him or victimizing him or something like that. I don't know. He keeps saying things that's making me think, rah, what happened to this guy? Like, it's not even that deep.
Oh, you're starting to think that. Well done. Well done for waking up.
Ultra, do you disagree with the central point that you disagree with that what he's saying or not?
What? Say it again.
His central argument, I think, is about the army. Did you disagree? Were you on the opposite side of that argument?
Ultra wasn't part of the thing.
Nope. I wasn't even part of the conversation, brother. And I said to Respect, what I don't like is when he presents his worldview or his opinion as the facts across the board. I don't like that because there are clear instances where people will join the army who are not in the same place spiritually or won't have the knowledge that Respect has or won't be of the same opinion as Respect who will join the army.
Yeah, but then
and I'm saying you can't just blanket say they're sellouts.
But then they can't be from their country. Do you understand that? As in, if they don't know, that means they're also not from their country. That's fair to say, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
What?
Yeah, that's it. I'm saying if Ultra's saying, like, the Respect's right, because if Ultra's saying that if they're going into it not being pro-black or otherwise, then Respect can say, then yeah, I also think you're a sellout if you're not pro-black.
No, but Respect didn't make that point.
I have a question. Sorry,
sis, let me just go back to James. James, what I'm saying is I think the main point in general, is correct. But I'm saying when there's certain other individual cases, you can't blanket state and talk about those individuals who, let's say that this guy named Brad knows personally, and then say that those people are sellouts because you may not know their story, but you can make a general statement to say if people join a military army of a country that is anti-black, and you know that country has a habit of going and invading and killing black people and brown people and so on, then that's a fair statement. But I'm saying when you're talking to an individual where you don't know their personal thing, it becomes something different. You understand, James?
Yeah, I understand. 100%, I get you. But exceptions don't make the rules. Exception doesn't.
No. But I'm saying that's what Brad was talking about, though. That's what
I just want to ask my question. I just wanted to know, how could Respect have expressed it to incorporate those exceptions? Like, would it have been better if he said, it's my opinion? Like, if he threw the word opinion, would that be, because Ultra is saying that he's expressing it as if it's a fact. Hold on, let me get it out. Ultra is expressing it as if he's saying, this is a fact. And I'm saying that, to me, it came across as if that was Respect's opinion. Like, he didn't have to say, that everybody it's a fact that they're a coon or they're sellout. He just said, yo, he feels that anybody who does this is a sellout. That's his. I took it as that's his opinion. So with that,
what did he actually say, Melanated?
he said that he felt that people who support the U.S. and the UK
No, that's not what he said,
military. Can I finish and then you can correct me?
Go ahead.
So you can understand my interpretation of what he said, right? Because I don't get into the business of restating each word verbatim. But I'm saying what the gist of what I got from what he said is that the people who were in the military, in the U.S. military and the UK military or any other systems that was anti-black, he felt that those people, the black people who were part of those militaries, were sellouts. And he said, and then he went and he backed it up by bringing up Muhammad Ali, because he did not want to do that for the same reason.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you ready? So what I was saying was Brad brought something in relation to people he knew, right? You remember that, Melanated?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So when Raspek spoke, he spoke about those individuals, and it wasn't he felt, it was a specific like personal attack to those people. That's why Brad got angry. Do you get me? So I'm saying,
but I think that because I guess the expectation would have been for Raspek to change his position once a personal example was given, but that's not fair.
Brad told me that those people died for me. That was where my issue was. They didn't die for me. If they died for the US Army. They didn't die for me. They weren't thinking about me when they died. They didn't say, "Oh, I'm going and fighting for respect." So that was my problem with what Brad said. Just quickly to Ultra, yeah. You said something about victimization and all of these things. It's got like those are like I can't lie, my brother. You get me? There's nothing about victimization. All that happened, Ultra, is that someone said that Leader Mandaka and them man don't think like that. And I came and said Leader Mandaka and them do think like that. And then your response to me was, I can't say that what Leader Mandaka thinks is what everyone thinks. But I didn't say that. I was literally just saying what Leader Mandaka told me directly. And then it's like you kind of, instead of saying, oh yeah, Leader Mandaka believes that, you kind of tried to make it seem like I'm saying that Leader Mandaka's view is a view that everyone has to have. But I was only correcting the fact that someone put out a false illusion.
Well, respect. In that respect, then it was my error, and I apologize.
All right, bless. That's what it is. Bless.
There we go, brothers! Yay!
Not even that. Listen, for me, this ain't no. But this is the thing. It ain't some ego
Umoja.
thing for me.
Go ahead,
when
Umoja.
I'm wrong. And guess what? Respect. I apologize.
Go Umoja. Go Umoja.
I just wanted to clarify that point.
Melanated, were you in the military?
Yes, I was.
Sorry, no. What
yes,
I wanted to say.
That's the reason. That's the reason why I wanted to jump on. You know, like everyone who was in the military in the U.S. And the U.S. government that's black does not feel like Eric or does not feel like Now or Never. You know, there's some people like I've been very vocal that if I was a few years younger but still had the mind I had now, I would tell a U.S. recruiter, go fuck yourself. You know, like my son is not allowed to be in the military, not in my household, like for real. You know, because some of the things that Raspek was saying is true. You come out and he still could have been an Eric Gardner. He still could have been a Trayvon. Like, if they don't got no love for us here, let them. I'm happy when I see the statistics that even though black people do join, we're not the majority, and I'm glad that it's not. Let them fight. Let them do that.
Can I ask where you joined, sis?
I was straight out of high school. I was vulnerable. They get you. They know you poor. They know all of the same reasons that Brad got so emotional, because you're a prime victim. And when those recruiters go to school and they learn all of those strategic, they learn the things to say to you. They know that you don't have no other way. My recruiter was like, my recruiter said, well, what if you get pregnant? You know, tell me a job is going. You don't have to worry about getting fired or anything because you're pregnant and you still get your paycheck and you such and such and such and such. And all I could think of is I wouldn't be a burden to my mom anymore. You know, that motherfucker ain't helped me fill out no damn financial aid form to get into college. I tell you that much. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
What if
Like,
it did though? What if it did? Would you have then looked back and thought,
of course
okay,
I look.
it was
Of
good?
course, no. What I'm saying is, of course, I looked at the educational benefit. I did not join to because I love America. I did not join the military because I wanted to fight for freedom. I was like, nah, son, give me some college money. I'm gonna do this 4 years and I'm out.
Right.
I joined. I didn't know. I did not join because I love this country.
Sorry, sis. Did you think when you were joining, like, so let's say at the mindset you were in, would you say you were in like a cocoon or a bubble in the sense that you didn't really care about the other nations that you may be invading, etc.? If that was your role, I don't know.
Well, when I joined, we went this was before Iraq and everything. We had a little moment of peace, right? So it really wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a threat. I wasn't like I'm gonna. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't thinking we was gonna go to war. Like the last war before that was Desert Storm. You see what I'm saying? Like we wasn't every minute, you know. And to be fair, there probably were certain smaller battles maybe that I wasn't aware of, but so something on a large scale. It wasn't until I was already out and September 11th happened and shit got really real. Like, whoa, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like,
but they were already going into Afghanistan, though, weren't they? Before.
I think it happened a lot more, like right after September 11th, because my son's father definitely, he has gone to Iraq and Afghanistan, but when he and I both were active duty, he ain't did nothing but practice war. He ain't did nothing. He just, you know, just go to the sand, shoot your gun once a year. You know, you run around the base, left, right, you go to work, and then you come home to your wife or your child.
Let me put something to you. Sorry. I met a guy here who is at a military base. Now, it's a huge guy. And like I tried to find out as much information as I can for how this whole military thing works. So he's proper American black guy. He seems to be knowledgeable, right? About black history. He seems to have black heroes and so on. And it confused me as to how he felt good about, like, I think he was in the airplanes, so he used them big flipping bombs and shooting people and things from them thing.
The Air Force or maybe the Army.
So now he was proper like out there. So I was kind of like, you know, how do you feel about going to brown
probably
people's
because
land?
he has so many years in, because what you do find is you know, on a strategic level, right? For any federal, when you work for the federal government, after 20 years, you could be, you can retire, right? So that's where you basically are collecting a pension. So you got someone but I'm saying, depending on how long he had in, you can
but
be
I just want to tell you what he
compromised.
said in relation to his mentality. This is what shocked me, and this is why I asked you the question about you in the military, because I thought he was going to be pure coon, literally like, you know, that you get to people, I'm American, forget all that race stuff. That's what I thought he was going to come up with. So he was like, yeah, I'm a black man, and he respected these black elders like Malcolm X, Muhammad Ali, etc. And I tried to, you know, I didn't try to offend him, but I was trying to put in the point of like, you know, how would you? Because at the time it was like proper Americans the devil, you know what I mean? That type of angle I was coming at. So here's a black man, not like mixed race, proper black, in this huge and intelligent as hell, like sharp off to anything I asked, but he's still justifying to himself, like, well, it's either them or us. Do you get me? So I'm kind of like,
he literally said that. He said it's
yeah. This is my whole point was, I'm saying like this. Do you lot feel like, all right, when they said Saddam Hussein had the nuclear bomb, did you lot believe that Saddam Hussein had a nuclear bomb to attack America? Did you believe that?
Depending on what news.
Big up yourself, Melanated. Big up Belly Vision. Big up all the real ones.
Big up Respect.
Big up. More love, more laughter. Yeah, later on I'll definitely be reviewing this one, Belly. This one was saucy. Yeah, this one was saucy. Nothing goes. My sister Melanated Ultra.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are hilarious, man. You guys are hilarious.
Melanated, come on, man.
So no,
Finish off what
listen.
you
This is what I was gonna say because I've spoken to a police officer, right? And I was just like, yo, how do you take it? How you call yourself a conscious police? Like, what's good with that, right? Like, you know, I was like, how do you take it, like, with all of these different instances that are going on in the community? I know people looking at you like, I know you help out or you turn your eyes to what's going on. And this dude he just told me, he said, look, man, yeah, I'm conscious, but I got 18 years in. I got 2 more years to go. He said, none of these conscious dudes would tell their kids, tell their families, F you, I'm gonna leave my pension. I'm gonna not get any money. He's like, I have plans. He said, I live in the hood. He says, I take my money and I live in my community. I go to stores in my community. He was like, and in 2 years, I can have resources to do things for my community. He was like, so I can't just be so conscious that I forget economics. I was like, yo, I understand, you know, like it's if you come into this knowledge, you know, when you're 15 years into a 20-year career, do you just drop your career? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how many people could go from making $6,000 a month to 2. I don't know. I don't know. That's not, I don't know. So like, I try to factor all of that in when people are making their decisions as to why they're doing it. You know, I believe that there are some people who love Black people who are in the service. You know, but
police is
do I feel like
innit?
that's a place? Do I feel like that's a place for Black people? I would have to say no.
But see, sister, police is more different because the police is something more on a one-to-one sort of level, innit? You get what I'm saying? Whereas when you go to army now, you be sending missiles and that be dealing with a whole heap of people at once. You get what I'm saying?
Can I interject quickly? I'll just say, I think
let me just get a response from that before you come in, bro.
Go on.
Do I think that you said the police is more one-to-one and what?
I'm saying when you mentioned the police, for instance, when I went to New York, I was buying books that they were selling in Harlem, on the side of the road, and then a police officer came up after he heard my English accent, and I was asking him about the violence and why would he be a police officer right here, and he was basically saying that it's his way of giving back to the community because not only is he trying to protect like the innocent people, but also he's like he wants to make sure that there's more police actually dealing with Black people in the right way, rather than most of the police being the ones that you know, are dealing with them in a sense of injustice. So rather than planting drugs on them, it's like the people that we find with the drugs. Do you see what I mean? So I'm saying,
that is helpful. That is helpful. I you know, we do need, like, if that person was operating from a stance of you know, taking back our communities and so forth, you know, I get that. The problem is with both of those systems is the indoctrination is real, right? And because you are part of a larger team, you're part of a larger system that has unspoken rules and codes that you just cannot go against. It's problems for you when you go against those things. You know, there was a police officer who spoke out against, I think it was Philando Castile, and she was just like, that was wrong. That officer didn't have to shoot him. She lost her job. And she had to fight. She was like 2 years away from retiring, right?
Wow.
But she lost her job, she lost her pension, she lost everything, right? And she had to I think there's like there's policies against you speaking out in the media. So basically you can't, it's like a gag clause. You can't speak out against it. No, you can't.
But that's going the other way.
So you can't because if you decide to go in it, if you decide to go into the police academy, when you're in the police academy, you're learning what it's about. And then you make your decision before you graduate or after you graduate, whether you want to be a police officer or not. You can't step out.
Well, when I went to boot camp, I thought I was learning what military. When I went to boot camp, I thought I was learning what the military was about. But until my feet arrived at my first duty station, that shit was just practice.
Oh, you in the military, Melanie?
Yes, I was.
Yo. Big up everyone on the panel, man.
But the point of the matter is
this. What you said, James? What you say?
Wait a minute. Yo. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Belly.
No,
Sorry.
we can't. We can't hear you.
Big up everyone on the panel, man. Come on, man. You know what time it is, man. It's G Black in this bitch. Shit. Yeah, like, listen, yeah. I've got to give out the man of the match award, yeah. The top striker, he was terrorizing the defense and gave the goalkeeper hell today. Oh my God, he was nasty. I was pulling monkey faces all day. Like, ugh, that is buzz. Ugh, fucking hell, the skill. Mate, man of the match goes to James Jones. Oh man,
I just like to thank my family. I don't like to thank God because He doesn't exist. I like to thank all the starving children out there.
We're gonna block you up. James is an idiot. Really, you set this up, didn't you? You texted him and said, "I'm going to give you some awards." And you got my acceptance. That's hilarious.
Nah. Listen, yeah, James, that question, yeah, is just pain in the heart, like a slug in the chest.
Hey, can I just say something? Can I make a PSA really quickly? Yeah, on my mother's, because I was trying to. I called my mate anyway, and mid-sentence I was like, let me ask you a random hypothetical question. To be fair to him, he's Muslim. He's from Sudan. And he asked me a few questions before he answered the questions. Like, what do you mean? And I had to remove human beings from it because he said he wouldn't make anything on human lives. Yeah. And I was like, all right, cool. Just Khartoum or the area of Mecca. All the people are gone, so it's just the location. And he prefaced the question by saying, I wouldn't say I don't have the I shouldn't be able to make this decision yet. It shouldn't be allowed to be given to someone like me. But if I was to have to decide, I would have to obviously pick my homeland. Because I'm from Sudan, innit? That's what he said. So it's not all Muslims. I'm not criticizing all Muslims. It's just the ones that answered the wrong way, innit? Sorry, carry on.
Right.
Yeah, man. James, you got a bottle of Cristal. You know what I'm saying? You got a bottle of Cristal. You get me a little $2,000 check as well, yeah. For that man of the match performance, that was bad. Little $2,000 bonus. Yeah, man. Trust me, just spend it wisely. You get me, cuz? Yeah, it's mad still, cuz. Yeah.
I want to thank quickly. Can I also thank the gaffer? I want to thank the gaffer. Thank you, Veli. Without the confidence you've given me, I would never have been able to achieve this. Thank you very much for that, gaffer.
Don't worry, son. I'm just building up the confidence in you, son. Yeah. You know what I mean? You're the man. You're the man.
Hey, James. James, can I just say one thing?
Yes, sir.
G Block, stand up.
Can I also thank the assistant coach? Veli worked on me on my finishing all those nights.
Shut up, bro.
In the training ground, Ultra. Thank you for that, my brother.
Yeah, oh my God. I'll tell you what, this has actually been funny. This end part has been funny. But Veli, what you have to remember is, this is a dope thing because this is like, if me and a Sunni debated and it's a Sunni channel, of course it's going to give the award to a Sunni. So, in fact, your award is biased and it needs to be from someone.
No, it's not. He did good.
I'll be honest.
Listen, Isa, Sunni Isa, Shia Isa, listen. What James did today.
Yeah, no, you know what? Come on, man. You're relegated back to Shia Isa now, cuz. Because, James fucked you up yesterday, film. Like, he took away your title.
Veli, you missed it yesterday. Veli, you missed it. But what I wanted to come at you, James, when you ask a simple question about the Quran in Arabic, it's a standard piece of knowledge, the Quran, there is no Quran in any other language.
It's not.
If anything is it,
what do you mean?
I'm saying the Quran is an Arabic word, and the Quran to be studied has to be studied in Arabic. So it was interesting. So that it was interesting the response he was getting from obviously people who want to represent Sunnis and they can't represent Sunnis properly, right?
Wait, can you explain why? Can you? Or is that only from the Sunni perspective?
The Quran says, this is the thing, Melanated Goddess, even what your brother name again? Leon posted the verse which said we sent it down in an Arabic Quran that you may understand. This is common knowledge, like, and even Leon, I don't know where Leon's getting this information from. He quoted one of the Sunni scholars, but this is agreed upon by all the Muslims in general, that it's basically saying that you don't really have, your Islam, the knowledge base of it is in Arabic. That's a standard thing. Do you get me? So when he's talking to Koonspec about it, I don't know why he's wasting him time with him. But I'm saying,
I don't understand. Listen, but if the whole world, right? If the whole world doesn't speak Arabic, right? Why do you have to study? But hold on, listen here. Hear the question. Why do you have to? I'm sorry, you guys. My throat.
Yes.
Why do you have to study if I say the Bible, study the Quran in Arabic? Why can't you study it in your language? You read reading it.
Right. No, this is what I'm saying to you, sister. What my point is that the Quran came in the Arabic language. The meanings and so on are specific, although I'm not saying you can't convey those meanings in other languages, but I'm saying you have to study it in Arabic. Because James put, I think, was it 3 points you put, James? You said, what was the 3 points you said, James?
Well,
it was basically you were saying, yeah, if other people have to learn it from other people or something.
Like that, yeah.
Three levels, the three.
I don't know.
I think. So you basically said you got the original people, yeah.
The 3 tiers.
Yeah.
And then you got someone else. Then you got the third people. And my whole point has been that where I'm saying the majority of people you're talking to, those people are going and letting Massa give you the crumbs from the table and interpret it for you. My point is that black people those of us that are interested in this need to learn to read and study the Arabic for itself. Do you understand? But I get your point anyway. But that is the majority of people. They're getting the crumbs from the table, and that, you know what I mean. You made a big point there, where most of them don't even know what it says. They're just getting either translations or commentaries and so on. So,
yeah, but you know, Raspet made a really good point, and this, I feel like sometimes people are so myopic their view of an argument. They don't see the bigger picture, which is we are all, unfortunately, like I made a case to you about the reverse engineering of Islam. We are all essentially adopting a culture that is not the structure that's in place that ranks us at the lowest. All of these individual cultures reinforce it. So me speaking English 100%, it reinforces an anti-black agenda. Look at the words in English, black magic, black cat, whatever. There's so many cultures that prioritizes or affords exception to certain certain racial groups and cultural groups, and demotes others, i.e., my culture, relegates us to the bottom and to be marginalized, whatever. I agree with that, bruv. But it annoys me when people pretend that their one is the best one for us. Don't bullshit me. You can't bullshit, man. Like we know they all benefit us equally perniciously. They're not neither. The only one that would uplift us, maybe the only one that can make that proper argument is probably someone like Shakara. But even then, no disrespect to him, I don't think he's fully well versed in the African spiritual systems, and we have a clear enough evidence of a long enough period, a sustained period, where we can point to it and say it is actually beneficial for us in the long run. I don't know, but he's got a realer shout of all of us to say that he's doing it right and we're doing it wrong. You know
no. But this is,
and he still doesn't say that. And the wonderful thing is, he still doesn't say that.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I give him credit. That's why I'll give that to him.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, if you imagine, we're all on the landmass.
Hey, can I apologize real quick? I just heard that I kept saying that it's a UK thing. It was a Rospec thing. I was getting mad at Rospec. I was getting mad at Rospec. I was doing exactly what I was mad at Rospec was doing. I was generalizing. It's just when he said that statement, it just made me think of like the funeral and everything. And I just the concept of a child being handed a flag, it doesn't understand that dad's not getting in the car anymore. It's easy to say this on the internet, so I want to apologize. I realized I was causing division. Sorry, melanated. But
stop this. No. We need.
I just was
a division, bruv. Stop that. Everyone.
No. I was just telling him that I was bringing it to his attention that he kept saying it. And a lot of times.
UK thing
because people in the chat kept on saying and I'm gonna just say I commented to Khan. He kept saying these Black Americans. Right. So clearly we have more than one Black American on the panel, and we all don't see the military the same. So for him to just lump all of us in the same basket is wrong. Just the same way DC was lumping everyone in the UK in the same basket. You know what I'm saying? That was
that's the
also
only thing
wrong.
I was doing wrong. I got mad at him.
But I understand his passion. I understand his passion.
Yo. 1 minute. Just I want to talk to myself. Yeah.
Like a child, bro. It's like, I was thinking for myself. Come on,
what I was
conversation.
What I would say is, even though I do care about people that join the army and die, I care more about the people that didn't have a choice to join the army and die. Yeah. So it's not that I don't care about people that died that joined the army, but I'm saying they had more choice and power than the person who had bombs dropped on the top of this guy that killed their son, rather than the son who joined the army and knew that they may die in joining the army. So, like, my thing with humanity over the army, that's what it is. But James Jones, I think you need to ask man if they speak Arabic, innit?
Who? Me?
No.
Oh, the black
one that's making that argument.
You don't speak Arabic, do you?
Yeah. So this is the thing. In Arabic, I started to read it. I read it in Arabic, and I go to the dictionaries in Arabic. Obviously, the internet makes it useful, and the thing is, you can see that and translations are better than a lot of these James Jones and Melanated Goddess. So it's a very simple thing. But what I want to ask is, who is Born Rich Club Films?
That's our brother.
James Jones.
Don't worry, Brad.
He doesn't speak Arabic.
Who is that?
He doesn't speak Arabic. James, he doesn't speak Arabic.
Yeah, no, but hey, Raspic, hold on, 1 second. Raspic, even
he just messing around, Black Talek.
Even if he was to learn Arabic, yeah, for example. Wait, 1 second.
You don't need little idiot. Serious.
Don't get triggered by that. He's our brother. He's cool. He's cool people. He's just messing around. That's what I'm saying. You don't get.
Where's he from?
The South. He has a Southern accent, I think. He's the U.S.
So this is not Rich LK.
But forget, he's not on the panel.
No. That's not Rich LK.
The people that are on the panel, yeah, guys. But what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, Ras, like, obviously, it ultimately is always the same thing, because even if you're learning Arabic from another brother or whatever, and you've learned Arabic, it still, as far as I'm concerned, supports the theory that there is some greater benefit to adopting another person's culture than your own to be connected to God.
What? Tell me that in
I know, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
I don't speak Arabic in it. There's something Arabic to it.
James, explain that with
recite Surah Al-Fatiha in Arabic, like to it. Recite Surah Al-Fatiha in Arabic.
My Arabic's better than all your friends. Anyway, James, never when a dumb captain like you ask me. If someone else like Melanated Goddess or James Jones asks, I'll recite for him. Never for a dumb capper like you. James
oh my
Jones.
Goodness, y'all calling people kafirs. That's not nice. That's to me that word. To me that word sounds like.
Melanated Goddess. It's not.
To me that word is like you called him an N-word, yo.
No. Don't try that.
Listen,
don't try that.
No, we don't. No, I am trying that. I don't be on the panel saying that, but that's really how I feel, because to me, why are you calling him a non-believer in another language? He don't speak that. Just call him non-believer. Just call him a hider of the truth. A kafir. What's a kafir?
A kafir is somebody who is a stubborn, dedicated, anti-black devil. That's what.
So call him that. Don't call him something in another language.
Melanated Goddess, come on now. You have to stop.
No, I'm saying that you. What I'm saying is that you're like if right now, Arabic. If me and you having a disagreement, having a disagreement, right? I wouldn't start cussing you out in Spanish.
But that's you,
because the value. So I'm saying that.
But he does it as well.
That's why. People. Listen, that's why I gotta support them when they talk about that Arab superiority, because you think it's appropriate to cuss somebody out in Arabic. What the fuck is that? I'm not Arabic.
No more add-ons. Just focus on the central point.
James Jones.
He's but you view this on does it as well. He's bad for it. But all right, cool. Let's change the subject.
Watch out.
Let's get back to the subject. What was it? Yeah, James Jones. In relation to the culture behind the Arabic language, are you trying to say that's not black?
It's not now.
No, bruv, I said, listen to the question.
No, I don't know. No, I don't know. I'm happy to. I'm comfortable to say I don't know the history you know about how Arab. I know there are black Arabs. Clearly, I know there's nations of black people that speak Arabic. But I'm saying that as far as if we were to reduce it to its like most infinitesimal point, it is a mulatto-skinned human being at the root of this concept, this neo concept of Arabization is a mulatto kind of motherfucker.
Okay, let me give you the point I'm making. There's a difference between the general Arabic that you hear people speaking in their countries and Quranic Arabic. So I'm saying if you study Quranic Arabic, I don't know if you know, but certain Afrocentrists are classifying Arabic as a Bantu language. Did you know that?
I didn't know that, no.
So what I'm saying to you is, have you heard the term Afro-Asiatic in linguistics?
Yeah, like like Semitic, like it's a Semitic language, yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is Arabic is one of them that's kind of stuck to the oldest original of the so-called Semitic languages or Afro-Asiatic. Pardon?
Yeah, no, it's not.
I said it's stuck to. Do you know what I mean by that? Is it's the one that's preserved. The Quranic Arabic has preserved the oldest major points.
I'm about to call you Asiatic. I'm not sure that's the case.
All right, so tell me one that has.
I think the one I think Raspek showed me about this. The one in the oldest Bible. I think that is a Semitic language. That is
Syriac.
No.
What is it? Geese? Geese?
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that one.
No. That's not as preserved.
How not?
That's an easy one, but you know what I mean.
No.
You have this information, yeah. We don't, so tell us.
All right, hold on. Let me see. You know what? Because I've learned to share my screen like in the last week, bro. So
no, but just explain it to me why it's not. You can explain it.
No, I'm saying in the tree, like because how Arabic was preserved, was because the people in the desert used to think that the word they something called Ajami, right, and an Arab. So what they're saying is an Arab is somebody who speaks and makes himself crystal clear. So how they saw themselves was superior to others because their language is rich and pure.
Give me the criteria again. I don't understand. Let me try to understand exactly what we're arguing about.
Let me give you the introduction, yeah? The reason why the Quran is seen in this context as being a miracle, right?
Yeah.
Is because to the Arabs, the term that they use, this word Arab, is saying it means that somebody who makes himself clear, crystal clear when they speak. So they're boasting about them having this language, right? Whereas they're saying all you others, your languages, you can't express yourself clearly, right? That's their classification, right? So when the Quran came, it was saying, look, it's kind of like Moses going to the Egyptians because they're the highest in the world at magic. So he comes along with his stick and beats up their magic. So this is where
I'm getting confused with the story. I just want to ask, what is the initial proposition? What was the proposition?
Right. So the thing was whether Geese or Arabic are the closest to the Akkadian type language which they are said to derive from. Do you understand?
All right. Fair enough. But just quickly, just so I understand this, one predates the other, though. Yeah, you agree with that?
Which you mean Arabic or Geese?
Yeah, one predates the other. Yeah.
No. Like Geese and Arabic, let's say they've got the same source.
I understand I'm asking you a separate question. Does one predate the other as far as you're concerned?
No.
But that is a fact that one does predate the other.
No. Oh, well, I mean, all right, I'm saying to you, in other words, you can't, I don't think you can measure that in the sense that the reason I say that is you can trace back the roots of the language, but how would you trace back how old the language is when they evolved with people? Do you understand?
No, yeah, but you can trace back which instances or which one appeared before the other, right? That's simple. It's not difficult to do that.
Listen to the question. How would you do that?
If one civilization predates another civilization and one has an example of writing with this specific text, then it predates it. Right?
Exactly. So what is the oldest script of Geese and what is the oldest script of Arabic? This is where you get.
For fun, no,
bruv. Listen to that's my whole point, bruv. What I'm saying to you is these languages go back before they were written down.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that because that's just conjecture. We'll never be able to get to the bottom of that. We'll just look for which one predates because you have to.
Hold on. Are you serious? Hold on. Do you not know that languages predate the flipping writing of them? Are you serious?
But you can't argue that. You can't make a case. So I don't want to hear this bullshit.
I don't want to hear no anthropological. Listen. I don't want to hear no. Wait. I don't want to hear no anthropological example. I want archaeological example, because that's the only fact that we can agree upon right here and now across the screen. Talking into a screen where we can't see each other and verify with any authority. That's number one. Number 2 point I was going to make is also one language. Also, hold on. Also, one other language contains the other language, right? So, for example, if I was to say, there's examples of this script appearing earlier, and not only that, but within the second language, there is examples of the original script, the one that appears before the second language. The original script is contained within the secondary one. That's also a case for me to say. So within your linguistics framework, that's also a case for me to say clearly it's more evidence of one predating the other than the previously mentioned one predating the latter. That's like, so if there's more Arabic, if there's more Goethe's words in fucking Arabic than there is in the reverse, then clearly you could say, you can make an argument to say that that one predated it. So that would be if we were going on your, but I don't want to do that because we're not. Hold
on. Listen, I'll tell you what. Linguistics is not as simple as you just made it, bro. Trust me.
No, but I'm saying, but that's what I would use as a thing to argue that, and I'm not smart enough to do that. So what I would rather do is look at the archaeological evidence, right? Does that all make sense?
No, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. This is what I mean. You didn't listen to the first point. I'm saying to you, when it comes to Ge'ez and when it comes to Arabic, right? These are a people whose general thing they preserved in their language. It's only really when you get to like the Bible and stuff like that, when you're really getting these things written down with Ge'ez. You might have the Southern Arabian. Have you heard of the Southern Arabian script in Yemen?
No. What's that?
Okay, well,
that's it. Southern Arabian.
Well, it's the Sabian script. They call it Sabian script, right? But I'm saying,
the Sabians. I thought they don't exist, or they like mythical people or something.
Nah, brother, you joking? They got the script and the bloody statues and temples, all kind of thing, bro.
What, Sabians?
Yeah.
Sabians were lizard people.
I thought they were like some like mythical, like no one could prove if they really existed or some shit.
Yeah. Nah, bro, come on now. Because what it is, they're saying that the Queen of Sheba. Huh? Nah, stop. All right, Brad, let me ask you. You're down with the Pan-Africanist, right? Hold on, Brad.
Crazy right there. That's crazy.
You're down with the Pan-Africanist. Have you heard of Pan-Africanist saying that Arabic is a Bantu language? Have you heard that before?
I actually have seen that. I've actually seen an argument that was made that the Arabic script originated within some part of Eastern Africa, and it was spread around due to linguistics and trade. And it was culturally amalgamated between the variations of Arabic tribes, being that of the pale to the black one. Yeah.
Hold on. So quickly, I've just did a little young bit of Google research. So estimated ranges from 4th century BC. That's the one from East Africa, yeah.
Apparently, that's I don't know. I'm not familiar.
Classical Arabic's first instances was 7th century Anno Domini.
You're talking about, this is the thing, you're talking about the writing or the spoken language. That's what I'm saying. We're dealing with spoken language.
But we're talking about a difference of 1,100 years of the appearance of one and the appearance of the other. Considering as well, the alphabet is still in use today. So we're talking about from 400 years ago. This, as far as I'm concerned, because there has been gaps in history with Hebrew or Phoenician, Canaanite, whatever. So clearly, as far as the Semitic languages go, the one with the most continuity has been one that originates from Africa, that still is in Africa, that started in Africa and is still there to this day. And then you wanna give me an example that this classical version could predate that.
Hold on. Let me try and find this thing for you, because again, no offense, but obviously you haven't studied the way linguistics works. How it works is in relation to, let's say the oldest Semitic language they have is Akkadian, right? So what they do is they use one of the oldest Semitic languages to compare the children of the other Semitic language let's say they all come from, right?
How do you know Akkadian is the oldest language though? Go on, answer that.
No, I'm saying, bro.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Brother, let me flip in talk.
How do you know that?
Because the Akkadians have you never heard of cuneiform?
No, I haven't. Explain it to me.
But are you being sarcastic?
No, I'm not. But what do you mean? I'm just being honest. I speak from what
all right, fair enough. So the Akkadian cuneiform is like a thing where they done little lines in clay, so that you know, like the Have you heard of the Gilgamesh epic?
Yeah.
No, I know that sounds familiar, but I don't know. I can't.
Okay, so
you got to read that. That's big.
Okay, Brad, you've heard of it. So basically, in Iraq and Mesopotamia, they unearthed a whole heap of clay tablets, and they were written in cuneiform, right? And this is the area where the Sumerian. You heard of Sumeria, right, James?
Yeah.
Okay, so all around this area, Mesopotamia, you had the Akkadians, Sumerians, and whoever the other one I bloody mentioned. But anyway, cuneiform was their main thing of writing, their script of writing, which is just like little lines. If you imagine a flathead screwdriver, and you poking and making little things in clay, and then you let it dry. That was their way of language. But anyway, so that goes back BC. That's like either 1,000, 2,000 BC, right?
Okay.
They've deciphered that language, right, and put that as one of the oldest Semitic languages that they've deciphered. And what I'm saying is, in relation to language, one of the
just double check. So, because of an archaeological discovery, you accept that is the oldest language. You accept.
I didn't say that, you bloody moron. I said one of the oldest Semitic languages.
Right, fine, yeah, fine. I'll accept that as well. So you're accepting
as well as what? I never said anything else.
Yeah, because of this archaeological discovery. Now, if we give you a secondary example, which is an archaeological discovery of another text, and then the example of Arabic, you would say that because of its similarity to Akkadian, because I don't know how you just pass inflection, but if the Akkadian is similar to the Arabic, yes, it has more similarities than this East African language, for example.
To make a point,
you will say, hold on. And you will say that's an example of the classical Arabic predating the East African language. Even though that hinges upon an archaeological discovery, you'll dismiss the second archaeological discovery because of the similarity. You're saying?
No, bro. That's why you should have let me finish. So what my point was, it's not just the archaeological finds. These are part and parcel of what you use to study the history of languages. What I'm saying to you is that is one of the things you compare it to, because obviously the more ancient you go back, the more general, more pure these languages will be. But not just that, you also have to study the language within and of itself. You get me? So if you're a desert people, you're generally not having contamination. The contamination.
What if there's another language that precedes Akkadian that is more similar to the Ge'ez one? Then what happens? Then do we accept that that's the purest? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's illogical.
No. This is what I'm saying to you. You don't just study. It's not just based upon a historical original language. This is what I'm saying to you. I'm giving you the other part of it, which is the language in and of itself, and how, for instance, you've got the old Quranic Arabic. And then you have this modern Arabic that people speak, and it is hardly anything like the Quranic Arabic. This is what I'm saying. So they literally created a common Arabic called Modern Standard Arabic, which allowed, let's say, the university students and people at college to study that, so the Arabs around the world or in that area could communicate with each other, because they couldn't communicate with each other.
Yeah, but
so what I'm saying to you is, all right, let me ask you this. How do you preserve a language? How does a language get preserved, and how does it get contaminated?
How does a language get preserved? Education?
Are you mad?
What is this guy doing?
I don't know. You're asking me a question like I've never thought about it. How does it get preserved? Education, writing books, not allowing people to change it. I don't know.
All right, James, this is what I'm saying. How does it? All right, let's ask the other question. How does a language get contaminated?
No, you answer the first one, because you correct me. I clearly was wrong.
No, because I'm saying you answered it. We need to start with the second one, because I thought you could answer the first one. So let's deal with the second one first.
But can you not tell me what the answer was then? Because I want to know now. I'm interested.
James. I'm
not a slow learner. Just tell me. What's so on? How do you preserve a language? Please, Issa, tell us.
I want you to answer first. Let's go, bro. Just say what you think. I want your
mind. I've given you my answer. Tell me, please.
Right, no. To give it. Just think. I'm saying, as you're a human being now, for instance, you've lived long enough for you to see how language has changed in your lifetime, bro. Yeah. So, for instance, people look at a car and say that car's sick, and then somebody who's learning English from, let's say, Chinese, they'd be like, "Oh, what's wrong with it? Does that mean it needs to go to the mechanic shop?"
So teaching people the proper way, the classical version. That's my answer now.
Right. So there has to be generally an intent to preserve the language from corruption. First point. Number two, there generally has to be less mixing with other cultures and different ways of living. So this is why when it comes to the Arabs or the Arab, which was the people of the desert, they generally lived exactly the generation to generation the same. So you're using the same words to describe your tent, your camel, your camel's rope, your lion, your this, your that. But not just that. Intrinsic to the language is the root words, root letters, right? Which are the root words. And then how, do you know about inflection?
Inflection, yeah, inflections upon words, yeah, like participles and stuff.
And the derivation, do you know the rule? Okay, so basically, you can
continue shit like that.
Yeah, so you've got the etymology where you can combine words, but also Kushite Smoke, me a pseudo historian. Get on there, bruv. You said that yesterday. Get your backside on there.
We're running so far. Your claim is what? Is that classical Arabic predates that one, or it doesn't? Are you not? Are you happy to accept that it comes after?
What geese?
Yeah, because I was just an example, and you dismissed it.
I'm saying Arabic. I'm saying the old Arabic. What we're talking about is Arabic. Yeah. I'm saying that there is predates geese. That's what I'm saying.
Give me evidence now. No more of this nonsense. Give me evidence.
No, you really want me to Google that shit?
I just Googled classical. Listen. I Googled classical Arabic, and it says its first instances were in 700 AD. Now, I'm not saying that's right or wrong. That was Wikipedia, so I don't trust that. I'm saying that's what that told me. Then the other one told me first evidence is wait, 400 years BC. So that's an 1100-year gap, which I want you to close for me. That's
no, bruv. You put aside. What did you put in Google?
No, I just Wikipedia both languages. That's it.
Bruv, stop getting excited. I'm just saying I want to be on the same page so we can discuss.
I'm not getting excited. You just answered your question. I just Wikipedia both languages. I'm get excited.
Right, so classical Arabic, you're saying that wouldn't quite make sense. Let's see. Classical Arabic is a form of Arabic language.
You know someone that's willing to engage with you.
No. Wait. This is what I'm saying. So you have a classical Arabic is the form of Arabic language used in the Umayyad and literary texts, Abbasid literary texts from the 7th century. The first comprehensive description. So no, I just want to make sure you're not talking about the script, because let's just say, right? Let's say this is what they're saying. I think they're talking about the script. Do you agree that
the earliest forms of Arabic known? Hold on. Wait, no, Bob, please. The earliest forms of Arabic are known as Old Arabic and survive the inscriptions in ancient North Arabian scripts, as well as fragments of pre-Islamic poetry preserved in the classical literature.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying.
It is hypothesized that a relatively uniform intertribal poetic coine, whatever, distinct from spoken vernaculars, had developed based on the Bedouin dialects of the Najd, or Najd, with conservative features, including the case ending known as Irab. So by 6th century, it was codified, or at least it was.
You're talking so long, I missed my flipping point. This is what. Just let me finish what I'm saying, bruv. You keep interrupting.
No, but you're reading. All right, bro.
No, I wasn't just reading. I was commenting on what we was reading. That's why I said let's go to the same page.
All right, go on, bro.
So I was saying, yeah. So the question I was asking you was, do you agree, before you find any script of something, the people are going to be speaking that language? Do you agree?
Yep.
Hello?
I said, yep.
Yes. Yeah?
Yep.
Bro, just say yes. I don't even understand what you said, but okay, you said yes.
3 times. I said it 3 times quick. Bro, you need to relax.
I didn't know if you were talking to me or what.
Yeah, I said yes. I said yeah. You said yeah. I said, come on, bro. I said it.
No,
yes.
bro, seriously, you didn't sound like. But anyway, right. So therefore, would you agree that where it says, where was it? It said about the 7th century or 9th, 7th to 9th century. The Arabic definitely was spoken by the Arabs before that time. Would you agree?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So would you say that's talking more about the script?
Most likely. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure because I haven't read that much. But yeah.
Let me in. Is it Brad? Brad, do you know much about linguistics?
A little bit here and there, depending on the language.
That's a reframe. Hold on, Brad. You can speak. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to cut you off because I've been talking for a lot. We've gone so many different directions that I brought it up as a random example. You dismissed it. I'm saying that it's clearly. Wait. If we were to go through linguistics,
every time I'm trying to make a point, and then you're saying you don't know this when I ask you simple questions, and I wanted you to think.
You
can know what I'm saying.
No, and I'm saying it's going around in circles. That's why I turned to you.
So wait, because you will never concede. This is what your issue is, my friend. You will never concede. There's no agreements you make. That's why you always go around in circles. That's why you never reach any kind of fucking. It's always the impact.
Question.
Right. So let me finish what I'm saying. Let me just finish what I'm saying.
Renegade Ralph said that Arabic is very recent. People search up the earliest Quran or Quranic script found. It was missing all the vowels, and some historians say it was Aramaic. That's what Renegade Ralph said.
Please let me finish. Just finish what I'm saying. The reason I'm saying this is,
hold on.
Please.
What you say?
Brother, wait.
Hold on, Melanated. What did you say?
Just
Melanated. What did you just say?
I just read out a comment, and I mean, just to provide because it was kind of a back and forth, so I was trying to incorporate the chat and see what the chat's opinions are about Arabic. So I read out a comment by Renegade Ralph, who says that Arabic is pretty recent or early. Arabic is very recent. People search up the earliest Quran or Quranic script found. It was missing all the vowels, and some historians say it was Aramaic.
Okay, let me just respond to that. I want James Jones to take that in if we're going to continue the discussion. This is a lot of the problem that happens is people get confused between the Arabic script and the Arabic language. So when Renegade Ralph is saying Arabic is very recent, the Arabic script, right, is recent in, let's say, thousands, I don't know, maybe 2,000 years. Just I think 200 BC, I think, is the oldest Arabic writing found, or words in Arabic written. So he said people search up the earliest Quran or Quranic script found.
200 BC is what? 200 BC is what?
What?
You said 200 second century BC is what?
No. 200
He's saying
BC.
it's recent. He's saying that's recent.
No. What happened 200 BC?
Yeah, 200 BC, as far as I remember, is the oldest written, like the name Allah, where you find the inscription of the Arabic.
Arabic. Is it Arabic? Are you saying? Is your claim that Arabic is second century BC?
Yeah.
All right, we'll find that out.
Let me finish this. Hold on. Arabic is very recent. People search up the earliest Quran, according to Renegade Ralph, the earliest Quran and Quranic script found. It was missing all the vowels, and some historians say it was Aramaic. So, Renegade Ralph, and to everyone on the panel, whether it's missing vowels or not, just like the Meduneta hieroglyphs, is irrelevant. The vowels were put in mainly to.
Okay, cool. So, although it is probably developed, no, you made a claim, and you're incorrect. The earliest, although it probably developed in the 4th century Common Era as a direct descendant of the Nabatean alphabet, its origin and early histories are vague. Some scholars believe that the earliest extant example of Arabic script is a royal funerary inscription of the Nabateans dating from 328 Common Era.
You're not answering what I'm saying.
Difference. So where did you get your fact? Point us the information.
Wait, stop. What's that supposed to be referring to? What did I say that you think you're refuting?
The 200
example of Arabic is 540 years after when you said.
James John, stop. What is it that you think you're refuting that I've said?
You just said the earliest example of Arabic was 2nd century BC.
No. I said,
listen
carefully. Stop, bro. Don't interrupt.
Was I not specific and asked him and put him down on that?
Shut the hell up. Listen carefully. When this guy wrote this, and this is the problem with you. I said, in relation to the script, this Arabic script we're talking about was 7th century. This is where I've pointed it out on the Wikipedia. And when I said about the Arabic language, okay, when it is written, so I used the word Allah as an example. I did not say they used Arabic script. I'm talking about writing the language.
Wait. Question. I just want to understand you. Are you saying that they use a different script for Arabic, for the Arabic language? That at one point people were speaking the Arabic language but writing it in a different script.
Thank you very much.
Whenever the 7th century came, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So exactly that. That's what I'm saying, sister. Because my point is that they say, for instance, the Nabatean script is the
Issa, can you give us 1 second? Can you give me 1
Shut
second?
the hell up, James. Flipping out every time I try to interrupt him.
Can you give me 1 second? Because I just want to play what you said. I want to play back what you said verbatim so we know.
Wait,
I
for
want to do a
flip's
rap.
sake.
Can I do a rap?
No, I don't care about that.
Can you do a respect? He said, "Can I do a respect?"
When you're finished, mute your mic, please, because I want to play back exactly what you said.
Oh my God.
Okay, go ahead. So, all right. So, as I'm saying, melanated sister, the whole point I'm making is when it comes to them, a lot of people talking about the scripts or Arabic, they get confused between the script and the language itself. This is why I asked James Jones a simple blasted question. Do you agree that people are speaking the language before the script? And he agreed.
You didn't say that, though. You didn't say that, though.
What?
I'm joking. Do you, bro? I'm joking. I was trying to get you.
You really saying I didn't say that?
No, I'm
this
joking.
is what
trying to get you
no, but
out
this
of-
is the
I'm
reason why I
joking.
can't bother to talk to James, because I'm saying he likes to jump all over the place when we're asking simple blasted thing, and you know what I mean, and interrupting everything. Yeah, but anyway, my point was, from what I remember, the earliest written Arabic words, in the sense of the words they were writing out were Arabic, but the script was not the same as what we call Arabic today. So just like if I wrote the word Allah using the English script of ALLAH, I'm writing an Arabic word using English script, but it's still an Arabic word. Go ahead, James. Play what I said, please. Years, just I think 200 BC, I think, is the oldest Arabic writing found here. Or words in Arabic. What? People search up the earliest Quran or Quranic script found.
200 BC is what? 200 BC is what?
What?
You said 200. 200.
Play it again, James. Go back a bit. Play it again. No. 200 BC.
It's recent. He's saying that that's recent.
No. What happened? 200 BC.
Yeah, 200 BC, as far as I remember, is the oldest written, like the name Allah, where you find the inscription of the Arabic.
Forget Allah. Arabic. Is it Arabic? Are you saying? Is your claim that Arabic is 250 BC?
Yeah.
All right, we'll
But
find
let
that
me finish this. There you go.
That was my only point.
No, but you bodged up because I cleared it up right there and then. Where
No,
I
you
said,
didn't. You said yeah. You said
Wait,
yeah. You said yeah. What, guys, please stop letting this guy do.
You don't understand. When man's talking, you keep interrupting. Yeah, I gave the word Allah, and then you said don't use the word Allah, and this is my point. So I was just like, you know what? Shut up.
I said forget Allah. Are you saying the earliest example of Arabic is
James, listen carefully. If I'm talking and you interrupt my flow, then obviously I can't hear what you're saying properly. So I'm saying, let me finish, like you keep saying, let you finish, right? Because the reason I'm giving an example is that it's an Arabic word written in a different script. So your evidence back in your face.
Arabic. Are you high, bro?
Clown. You're such a dickhead. I can't even believe stuff like
it's Arabic because it's an example of it because you used it. You could have taken that word, so we can say that whatever text it is an example of, that you've copied that. Like, how is it your example of your thing? If all linguists, the ones that you refer to so much, if they're the ones saying that the earliest example of Arabic is 530 years after this claim of this of the appearance of this one word.
Where's yours? Let's examine yours. Where is it? What do we type in?
What?
What do we type in? What are you saying is yours? You're saying the earliest is this. Where is that?
It's from Britannica.com, and Googled earliest Arabic script, and apparently it's from the.
No, hold on. Listen, this is what I want you to listen carefully. Just don't interrupt, yeah.
Oh, that's what he's been trying to say. He's been trying to say there's a difference between the script and the language.
Exactly. This guy's dumb as rock.
How does he know the language? Wait, stop. How does he know the language? How does he know?
I'm gonna look that up right now. No,
DT Brad.
Let me give an example, yeah? Let me give an example. James, shut up, I'm talking.
I'm not talking to you. I want DC Brad. DC Brad made a claim.
So as I'm saying, it's very simple.
Look at your show, man. Come on, man.
Look at the stone, and you see an example.
DC Brad, how did you know that?
I'm telling you how. When you look
at
Arabic
emerged as Arabic.
You have to say about everything. DC Brad
rocks, bro.
Let DC Brad speak, blood. DC, how does he know it then?
Oh, I don't know. You have to let him. I guess you have to let him answer that.
No. Listen, I'm asking you to think through this problem. So he's saying
he was trying to tell people there's a difference between the written Arabic language and the spoken Arabic language.
Right. Do me a favor. How does someone like Issa learn classical Arabic? How does he do that?
It doesn't say it goes back to the BC.
Use your brain. How did he do that? How would he learn it now?
I
How many
don't know.
thousands of years after? How would he learn it? Huh?
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know that. I ain't gonna lie.
You wouldn't
I
learn it from
don't even know.
no? So what is he? Has he got somebody? Has he got some oral transmission of Arabic for 2,000 years? How would he know?
Let's get his question. Let's get his question. What are you saying,
You see
James?
melanated? So look what he's trying. Look what he's. So when it benefits them, they're going to remove all archaeology. Archaeology doesn't matter. Then when he wants to prove Arabic is
Hold on. When have you ever said to me archaeology doesn't matter? You stupid dog.
the Acadians will say, look,
don't lie on me.
Hey guys, do you guys drink eggnog over there? Do you guys drink eggnog in the UK?
You're telling me that bruv, I'm the man that put this thing down, bruv. Archaeology, all these sciences are part of the Islam of the Quran, you stupid clown. This guy's a dunce.
But when there's archaeology that proves that one language predates yours, you're gonna dismiss it for some.
Bruv, because you weren't listening, you clown. You didn't understand the difference between script and language, and that's what I'm saying. If you listened in the first place, you would have understood what was being said. But you went up and typed earliest Arabic script when I was talking about language.
Because that is the only verifiable proof, you tiny fucking. Anyway,
you are so
you like slow.
No ad hominems, guys.
Only proof. All right, so let's ask a neutral party. Let's ask a neutral third party.
You start insulting people, you're losing the debate.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
When someone interrupt you, bruv, and he keeps talking like he got. All right, Brad, let me talk to you. Let him be on the side, yeah? So let me put this to you, Brad. DC Brad, do you agree?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not deferring to no one.
Do you agree?
But you're just scared.
In ancient, have you heard of the Rosetta script? The Rosetta Stone, sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree that it was written in 3 different scripts?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what they were?
No. Metanetia was one. The Metanetia was one. I think Greek was one.
That's right.
And I don't know the third. I don't know if it was
Hieratic, right? Hieratic.
Oh, Hieratic, yes.
Hieratic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we've got these 3. Do you know that what they were writing? Do you know when it was written? You know it was the Greeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Greeks are writing the same information in Greek and in Egyptian, but using 2 different Egyptian scripts, right? How do you think they deciphered what the Egyptian was saying? Melanated goddess.
They had an Egyptian translated.
No. Not quite.
No?
That's part. When you say an Egyptian.
Oh, no. Okay, so it was written. It was written in the. I forgot, like they basically they decoded what the
Let me explain.
I forget it. I knew the answer, but I forgot it.
Let me explain. What they did. Hold on, James Jones, because you asked a question about language going back thousands of years. So what I'm saying, Melanated Goddess, what they did was they used the language which they knew the meaning of the words of and the script, which was the Greek, right? Because they've got so much writing in Greek, right?
Yeah, that's called a cheat.
Then they checked up the Medunetta and the Hieratic and saw the patterns of those words, right?
Yes,
so whatever's written, let's say, around Egypt on temples and whatever walls and whatever else, and they found
they decoded it.
This is what I'm saying. So when he's asking this question about how do I know I'm reading Arabic or it's 2,000 years old and all this other garbage he's coming out with, I'm saying all you need to do is look up linguistics, bruv. It's simple. It goes with archaeology, and archaeology. Hold on, let me finish, bruv. Archaeology, as you tried to falsely accuse me of, is that when archaeology benefits us, we use it, and when it don't, we throw it away. That's garbage. Archaeology is part of the Islam of the Quran. Now, I just want to go.
No. Be fair now. You said what I said. If I give you an example of an archaeological find which shows one script, the appearance of one script predating the other, you said I don't need to use that. I'll just use linguistics. So don't act like I'm putting words in your mouth. That's what you said.
I didn't say script. You bloody. Why do you keep saying script?
You just repeated what you just said to him, Issa. That's it, man. Why is it so difficult? Y'all talking about a language that had nothing to do with Africa.
No, I'm talking about one that
This guy is retarded, bro. How many
times did they bring it back to the motherland?
Not script. And the guy repeats script. Like,
hold on, DC
it's getting boring.
All right, fine. Language script. DC Brad, what I'm saying is when he was talking, I can't remember, it was very innocuous and benign, the discussion we were having. And I literally just, I know that there's some African languages that predate it. He disagreed, and I was like, all right, let me Google it. Maybe I'm earnest in this discussion. I am truly sincere. Let me Google it. I said, because I remember Raspek talking to me about this, and I Googled it one time, and I learned about that. I was like, oh, this is some old ass language, and it relates to a Bible that is considered like one of the most preserved animated Bibles or illustrated Bibles. Yes, cool. I was like, oh yeah, that's an example of something that essentially predates what these lot consider is the most classical form of the language of God. Remember, this is what we're talking about. God chose a specific language. I was like, oh, he could have chose X language, and then thus ensued the discussion that we've been having. I've never you want to talk about languages. I've put a disclaimer out early and said I am no linguist. And I cannot verify. I'm not educated enough. You said you had to Google it. Yeah, you said no, but I'm not educated enough to verify these sort of method and instruments and keys that have been derived by some of these sort of middle language, these languages in between that they've used to derive certain understandings. And I'm not I can't verify. They could be lying. Say some people argue that Neo-Hebrew.
Why do you keep about language?
I know, but what's the point? Let me just finish this here. I'm saying the same way people argue about Neo-Hebrew not being the true representative, a form of Yiddish, some conflated language. So I just said, all right, so simple, because we're all none of us here are linguists, yeah? Let's just say, let's look for the earliest examples or appearances of this language. Now, because we can't revive fucking humans and say, oh, what language did you speak, mate? Yeah, what we can do is look at how they wrote and see who wrote what, whose writing predates the other. Those are my terms and my criteria, because outside of it, it's just jibber jabber and waffle. It's just this.
How do you know? Hold on, how do you know?
I love the words you guys use. It's waffle.
Hold on, James Jones. How do you know it's jibber jabber and waffle just because you can't find the script of it? Explain.
You get me?
What's commonly accepted. For example, if I said to you,
early for this, man. Too early.
Too long.
You know what? What time is it over there, by the way?
You're right, man. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine.
Okay.
Brad buys the clean versions of gangster rap.
But Melanated and DC Brad, I know you're beautiful Pan-African.
Brad, what time is it over there?
There's an African. Well, one second. There's an African language, guys, that predates classical Arabic that God could have used, but He chose not to, and He chose to speak in Arabic language. Just for you.
Hold on. What is this African language? Is that what you're saying, James?
A Semitic language, yeah. An African language, yeah.
So you're saying he could have used
Geese, is it, right?
Yeah, he could have if he wanted to, but obviously
why not use a Nigerian language then?
There's no evidence of it. Give me one and I'll use that. I'll choose that instead.
What? So you're
the
saying
thing about it is just be open to whatever you.
No, I'm saying
Yo, big up.
I'll give you a quick one second now, Kaka. Big up, my bro. But I'll give you a quick example of a Semitic. Because when we talk about Semitic, I was like, but there are Semitic languages that have stayed on the continent, or what we now describe as Africa.
Yeah, they've got Amharic, they've got Ethiopic. There's loads of them in Ethiopia.
Where did those languages come from? Where did they come from?
They're from the same Semitic branch that they're saying is from let's say the Levant area is what they're saying. But hold on, let me finish. Some are saying they're actually Bantu-derived languages, right? So therefore they're coming from the continent.
Yeah, but those are just only Muslims that say that.
No, you're missing.
Hold on. Brad, hold on. What I mean,
you know that.
Hold on. Brad, listen to this. This is actually. Have you heard of Osar Imhotep? Brad.
Yeah, from the Amaran squad.
Yeah, Amaran squad. Yeah.
He's saying that. Also, what's the guy? The French guy that is his teacher like? What's his name?
French guy.
You know him,
French guy. Not Diop, right?
No. There's a French linguist who what's his name? They always quote him. He's alive today.
The dude from Senegal.
Yo, James, can I ask you a question?
Go on, my brother.
Is she as a detriment to the black community? In your opinion?
Oh Lord, they're of no benefit. I don't know. I don't know about
no benefit. All right. And I'm just asking.
Yo, it's the day of unity, yo.
We love Shias. We love Shias. We love Sunnis. We love the black community. You know what I'm saying? And all of we're all different.
MCZ, you might not the same to me. You know that, right? You know that.
Go on.
I'm saying you, man. As far as I'm concerned, yeah, you're the same to me. Like you can point out Shias that do bad, and I'll say they're bad. You can point out Sunnis that do bad, I'll say they do bad. But it ain't no your belief is bad and his belief. The only difference is if Islam was bad, someone said Islam was bad, they would probably point to Sunnism because you man are the majority. You get it? But as far as I'm concerned,
it's because they do the most wickedness.
But we got to be careful with doing that, because the next thing you know, somebody going to say, you know, people who practice African spirituality is bad, or somebody who practice, you know, who's 7 day Adventist is going to be bad, or somebody who's Jehovah Witness. You know what I mean?
Brad, I've got a question for you. Brad. Before I mute up, I want to ask you this, Brad. Have you heard yet that in the 80s that a lot of the Nigerians who used to go, let's say from the UK, they'd be driving up there to their village and they'd find like body parts of children and adults?
They did, yeah, and they do it in Tanzania too. And you know what happened to those people though, bro?
Go on.
They're not given like, you know, oh, that's a religion. No, that's not part of. You don't hurt children, bro.
What about adults and the albinos? Do you understand my point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Individuals, bro. That's not a religious thing, bro. You know, y'all religion had, you know, there was.
No. I know, bro. I know that. What I'm trying to say.
Be enslaved, you know. Just saying.
No, listen what I'm saying, bro.
I'm going on mute for a bit, innit? If you need to remove me, remove me.
What I was gonna say, Brad, in relation to the comments that I've heard, have you heard of this thing yet? This Nigerian Christian told me that this king died, I don't know how many years ago it was, yeah. But she said the king just died, and the people that are around the king were gonna look for like 10 or 20 heads of people.
Yeah, to follow the sword with them, to follow him, yes.
Have you heard of this?
Yeah. It's a practice because you live your life in luxury with the king. So you might as well in that you live your life as a vassal to the king.
No. They're saying that these aren't the people that are around him. They're looking for other innocent people to take their heads.
Oh, I didn't know. No, I don't know about that. No, I know that if you
that don't sound good at all.
What it says is,
follow him.
Let me get this right. You're fully aware, Brad, that they will lick off innocent, alive people because they want to take them with the king. So you follow that religion?
That's not a religion, though. It's a cultural practice that's not always. It's not enforced, though.
Well, it's enforced if they're capturing people and lopping off their head and saying you have to.
Yeah, if you look at what they do, they always shame the people that run, and it's only for people that live the life of luxury with the king. That's it. So if they're taking innocent people, bro, that is not cultural to us. That's just something that individuals are doing.
So basically what you're saying is if you are okay with living this life of luxury, then you accept the fact that you're doing that while the king is alive, and you accept the fact that you're going to go when the king goes.
The king into death. Yeah.
What the? Listen, don't give me no presents. I don't want the king give me a ras. Hell no.
No, you will never find Ifa, you will never find Voodoo saying, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna find justification to enslave, people, or we're going to give a black woman a dowry because
that's worse than a marriage. That's worse than a marriage. Like death do you part.
To that one first, bro, before you jump off to the other one. So how is that working? Like, I mean,
but it's not something it's not something that always happens. You're naming isolated incidents, bro.
Okay. That's what I want to get into. So you're saying
your religion is literally an institution. Our religion is
right. This is what I'm trying to get to. Are you saying that yours is more it's like you can move
people? We don't tell people that like, oh, if you don't follow Ifa, you're gonna burn forever.
Bro, forget that bit. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about the application, because you know about the albino thing, right?
That happens in Tanzania, in a particular area in Tanzania.
Apparently, it's not just there, but
it's not just a blanketed thing that happens.
Yeah. No. Okay. What would be the justification for someone being able to do that within the system that they have?
That's the thing. There is no justification for it. It's radicals that do it. Like, for example, some people believe that if you kill a body, put it under a building for like days or something like that, that's gonna be like you can solve a miraculous. It's a personal, like for example, how there's some people in Islam that believe it is acceptable to take children or to blow up stuff, right? What justification do they have in Islam to do that?
They don't.
Not Islam.
They
They
don't.
have it in Sunnism, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Oh, they
Okay,
do.
so
Oh,
what?
wow, I didn't know that. Sunnis are allowed to do that?
No, they have no justification. There's a Sunni here telling you that they have no justification. So don't let this guy lie to you. Like, you feel me?
Yeah, that's all right.
You just
We
push that to one side.
Brad,
Yeah,
Brad, do
he's
you remember that video?
Sunnis.
Hold on, Brad.
Let's
Brad,
open
do
it
you
up.
remember
Let's
that
open it up.
video
Let's
was
open the
played?
panel up now, man. Yo, listen, Isa, mute up for a second. We've been hearing your voice all day, man. We're bored of your voice, man. Just mute up, man.
We don't care about you.
I could just feel the brotherly love. I could just feel the brotherly love coming through the line.
Black man, where are you from?
Nah, there's no love for this guy. There's no love for this guy. It's all his hatred. His hatred for this guy. You can't love a guy.
Wait, Veli, share my screen. Share my screen. Veli, I just want to show this video. Yeah, we just got to show this.
We don't want to hear you anymore.
Veli, share my screen.
Safe, man. Listen, but we don't want to hear you, man.
Share my screen, Veli. Yeah, no, that's all right, blood. You either come with respect or shut up.
Bro,
Simple
shut
as
your
that,
mouth with respect, man. You ain't getting no respect from
Shut
me, man.
up,
You're
yo.
idiots, man.
But what?
You're idiot.
Can I ask? Look, can I ask M Stacks a question? M Stacks, like, is this like how because I don't really know much about like the whole Shia and Sunni thing. Is this like with all Sunni Shias, or is it because of some of the things that Isa has said that you have this contention with him?
Nah,
like
there's
you
some
just don't get
respectful
along with
Shias. There's some
no
respectful
Shia.
Shias. No, I said there's some
damn.
respectful Shias. No, 1 second. Are you hearing me?
No, wait, maybe I didn't hear you. You talk really fast, so I didn't hear you.
Yeah, sorry.
Say it again.
Yeah, I said there's some respectful Shias, but people like
Okay.
Isa who obviously
Wait,
say,
are you a black man? Are you a black man?
I'm a black
Yeah,
man.
he black.
Yes.
He's black?
Yeah,
Yeah, he black. Yeah, he black. But listen,
I'm from Somalia.
All right. Okay.
Brad, can you see that?
no, but he black. Brad.
Okay. Where is he?
Yeah, man. So
Hey,
all I was
Melanated
saying,
Goddess, can you see that?
Let me see.
Melanated, can you see that video?
That's a man with the white thing that he got on over his head.
Now, he used to be, the former Imam of the Grand Mosque in Mecca, and he's saying that ISIS, let me pause it. Sis, he's saying that ISIS and the Salafis have the same principles and the same religion, same teachings and interpretation, and same scholars. Do you understand? So if he's saying that,
who cares about this
he's
guy?
a former the Mufti of Mecca.
You don't give two talks about him, huh?
He's the Pope. You can't tell. That's like he's like the Pope.
No, he's not like the Pope. No, we don't have that in Islam. We don't have that. We don't have that in Islam, man. You feel me? We don't have that kind of authority.
Are you saying he's kafir? Are you saying he's kafir?
He's a deviant. He's a deviant.
Are you serious?
Yeah. If
You don't agree with him.
If he's saying ISIS is like Salafism, obviously he's a deviant.
No. Listen to what he said. He said the principles in regards to the teachings which ISIS use. Yeah. So he's saying they got the same scholars. They quote the same books. Yeah. That's what he's saying. Is that true or false?
So maybe the interpretation is different.
Exactly.
No, listen to what he says. I'm saying what he says. Yeah. So basically, actually, you got to read it. It's subtitles anyway.
That's why I can't be having no religion because you can't just accept what somebody interpret. You gotta have interpretation for yourself, man. This whole scholar business and like you don't have a mind of your own. Sure.
Yeah, what do you got a monitor, bro? It's so blurry.
Yeah, that joint is blurry as hell.
It's not steering properly. It's not.
He's got a Windows 95.
I just about to say he's running like Windows Vista or something right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Billy's not steering it properly. No, it was clear just now, bloody hell. But it's coming out on YouTube, though. It's clear on YouTube. But what I would say, what my point is that the guy is saying, and even if you look at Suleiman, I don't know if do you remember Suleiman in the park, Melanated?
Yeah, we know him. Yeah.
No.
The short little guy in the park, short little dark skinned guy.
I just know Shamsi, the short guy.
Yes, praise his love, yo.
I just know Shamsi.
Okay, Shamsi confronted him, Shamsi confronted him, And what I'm saying to you is, this guy was basically you wouldn't know what he's saying, but basically the guy was talking about scholars who Shamsi knows about. So Shamsi couldn't refute him in regards to what the guy was saying was part of their Islam. What Shamsi was saying was that he shouldn't be coming to the park to speak on it. Do you understand? So Shamsi cannot refute him to say, well, they're coming from the scholars or the Sunni scholars' angles. What Shamsi was saying is, you shouldn't come here making the Muslims or Sunnis look bad.
Can you repeat what Suleiman was saying so I can actually, so we can discuss it? You feel me?
Let's get the video. Let's get the video instead.
Oh my God. I like Shamsi though.
That's fine. What's the name? D Brad. I'm just gonna quickly go yeah. Put in Shamsi versus confront Suleiman.
We're talking about ISIS. Yeah, but,
secretly, big men don't do a wee, but whatever.
But I don't swear in it, Ultra. So behave yourself.
Just say pizzle. Say pizzle.
Yo, it's good. Text messages.
It's good talking about ISIS.
I can't find it.
What about Hezbollah then? What about Hezbollah? It's good talking about ISIS. Hezbollah, the Shia militia group. Why don't we talk about the Shia militia group, the extremist Shias?
Big up New York.
You feel me? We got Hezbollah, Hezbollah Shaitan. They're doing their thing and they claim to be Shias. So why are we only talking about ISIS and them lot? Why don't we talk about the Shia extremists? That's the discussion here, innit? You feel me? Let's talk about both sides and their extremism.
Well, no. The thing is, though, I would not consider ISIS to be Muslim, though. That's the thing.
No, do you know the group called Hezbollah?
Yeah. I don't consider them Muslim.
They're Shias.
So if you consider ISIS Muslim, why would you consider the Shiite ones, the Shiite extremist Muslim? You gotta be fair.
Yeah, but then Isa obviously trying to push out that the ISIS are Salafi Muslims, isn't it? That's his agenda. So what I'm saying,
Isa, see, that's not fair, bro. You can't do that. It's not right.
Exactly.
Who's the person that used the term? Who's the person that used the term bad Muslims and good Muslims? I like that because there's people.
You know how we destroy this. You know how we destroy this.
Do
like
the right thing. People who don't do the right thing.
Was Elijah? Was the prophet?
Easter. Today's the day we finish M-Stack off. My bro, Easter.
Oh my goodness, I'm hanging up.
Today's the day I destroyed the Salafis.
Yo, this guy's balls ain't dropped, man.
No. Isa, when Isa comes back on, Isa's going to share his screen and we're going to expose your non-Salafi community. You're a bunch of non-people.
Yo, that's too funny. Cut it out.
A bunch of non-people and I got crude. So when
Ali,
Isa comes back, I'm going to show you what I'm saying here, M-Stacks.
Go on.
Wait, let's wait for Isa to come back first.
Why are you going to wait for Isa?
Grill the Salafi community. The Salafi community is going to get grilled and they're going to blame it on you, M-Stacks, okay?
All right, whatever. But bring your arguments forward. Let's talk about it. No problem.
I'm saying your scholars are allowing pedophilia to happen.
Hey, do you guys like drink eggnog over there in the UK?
Say again?
You drink eggnog?
Eggnog?
For the holidays? Yes.
I think that's haram.
I don't even know what that is.
Hello. Yeah, what you say about eggnog? What?
I was asking if you drink eggnog in the UK.
Nah, that's got alcohol in it.
I mean, they have non-alcoholic. You can get it without the alcohol.
No, I think that's you lot's thing, man. I've heard of it on the movies and things. I've never heard of it.
That's you lot.
Isa, my G, share. I'm gonna post a link and we're gonna expose the pedophilia in the Salafi community.
The Shia community.
In what community?
The Salafi community.
Yo, the Shia.
Nah, bro, leave that.
Bro, no. Bro, this guy's been chatting about Shias way too long. I just posted a link. Share your screen now. Share that page now. Their scholars are online pedophilia.
Let's talk. Any topic. Someone bring a topic.
Isa, share your screen now with that link.
I don't know where. I can't see no link, bro.
I'm just in the back chat. These scholars are saying a 26-year-old can marry a 13-year-old.
Yeah, bro. What my point was, because you can point out individual.
M-Stack, do you agree? 26-year-old can marry a 13-year-old.
Ali, you're making the Shias look stupid here, man. You're making the Shias look stupid.
Ali.
Stop it.
Leave now. Isn't aware of the laws. No. So this is where you fail, though, Ali. It says right here, aware of the laws in the land they reside, and not do that which brings harm to them. The believer must be wise in his decision making. So, yeah, I guess you don't say it's permissible, but they said that if you live in a land that does not allow it, you can't do it.
No.
All right, let me speak now. Yeah.
This is a UK question. Hold on.
Yeah, Ali, calm down. Yo, Shia, Mr. Shia, yo, calm down. Yeah, listen. Yeah, there's a hadith in Sahih Bukhari. You can't cause harm and you can't reciprocate. You can't cause harm and you can't reciprocate.
It doesn't matter what Sahih Bukhari is saying. Your scholars are more important than God.
Stop. Because you're gonna make yourself look stupid.
You have an argument.
Isa,
yeah, but that's a minor argument. Ali, listen, we
Isa, my bro, I made the argument now. that their scholars are saying 26-year-olds can marry 13-year-olds.
Ali, wait. Listen to what I'm saying here. When you lot bring arguments here, don't bring them to say, well, this scholar said that, because then they'll bring you another scholar that didn't say it. Don't bring individual cases of girls being married at a certain place or whatever else. Bring things that relate to the root of their religion. So, for instance, where I brought the Quran talks about Aisha being an enemy of Allah.
No, bro, I'm from the same religion as him.
That's a lie, first of all.
No, bro, you're not from the same religion. But no, I'm not saying. I'm not here to debate that M stinks. I'm just saying that in relation to an example, you get what I'm saying. That's it. But hold on, let me see. James Jones put something in the comments.
OG, my bro, can you click that link, please?
Listen, the problem. Listen, you know what I find it so hard to debate Isa, because when I had discussion with Raza Rizvi, 1 second, stop it. I had discussion.
Click that link. OG, click that link.
No, I'm speaking.
Ali, shut your mouth, man. Click that link.
Ali, shut your mouth, man. Islam can never be exposed, innit? Islam can never be exposed, man. Like, we do the exposing, innit? We don't get exposed. Listen to this, though.
Right.
I had discussions with Raza Rizvi, a prominent Shia in the Shia community that Isa aligns himself to, and him is very easy to debate him because he's got a school of thought. You know where to go to. You know his sources.
Too fast. Slow down a bit.
Stop. You're cutting me off, innit? I said I had discussions with Raza Rizvi. And he's very easy to debate with because I can go to his sources. But you claim to be an Islam of the Quran. Firstly, that's a lie from the pit of hell. You know that. You're lying here. Because Islam, the Quran. Once again, stop.
Stop. No one cares about that. You're about personality worship. You either come with something.
Stop, man. Stop. You're the one who said.
Excuse me.
Brad.
Hey, Issa,
we didn't say you're
let him finish. And then M Stack, I need you to slow down your tone because you were speaking like you're on coke.
DC Brad, I want you to click that link now and say what the scholars are saying. Islam Q&A is the biggest Salafi website on this earth.
Yo, listen.
I started debate with the salawat upon the Prophet and his family. Allahumma salli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala Muhammad. Now click that link now. And the biggest Salafi scholar, the biggest.
In the back chat, I got you. Please.
All right, can you stop now? We heard you speaking.
Hold on.
No. Isa, I was speaking. Calm down. Isa, calm down. I'm speaking. You're cutting me off once again.
Listen, we were talking before you came in. What I'm saying is, I want you to speak.
No. You're not intellectual.
Kaka. Listen, I want you to speak. What I'm saying is, Brad said to you, and I'm saying to you, you talk really fast, yeah? So I'm saying whatever you want to say it, but make sense. All right.
No. I'm making sense here. It's you lot who don't have ears, innit? You feel me, Brad? You sound like someone who's on crack. If I'm on coke, you're on crack. You feel me? Let's move on from that. You sound like you're on crack. But let's move on.
I ain't got time with these people just commenting.
Nah. That was a diss that I got.
James Jones, click that link today, and the Salafi community are using young little girls at the age of 30 to see 26-year-olds come in.
Brad, man, chat to your boy, man. Yo, Brad, chat to your boy, man. Yo, Brad, chat to your boy, man.
Ali, listen, you're the only non-black dude on this channel right now. So we're gonna let you know. I'm gonna need you. Oh, I forgot.
Have you seen this picture of Sheikh Zaki? Have you seen this picture of Sheikh Zaki?
Brad, what did you got on this panel?
Yeah, you know. Apologies.
Yeah, Ali can't headshot yourself, man.
Apologies. I'll cut that. The non-apologies.
Brad.
All right, man. Listen, my point here.
All right, you're not apologies.
Bro, just shut your mouth, man. Shut your mouth, man. You're annoying me, man. Your voice is kissing my brain like Hartoon, man. I'm telling you. Stop it for a second, man. You sound like Hartoon, man. Listen to this.
At least I'm not a non-apologist, okay? M-Stacks. Your biggest website is saying 26-year-olds can marry 13-year-olds.
Yo, Ali, be quiet, bro. Let him finish.
What do you mean? Apologist.
Brad.
This is what Shi'ism does to you, man. I feel sorry for you, man. This is what Shi'ism does to you, innit? You messes up your brain. Listen.
No, Kaka. Just get your point. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
All I'm saying here is, you know Raza Rizvi, Brad, yeah? Have you heard of him?
Yeah.
All right, I had discussion with him, and you're gonna have intellectual conversation with him because I know his sources, his Quran and the Sunnah that the Shias ascribe to. We know Al-Kafi, Majlisi, Tabrasi, and we know their sources. You feel me? We know where to go to. But with Isa, he claims to be the Muslim of the Quran, Islam of the Quran, whatever he says, isn't it? You feel me? So it's hard to discuss with him because we don't know where his sources is Quran, and then he claims to follow hadiths that corroborate with the Quran, and you feel me? There's no way to pin him down. When you try to pin him down, he jumps that way. When you try to pin him down there, he jumps the other way. So
let me
he knows,
respond. Yeah.
he knows. Let me finish. You know my sources. My sources, Quran, Sunnah, with the interpretation of the Salafus Salih. You know me, so you can
Yo, can you hear
go
me?
to that. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, Valley.
No, we can't hear you, Belly. We can't hear you.
Belly, click that link now. M-Stacks has been exposed as a non-stick apology.
Ali, stop it, man. Stop that, Ali.
Yeah,
Yeah, Belly, we can't hear you. Yeah, Kaka. Right, let me respond now. What I'm saying to you is, yeah, the general, even 12 Shia, the general 12 Shia, they have a policy that any hadith from any hadith book must be measured by the Quran. The difference is they might follow specific scholars that have like their institution.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Belly, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
No, he can. I can hear him. He's clear.
We can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you.
No, stop playing. Stop playing. He said, yeah, we can hear you, Belly.
Hold on, let me finish, Brad, because I gotta go, man.
Nah, you ain't gonna cut Belly off on his whole.
Shut up. What's he gonna say? Merry Christmas or Merry Boxing Day or something? Hold on. Yeah, so as I said, M-Stacks here. If I say that Islam and the Quran, right? You brought a point, for instance, M-Stacks. You said about the 12 Imams knowing the unseen, right? And then you brought Quranic verses which allegedly were supposed to refute the point, M-Stacks. But then you got mashed up so bad, you jumped from the panel debating into the comments and shouting at me like some little cheerleader from the comments.
Oh, come on, man. This is not the discussion now. Come on, man. Come on, man. What's this? Bro, you mean let me finish, man? I'm not talking about what happened 10 years ago. Stop it, man.
No. It was only a couple of weeks ago. Don't cry, M-Stack. Just chill out. What I'm saying to you is, you said it's hard to pin me down. When I say I follow the Islam of the Quran, you brought me hadith. I didn't run away from the hadith, bruv. I dealt with it as you brought it. You claimed it contradicted the Quran. I then brought another verse from the Quran. You pretended not to understand it. You translated the Quran wrong twice. You then tried to change your argument.
Bro, you're lying here, man. Stop it. You're talking about. Come on, man. Yo, man. Fuck.
So what I'm saying is, let me give an example. You claimed.
Person Haram, that's Haram, I think. Yeah.
Hold on. So, as I was saying, M tried to say that the Imams, what the Shia Hadith says, the Imams have knowledge of the unseen. I then went to the Quran. No, he went to the Quran and quoted verses that it says only Allah knows the unseen. But as I demonstrated from the Quran, when Allah gives you knowledge of the unseen, then you also have that knowledge. So therefore, M-Stacks decided he's going to jump off the panel, go into the comments, and start arguing from the comments. So I'm saying this is what happens with Sunnis when you come in bigging up your chest and then you get mashed up. So don't
Have
make
you finished? Have you finished?
Hold on. Wait. Let me just finish this little bit. So this is the problem when you're trying to say you can't pin me down. If you ask me my basic beliefs, because you said I was gonna run from these basic things, yeah, and I said to you, no, I won't. I confirmed them. All you need to do is speak slower, make your points. You say point 1 is A, point 2 is this, point 3 is that, and I will refute your points one by one. It's not a problem. Go ahead.
All right. Firstly, you lied about me. You misconstrued the conversation. The conversation did not take place in that way, shape, or form. Obviously, you're making stuff up. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Obviously, you're making stuff up. One second. Stop. Calm down. Are you cutting me off now, innit? You feel me? All right. So obviously, the conversation did not go like that. You feel me? I had a contention. You feel me? Because I read Al-Kafi and I found some nonsensical, hadiths, innit? You feel me? I don't want to get into it, but I'm going to talk about the hadiths that are relevant to this topic that you just brought up right now. This is not the discussion I was talking about. I was talking about your sources and how you derive your sources. But just because you brought that up and you're lying about me, you can get back to it. No problem. I don't run away from debates, innit? That hadith, the problem I had with it is your imams know where they're going to die. Your 12 imams know where they will going to die. And that don't make sense to me. Let me tell you why it don't make sense to me, yeah? Because if your imams know where they're going to die, and then your imam, Hassan and Hussein, went to the place with having the full knowledge of knowing what's going to happen to them and what's going to happen to their family, they went there. This is what we call...
because the Prophet knew this.
Stop.
The angel gave you
Stop. Cut me off again.
Listen me up, Mr. ISIS supporter.
Shut your mouth,
Ali,
man.
don't interrupt him.
All right. Now, this is the definition of suicidal. Your imams, according to your Sahih Hadith, authenticated by Khomeini, along with Sistani, and if you can go back to Khummi and Tabrisi and Majlisi, who have authenticated these hadiths in Al-Kafi, you feel me? This has been authenticated. So your imams are suicidal. That was my problem. If your imams know the ilm al-khayb, have been given the foreseen knowledge of knowing what's going to happen to them, Yet they went to that place knowing fully well that their sisters, their mothers, was going to happen to them by the hands of the alleged Sunnis. They shouldn't have went to that place. And if they did go,
didn't Jesus know where he was going to die?
Listen, Jesus did not know. Jesus did not
Yes,
know
he
where
did.
He
He literally told people what guys.
Let him finish, bro. Please let him finish.
Listen. First, we can't compare prophets to imams. That's one thing that we can't do, innit? The imams are not on the level of prophets. Prophets are of a much higher level, innit? They've been given prophecies. They've been given certain stuff. The imams are not privy to this knowledge. They have no basis for this. Yo, Brad, listen. There are 12 imams. Wallahi, if you actually read the sources,
your mom's supposed to act like the prophets, though, right?
But this is what I'm saying, Brad. So when right,
Kaka. Good. That was good.
Have you finished, Kaka? Yeah, you made your point. Yeah,
Brad was cutting me off, but go on, carry on.
No, let him finish. But no, I got.
He said he finished. Right, Brad. This is the thing that's good. Yeah, you as a non-Muslim know more than he does. So, but he should know that we, as I stated before, we teach as is taught in the Hadith and the Quran. Those who are the proper and true successors to Prophet Muhammad have a status higher than the Bani Israel prophets, the children of Israel prophets, right? So he knows that first, that we believe that. So obviously, when he's telling me his Sunni view, that's irrelevant. You have to come at it from our angle or debate the first principle, which is these people have a higher status than the prophet of Bani Israel. So that would be the first argument, M-Stacks. That's what you should do in relation to that. But what I'm saying is, in relation to
evidence. Bring evidence for that.
Bruv, hold on. I'm saying that should be the first debate that we have before you go into the second one. So the second point you're making is simply this, that the Imams were given, we say, and it's in Hadith, given knowledge of the unseen. I'm saying to you that in the Quran, Allah says a view of the unseen. So even if DC Brad reads it, DC Brad now has knowledge of the unseen because Allah's told him. It's no different than the Imams or the prophets or anyone else getting it. So, there you go. No, Jen Wallace, M-Stacks is not smart at all. You just don't know enough about the subject.
All right, can I speak?
Hold on, let me
stop. No. You're not going to comments yet. No. Calm down. Yo, Isa.
Don't try that.
You're getting scared here. You're getting scared here.
Hold on. I was just saying something to Jen.
Let him finish now.
I was nearly finished, you joker. I'm saying I was just saying something to Jen, and then you could have come in. That's all. So don't scared of who, bruv?
But let's not reply to comments, man. I'm not. When I see a comment about me, I don't get too emotional. You're an emotional character, man. Don't get emotional.
No.
We're having a conversation.
He's
emotional. Nah, come on, man. You can't be replying to comments here, Brad. You can't be replying to comments out here. Me and you debating. You can't. Let's carry on to the conversation out here.
No.
Yo, Brad. Chat to your boy. Chat to your brother, man. Let me speak.
Shush. What I'm saying to you is, you spoke for longer than I did, right? And I used my extra time because Jen has asked me a question before. So I'm just helping Jen out. There is no enmity between me and Jen. So you need to calm down, Mr. Kaka.
All right, you happy? Are you happy? You want to reply more? All right, let me speak now. Yeah, okay.
Hold on, Kaka. Hold on.
Nah. I'm not having this. I'm speaking now.
Listen, if you want to do this, I'm saying to you, I'm just about to give the mic over to you for you to talk.
All right, have a conversation with Jen Wallace. Go and have a conversation with her. Come back to me when you finish.
No, I've finished. This is my point. So I'm just explaining to you, if in my time I respond to someone in the comments, don't tell me what to say. I'm just saying, I was using my time to say that. Now over to you, Mr. Kaka. There you go.
All right. My point is so straight and simple. We all know about Abraham. We all know about Jesus. We all know about Moses. We all know about these great prophets who are talked about in the Quran, as well as the biblical corpus and the literature of the Quran, the Hadiths, and the Bible put together. We all know about their stature and their nature. We all know about them, you feel me? So when we have Black Isa, non-intellectual guy who claims to be intellect, when he's non-intellectual, he's of a very low IQ. Stop. No, that's your name. Black Isa.
No, he's Somali. He's not black. Look
at your name. You say it's black intellect. I'm saying you're black, but you're
Black Isa. All right, go.
All right, yeah, the black unintellectual Shia. That's what I'm gonna call you, innit? Because I can't be calling you intellectual. You feel me?
Listen, M Stinky. You are M Stinks. Don't.
You're getting all emotional. You're getting all emotional out here. Listen, let me
Don't
speak.
say man's name, Mr. Black to let you stink. You stink like rat. I can smell
All
you.
right, you finish. I don't get emotional. Don't worry, I don't get emotional. We can carry
Go
on.
ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All right, you're a black, unintellectual Shia. But let me carry on with this one.
Damn right, I'm black. Black and proud, you freaking monkey.
All right, no, I'm talking. I'm emphasizing the unintellectual part, not the black part. Don't worry about that one. You feel me? But listen to this though.
On, bro. Hurry up, man. Jeez, good.
See, you're cutting me off. I don't cut you off when you diss me and you say all sorts of stuff. All right.
Go on. You know.
As I already said, we all know about the stature of Jesus, Moses, and Adam. We know about their stature. We also know about the stature of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. But when we have Isa coming on a panel and telling us his 12 imams are greater than the prophets that have come before them, who agrees with him? No one agrees with you. Everyone finds you stupid. When a Shia comes to us and says their 12 imams are greater than Jesus, are greater than Muhammad, are greater than Abraham, the only thing that we could do is laugh, because we can't have a conversation when our foundation is so stupid. Our foundation has to be correct, you feel me? There's no one greater than the prophet. No human alive today is greater than the prophets, you feel me? They came with revelation. They were tested. They were tested more than anyone can be tested, you feel me? Moses was tested by the most oppressive, tyrannical ruler at his time. Jesus was tested by the Israelites who were mocking and dissing him. Muhammad was tested by the pagan Arabs who were racist in their nature and were burying their daughters. Every prophet was tested, you feel me? So no one can compare, the 12 imams to the prophets. That's my contention. My contention is with your doctrine and that hadith in particular, where your imams know where they will go to die. The hadith is specific. The hadith in Al-Kafi says that your 12 imams know where they will go to die. You feel me? They know what's going to happen. They know tomorrow they're going to die at that place, at that location, at that time. That's going to happen. They know that. So they could have prevented that. They could not have went to Karbala and have died there. They could have stopped their family from being massacred by the oppressive Nasibis. You feel me? If your hadiths are saying that, why are you not denouncing such stupid hadiths? These hadiths, yeah, the problem with these hadiths, if you actually look at the chain of narration in these hadiths, because Sunnis, we have something called chains of narration, innit? You feel me? There's nothing called, if the hadith corroborates with the Quran. No Sahih hadith can contradict the Quran. It's impossible. You can't find that. It's impossible that to happen. Because the Sahih hadith, it goes back to the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. So in essence, you're saying the Prophet contradicts the Quran, which don't make sense. No Muslim accepts that. So don't let the Shias fool you in saying, we only accept hadith that corroborate with the Quran, because no Sahih, authentic hadith can, contradict the Quran. Because in essence, it's not Sahih hadith anymore, is it? It's a weak hadith or fabricated. That's my point. Go on, respond.
Okay, thank you very much for that, M-Stacks. Let's demonstrate the absolute ignoramus perspective you're coming from, where you said that the hadith which says that the imams know the unseen and that we see them, what is it, shirk and stuff? Do you remember accusing us of that? Only Allah knows the unseen, you said, and therefore the imams could never know the unseen. What my point to you, dear sorrowful man, is simply this. When Allah says, this is what we reveal to you of unseen, do you agree that a human being who Allah has given knowledge of the unseen now has the knowledge of the unseen? Yes or no?
Can you finish your your reply, and then I will reply in full. No, I will reply in full to you when you finish your reply to what I said. Huh?
Hold on, did you say dickhead? Did you say dickhead?
I said I will reply in full to you when you finish. That's what I said to you. I didn't mention
no
dickhead, nothing like that.
I'm saying this is a question and answer process for me to build up. So
no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna. I'm gonna say something, and then you're gonna respond.
No.
You feel me? Come on, your brother, chat to him. Your brother, speak to him.
He said it. Just go. Continue to build.
No. We're not gonna go along with what you think we should go along with. This is a civilized conversation that you're being trained to learn to be civilized. Now, I understand it's new for you, but we're gonna help you.
Ad hominem again. You feel me? Yo, brother, this is what happens when you lose a debate. When you lose a debate, you get into ad hominems. You insult the other party. Okay, address what I said to you, innit? Your 12 imams are of a higher stature than Jesus, Muhammad, and Abraham. I said stature. I did not say dickhead, man. I said stature. Get that right, man.
Okay. Oh, no. All right. What I'm saying to you very simply is this, okay? Is that your whole point was them. You've said now, for instance, they know when they're going to die, and you quoted a hadith. What I'm saying to you, did the Prophet also know that he was going to die sometime in the future, from 6 months before? Yes or no? M-Stacks.
The Prophet knew he was going to die, but he did not know the time, the location. He did not know nothing of that. He was not privy to this knowledge. No, he wasn't.
Okay. Do you agree that the Prophet has told people when they're going to die? Is that true or false? In the hadith.
He did not tell people, what's it called? He described the manner of their death, but he did not go into what the hadiths and Al-Kafi say about your 12 imams.
No. Al-Kafi. Finish off what you were saying.
Bro, you're a Shia. I'm going to Al-Kafi. You're going to Bukhari. I'm going to Al-Kafi.
Your Sunni books. We're asked the question.
You're talking about your Shia books. Al-Kafi Shia book.
Wait. What I'm saying is, you can't criticize the Shia position when you have exactly the same in yours in your authentic books, and this is the reason why you run quick to us. Stick to the question.
No, you're missing the point here. I'm gonna try to simplify my argument because you're not understanding. I'm gonna try to simplify it.
Calm down.
Stop.
Calm down.
I'm gonna try to simplify my
No.
argument.
I want a
you're not
simple
understanding.
answer to my question. A simple answer to my question. Okay. Do you agree that in authentic Sunni books that the Prophet, peace be upon him, had told people, certain companions, about them dying in a certain situation? Yes or no?
All right, your question, no. Your question is not that. Your question is not what's it called. I'm gonna answer your question though. Listen, he told them about their manner of death. That's the direct answer you'll get. The manner of death. Yeah.
Can you give an example, please?
About Uthman bin Affan, about people coming in and they're doing XYZ. You feel me? There's a Sahih hadith according to that. There's a manner of death of the Prophet prophesying. The Prophet.
Wait. The Prophet didn't say they're going to come in and do XYZ. Can you tell us what the Prophet said?
The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, I'm paraphrasing. I'm talking about the Prophet talked about the manner of death. The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam prophesied about the death of Uthman bin Affan, but he did not tell him the manner in Al-Kafi describes it. The manner in Al-Kafi describes it is your imams know whether you die. Listen, stop here, man. Stop. You're cutting me off once again, man. Let the people hear. Let the people hear how I'm going to expose your Shia doctrine, innit? You feel me? Today is your death, fam. Today you will die. Today you will die, fam. Today is your death already.
We changed the subject now. This is just getting useless. This is getting useless.
Getting boring.
You'll be finished. It's finished. It's finished. It's game over.
The Ifa, yeah. Have you learned the various?
No. We will conclude this argument. We're not gonna.
No. Y'all just
we're going to conclude the argument. Yo, we're gonna conclude this argument before we move on to another topic. One second.
You seem to know more about Shia.
M-Stacks is a threat to the United Kingdom.
One second.
I'm going to prove it now. M-Stacks, do you condemn Bob for his actions? Would you report Bob to the police?
I condemn your mother for giving birth to
you. No.
Let's carry on.
You're a terrorist. I reported you to police.
Okay, let's move on.
Yesterday. M-Stacks, I reported you to police yesterday.
Report me. Cool. I don't care, man. Good for you, man.
You're getting deported back to Sweden, my friend. Go back to Sweden.
Cool. I'll happily live in Sweden. No problem.
Hey, Syria, come on, let me quickly talk for
Go back to Sweden and eat all your meatballs back up in Sweden. We don't want you here.
What do you mean we don't? You're an immigrant yourself, you low IQ bastard.
I was born here, bro.
You're an immigrant.
I was born here.
If I get kicked out, you'll get kicked out as well, man.
Meatballs.
Shut your mouth.
Sweden, boy.
Come on, Syria. Bring on, bro. Bring it on. Yeah.
Listen, all I was saying.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, bro.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, brother.
It's going to be my birthday.
Yeah, wait. But yo, I can't hear you, man. Yeah, but if you man can hear me, yeah. When Al-Kafi is finished, Ziria was give Eve to that work. So
come on, Ziria. Come on, Ziria.
I don't know why I can't hear anyone, but still, but carry on the debate, Ali. I'm gonna add you back in, and then
Ali.
Ready, yeah.
Yeah, bring.
I have to address M-Stacks, okay? Condemn Bob now or pen you to the police for anti-terrorism, okay? I want you to condemn Bob now. Condemn him.
You literally gonna snitch on this man, bro. You gonna snitch on him.
You are associated with a terrorist, okay? You will learn your religion from a terrorist scumbag, okay?
Yeah. Ali, chill out, bro. Chill out. What I'm saying
Ibn Taymiyyah in his fatwa says if someone steals, chop his head off. and he followed Ibn Taymiyyah. Ibn Taymiyyah is terrorist.
So Shiism does, man.
Ibn Taymiyyah is fatwa. Anyone who steals,
this channel is going to the pits, man. Come on, man. This is a
you need to get some bass in your voice, bro. Talk to the shields. I'm going to, come on, bro. Get some bass in that voice.
Look, Jen Wallace. Ziriab versus Issa. Yeah. What I was gonna say. There's somebody called Brad. Have you heard someone called Beloved? That's in the chat.
No.
Have you ever heard?
I'm only looking for super jokes. That's it.
Hold on. So we have Beloved here, and he says, at the Black Telek, Issa, I have asked Veli to build up a debate for you around where you are comfortable within reason. I hope we can discuss. I have questions. So, Beloved, yeah, big up, man. When you're ready, come in the chat and we can arrange
Listen,
something.
no, all I'm gonna say, yeah, big up the
Prophet cursed you on the day of Qadr al-Kubr. He lifts up Imam Ali Islam's hands and he said, whoever is his friend, making your friend God, and whoever is his enemy, curse him and destroy him. He makes this dua after he announces the walayat of Amir al-Mu'mineen. So he cursed you. You know the Prophet cursed you and
I'm
stuff.
not calling for backup. I'm saying I want to debate.
This is brothers and sisters. Wallah, stay away from Shiism.
What, the Prophet cursed you when he lifts Amir al-Mu'mineen's hand and he lifts Imam Ali Islam's hand?
People who are listening here, stay away from Shiism. This is what he does to you. We got suspects. We got
them stinky. Get out of here, man. I can smell you from the laptop, bro. You stink. Yeah.
On the day of the Prophet cursed you. On the day when he announced the
Only I
walayat.
can say that, man. Only I can say that.
You
People stink, man.
like Kafarat, bro. Get out of here.
All I'm gonna say, if I was Islamophobe, this would just be too easy because y'all are just so divided.
On the walayat of Amir al-Mu'mineen, when he lifts Imam Ali Islam's hands, and he says, "Today is the day I announce the walayat of
So
Amir
simple.
al-Mu'mineen."
Listen, Brad. Listen, let me just tell you something, innit? Listen. If you're what's it called? Okay. Stop, man. Stop. Isa, man, just shut up for a second.
Just forget about it, bro. There's no need. Like
I'm here to promote the truth, innit? I want people to hear the truth, man. Okay, let me speak, innit? Okay, calm down, man. Forget Ziriab, man.
You and Ali keep arguing. You and Ali keep arguing.
No, Ali's your brother. Ali's your brother, fam.
You're both your brothers. But when he announced the walayat of Amir al-Mu'mineen, and he says, "Oh Ali, you are like Nabi Harun to Nabi Musa. You're exactly the same like Harun to Musa. You're such a nasib, bro. You're such
Isa, chat to your cousin, man. Isa, chat to your cousin.
The moment this guy hears Amir al-Mu'mineen's name, he begins to scream. Why has he mentioned the name of Imam Ali alayhi salam?
Isa, chat to your cousin, fam.
You nasty boy. You know what, bro?
Chat to your cousin.
Listen in the comments. What is it you believe then? Where's your thing?
When he says, "Oh Ali, you are like Nabi Harun to Nabi Musa, except there's no prophet after me." You are everything but a prophet. Imam Ali,
all right, guys, man. Let me try. What's it called? You know when people approach Islam, innit? I'm telling you, approach Islam without having no prejudice, innit? Approach Islam without no prejudice, innit?
No one cares.
When he announces the walayat that he announces it, but the Mawla who Fali, anyone who considers me their master and best friend, well, consider Imam Ali your best friend and master.
Yo, someone needs to record this, man. Someone needs to actually record this guy, man. It's actually can go on. I'm just bait or something, man. This guy's voice is epic, man. But listen to this here.
Why? Because you hate Imam Ali Islam's name. Oh Ali, there will be people who hate you so much they'll go in the hellfire, and there will be people who exaggerate in your love and they will go in the hellfire. You are.
Okay, so, Brad, let me get back to you. What do you use the oracle and thing? Yeah.
What, are you homosexual? What do you want? What do you want of Brad so much, man? Leave Brad alone, man.
When Imam Ali Islam's name has been cursed on the member by Muawiyah, and he says, "Curse Imam Ali, curse Imam." Hujr bin Adi refused it.
Yo, what's it called? Veli, kick him out, man. Yo, Veli, just kick this guy out, man.
Stinks.
Yo, Veli,
get your smelly yourself off the panel, bro. You smell like a rat.
Isa, man, come on, bro. You can't be talking about stinky, man. You got niqab on, brother, man.
Amar will be calling them group to paradise. Amar will be calling them to group of paradise. Imam Ali some side.
This is why white people are able to come into Islam and split y'all. This is why your country.
Yo, listen, yeah.
Anyone who hates my Ahlul Bayt cannot go into heaven. He denies it. He said no matter how much you
to
worship.
hide his breath, man. He just got the carbon to hide his breath, man. That's
Yeah, no, it's
stinky
so
breath.
that I don't smell you stinky because you stink.
Nah,
That's
nah,
why
nah.
we're-
Your
You know
nose
what?
is too.
I can smell you through the computer
No,
right now.
your nose is too close to your mouth, man.
How
Your
does
nose.
Tommy Robinson use
Nah,
this?
your nose.
Brad, simple
Your
question.
nose is too close to your mouth, man. Your nose too close to your mouth, man.
Said,
Listen to
I've
this though,
not
man.
cursed them, Stacks. The prophet's cursed him.
No
The
one was.
prophet cursed you.
Listen.
This
Yeah,
guy's with
Isa,
not
man,
me
just
then.
shut up, man. Isa,
The
just shut
prophet's
up, man.
cursed them.
Why? You've been refuted
No
by
one
your
wants-
own people, your
No
own
one cares.
black brothers, your own
No
black
one
veteran
cares.
people. Them have
No
refuted
one
you.
cares what you
feel
gotta
me?
say. It's irrelevant.
Shakara have said you're fake. Shakara called you fake. All your brothers called you fake. You're finished, man. Bro, you're fake, man.
Shakara called him fake.
Bro, you're fake, man.
Shakara called him fake. No, you putting Shakara's name out there. You got to back it up now.
Bro, man, just allow it, man. He said it, man. He insinuated it. Carl Mammon was comparing himself to Malcolm X, and he totally depicted and destroyed him in that argument, showing that
Yeah,
yo,
but you said
you're
he
fake.
called him. You said he called
Yeah,
him fake.
that's what fake means.
You dirty
That's
cat.
Listen, let me speak,
that's a
man.
lie.
Yeah, Isa, man, just shut up, man. You've been refuted by
You lied, bro.
your own people,
You
man.
lied, bro.
I seen that video when he came to Speaker's Corner, and then
And he
all the
called
black
him
people
fake?
turned on you, man. All the
And he called him
all your
fake?
black,
This isn't a family feud. This is
all
a
your
stinking
bridging,
dirty kafarat named
all your
Instinct,
bridging, man.
and he smells of Sunni pagan kuffer. Get out of here,
You
you.
think he has the anti-blackness in him, Peter?
You filthy Shia
You think he has
self-harming
the
cow, man.
Go away, you silly rat. Why are you on here, blood? No one wants to talk to you. Don't you understand?
Why are
you're
you why are you self-harming? Answer the
Go
thing.
away.
Why are
Go
you self-harming, fam?
You don't
Is that
want
why
to
you got
talk.
niqab on?
We changed
Is
the
that why you got
subject,
niqab
please.
on?
I agree with Jim.
Hey, Brad, let me ask you a question.
No,
yeah.
forget the question. You're chatting to me, brother. You're chatting to me, fam. Chat to me, innit?
No, he's
If you
not
don't mind,
anymore.
chat
He's
to
not
me, fam.
anymore.
Go,
He's not
go,
anymore.
go. No, he's chatting
Yeah,
to me, fam. This guy
don't
keeps
wanna-
mentioning my name.
No.
You've
We
been
don't
mentioning my name.
He's not
You've
going
been
anywhere.
saying that you've been refuting me. I'm right here.
Ali
Come
is
chat
from
to
me
me,
and
fam.
I am from Ali. The prophet said,
Yo,
Ali is
fam.
from me and I am from Ali. Hussein is from me and I am from
Yo, Benny,
Hussein.
kick this guy out,
Hassan
man,
is
yo.
from me and I am from Hassan.
We're
When
trying
the
to talk.
Quran said, bring your children and bring your women. And
This is what
let
Shia
them
is
bring
on those
theirs.
brothers.
Who did the prophet bring on that day? Who did the
This
prophet bring
low
on that day?
IQ.
He brought
Look
his
at this low
fatwa's down
IQ
with Muhammad.
Shia Rafidi. Low IQ
You
Shia
nasty
Rafidi.
bee. You nasty bee animal. You nasty bee.
Look at this guy,
Nasty
man.
bee.
Listen here.
Nasty bee.
Filthy
Nasty
Shia,
bee.
man.
Nasty bee. Nasty bee. Nasty bee.
Filthy
You
Shia
nasty
kafir.
animal.
Filthy
Nasty
Shia
bee.
Anyways, I'm
kafir.
gonna say this.
Nasty
This is
bee.
the second time that Somali has made everyone look bad right now. You know,
Exactly.
y'all just chill out. All right,
That's
chill
What do you
out.
say? What do you say? Keep Somali out your mouth, man. We miss Somali what,
The
man?
second
Shut
time
your
we
mouth,
try to
man.
get order on the
Shut your mouth, man.
show, and there's always a Somali coming on here. You just being
Oh, shut up about Somali, man. Don't mention keep that in your
Then
mouth, man.
stop
Don't keep
disrespecting
saying
your people.
Somali,
Then
Somali,
stop
fam.
disrespecting your people.
Bro,
Does Somali act like this?
Somali
No.
ain't got nothing to do with
This
this,
is
man.
you. Does Christian act like
Why
this?
you saying
No.
Somali for? Why you
This is
saying
you.
Somali? What's the Somali got to do with
Because
this?
you're embarrassing your people.
Bro, you're a racist, man.
You are embarrassing your people.
Bro, safe, man. What are you, fam?
So you can leave. You can either leave or just shut up
Bro,
and
it's not your
act
panel,
like
man.
so.
Shut your mouth, man. Shut your mouth, man.
Hey,
It's not your
Veli,
panel.
Veli,
You still
Hush
just
your mouth.
talking.
This is
Huh?
attracting
M
people.
the
Are
Wati, M that's the nasty bee. I hate Allah Muhammad. M
jealous
that's
of
hates
this.
the prophet so
Oh my God.
much.
He's
M that's
yo,
you
Ali,
nasty bee
shut
animal.
up. Ali,
You
shut
nasty bee,
up.
Brad.
Listen to
Brad,
this,
you're a
man. Yo,
nasty bee.
yo, man.
Ali, wait,
Your
bro.
mom's
Yo,
a
shut up.
nasty bee, man. Your dad's a nasty bee, man.
No, your mom's a
Cat,
nasty
man.
bee.
Yo,
Your whole
I'm saying,
fucking
like,
body
shut
belongs
it.
to.
Stop it, bro.
This guy,
Ali,
man.
don't do that. Don't do that, brother. Don't do that. You're
This is
not.
what Shias
God.
does to you, man.
You're
It
not
destroys
Sunni,
your
bro.
brain, man.
You're not a Sunni, bro. Don't
Fucking
talk about
filthy,
Imam Ali. Don't do that.
filthy
Don't do that.
kafir. Filthy
Yeah,
kafir.
let him.
Dangerous, bro. Can y'all be
Where's
quiet
Veli,
though?
bro?
These are productive. It's not supposed to be
Bro,
about
man,
fighting.
stop hiding behind Veli, man.
Yo,
You've
Brett,
been mentioning my
I want
name,
to
fam.
ask you
So
something.
I'm gonna sue
Yes,
you out, fam.
yeah, go ahead.
Bro, no.
I'm
Me and you
not
having a
nasty
conversation, fam.
religion now. Why didn't you curse your mom when you Islam? When you now
Ali,
why
I
didn't
swear to
you
God, Ali, can we just dash him, please?
Ali,
We
wait.
please just get
Yeah,
Ali
as I
off
was
the
saying,
camera.
Brad. Yeah,
No. Yo, listen, I'm here. I'm not being, what's it called,
no
pushed
one
away from the
cares, Brad.
conversation.
You're a piece of crap. No one
All
cares
right,
about you.
fuck
The Prophet
with them.
said, "Oh Ali, to love you is part of one religion. To love your mom."
You have a virus. I
Yo,
don't want to infect my computer.
Listen, no one's pushing me away
mute
from
up, mute
argument,
up,
innit?
you man,
You're
mute up,
being
mute up.
destroyed.
Yo, Kaka, mute up a sec, cuz.
It's not working,
Mute
innit?
up a sec, cuz. Mute up a sec, cuz. Yo, everyone, you man have to speak one after the other, you know. I'm on the roads right now, you get me? So it's hard for man to keep proper control over the thing, yeah? So you man, speak one after the other, no personal insults, or try not to do no personal insults. If you do a personal insult, try and bring some facts at the end of it as well, at least. You get me? So, boom, one after the other. Ali, I'm going to add you back in. And
put questions so people have to answer in it, not just attacks on this one stinks and this one's a dickhead. Yeah, all right. Get that, yeah?
Yo, listen, what happened there, man?
Yeah. Thank
I'll
you.
meet
Thank
somehow.
you.
No,
Alright,
there's no thank you. What happened there? I just missed something. Who's speaking?
Yeah,
Gavelli.
did you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Kaka? Yo, can you hear me?
Okay, no one's speaking. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
we can
take
hear
over. Yeah, man. So all I was saying here,
Alright, wow.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Wa ala Allah fala yu'tuni muslimin. All I was saying to the Muslim brothers here, stay away from Shias a minute because it's a filthy ideology. Wallah, I'm being honest with you. If you want me to put it in black and white,
No, yeah, very, yeah.
man, yo.
Very. I don't know if you're listening, bro. Yeah, but this is a ridiculous conversation right now, and I feel like the Ziriab Easter conversation would be a better one.
Yo, Shakara, listen.
Wait, bro. No, wait, I'm not into this, bro. I'm not into this.
All right, then allow it. Then wait, acting like yo, this is useless conversation because there's one party who doesn't want to contribute to the argument.
Yeah, bro, you embarrassing, bro.
Yo.
You shy right now, bro.
Yo.
Bro.
Yeah, okay, and Zirab's waiting to jump on as well, you know. Zirab's waiting to jump on still, man. So, yeah, if you man can wrap this one up so we can get Zirab in. Obviously, everyone's been waiting for the Zirab versus Easter team, you have me?
Listen. I got my contention with Zirab as well. So, I can add in my 2 pence.
Yo, Kaka, wait, man. I'm trying to hear Shakara, fam. Let him speak, cuz.
I just tuned back in.
Go on, speak up, man. Go on.
I just tuned back in it, right? And it's been a custom match for 15-20 minutes, bro. It ain't going nowhere in it. Like we can see that in it. So let's shut it off now, bro. There's no conclusion to this, is it? So let's shut it off now and let the Ziriab Easter thing go on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Anybody you can't handle that conversation, they just duck off the panel. Because man, not even come on to have the conversation right now. I'm just saying, bro. I'm making to stop this stuff right now, innit? And one
man on. What are you know about from? Is one
No,
party.
but
Cuz, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
man. Bro, you man have got to take time though, man, and speak one after the other, cuz obviously, man is trying to listen to the thing and we can't hear.
Very, listen.
No one wants to talk to him, Veli. So what do you want us to do?
There needs to be a moderator.
It's you, fam. You bastard. It's you, fam. Who else is it? Don't chat shit to me, man. Your motherfucker, fam. Don't make me grab your egghead, fam.
Hey, M-Stack,
You fucking egghead, fam. Hey, listen, yo, I'm off, man. Don't watch, man. You're gone.
Big up, my brother.
Big up, man. Shut your mouth, man. You ain't nothing, fam. You feel me?
M-Stack, stop.
Don't make me cuss your mother, man. Listen, yo, I'm gonna leave you like 2, innit? Big up the sun.
Good. Big up.
No way. Debate, man.
Hey, Veli. Hey, listen, Veli.
Dad smells, man.
Yo, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Veli, I do react to the thing now.
Yeah, Shaka, Shaka, you need to mediate though, bro.
Zirab's here, innit, man? He's waiting to jump on still.
Yeah,
so obviously he wanted this thing to get wrapped up before he jumped on.
Fling him in,
innit?
Yeah, man, well, he has to click the link still, man. So Zirab, when you're ready, done, click the link, fam, because you're saying this is the one that the people them have been waiting for. You know what I'm saying?
You have to mediate though.
You
accept that, innit?
Yeah, I can hear you, cuz.
Yeah, what he said in the comments is we're going to discuss the foundations, I think. So I think what he means is we're going to discuss the basic principles of the debate and then either do it today or another time. I don't know exactly what he's saying, but I want him to come on. What I was going to say, do you know who Beloved is in the comments?
I don't know if I've spoke to him before, but obviously he's being respectful in the comments. So I did say I would try to set up a chat between you two as well still. Yeah, it might be Mohib still, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
No, post the link again, innit? Post the link again, innit?
Yeah, I'm gonna dash a link in the chat still.
Hey, listen, you need to imbue Shakara with the powers. Then you get me. He has to be the moderator that these man listen to.
Yeah. Yo, Shaq, if you got the time, cuz, and you're on the panel, can't you? Like I'm out with the kids right now and trying to zing back to the yard and all that. But if you have got the time, would you be able to moderate between the two man them on the panel for me?
You have to, blood. You have to.
Me and Ziriab are all right, you know. So
we
don't really have.
Yeah, bruv, listen. Even if it's you, James, or DC Brad, whoever's just not involved in the wait. Listen. Whoever's not involved in the convo. Yeah, whoever's not involved in the convo, try to make it like so. Let the other person finish their sentence.
then let the other person answer back and all them sort of things. You get me? Like, because when it's just shouting and dissing, we can't really hear from YouTube. You get me?
I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna jump off for 2 hours, innit, for the gate for a United match. So it has to be Brad or Shaka, and I reckon Shaka. No disrespect, Brad, but Shaka genuinely has good relationship with both of them, so he can actually tune in.
I'll try it for the time that I have. I'll do a thing in it. Yeah.
But all right, Zero, when you're ready, bro, there's space for you still, man. I'm gonna jump off.
Right,
James
guys,
is jumping off.
while I've got it, sorry, I got love for you, Black Telek, but I got my money on Ziria.
That's fine, bro. That's all right. I don't mind, bro. I don't mind.
They're troublemakers in that.
I don't mind things like that, bro. Come on now. Come on now. That's all good.
Yeah, Ziria, when you're ready, bro, my G. When you're ready, because
I don't have too many jokes, Melon.
Hey, the winner of this gets to take all the shahadas on G Block. I don't know what to take shahada. The winner of this gets to take.
Wait, say it's a Dawa champion, yeah.
The Dawa champ.
Yeah, that's true. What Melody Goddess said, DC got too much jokes to moderate. That's true. He's always sarcastic. We can't trust him.
DC should be a comedian still. I don't know if he is or not, but yeah, I think.
I haven't tried it yet. No.
I think that's it. I think
Yo, Zero, are you gonna jump on, cuz? Because there's people in the back chat waiting, like backlog. You get me?
All right, hold on. Put Lovin on first, and then
no, bun that, Ziriab straight.
Bun that, nah, man. We need Ziriab, fam.
Hold on. Wait.
Do you know why? I tell you why, yeah. Because it's like every time these things get set up, yeah, it's always set to like a million years in the future. Man, them are here right now, innit?
Really, I come on earlier on, yeah, and I left what I was doing with people, them, yeah, and I waited half an hour for frigging Raspek to finish arguing with Ultra and whoever else. You get me? Then I went away, I come back, I'm still here. Then this Kaka guy comes on, entertain him for you on your channel, and then he starts turning it into a Kufar match, bloody arguing and thing. You get me? So I'm saying, while Ziriab may be busy, if we can get Beloved on, he can get his questions out the way.
Ziriab just asked for the link. I don't know what he's waiting on, but he literally just asked for the link. So let's.
Ziriab's phone plays up like a motherfucker, you know, like his thing's always got a problem. So he might be trying to get in right now.
Get your laptop, Ziriab.
What it's like the 10p, you know? I'll give you 10 lashes.
Yeah, we're on phone around here. We're not doing the phone business. Desktop.
Everyone who can read, Mohib and 5-3 and pouring straight out of the hole. Okay, Mohib. Yeah, I think we spoke before. Yeah. All right, if you want to jump on us.
Woo. Hey, are you listening? Hey, listen, Black Telek.
Yeah, hold on, Ultra Funky Blood. Look at that view, fam. Hold on, Blood.
It's dark already.
You just don't want no.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no. All right, but you know what disappointed me about that last convo we had, was because you was talking whatever you was talking, and I just literally made a suggestion that there's other African languages, or Semitic languages, African languages that could have been used in place or instead of Arabic, and then you just made this staunch defense of Arabic, which, in my opinion, wasn't really necessary because
no, that wasn't the point, brother. And even I think you're lying because Chakra's here. What I'm saying is, I wanted you to clarify. Wait, listen. No, listen. I wanted you to clarify your point because when you were saying African languages, I was telling you that some people classify Arabic as a Bantu language. So that would mean it's African. This is the point where I'm saying you have to lay the foundation of classification first before you start using these terms. Do you get me? So that's
what I'm saying. One predates. Is still used within the continent and is at least phenotypically linked to the nation, i.e., what we regard as the modern day neo concept of Arab is not the modern day neo concept of an East African. They are consistent throughout history, as was their language and their alphabet and their text. Do you get it?
I hear you. But what I'm saying to you is, in relation to you measuring, what's the word? The oldness of the language. The things that you've mentioned have absolutely nothing to do with that, and that's my whole point. So you're jumping from one topic, which is which one's oldest, then to maybe which one's more preserved and which one's more African. So I'm saying all of these different topics stick to one and we'll discuss one at a time. That's the whole point I was making.
Fair enough. I accept that.
Yeah. So I mean, this is where Shakara might understand linguistics and things like that. So yeah, man.
But I do study. I do read the work of linguists. So.
Oh, this is a good question. Shakara, you see Osar Imhotep, he speaks of a brethren.
Oh yeah. Hey, you can put me in the back if you need to.
Hold on, Brad. I'm talking, mate.
No, me first. If you're putting anyone in the back, it's me, innit?
Ziriab's here, brother. All right, let me quickly ask this question to Shakara.
Yo.
On Shakara, who's the guy that hold on, wait, bro. Who's the guy that Osar Imhotep refers to in regards to French? Like he's a French speaker.
Jean-Claude Mboli.
That's it, Jean-Claude, that's the brother. All right, brilliant. So, do you know if his main book's been translated to English yet?
No, it hasn't. You could, but Osar does have a interview with him where he's speaking in English. But yeah, his book is not in English yet.
That was proper. Like I was trying to watch that interview, bro. I couldn't take my accent, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. But having said that, the closest thing to him in English is Theophile Benga. He's got some stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
has he got the same theory then that Arabic is a Bantu language?
No, but Mboli doesn't say that.
So where did Osar Imhotep get it from then? I thought
that Arabic is a Bantu language. Osar Imhotep doesn't say that.
What does he say? What you say?
I'm 99.9% sure that Osar Imhotep does not consider Arabic to be a Bantu language.
Yeah, I remember that discussion. I'm sure.
So, for example, there is evidence of the fact that the ancient language of Sumer was a Bantu language.
Yeah, that was a standard. No, not that. We're talking about Arabic because somebody else made the argument based upon him and Mboli. And this is the point of because this was a point of contention in relation. I don't know if you know this, but they're saying the Afro-Asiatic language phylum or classification isn't like a proper one. You know about that?
Yeah, but that comes from Abenga and Mboli developed on the argument. That's not saying that.
No. I'm saying it's with that argument there.
Yeah, but the point is that the classification that they replace it with is what they call a Negro Egyptian.
Negro Egyptian, yeah, I know about that one.
Which doesn't include Arabic. That's what.
Yeah. No, I understand that one. What I'm saying is bro. You know, if I could find a video or.
Oh yeah, sure. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it.
Yeah. No, because it's basically something that other people were using, and obviously it's something which.
On this point though, yeah, Ali Mazrui, and this is the point. It's good Shaka's on the panel. Yeah, Ali Mazrui is a famous academic who made the argument that Africa has three heritages. You feel me? It's got the African continent itself. He also the Islam basically and Christianity, and he basically argues how the geographical imperatives of the European connected.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that argument.
Cartographers have said that the Red Sea denotes the beginning of the quote-unquote Middle East. Even in the term Middle East, you see a Eurocentric term being developed and used and is now the norm. So there's to kind of peel back these arguments. I think this has been a theme of some of the conversations, is that Islam is some type of foreign religion or foreign perspective to Africa. But if you look up the works of Ali, Ali Mazrui, Ali Mazrui, he makes the argument that that's subject to European cartographers and geographers.
Yeah, there's reasonability in that argument, except we have the records of the people of ancient Kemet and how they viewed the people and the cultures of that area of the world. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a problematic thing. But we can get to another time in it. Let's get into this other thing. With you.
Since when did the annals of Egyptian history become the standard for Africa?
It's not about the standard. It's about, if you're looking at what.
Hold on. Can you not stop your little antic debate, blood? I mean, man's been waiting for this Ziriab all day. Like,
I agree.
You get me, blood. You get me, man. Don't push man in
the all I would say to Ziriab on that point is that one could say the same for the scholars and cartographers that you mentioned before.
I didn't catch that point. I didn't catch that. What did you say?
I'm just saying. All I would say in response is that man could say the same for the cartographers that you just mentioned. In that regard as well, what gives them the designation or the right to define these things?
Wait. No, hold on. The point is that European cartographers have separated Arabia from Africa. However, when we look into antiquity and history, we see that there was a porous border between Africa and quote unquote.
No, I'm not denying that.
So when I mentioned cartographers, I was explicitly mentioning the European cartographers who separated Arabia from Africa, and then it's upon that separation that Afrocentrists or some Afrocentrists will make the argument that Islam is foreign to Africa.
But again, the landmass itself, because the landmass itself is one thing, the culture is another. So because something takes place on the continent, even if it's in Congo, doesn't make it African just because it happened in Africa. There's two different
No, hold on. We're not saying that the inception and development of Islam occurred in Africa. In fact, we're not saying that. We're not. One sec. We're not saying that these events occurred in Africa and so they're African. So that argument is a false one that you're making to me, because I'm not saying that events occurred in Africa, ergo they're African events. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, obviously, we know Islam grew and developed out of Arabia, but then it diffused itself onto the African continent and was taken up by Africans. So whether it's East African scholarship, or whether it's West African scholarship, North African scholarship, or South African scholarship, Central African scholarship, they all engage with their traditions. And this is a point to James as well. I don't know if he's still on the panel, but this point about Arabic supremacy, they learned Arabic, you get me, and then made Islam relevant to their situation due to the fact that they could engage with the tradition. What I'm saying is that then becomes Africans. We're not talking about foreigners. We're not talking about Afrikaans. We're not talking about Dutch Boer people. We're talking about Africans who have taken it upon themselves to make it their own. So it's a big difference.
All right. Well, we can get into that another time, innit? So I've been asked to facilitate this conversation between Issa the Black Elect and Ziriab Jamal. So I'm not even tight, because I understand that there's a few subjects on the table. I know one was that the Aisha thing. Another was concerning, what was the other subject that you don't want to discuss?
Oh God, it's you lot that wanted me to discuss it, but I can't remember.
So Islam, what's the true Islam, or what is true Islam? Something to that effect.
Right, yeah. So that true Islam, yeah. Okay. So right now, so what are we doing right now? Are we having a conversation about the debate, or do we want to actually
the debate? Yeah, I think it's best that we agree on the conditions. So I'm saying an hour debate. I'm willing to extend it to an hour and a half. Let's say like 5 minutes each. You get me? Back and forth.
So you want to do it right now, Ziriab, yeah?
I could do it right now, but as long as we get an agreement on the conditions, innit, and we adhere to it.
Right. So you're saying 5 minutes each, back and forth, yeah? Or do you want like a more structured thing where you get 15 minutes, 5 minutes rebuttal?
Yeah. I think a more structured one will be. That's my preference.
Let me say something first. The length of the debate will definitely depend on the topic, bruv. So I think we need to get that first, because trust me, there's certain things where, depending on what you know, depends on what you agree upon, innit? So this is where I wanted to talk to you first to understand your position, because there's no point me debating you, brother, on something where you're not representing the community. So for instance, if I've got a major point against Sunniism, so for instance, if that's going to knock Sunniism for 6, but you more or less agree with the point anyway, or it's not relevant to you either way, then there's no point me debating that subject with you. You get me? Or if I will have
similarly, if I was to
let me just say this.
Go on.
Or if I would have to go majorly into that topic to then use that as a foundation to refute something else. So I'm saying, if you're not if you're not representative, let's say, of the Sunni community in its foundation, then it's not going to be, Sunniism's true Islam. That's not for you to represent. So therefore, it'd be me debating Ziriab. So
at the same time, though, Issa, if Ziriab has a specific issue on true Islam, what is true Islam that he disagrees with you on? On
Shia Islam?
Sorry, on Shia Islam that he disagrees with you on, are you open to debate that with him?
It depends because I want it to be because I want it to be a Sunni. This is why I said I don't mind Ziryab.
Here I'm saying, bro, because
let me finish, man. Let me finish. I'm saying Ziryab with another proper Sunni. I don't mind that. So Ziryab could be the backup or whatever it is.
No, but bro, what I'm saying is you're defining the thing according to what you want to debate. So I'm saying to you, but say if Ziryab wants to debate something with you based upon Shia doctrine, yeah, like he doesn't have to be a Sunni. He just has to be a Muslim that's got a difference of opinion on with Shia. So I'm saying, are you open to debate that just based upon you're a Shia, and he's not? You know what I'm saying?
So the reason why I'm saying no in relation to that is because then the Sunnis. No. Let me tell you why. Because my point would be now what's happened already is that because I've debated lesser people like Shamsi have run, people like Isa have run, where they would have been walking into something thinking they're going to refute me and got a shock. So because it's come out now, you get me, I've refuted other people and they've seen it on camera, then they don't want to debate me. So I'm saying if there's more to come out, which probably Ziryab will elicit, just like Shakara when he asked me questions, he's making me almost, spill my secrets, so kind of thing. I'm saying if it's that type of topic, then no. But I don't mind. I mean, it depends what it is. It depends what it is.
All right, let's do this then. Ziryab, is there a particular school of thought in Islam that you identify with? Ziryab? Yeah. Can you? Is there a particular school that if you say the name of the school, people would be able to identify it that you identify yourself with?
I'm gonna have to come back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. What's wrong?
Can you hear me? Is there a delay or is it clear?
No, it's clear. It's
clear. Yeah. All right. Cool. So yeah. So Issa's moving bare shook. I don't know why. He's moving differently shook. It's not. So one sec. What I'm getting at is this, isn't it? So if he likes to say that he's proposing or kind of putting forward Islam with the Quran, yeah, I'm making that same claim. So let's debate that. We can debate that, and then we can go into the kind of the branches or the branches of this major topic.
All right,
yeah? And Shaka, I can ask him about certain problems I have with Shia Islam, and he can ask me about certain problems he has with Sunni Islam. That's not a problem.
All right, so Ziryab.
Hold on, let me respond to that. Wait.
Isa, wait, one second. Ziryab, do you define yourself as a Sunni?
For the purposes of this debate, I will. And the point is here, like I said.
What, you mute yourself?
Yeah, you muted yourself, Ziryab. I don't know what happened there, but
wait, yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Not if you mute yourself, bro.
Like I said, I'm sure it's bugging anyway. Like I'm saying, so we have a broad conversation about the true Islam, and then we can have other conversations. We can have we can have other conversations about my contentions with Shia Islam. Yeah. And then he can bring up any contentions he has with Sunni Islam, and we can discuss.
All right. Ziryab, the reason I'll explain something to you. The reason why I'm asking you the question that I'm asking, because I kind of had this conversation with Isa already, and basically he wants the person that he's debating to be represented in a particular position, yeah. So that's why I'm asking you: are you a Sunni? Do you describe yourself as a Sunni? Yeah. So you stated your thing, because basically the argument that you're putting now is exactly the same thing that I put to Isa. Yeah, in terms of you're both saying you're representing true Islam. You know what I'm saying? So you can have a conversation on that basis. And Brother Isa wasn't necessarily he understood it, but wasn't necessarily welcoming to that in terms of his own criteria. So we can ask him now, Brother Isa, based upon what Ziryab has said, are you willing to go forward with this conversation, this debate at this present moment in time?
No, until I find out what exactly he represents, because at the end of the day, like I said, I don't want it to be Isa the Black Select, representing generally the 12 of Shia versus Ziryab and his ideas or his evolving ideas and whatever he's concluded personally. So what I'm saying is, if, for instance, I will be presenting, as the Islam of the Quran, the basic 12 of Shia position. So if you refute that, you've then refuted the basic 12 Shia position. Do you understand? The things which I differ with them on is more further down the line in relation to cultural manifestations or traditions that they've sort of incorporated as part of the religion. So this is what I'm saying. I want to ask him a simple question. What are your views, Ziryab, in regards to the Sahaba's role in your version of the Islam of the Quran?
Okay. Ziryab, answer that, please.
Yeah, the difficulty is, Shaka, that if as soon as I answer this question, we're more or less in the debate. But this is the same debate that he doesn't. One sec. This is the same debate that he doesn't want to have. He doesn't want it with me. Like that's what we've that's what we've established here. I've jumped on.
And just answer the damn question, bro.
Instead of actually having a conversation. One sec, Shaka. Check this, yeah.
No,
this is a deep. Think about how deep this is.
Yeah.
I've said, for the purposes of this debate, I will represent Sunnism. Yeah. I've said, let's have a broad conversation about who is representing or what is true Islam. Let's ask a general question. What is true Islam?
Yes,
he can present it. He can present it from his perspective. I'll present it from my perspective. After we've done that, the audience can ascertain, can decide. We'll leave that one there. Then what we'll do is have a more kind of a prickly conversation, a conversation where I bring up the contentions around Shiism and he brings up any contentions about Sunnism. Now, the difficulty is here, and the problem why Isa is so reluctant is because he knows I've had conversations with him about the Mahdi, about this hidden imam somewhere in occultation. It's peak. If we go into the intricacies of Shia Islam, it's peak for him.
All right. Ziryab, from my perspective, what you said is fair enough. Yeah, I get what you're saying. At the same time, I do understand that if Isa is saying that he's representing classic foundational Shia 12ism, he wants to debate somebody whose philosophical foundation within Islam can be easily identifiable. Now, I do get the fact that you're saying that you coming with the idea or with the declaration that you are going to represent Sunnism in this conversation, kind of take care of that. Is that what you're saying right now?
Yeah. I did say that, of course.
Right.
Because I've been brought up in it, so I'm familiar with it. Even if Right.
Hold on. Let me just say something though. Let me say something. What this guy needs to understand that even as I told him before, when you get into a conversation in regarding the 12th Imam, occultation, these various things, I told this guy this before, that you would still need to have the discussion on the role of the Imams in Islam anyway. So you're still dealing with the same subject.
Right. So it appears that there's a way for the two of you to be in the middle.
No, hold on, Shakra. Hold on. What my point was, if somebody asked me, do I believe that the role of the 12 Imams in Islam are fundamental to Islam?
Yes.
And I say yes. We haven't started a debate. So when I ask him a simple question about the role that the Sahaba play in regards to his version of the Islam of the Quran, we haven't started no debate. He just established. Hold on, let me finish. You've just either established yourself or not to be a true Sunni or not. Do you get me? So why are you running from that? Don't run, Ziryab. Just, don't play games.
Hold on. Sorry. Isa. Can I clarify? Are you saying that your position is that is fundamental to Islam?
Sorry, say that again. Is what?
Are you saying that your position is that the role of the 12 Imams is fundamental and central to practicing Islam
There is no Quran, there is no Islam, or true Islam, without these 12 being, or let's say this, the very foundation of Imama. So the divinely appointed succession to the Prophet. If that's not part of your Islam, then it's not part of Islam at all.
Right. So
now, one sec, Shaka. You see this point here, yeah? This exhibits how Isa wants to talk about generalities, but he does not want to talk about specificity.
I do.
One second. I didn't cut you. I let you finish your thing.
Can I be clear though? I think what this is asking for is that in the same way that he has made his position on the 12 clear, he wants you to make your position on the Sahaba clear before entering the actual substantive conversation.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And I'll deal with that.
Whereas what you're saying is you answering the question itself enters you into the debate anyway.
Of course it does.
Yeah. So I wish I to be honest, I understand both sides of that dynamic.
No, explain that, Shakara, because I don't understand that.
Yes. What he's saying is that his answer would open the debate anyway. Yeah. So once he answers that question, he's in the debate from his perspective. Yeah. Just like you are holding back on certain things until you get into a debate, he's holding back on certain things until he gets into a debate. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
No. But I'm saying this is what identifies you as a Sunni, though. This is the difference, bro. I'm saying the foundation, bro. When you're talking about a Sunni, the thing that makes someone
he's saying that he's willing, more than willing, to identify as a Sunni and come from the Sunni position in this conversation, in this debate.
Bro, I don't want. It's just like a man saying he identifies as a woman because he put on a dress, but he's got big shoulders.
Man. Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Hold on, wait.
All right. Ziriab, are you willing to answer this question on your position on Shahaba now, so that we can get into the conversation, the actual formalities?
As long as the topic of this discussion is going to be what is true Islam.
Is that
because one sec. What it sounds like from the beginning, if this is going to be the first question, is that Isa is going to have his opportunity to try and break down Sunniism, and that's why he can try that. We can do that, but that then means that the next conversation we're going to have after, say, I don't know, 15 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour, however long we decide, is going to be me breaking down Shiism. So what I'm saying is, everyone's listening. Make sure he doesn't run away. You get me? But I'm willing to take the first hit.
All right, cool. So Isa, if once Ziriab makes his position on the Shahaba clear, are you willing to fight in the debate?
Well, it depends, because if he says no, then he's not a Sunni. That's my whole blasted point, bro. That's what I'm saying. But we can debate on. I'm saying the answer to that will determine what we can debate on. So, for instance,
I hear what you're saying, Isa. But what Ziriab is saying is that regardless, like the conversation on what is true Islam stands anyway. And if you've got differences of opinion, then those differences of opinion are open to be discussed.
Because I'm debating Ziriab and his opinion. So if I refute him, then I've given out all my information, right, for any proper opponent to come.
Right?
But
how do you know Ziriab and his opinion? Why can't he come from a school of thought?
What?
Why would he be an individual in that regard? Just like you're not an individual, and there are many people like you disagree with certain things where the Shia are concerned. You're not.
The foundation, bruv. This is why I asked the foundational point.
All right. Let's do this. Ziriab, what is your position on Shahada?
Is he gone?
Can't be gone.
Oh no, he said phone wrong. He said his phone rang, so he'll be back.
So Ziriab, come back in. We're asking you. Ali, we're not dealing with that right now. We're going to be dealing with Ziriab and Isa, and the only reason is because he's back. So we need Veli, if you're locked in, please, let Ziriab back in. If you're locked in, back in, let Ziriab back in.
Hey, Ali, behave yourself, man.
I don't know what that means, but I can't. But this is the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, like right now, because of the conversation, people that can't hold their tongue, like, in it. Like,
what have you seen the comments, Shakara?
In the back chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. So I'm
God, that's what I'm saying. Ali, you got to behave yourself, bro. Stop.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't mind a man coming because DC man here and he ain't saying anything in it. I can't guarantee that man's not going to interrupt the thing in it. So
no, we can't have that, bro. I don't. Listen, when I'm debating anybody, bro, I ain't having people just come in and da.
This is what I'm trying to here. Yeah, bring up the heart.
So it's full now, innit?
I know that he's gonna bring a certain level of sophistication and etiquette to the conversation. Yeah, so man, I'm name calling this because I'm making a statement right now. It's not going to work in it. So Ziriab, what is your position on Shahaba?
If you're willing to answer that. What the hell? Ali, behave yourself, man.
Yeah. We can't hear
you. Yeah, he's doing. You get the paper or something. He's doing something in it, but anyway, what I was saying, Shakara, let's say as a person from outside, let's say we weren't going to discuss the foundations of, let's say, Shia. What other thing would you want to know about? like in Islam? What other something?
Well, well, partly the conversation that I started having with you the other day in terms of believers and non-believers and disbelievers.
Right.
Interesting. But to be honest with you, I'm thoroughly intrigued by this Aisha conversation that we started having the other day as well. And that's just pure curiosity. But I ain't got no dog in that fight. I just want to know what the.
I think that's a fair enough one, because my point is, if we're both saying Islam or Quran, this is from the Quran. So even the hadith and commentary that goes with it. Right. I thought this would be a good one because I've had it with Isa already. And several others in the park.
Yeah, am I interpreting you correctly to say that even if you're not willing to have the what is true Islam conversation right now, you're willing to have the enemy of
Allah, Aisha, the enemy of Allah, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah. So I would say that because he didn't want to answer it, because I've spoke to him before, and from what I remember,
he said he's gonna answer it. So let's not put it on him yet. When he comes back.
No, hold on, bro, till he come back. What I'm saying is, I've spoke to him several times before, and I'm saying it was kind of clear that he doesn't see the Sahaba quite the same, and the fact that he was unwilling to say it, you know what I mean, shows that. And I think that's the problem. I don't like the deceit. Like, if I'm talking to M Stacks and them other man, they'll come out, yeah, the Sahaba are the best, and you're a kafir because you cursed them and blah blah blah. So I know I'm dealing with a Sunni. Yeah. If it's somebody who's got their own little conclusions here and there, then I mean, what are we debating that topic? You know what I mean? So I'm saying, if you claim,
I said, Veli, Ziria's back, so I beg you let him in so that we can move the conversation forward. Why is he doing that? This greetings to scattered to Harker.
Huh?
I'm just greeting the brother, innit? Wait there.
Oh.
Yo, big up, respect, family.
He just wanted to occupy a seat. He wanted to get a front row seat.
Exactly, I wanted the front row seat. I want to be able to read the private chat and everything.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, finish saying what you're saying, Isa.
Yeah, what I was saying was, in relation to the Islam of the Quran, which one's true, I'm saying I can deal with that on a basis of the subject with Aisha, because it is rooted clearly in the Quran, that subject.
Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying? So for instance, so for instance, if he disagrees with that point,
yes,
and he's saying no, it's an admonition and they repented and blah blah blah, then we can get, you know what I mean? So in other words, if I prove she is, right, then obviously I've said I follow the Islam of the Quran. If he's proven it up, yeah, go on anyway. Go.
All right. So today we're either going to be discussing what is true Islam or was Aisha an enemy of Allah? Yeah. So one of the two.
You want to discuss it today?
Huh?
You want to discuss it today? Yeah.
Well, man said he's ready to go. So I'm saying, but let's see what his answer is to the Sahaba question. But go ahead, Ziria. Ziria. Oh my gosh.
You said Mike Brock. That's what happened when you tell so much lies, bro.
Can I advise everyone to change their internet to Virgin or BT, yeah? You know what I'm saying? Anything else is substandard out here. You know what I'm saying? Sky is whack. You know what I'm saying? And all these things. So Virgin or BT, that's the main, you know, that's what you should be dealing with as far as internet in the UK is concerned. Unfortunately, Jeremy Corbyn lost the election, so we can't get the super fast broadband that we was going to get universally for free, you know what I'm saying, in all areas of the country. So we just got to make do what we've got. Yeah. So yeah, everyone get BT and Virgin. Veli, stay alert because Zivi has dropped off again. And we're gonna try and get him back in again. I don't know why, Guan. You get me? It seems like the forces of Shaitan are working against Ziriam right about now. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna make sure that you know we're victorious in all things. In it, Isa.
They're working with Ziriab trying to save him. That's what it is.
I don't say that about your black brother that he's working with.
Is he black? I don't know if he's black. Is he black?
I would not have it.
sorry, moderator.
Right, you know what I'm saying? We are leaving. Your black brother that he's working.
No, but he was getting on kind of two. This is what I don't like, bruv. Like, if me and a man have a good discussion, like, yeah, all right, let's discuss that another time, reiterate it. And then man come back on the thing and start, but I'm shook and I'm running and this is where it's over for me.
That's all the bit etiquette though, bro. I'm not gonna
get it, man.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like he's gonna give you 2 jokes and you're gonna give 2 jokes. No homo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pause. Yeah, I think there's gonna be. I hear you saying, because sometimes it can seem like it's ad hominems, especially if you don't know the person. But I think sometimes it is just a thing of debate Erica, innit? Just jousting.
Yeah, we got him now. Let's get on.
Yeah. All right. Listen. First things first. Yeah, Billy. Big up, Billy. Yeah, man. Car. I know I've been bugging you with all these technical issues I've been suffering, but yeah, I'm here now. So yeah, I kind of deeped it whilst I was away. I didn't hear what you were saying in the interim, Shaka, and all of that. Yeah, but this is yeah. As I said from the get-go when I jumped on, I said the first discussion we should have is what is true Islam. Very general conversation from each of our perspectives. Yeah, and then we can go into Sunnism and Shiism if he wants to. I don't think it will go that far. I don't think man will ever have a conversation with me about Shiism because it's peak. Man just wants to talk about generalities. He just wants to talk about Abraham being designated an imam in the Quran and all these generalities, but no particularities. No. He won't actually want to get. He won't actually want to get into the.
Telling me what I will and won't do. I'm here, Ziriab, so you can just ask me. I'll tell you what I'll do.
Right now,
we did ask you.
Yeah, but Ziriab,
you said no.
The hurdle in the way of defining what conversation we're gonna have is you explaining your position on Sahaba. Yeah. So if you could do that, and then we'll see.
Okay, let me do it like this. All right, cool. So there was a misrepresentation earlier. Yeah, that the perspectives put forward by certain people. I don't need to name any names, but this idea that all of the companions are 100% AOK as being representative of the Sunni school is bullshit. That's the first point I need to make. That this idea that all of the companions are beyond reproach is a polemical point that's made for the most part amongst Salafi organizations and schools, not exclusively. The other schools as well make use of this term or turn of phrase, which is kullahum udul, meaning they are all just, okay, upright. So it's not just, I'm saying the point, but the point is it's a polemical point because when we go into classical Sunni scholarship, we'll find that numerous different companions have been criticized and have been praised depending on actions which have been viewed in the light of the Quran and the authentic Sunnah. So this idea, this misrepresentation, so what he's trying to do basically is make me fit into a straw man. He wants me to become the scarecrow on which that he's going to try and unload his arguments, isn't it? But it don't work like that. So if we're going to have an honest conversation, we can have that honest conversation.
Wait, one second. So Isa, one second. So Ziriab, so then that's so you're correcting a fallacy as you see in terms of perspectives on Sahaba. What is your position though?
No, hold on, Shakara. Before you go there, hold on. Did I say what you just said, or did I say in regards to the narration of hadith? I never said they were ever free of criticism. My point was in regards to hadith. They were
saying that you said that for the Sunnis, them that the Sahaba are beyond reproach, which I think is
but I didn't say that. That's my whole point, bro. I'm saying not beyond reproach. I'm talking about in regards to, and I specifically said that they claim they wouldn't lie on the Prophet. Now, if Ziriab says that there are Sunnis that say that these Sahaba here would be liars, then fair enough. So let's say from Ziriab.
Yeah, I just want to know what Ziriab's position is on Sahaba.
I try to take a middle approach. I don't say that most of them turned on their heels and stopped becoming Muslim like the Shias do. Most of them, bar a few of them. I don't say that, nor do I say that they're all beyond reproach and not suitable of any criticism. What I say is my position on the companions is that those who adhered to the criterion, the Quran and the authentic Sunnah are okay, and those who veered away from that are not. You get me?
But you would regard the Sahaba in general to be fundamental to a proper understanding
in terms of transmitting the religion, in terms of the kind of material effect, as in it was a lived reality of companions. It was a lived reality. Yeah. I would argue.
So that is fundamental as far as you're concerned.
And I would argue that in terms of transmission, in terms of how it is we practice our religion, it's through mass transmission. It's better to have 100 upon 100 than 1 upon 1.
Right, and you're not in any way a 12er. You don't deal with the 12 thing at all.
No. I fundamentally disagree with the specific imams in the 12 kind of perspective. I don't adhere to the conceptualization of an imam in that sense, that you have to follow a particular person like that. In this day and age, I don't think that's the case. And nor do I think that any of the Shias have a representative or have a cast iron claim on a continuous lineage of imama. This is why there's background noise now, because if we was to get into the specificities, we would argue, or I would put forward, why is there's I would put forward the various groups and the various claims and people that they claim represent those 12 that lineage of 12. So yeah.
All right. Now I'm not gonna lie to you, Issa. Yeah, like this is a conversation that I want to hear, and I'm sure many others want to hear. So Ziria's position is that he doesn't believe that all the Sahaba are infallible and beyond reproach, but that the Sahaba are essential and fundamental to the understanding, transmission, and practice of Islam. Does that suit your criteria for going forward and having a conversation?
No, not at all. This is why. Hold on, because it's him who set up the straw man. You get me? It's scarecrow, whatever. My whole point was, repeat what I said. My issue was never that they're beyond reproach. I didn't say that because they are criticized even by the Salafis. My whole point, and the reason why it's important, is because when I start to use certain hadith, which are considered authentic by the majority of them, let's say, I don't want him to start shapeshifting, saying, "Well, no, I don't accept them Sahaba." Da 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 da. So my point is, I want to know his opinion regarding Sahaba being truthful people or some liars or whatever, specifically, obviously, Abu Bakr, Umar Uthman, and Aisha.
Okay. So all right, that's a good question. So what is your position, Ziriab, on
You know, like this is the thing. This has just become a very long process by which at the end of it, he's going to say, no, say. You get me? No.
Well, let's go.
No, me say. No, me
don't run, bro. Just get to the thing. Why are you hiding? I've already said, yeah. Like, let me put it out. Let me put my position out there.
No, don't do that. But you see this. All right, but check it. This is the point here, isn't it? Remember, we said at the get-go. Chill out, bro. Remember what I said at the get-go. The whole point was to have 3 debates, yeah, or 3 discussions, whatever you want to call it. What is true Islam? Remember, that's the first one. Not this Sunni conversation that you're trying to have, bruv. Yes. And one question has turned into like 10 questions. But check it. Anyway, I said we're gonna have what is Islam?
Where are you getting this from? When did we agree on these 3 points?
So let him finish. Go.
This is what
correct him, bro.
Cool.
You can correct him. Finish.
Right. Remember, mark my words. Yeah, mark my words, yeah. Isa does not want to have it with the black tilek. I'm taking that from you, man. You get me?
Bro, you don't want it. Listen, let's write that now.
Did he?
Hold on. Let's do the debate right now. Bun it. Let's do the debate right now on Aisha in the Quran. Is she the enemy of Allah? Right now. Let's go with it. Come on. Don't be shook. Because hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. What I'm saying. If he claims he's following the Islam of the Quran, right?
Isa, please. I'm gonna ask you to respect the moderator. Yeah. What's it called? The question then, Ziriab, is I was gonna ask you this. If let's say you're correct and Isa is not willing to go ahead with the what is true Islam conversation, are you willing to have the Aisha conversation, Ziriab?
Not in bad faith like this, no.
What do you mean by bad faith?
Because it's a switch and bait. So what essentially happened was, I heard earlier in the day, I heard the discussions about what is true Islam. I think Belly was mentioning how he wants to have that discussion. That would pop off. He's like, yeah, set that. And I was like, yeah, big up yourself and set that up maybe to this weekend or something. This was what happened earlier in the day. Okay, so that's what was in my head, and I was like, cool, we can have that conversation. I jumped on the panel, and then you guys offered these other 2, or you offered the whole Sunni thing. Yeah, right. Which I was like, all right, cool. But as long as we get to have the Shia discussion, right. So what I'm saying is, it works out better if it's one, then the other, then the other. And remember, I only proposed these ideas in terms of format, in terms of title, and all of that, so that we could discuss amongst ourselves and come to an agreement. But then you guys decided that I had to answer this question so as an eligibility check, which I was gonna fail anyway because Isa doesn't want it with me.
Right. No, I hear you, bro. I'm not even saying, like I said to you before, Ziriab, like I said to you before, I think that what you're putting forward is fair. I don't think it's an unfair requirement. But at the same time, if Isa has certain criteria for which he wants to debate you, And some of them I think are fair. I don't think necessarily all, but some of them are in terms of he wants you to state, like if he's gonna come to the table as a 12er, he wants to know what exactly is you're coming to the table with. I think that's a fair thing. So right now we're asking the question: what is your position on Abu Bakr, Usman, and Aisha? Are you able to answer that?
Yeah, I've got no problem answering it. It's, they were companions who were of the forerunners, so amongst the first, from those who supported the Prophet, peace be upon him, and yeah.
So what,
are they righteous? Do you consider rightly guided caliphs? Yes or no?
I was gonna say, do you consider them righteous and rightly guided?
Yeah, this is the thing. It's like one question is going to lead to another question to another question. It's
Yeah,
like,
no, I hear you. For now, for now, Ziriam, are they rightly guided and righteous? Right. Okay. So
we could do it Aisha in the Quran now.
No, Isa. Now you're going somewhere else. He's asking the question about Uthman, Abu Bakr, and Aisha. Yeah. So, but coming from the perspective of he believes them to be righteous and rightly guided, but via your criteria, you can engage in this debate now.
Not really, but I'm saying the debate,
bro.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. When I asked the first fundamental, simple question in regards to the truthfulness of Sahaba, not whether they reproach and all of that straw man. Yeah, he jumped over that and went through hoops.
No, he didn't.
What was his answer?
He said that he doesn't believe the Sahaba to be beyond reproach, but he believes them to be fundamental and essential. And
listen, that was
1 second. Then you narrowed it down to Abu Bakr, Usman, and Aisha, and he said he believes them to be rightly guided and righteous.
No. Let me correct you there. What happened was I specifically corrected his straw man thing, which was about them and their not only their role, but then he said about them beyond reproach. I said no, that wasn't my point. My point was in general the Sahaba being people that would not lie on the Prophet. Then I narrowed it down as well as I didn't go away with the rest of Sahaba, but specifically these lot and their position.
Yeah,
which was whether they're right. So I'm saying he's answered on those four, yes. But I'm saying in relation to the other Sahaba, because like I said, these relate to the hadith being narrated and whether they can be.
You've accepted, but the fact is that you both agree on the fact that the hadith do criticize some of the Sahaba. So you're not.
No, not the hadith, bro. This is talking about the scholars, because he mentioned the scholars doing so.
Criticizing so you're saying that the scholars don't criticize the Sahaba?
No, bruv. I say they do, but I'm talking about them having a role of not lying. So, for instance, you might have Sahaba that narrate hadith, but they might have drank alcohol. So they might say, well, this one was known to drink alcohol, but that doesn't mean he's lying. Do you understand? Or a liar. They're saying they wouldn't lie on the Prophet. So therefore, they're saying if the hadith, the narrators after them are found to be trustworthy. So this is what I said. Hold on. I said to cut to the trace, because we're both saying we follow the Islam of the Quran. Now, we found a point at which we're 180 degrees upon, which is rooted clearly in the Quran, which is Aisha's position. So I'm saying this would be the best.
But the fundamental conversation was about true Islam, innit? Sunnism and these things. And you're saying you want to be sure that man's a Sunni, that he stands on a certain level of Sunni position, innit? Yeah? Right. So the question, so you went from Sahaba in general, and you've both got some agreement in terms of Sahaba in general, and you've gone down now to the specific.
Let me be clear as well on the point that he just made. Yeah, this is the two things I need to say on the point, so he doesn't think that on the point that he just made. This is a question of hadith terminology. This is a question to do with the mustalahat of hadith, or the terminology of hadith, whether one person is considered to be a thiqah, or someone who's trustworthy, or someone is considered to be and so on and so forth. There's gradations and there's terminology which is used. Yes. Now, obviously, the companions are all trustworthy. Like there's no two ways about it from a Sunni perspective. However, the question becomes, like, this is what he's setting up. He's saying, look, if I bring you a hadith from Aisha, which is reflective bad on her, or something to that effect, will you take it, or don't do shapeshifting, because it will take away from his point. But the problem he's running into is the fact that that's not a question of creed. The analysis of narrations or hadith is not an issue of creed. You don't need to know what my position on the companions are to have a conversation around hadith. What I'm saying is, let's Shaka. Example A.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Ziria,
Okay.
I get what you're saying, right? Because and I think if to whatever degree that this might be the case, I think it's a fair point, Issa, in the sense of the fact that Ziria is saying that you're asking him questions that in order to qualify to have the debate, so that you know that you can drop certain things on man in the debate. Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying?
No. It's not really. What I'm saying is this is the fundamental thing. Yeah.
But Issa, though, sorry, in relation to your query though, he seems to have just answered it in terms of course, the Sahaba are trustworthy. Yeah. So based upon the Sahaba being trustworthy, and based upon Uthman.
However, wait. Don't make it too easy for him, because I want it to be clear so that no one tries to say, oh, you didn't say that earlier. Let me be clear. Let me qualify my statement about the companions being righteous and or I said just and rightly guided. Yeah. Well, on that point, that doesn't mean that they can't have made mistakes. And as humans make mistakes. So you can be sure if you're a human, you're going to make a mistake. And these people aren't some type of class where they're not going to make mistakes. Those people, those personalities as well. So on the point, one sec, last thing, yeah. On the point of hadith terminology, you could bring me Isa, you could bring me any hadith, and the conversation would be around hadith. This it's like if he brings me an evidence and says, "Oh, what do you say about this?" I would argue in the context of that kind of branch of knowledge. So if it's hadith, I would argue, and it's like the companions being upright or the companions being trustworthy does not mean that those who related or those who said, "I heard from Aisha," or "I heard from Uthman," or "I heard from Abu Bakr," or whatever, were trustworthy. Do you see what I'm saying? So even though a hadith may say, and it goes back to Aisha, and Aisha said so and so, you have to study the chain in order that the truth can be ascertained. Now, this idea that was mentioned earlier about a sahih hadith cannot be mistaken or cannot be wrong is, again, it's reflective of an elementary understanding. So this is, again, it's going to be a deeper conversation. But again, this is why he doesn't want to have it. He wants to have people who are very easily triggered and very easily, let's say, are malleable.
Wasting my time with these bro. Seriously.
One second, Issa. One second. Get the position on that. All right. So Issa, it sounds as though, that as far as your criteria for the debate, like Ziryab has Betty in it. He regards.
Let's fucking go, man.
Yeah, he regards the Sahaba to be trustworthy. He regards Abu Bakr, Uthman, and Aisha to be rightly guided and righteous, and that to you is the fundamentals of the Sunni position. And so if that's your criteria for engaging in debate,
no, that wasn't, bro. It's like you didn't listen. I said Sahaba to be trust, but anyway, he said that the Sahaba in general are trustworthy in narrating hadith, and his issue was the people further down the train, which is fine. And what my point is, the thing that will cut to the chase. Like I said, so because we're both claiming to follow the Islam of the Quran, obviously we should start with a principal teaching in the Quran relating to certain characters. So if Aisha plays such a role in his religion and plays a different role in my religion, but both are dealing with the Quran, let's deal with the Aisha thing. It just straight to the case.
Issa, you're changing the thing now, though, because what we said was if he was not going to answer the question about Sahaba, would you be willing to go into the Aisha team?
No. Let me explain. That was part of no. What you, Shakara, what you don't get is that
but he's answered it, bro. He's met the criteria.
You're not listening. I'm saying to you, regardless of since he still answered it, that the debate I wanted to have was still the same debate, and I'm telling you that's what it is.
No, but Issa, that was not on the table before. That was on the table for later on down the line, and it may come up.
No. Let me explain. No.
Hold on. And it may come up in this conversation. Issa, since Ziria came on the panel, we've been trying to meet this criteria for you to have a debate about true Islam in it and Sunniism, and he said that he's willing to present that position, right? That the Aisha thing was always subordinate to the bigger conversation about Sunniism and true Islam. Yeah, and he said he's willing to go down that road, and with the only criteria that he's putting on it is that at some point, not just in interrogating Sunniism, but there's also a point at which Shiaism is also interrogated. Yeah, and he's saying I'm willing to go down the Sunniism route right now, innit? And have and then, open with a broader conversation about around the principles of both and what is true Islam. And he's met your criteria, bro. He believes Muhammad to be trustworthy. He believes that Usman, Abu Bakr, and Aisha are rightly guided, righteous on this thing. Yeah, backing the Prophet 100. Yeah, that's his position, right? So, like, what else does he need to do? Does he need to?
Right. This is what I'm saying to you. As soon as you mention, yeah, we're both claiming the Islam of the Quran, regardless of if it's Ziryab, regardless of if it's anyone else, the subject matter that I want to first debate always is Aisha's position, because that's rooted in the Quran. So, for instance, if we debate the position of Abu Bakr, there's no specific story that we agree upon that refers to Abu Bakr.
Issa,
you understand?
Right now, I'm not interested in the specifics of this conversation. I'm trying to get the conversation going, and I'm saying that your criteria. Listen,
yeah, but that's what I said. So let's deal with the subject, which is Aisha's position.
In all fairness, yeah. Up until now, since Ziryab has come on, all we've been trying to do is meet your criteria, and I think he's met it, bro. Like
exactly. So let's get on with the debate. That's what I'm saying.
No, but you're kind of trying to confine it now to just Aisha, and I'm saying
no. All right, so let's do okay, let's put it to you, Chakra. What are you suggesting the topic to be about?
I'm saying that no, it's not what I'm suggesting. I'm saying that what it was agreed from before is that you once he come into you as a Sunni with certain Sunni positions, that you're going to go to a debate around what is true Islam and Sunniism. Yeah. So he's putting forward a general conversation whereby you can flesh out, go into more detail about your perspectives. Yes, and that like, you know what I'm saying, you get into deeper issues, kind of things there, and then the Aisha thing will come down the road, and then investigation of Shia, the Shia position come down the road as well. Am I misrepresenting?
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. The problem is with what you're saying is that my understanding always, and this is why I bring it up quite a lot, is because the Sunni position, when it comes to the other stuff, it's majorly hadith based, right? And then people can waffle left and right and so on. So for people that are not familiar either with Arabic, either with the history or hadiths and the role of Sahaba, etc., I always want to make it much easier for them. So my point was, you didn't seem to notice that I was trying to get him to agree to this so that I could bring up this verse here and debate it.
Yes, but that's the point.
Hold on, let me finish. So it seems you thought I was saying, well, if he don't, then I'll use this. Let's debate this if he don't agree on the Sahaba. My point was, this was what I wanted to debate in relation to the true Islam of the Quran. Because if he claims to follow the Quran, and I prove that Aisha is an enemy of Allah, and he's saying she's the best, wife of the Prophet and whatever else, righteous, then I've proved he doesn't follow the Islam of the Quran. It's as simple as that, bruv. Simple and basic.
I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like a change of conversation to me.
Okay, so tell me what the conversation you thought would be then. That's what I'm saying. I'll ask you that.
I said it already, bro. I just said it from we came on, because what was said was, but you're gonna go into a Sunniism thing, and he's willing to represent the Sunni position, on this thing. And you wanted to make sure that in him representing the Sunni position, he had certain basic fundamentals of the Sunni position intact as his own personal convictions for you to feel comfortable going forward with the conversation. And he has met that criteria. So the conversation now is Sunniism in the context of what is true Islam. Yeah. And obviously Aisha comes into that, but there are other considerations. Yeah. To be brought into the conversation. So and that's my understanding of the thing. So I'm saying that if both of you are willing to go forward with that Sunniism and what is true Islam conversation, let's go. Yeah, and we can set some rules in terms of structure of the conversation and them kind of things there.
Okay, I mean, like I said, this was what I wanted to debate regardless. That's why I said let's just get on with it. But
so we're gonna get on with it then, yeah. All right, cool.
That's what I said. So it's up to him.
Yeah. You ready to go? Yeah.
But it's got to be more than an hour though. This 5-minute thing, bro. That's never. Oh, sugar. Shaka, this is the next thing because they got to sort his mic. What I was saying was,
one second. Stay on the call, please. Zira's got to come back in. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So what I was saying was that hopefully we were going to sort out the topic and so on, where we stand, yeah, and then organize a debate maybe for tomorrow afternoon, because I think it's going to take at least 3 hours. There's no debate,
bro. We're trying to go right now, innit? We're trying to go in on the thing, fam. Yeah, let's get something going, man. Let's get something going, man.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. No, let's go. Is my mic working? Yeah.
Let's say now, yeah. All right. So there's two options.
Yo, can you man hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's in the building.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Turn it up.
We can hear you.
Turn it up.
Right. So
yeah.
There's two options on the table. All right. There's two options on the table. And maybe the
keep it simple. What is true Islam? Simple, because I don't agree Shiism is true Islam. Do you get
me?
Let's debate what is true Islam.
Right.
Let's go for an hour. No.
Okay. All right. Okay.
One second. So, but I'm talking about structure now. Yeah. So we can start with giving you both 15 minutes each, or we can give you 5 minutes back and forth. Which do you prefer?
I'll be honest. On a topic like that should be an easy discussion. And if Shakara, you can just like moderate the no talking of each other and the no elaborating.
No. There needs to be more structure to this thing. Okay. So that in terms, especially for the a substantive position needs to be put forward at the
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Right. Okay. 5 minutes. Yeah. All right. Cool. So what I was gonna suggest, if we're gonna do 15 minutes at the beginning, then after that we do 5 minutes back and forth of conversation.
Yeah. That sounds perfect. Yeah.
So
hold on. Give me 60 seconds. I'm coming back. Right.
Yeah, Veli, once again, stay on. Oh, he's just muting. Okay. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna have 15 minutes each at the beginning, and then they're gonna do 5 minutes each back and forth after that. Yeah. Say again.
You monitor the time?
Do I want you to check the time?
No, do you want me to do the timer for like the 15
minutes? That would help. Yeah, please. That would help. I'm suggesting we're gonna flick a coin, unless flicking coins is haram. And we're gonna go forward and see who's gonna go first. Yeah. So when the Black Tenets reach back, although Zero said he's jacking that still. When he's back though, we're gonna flip the coin, and we'll get into who's gonna go first. Ultra, the ordained minister Ultra wants to show off whatever leftover emojis on.
What is that? That looks good.
We're gonna have a brief commercial break, to say.
Yeah, I got jerk chicken in the oven.
Yeah, Minister Ultra's culinary delights and these things. But you got whole food left over there, my G. You should be invited people around.
I'm at Dad's house. We're having Boxing Day dinner.
You got ready for the extra food, yeah?
Huh? Hello. Dad, say hello to Shakara.
Hello.
Yeah, man.
How you doing?
He's a good man.
You got Pops.
You all right?
He recommended a book for Shan, Marcus Garvey, and Ism 101.
No, I don't want to get put out there so yet. I want to study the lesson first,
the maths,
and then know when to get big enough now. So I better understand, because if we burn out this too early.
It's a bit heavy.
Yeah. We'll make sure get through. Then we have them books in preparation for How Europe Undeveloped Africa by Walter Rodney. That's number one.
What happened to Ultra, blood? Did you miss out on them?
Granddad's not joking. All right, so Black Select is haram.
Ultra.
You what?
Is flicking haram?
Is what?
Flicking coins is it haram?
Flicking. Shut up, man.
I'm flicking it. All right. So we're gonna flick a coin, to see who's gonna go first, isn't it? All right.
It's up to him, bro. I don't mind. It's up to him. Right. So hold on. Let's get the topic clear. The discussion is what is true Islam. Yes. So I prefer it to be affirmative thing rather than a question. So I'm saying that Imama 12ism, let's say, the Islam of the Quran.
What's this? Hold on. Has the coin toss already happened?
No, it hasn't.
No. Wait.
So
I'm just stating my position.
What's this introductory remark, man? Allow it.
It's not an introductory remark. He's trying to reframe the question. So I'm gonna let him put it forward, and if you're agreeable, then we'll go forward. So go ahead, Isa.
Right. So I'm saying what I'm putting forth as the true Islam is the Islam of the Quran, which I'm further defining to be Imama, which is after the Prophet, there are 12 divinely appointed leaders, right? whose status is above the children of Israel prophets in the Quran. So that is the most basic thing that I'm putting forth.
And so you basically, Ziriab, you're going to be refuting that position. But I think that's not really.
No, man. Come on, man. Let's allow the this Shi'i orientated bullshit, man. Allow it. Let's just ask this general question: what is Islam? Like let's just ask it. He's going to obviously present his perspective. I'm going to present my perspective. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go. All right.
Okay.
So, Ziriab.
Yeah, you tell me who wins the coin toss.
No, all right. So, all right, Isa, you calling it? Yeah, go on.
No, I let Ziriab go. Go on. You go first.
All right.
Go on.
All right, cool. You got the timer ready? Yeah. Let me know when you're set, and then we'll go.
Ready?
What? Who's got the time? I don't know who's timing.
Brad's gonna type it.
Okay, cool. So let me know, Brad.
Are you there, Brad? Brad ain't even here.
You got to be on call, my G.
Joker.
You can't disappear. The tabby keeper, you know.
But we're not scattered. What about scattered?
No, but you don't trust scattered though, innit? So.
Yeah, scattered. I could trust him with the time at least. You get me?
All right, cool. Yeah,
Let me see if I go stop watching my phone quickly. 1 sec.
At least I could trust you with that.
The only thing we haven't decided is that how many back and forth rounds, 5 minute, short minute rounds.
I mean, this is a minor thing to me. This is more like a discussion rather than a debate. So I don't know.
Because I'm just in between places, so I can do a 15 minutes now. You get me? And then I'll listen into his 15 minutes and make my notes appropriately. But then I'm gonna have to, I don't know, maybe about 20 minutes, half an hour. I can come back and we can have a back and forth 5 minute rapid round.
All right, cool. So let's see how it goes. I'd say at least 4. That 5 minutes back and forth.
Yeah, 4. Yeah. No, that sounds cool. I'm just letting you know that I'm gonna have to come back for that.
All right, cool. So, Scott, you ready? Yeah.
Yeah, I get. Who's going first?
Yeah, me. I'm going first. Let me know when you're ready, Scott.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, cool. So, boom. I'm saying this, innit? Islam is when I say that what is true Islam is the Islam of Allah. It's not the Islam of men who have mixed it with politics or women who have mixed it with politics. It's not the Islam of sects, any sect. It's not the Islam of history, any history. It's not the Islam of desires, nor is it of personal interest. Islam is the Islam of Allah. Okay. Now, this Islam of Allah is found in the Quran, and it's the Islam of justice. It's the Islam of truth. It's the Islam of rights, and it's the Islam of honesty and truthfulness. Okay. Now, my problem is that people have misconstrued it so that whatever you're on as a Muslim, so Muslim X is on Sunniism, he thinks that that is the true Islam. Muslim Y is on Shi'ism, say a 12er Shi'i, and he thinks that that is by definition Islam. As in, unfortunately, people have thought that what they're on is what Islam is by definition. But I would argue, no, it's not what we're on. It's what Allah has dictated that it is, and some of those ethical, lofty principles I mentioned a minute ago. So justice, truth, rights, honesty, truthfulness, as opposed to the Islam of sects, various desires, and various personal interests. So what I'm going to define Islam now to the definition. I've said what it isn't, and I've said a little bit about what it is. Now I'm going to say what is Islam. Okay, now I'm saying it's 3 things. It's 3 steps. It's a 3-step process. I'm saying that, and this is found in the Quran, so I'm going to provide my supporting evidences. The first step is iqbal ala ma'lum al-sahiha, meaning it is acceptance of the correct information or correct knowledge. Now, this is because, why am I saying that this is the first step? Is because Islam has been mentioned in the Quran at least 5 times, and in those 5 times, it stands in direct contrast to kufr. And in other occurrences, Islam has been contrasted 10 times to tawallo. Tawallo, ta waw lam, is a trilateral root of this word tawallo. So it's the opposite of another way of saying this is tawalli, or meaning turning away. So if Islam is contrasted with turning away, then it means we can understand things by its opposite. So that if the opposite of Islam is turning away, right? The Islam would be, the first step at least would be turning towards, right? So it's turning towards true information. It's turning towards correct information. So Islam is fundamentally opposed to turning away. The second step is taslim, or becoming, or it's truthfulness. It's subjecting yourself. It's subjecting yourself to that correct information. And then the third step is the correct actions which follow from that. Now, the evidences for this is seen in the following verses. So Surah Az-Zumar, verse 33 says, وَالَّذِي جَاءَ بِالصِّدْقِ وَصَدَّقَ بِهِ أُولَٰئِكَ هُمَ الْمُتَّقُونَ. So those who come with the truth, and those who believe in it, those are the truly God conscious, or those who have taqwa. So that's the example for that one. As opposed to as for the first one, the iqbal, or the turning, وَإِن تَوَلَّوْا, and if they turn away. So this is the contrast. So that's that. Now, we also, so we're seeing that sidq, or truthfulness, is a portion of taqwa. So I've said the third stage is the correct actions. So it's being dutiful to one's parents, it's taking care of the orphans, taking care of the needy, and so on and so forth. 5-minute warning, yeah? What was that? Yo.
That's 1 minute, sorry.
1 minute. All right, cool. So are you doing 15 minutes or 5 minutes?
15 minutes, bro. 15 minutes.
Okay, you got 11 minutes.
Okay, as I was gonna say, 5 minutes is fine, man. I'll probably
No, go on, you got 15. Go on.
Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Yeah. So let me just reiterate what I've said. Zeno's got time. Okay. So I've said that Islam is the solution, but it's not the Islam of men. It's not the Islam of women. It's not the Islam of politics. It's not the Islam of sects. It's not the Islam of personal interests. It's the Islam of Allah. That's the solution. And now I've defined it as being the Islam of justice, truth, rights, honesty, truthfulness. Okay. Now, obviously, I've also said how people have misconstrued it and thought that whatever they're upon is what Islam is, and that's a major problem. Now, I've then went on to kind of flesh out my definition of Islam, and I've said that Islam is a 3-step process. Okay. This isn't all of what it is, but this is a 3-step process. This is the first step is the acceptance of right information, and this is because Islam has been contrasted in the Quran at least 10 times to turning away. So if the opposite of Islam is turning away, then the correct, the true, or the kind of what Islam means then is to accept or turn towards, right? That's very clear. One second, guys. 1 second.
Just time. I think he's got some family duties or something, so I'm gonna give him some time.
You can pause this time if you want.
Yeah, I've just paused it. Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully, he'll come back.
I'm obviously very fair, as you know,
Yeah.
as a true Muslim would be. You know what I mean? We don't want to.
Yeah, cool. I'm back. All right, cool. So yeah, where was that? Yeah. So what I was saying is,
You muted yourself.
Is your mic gone again, Ziriam?
He's muted.
No, I'm back. All right, cool. So what was I saying? Yeah. So 3-step process. I've said the first step and the second step. The first step, as I say, turning towards, right? That's the long and short of it. The second step is taslim, or kind of acting in accordance with what you have accepted or turned towards. So taslim, the second step, has a branch of it, which is sidq, or truthfulness. And as I say, this is exemplified in the verse, وَالَّذِي جَاءَ.
Is he gone, or I can't hear?
These are the 2 points.
Here.
Yo,
you broke up.
Can you hear me?
Repeat that. You broke up. Yeah, repeat that.
All right. So the point I was making that is that this idea of sidq, or truthfulness, being a portion of taslim, is evidenced by this verse, and the verse is as follows. وَالَّذِي جَاءَ بِالصِّدْقِ وَصَدَّقَ بِهِ أُولَٰئِكَ هُمَ الْمُتَّقُونَ. Meaning, those who come with the truth and accept the truth, they are those who have taqwa. So essentially, what is being exhibited here is that the word or sidq is a part of taslim. Now, the third step is righteous action. So that's everything from prayer to fasting to zakat and all of the ritual forms of worship that we as Muslims do, as well as the ethical principles of being good to your parents, being good to your family, being taking care of the needy, taking care of the orphan, and so on and so forth. All of these actions are termed, branded together as righteous actions. So Islam is a 3-step process. First step being iqbal, or acceptance of right information, and this is evidenced by the fact that the Islam, the word Islam in the Quran, is contrasted 10 times to turning away to Allah. Secondly, it's taslim, or accepting to that which you have turned towards, not being arrogant against that information, not being recalcitrant against a correct information. And the third step is amal salih, is righteous actions. So everything from prayer to being good to orphans and take care of the needy and so on and so forth. So from the ritual forms of worship to the immaterial, or I should say like ethical principles. So that is that portion of it, right? That's what I was wanting to get across, and that's the substance of what I'm saying. Now everything else is going to be in support of this point. Now the thing is, unfortunately, Islam has been maligned, unfortunately, by partisans. Long and short of it is zealous people and partisans, sultans, all these different people have been involved in the maligning of Islam. Now, yeah, I mean, I could go into some points about hadith and whatnot, but that's long. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. I gave my time.
All right. Give thanks for that, Serena. East of the Black Tillets, you're up. Are you ready for your 15 minutes?
It's not quite what I expected, but I guess that's what he presented. So, am I challenging his thing yet, or just presenting my piece?
Present your piece.
Okay. All right. So let's go. Basically, Islam is I'm gonna have to present my thing at the level I'm debating. So this isn't really what the true Islam of the Quran is saying, but I'm dealing with what the opponents presented. So basically, if you look at the basic meaning of Islam, it relates to peace as well as submission. So the conceptualization is that if you submit to what has been given to you as a righteous system of life, in favor of following your desires, then you will achieve peace. So that's the connection between the word submission and the root word salama, meaning peace. Indeed, it is a system created by Allah. It's in harmony with nature, and it is there to assist the human being, or the Islam of the Quran is there to assist human beings in arriving at the knowledge of self. So specifically where Allah says, I did not create man and jinn except to worship me. This term worship, which relates to Arabic word ibadah, is not just the prayers and the Hajj and so on. It's practicing and manifesting the whole system of life. And more specifically for those who, for whatever else the Quran says, and even some tafsirs say, relates to knowing Allah, which for those who understand the journey that humans must be on to know Allah would mean knowing yourself at the same time. Know your source, knowing the device, which is knowing that source, which is yourself. In regards to the general ideas of what Islam is, it definitely is not sects, it's not groups and so on. And I'll definitely agree with my opponent on that. The problem is the assumption that true Islam, so-called Shia, is a sect. And most definitely, this is why I stick to the terminology Islam of the Quran and the Islam as presented in the Quran. And one of the things you will find in the Quran is the concept that whoever Allah sent as a prophet and messenger, whenever there is a successor, it is always Allah who has appointed that successor. There has been no revelation that says that's going to change with the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Allah has gone through or sent the Quran, and through the Quran, you find that Allah has made it very clear that when Bani Israel wanted to choose a leader, Allah says you have no say in the matter. So clear cut, we find that Islam does not end, as it were, as some people might say. The Prophet came, we saw his sunnah and his practice, and that's it. If you have divinely appointed successors, then you clearly have other people who are elaborating more on the Quran and bringing more of its mysteries and treasures out as a civilization develops. So obviously, bringing back the ideas to the Islam of the Quran, we find in there the concepts of who you should accept and who you should reject. When it comes to the history that we have, it is a constant battle of truth against falsehood. That is part of the Islam of the Quran, meaning that every individual, whether you're Muslim or non-Muslim, you're going to be in a situation where you're born into a culture and a bunch of teachings where you are going to be faced with challenges of what truth and what falsehood is. Once you've heard this word truth, you come across a concept of what truth is. You're supposed to check and verify for yourself. This is Islam. You're not supposed to follow traditional culture. Agreement with my opponent. You're not supposed to follow your desires. You're supposed to use a specific, and I would say Quranic set of processes via which you will arrive at truth and know the truth firmly. So this is quite a simple process, or shall I say, for those who understand it and have found it, yes, you could follow this procedure and you will arrive at the truth in regards to what the verses of the Quran are saying, in regards to what the Hadith are saying, in regards to what archaeologists are saying, or anything that's put to you, any specific question. This is what the Islam of the Quran is saying. Now, what we do find is, with those people that want to talk about following desires and creating into sex, the main problem is of following culture. So when we get into following the Islam of the Quran, we have to learn about as many different sides as possible, or as many major different sides. So we need to not only know what Allah wants us to do, but what he doesn't want us to do, as well as how he wants us to judge people and how he wants us to see different people within the framework of Islam itself, because we're told about those people in the Quran that will be hypocrites. And they've played a major role into what Islam has become and become seen. That is all part of the Islam of the Quran, because it's there to make us know that these things that come before us, i.e. different people claiming to be following Islam, that is part of the test, as well as people outside of Islam, like atheists, like our brother Ultra Funky, like or agnostics, Ultra Funky, Veli, even down to James, the weirdo. We do have our brothers bringing points which should be appreciated to a degree once they're serious. And then we question and learn from these points. But we're supposed to generally question these things for ourselves. So trying to get back to this particular point of what is Islam. Fundamentally, it is a course of life in which you are supposed to go through to know yourself. I'll leave it there for now. Let's see where it goes.
All right, family. The man them are holding their cards close to their chest right now. We're holding back up one, or we're gonna get into the 5-minute back and forth. So, are you ready for it? You need to wait.
Yeah.
You ready? Scott, you ready?
Yeah, timer set.
All right, so
as soon as you start speaking.
Your time.
Who's going first? Who's going first?
I thought it was what was it? Like a 5 minute thing.
Yes, they're gonna do 5. Each are gonna do 5.
Okay.
No, I thought it's like question and answer for our points.
Yeah. I think that would be better if the moderator or maybe we ask questions now. You get me?
All right,
5 minutes for a response. Or you scattered. Yeah, jump in. Go on.
No, I was gonna say the moderator let each other ask questions, but I was gonna say maybe moderator should I would say that I would complete respect for the moderator. So whenever the moderator is speaking, each side will have to stop talking and let the moderator interject.
I want to clarify because right now we're changing the thing in it. So I'm saying that is it? Are you saying for me to ask Issa questions for 5 minutes and then ask Zero questions for 5 minutes, or ask both of you questions right now, and then you're gonna do your 5 minute eaches? Yeah,
if you ask each of us a question, then we get 5 minutes to respond. Okay.
All right. No, I prefer if we ask each other questions, considering we both kind of have a better understanding. So because it's against each other.
Yeah, we can allow each other to cross-examine each other for 5 minutes each. Yeah. Well, just make sure that
I agree. I don't have no problem asking questions, but I think that that doing that first would make more sense. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Cool. All right. So I'm just going first. Yeah. Coming in. All right. Cool.
But complete respect for the media. So media as well as law in the middle of this. So you guys keep it.
Yeah. No. What I will say is the person who is asking the questions is asking the questions. Yeah. So during that space of time, it's not for the other person who's supposed to be answering to be asking any questions. Yeah. All you're supposed to do is answer. All right, and these things. All right. So yeah. So that's the only rule right about now. But yes, I guess go with Ziri. I'm asking these questions first.
All right, cool. So you notice that one thing I picked up. Issa said was essentially you need a living guide. You need an imam, right? And he said that that's fundamental, and that it's not for the people to decide who the imam is, and that is appointed by God. Now, my thing is this. My thing is this. Okay, I don't accept that. Firstly, but secondly, let's say I do accept that for argument's sake. How the hell, this is the question, how the hell are the billions of Muslims on the earth today supposed to receive guidance from someone who is not even in this fucking dimension? Someone who is hidden and in occultation somewhere else, like I don't know where the hell he is, but he's not on the block. So how Muslims across the world supposed to get guidance from this person? You go ahead.
You got the question?
Yeah, the problem with the question is that the premise was wrong. So if you could repeat what I said, then ask your question again. So you misquoted me, and then you asked your question based upon a misquote. So if you can quote me, and then ask your question.
Is that the condition? Yeah.
What I'm saying is, you said that I said, and then I didn't say that, so it doesn't make sense, does it?
So you didn't, wait. Let's check. Oh, sorry. Go on. I'm just saying. Let's check that if he's being honest here. So you're telling me that you didn't say the imam is appointed by Allah and people have no choice in that imam?
Yeah, no, I did say that. Not that bit.
Okay. Not that
bit. You said something about living. Which bit didn't you say? Yeah, you said something about living imam. That bit there, I didn't say that.
All right. The question is, forget about all of that. The question is, I separated it anyway. The question was, how are the billions of Muslims on earth today supposed to receive guidance from the imam in your eyes? There's no other imam in your eyes. This is the imam who is hidden from sensory perception. It's a simple question.
All right. Yeah, I think I understood it, but watch out for your mic because it's like crackling. So basically what he's referring to is that in the 12th Shia position, the 12th Imam went into what's known as occultation. So it's similar to Isa bin Maryam being, up in the heavens, so to speak, for 2,000 years for a lot of Muslims. But the Imam, what we call occultation, is that he is not known to people. So he could be in Hajj, he could be down the road, he could be wherever, he could be your next door neighbor, but you wouldn't know that's him because he hasn't made it known to the people that's him. So the question which Zirab is asking, I think he's saying, how is that beneficial to the billions of Muslims, considering you don't know who he is? So the very simple thing, Zirab, is this, and those people that would like to ask such questions, is that the Imams are there. One of their main jobs, which Imam Ali demonstrated clearly, which is why I like to debate the foundations, was to preserve Islam. And one of the ways in which that was done was to preserve the Quran and the hadith of the Prophet, which is what the 12 Imams have done. As you know very clearly, we have the Quran and we have more than enough hadith to work with, even the false and fake hadith. So in relation to that, the instructions that we've had in regards to the Quran and the hadith we have them there, and we're supposed to get on with it until the time that Allah decrees that we are going to get the Imam back and we're going to get the, let's say, guidance. So when you're saying when you're asking this question about how we supposed to this and how we supposed to that, this is what Allah's decreed. But the point is, we do have the Quran, and we have it, interestingly enough, much more abundantly, in the sense that even in the time of the Prophet, if you think about it, the companions who had a prophet guiding them, they didn't have access to the Quran and the Hadith all in one device right in front of their face in their house or their tent, which we have today. So we generally have a lot of guidance compared to the very companions of the Prophet. There you go, Ziriad. There's your answer. And please don't swear when referring to these things. Thank you.
All right. I don't know how much time is left, but Ziriad, you got another question until the time runs out.
But no, I think the time I did run out. We'll keep it to one question, innit? So go on.
Hey, he had about like 1 minute left. To be fair, 1 minute and 33 seconds precisely.
All right, so let me just say a comment then, not a question.
I thought the minutes were mine to respond, and then it's my question. In other words, I can choose to talk for 5 minutes or not. Then it's my question.
Yeah, that is fair. So,
that is fair.
Okay.
Well, there's 1 minute and 30 seconds left to respond.
No. I'll leave the response because I think
wait. It's a bit unclear. So what you're saying is the question is asked and the person has 5 minutes to respond.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, that makes sense. Cool.
Yeah. So
fair enough.
If my thing wasn't clear, if I have a minute left, I'll make it very clear. We now, in accordance with at least one of the 12 imams that we know, the sixth divinely appointed leader, had his own laboratory and was an alchemist and taught chemistry, etc. And we know that I think his name is Ibn Hayyan, who was an alchemist that basically influenced alchemy from there, that went on to the Western world to develop their chemistry, their science and physics, etc. So, the basic technology we're using now, we can basically trace it back to majorly to our 12th Imam. And based upon the science of the 12th Imam and the Islam of the Quran, etc., we can now have access to the whole Quran, whereas Sahaba, when the Prophet was there, didn't have access to all of this information in the Quran, nor the commentary on the Quran, nor the Hadith, nor the history. So in relation to the guidance in general, the Prophet's guidance when he was in Mecca or Medina and Sahaba were in Yemen or elsewhere, they didn't sit around him 24/7. They didn't have a mobile phone or YouTube to listen to him 24/7. We now have access to the Quran and the commentaries and the Hadith. So we're probably in a position to be, if you want to put it, more guided than them. And even the Prophet, peace be upon him, said, take this message to those who are not present. It may be that they understand it better, than those who heard it from me directly. So yeah, I think that pretty much answers your question.
I was going to say, buzzer went off straight. I was on mute. You couldn't hear.
Sorry, just a few seconds. In relation to the Imam al-Mahdi, the 12th Imam, he has a specific role and job to do in regards to bringing peace and justice to the earth, and that will happen when Allah wills. Thank you very much.
Man are waiting for Godot still, Martin.
What do you say? Waiting for what? What do you say?
Godot.
What's that?
Yeah. Look out. Anyway, what's your question to me, man?
Yeah. So my question to you is, Ziriad. Where was it? Basically, I mean, I didn't really. How can I put it? When you say that Islam of Allah, I don't really have much question to ask. I didn't really find what you were saying to be something that defines Islam enough. If I can say, when you say the word turn away, because I went with the meaning of the word Islam. So as you said, the word Islam is mentioned in the Quran. And when Allah used an Arabic word, we must assume that he used it in relation to the meaning of the Arabic word. So how do you get, turning towards and so on, and what you said in relation to the definition of Islam being, I can't remember what you said now, but you gave these 3 pointers. So how did you come to that conclusion? And is it directly related to the meaning of the word?
All right. So you notice that there was only a sentence response for for the Mahdi question, and then all types of long, drawn out discussions on the topic of who has better access to the Quran or the sources. Be that as it may, addressing the question posed to me, the working principle I work off is that by its opposites we are things ascertained. So we can know something through its opposite. So if the Quran is juxtaposing Islam and tawalli or tawallo, and this means to turn away, then we can say that Islam is opposed or the opposite to turning away, which means it's turning towards what? Turning towards true, correct, exact information. And that's so the first step is iqbal. You have to have the receptibility to engage with these ideas and to kind of entertain different ideas and seek out the truth. But then you have to kind of humble yourself in the face of such information and you not just stop there. The last step is, as I said, amal salih, so righteous actions. So all of this is the foundation from which you go out and act in the world. It's not a theoretical endeavor. It's not something that is just limited to talking points. It manifests in life, as I say. So that's the answer to the question. How is it that I know Islam is opposed to turning away? Is because Islam is juxtaposed to the word turning away in the Quran, and we can better understand terms, conceptualizations through their opposites. So that's that point. But yeah, what was I gonna say?
Do you want me to elaborate on my question?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so it's basically, I don't know, I don't think you answered it, but maybe I missed it. Just in relation to the fact that Allah's used this word, and you can, how would you connect the meaning of the word Islam to what you said in regards to turning away? So are you saying the word Islam literally means turning towards?
No, I mean, I didn't say that. No. So the answer is no to your question. That's the second question anyway. That's offside. But
I
thought
I was clarifying the point because I don't know if you related it to the definition question.
Yeah. Like I say, I answered your question. The answer to your question is no. Islam does not literally translate as turning towards.
All right. So that's that answer. Sorry, Zuri, have you got a question for Isa?
Oh yeah, we're going back and forth, innit? Trust me, it was my question. All right, yeah. I'm trying to think something else that he said. Yeah. So it's difficult. All right, cool. So on the topic of who has better access, let's say, who's more knowledgeable, yeah. So he was mentioning a few things in regards to accessibility. So this is what I understood from what he said. He said basically that accessibility trumps, in this day and age, our accessibility trumps the accessibility of the people in the past. Now, whilst I may agree in terms of accessibility, just given the technology, I would ask and press Isa for an answer on this question. Does mere accessibility enable one to have depth, a breadth and depth of knowledge?
Okay, that's it.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, that's
brilliant.
my question.
So the point, specifically answering your question, does mere accessibility? And the answer would be no, in the same way that having mere accessibility to the Prophet, peace be upon him, and listening to his recitation of the Quran or even his hadith clearly did not provide any elevation and spiritual insight or anything else for those people that were blind, as the Quran tells you that certain people have been blinded and their heart's been sealed, or their eyes been sealed, and their hearing's been sealed because of the disease in their heart. So I mean, at the end of the day, if the Prophet brought the Quran, we have the Quran. If the Prophet talked hadith, we have the hadith. If the Prophet lived a certain way and we have his life story in general, We have his life story in general, just like they had it. So I'm saying the difference is that we don't know of any specific Sahaba that had access to all the information in one place, in their own room or tent or whatever that we have. So what else are they going to use when they're listening to the Prophet and his example, apart from the fact that they may see him, but no one was seeing him 24/7 anyway? So, you know, the point is, I mentioned this in relation to your point about the Imam, which you were trying to say has no use in the perspective of guiding the billions of Muslims. So my point was, the point of the Imam, first and foremost, Imam Ali, was to preserve Islam. And that's what he did. The second Imam, the same. The third Imam saved Islam from annihilation. And all the way down, that's what you've had with these Imams, teaching, even to the point where there's two fundamental Sunni schools of thought Imams were taught by the 5th and 6th Shia Imam. Okay, and one of them said, if it wasn't for the 2 years that he spent with, I think it was Imam Jafar Sadiq, the 6th Imam, he would have been destroyed or astray or lost or something like this. So, you know, at the end of the day, they've played their role. So Allah has a specific role for Imam Mahdi. We have a specific role and duty to follow the Quran and the guidance of the Quran. We also have a living creator, which is what you have to remember. We have the information in the Quran where we are supposed to turn to Allah and request guidance and to open our chest and give us knowledge and so on. That's what it's there for. So, I mean, I don't know what you're saying in relation to the Imam, or the usual argument from the opposite side is, well, this Imam must be useless if we can't see him. But then was the Prophet, you know, I mean, in relation to the companions that saw him at Hajj and went back to Yemen, they may have saw him once in their life, and then they're getting drips and drabs of hadith and Quranic ayahs. Some of them never memorized the Quran in their life. They never read the whole Quran in their life. I've read the Quran several times, and I study the Quran. So, I mean, I don't really get your point in relation to guidance, because those Imams would have been teaching the Quran and the hadith, which we have access to right here on our electrical devices. Thank you very much.
All right, Issa, you got a question for Ziria. I will say though, based upon your introduction to your last question, that because this is an open conversation and debate on what is true Islam, that there's no avenues to which you can't go. So you don't have to confine your questions to the things that you did. Yeah, ask him anything that you want in that regard. You know what I'm saying? So,
brilliant. Okay, that's a good point. Sorry, Shaq.
Thanks for letting me know that in my time.
Sorry, no, I thought you were doing that anyway, but it's only because Issa made a point about it. But yeah, you can ask. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. No, it's cool. It's cool. All right, cool. We're on the same page.
My question was sort of limited to what we spoke about, but you're 100% right.
True say, it's my point now, isn't it?
No, I was answering your question, so it's my question now.
Okay. Yeah. Go
on. So, Ziria, in relation to your true Islam, according to you, that we're supposed to believe in the whole Quran and righteousness and so on, do you agree that a Muslim is supposed to have a certain view and opinion of those who love Allah and follow Allah, and also those who are enemies of Allah? And if it's fundamentally taught in the Quran, would you agree that anyone who feels that an enemy of Allah is a righteous person and a guide for the Muslims would fundamentally be an opponent and enemy of Allah, Islam, the Prophet Muhammad, and the Quran? Thank you very much. And if that's the case, sorry, let me finish. Your position on Aisha being right guided, etc., would fundamentally contradict the Quran, and therefore you would fundamentally not be on Islam at all, and therefore astray. Thank you.
Damn, you caught me off guard, man. I didn't see that one coming. Shit, you got that was a sucker punch, man.
You got 5 minutes.
Yeah. All right, cool. So on this particular point, naturally we have no love. We have no love for those who were hypocrites. Basically, those who were trying to work from within to kind of destroy the thing. Obviously not. I would contest. I would argue against the idea that Aisha was a hypocrite. Obviously, you know what I'm saying. Obviously, I would argue that. Yeah, it's good I had my disclaimer earlier because now no one can say nothing in regards to. Yo, can you guys hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, no one can say nothing when I mentioned that. Yeah, mistakes. Look, this is the other point. Mistakes do not make someone a hypocrite. Okay, that's the point. Hypocrisy. We need to define our terms. Hypocrisy means that you do not believe in it, but you say you are a believer. That's it. That's hypocrisy. In a long story short version. And in regards to the guidance and all of that, yeah, the point here is that forget about history, man. In terms of what this imam did, what that imam did. Yeah, the reality is you're a believer that these certain people today, living in existence today, this person is supposedly existing and living today, right now. You know what I'm saying? He's somewhere in some next dimension of that. Yeah, and you think that he is supposed to be the guide for all the 1.2 billion Muslims on earth. You get me? Like that's the point here. That's why I brought up Imam, like the so-called Imam Mahdi, this hidden person who is boom. So that's that point. Like, don't be bringing up other things which are side things which are relevant. But that's the answer. Just to kind of make it clear, the answer is that no, we don't have any love.
You ducked out, Ziriab.
Yeah. Obviously, conveniently, your mic is having problems. Yes. Well.
See, that was a diggy, so I see. And I'm not flagging on the play. You know what I'm saying? So.
Well, I mean, my question was very clear, and I pointed out a specific person, and I mentioned enmity, and somehow it transmutated into a hypocrite and other stuff, and then Imam Mahdi and everything else, but the specific question. Very strange.
Out to your text. So in a follow in your next question, you can follow up this question. Ziriab.
Yo, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna try to finish your answer. Go on.
Yeah. Wait. What? I've answered the question. Yo, can you guys hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I answered the question. What happened? I had a technical issue.
Okay, I'm not sure we got the head answer properly. Do you want to just quickly try and summarize your answer in like 30 seconds if you can?
Well, my answer.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah? All right, cool. So point number one was when we're discussing, or if I bring up the Mahdi, the Mahdi needs to be discussed, not the achievements of other imams in history. So when I mention the Mahdi, don't tell me about Ali, because I'm talking about the Mahdi. I'm talking about
We can't hear you, Zero.
Yeah, go run.
Yeah.
Okay. Start a GoFundMe and get him a mic or something.
Ziriab. He's just saying that you need to go follow me for your mic, my G.
Shakara, we're gonna have to talk about moderation. I mean, I know it's a lower level debate anyway, but if this was more serious, Shakara, I would require that the moderator penalizes anyone who does not directly answer. Just in response till he comes back.
He hasn't. I've got to give him a chance to finish saying what he's saying.
Yeah. But I was saying in regards to his last complaint, which he was saying just then, that was all directly relating to when I spoke about Imam Ali. He brought up what he was enforcing was the role of the Imam Mahdi. So obviously I have to correct that. He said half hour, I'm back.
That's fine. I'm just saying though, he has to finish saying what he's saying.
Yeah. No, but bruv, listen to what I'm saying. When you say finish what he's saying, he said he's finished. That's number one.
No,
number two.
We didn't all hear it today, did it? We didn't finish, did it? Like, yeah. So let's give it time to finish.
Huh? All right. Well, I'm saying that he said he finished, number one. Number two, he's suggesting that when he asked about Imam Mahdi, I shouldn't talk about the other imams. I'm saying this is what I said. When talking about the Imam Mahdi, he has a role that is inseparable from number one, imama, divinely appointed leadership, and number two, the role that each imam would play in their time. So, you know what I mean? I had to point out that Imam Ali had a role in relation to him. But I think at the end of the day, all the points he's presented have been dusted very easily, and I expected a lot better. And I'm quite disappointed in you, Shakara, and Scattered Minds, and everyone else that thought that this guy would be something of some sort of caliber. I mean, M-Stacks does a lot better than this, so unfortunately, yeah.
I think that's
you what?
I said, whoa, that's far. I don't think M-Stacks done better than this. I think I don't know, man. I'd say the debate's not over yet. He said he's going to be back in half an hour, so I've heard say right now the debate's on like a half an hour pause, a little adjudication.
Yo, Issa, can I ask you a question?
Sorry, me?
Issa. Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
1 second, man. 1 second. I'm gonna stipulate, that your question not pertain to the debate, because
all right. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
All right, you good?
Well, you can ask it, Odin. You can ask it, and if I think it's going to reveal information that shouldn't be revealed, then I'll just say we'll leave that to another time or later. Yeah. Go on.
And you got yourself. You see a boat full of African people. You see a boat.
I'm sorry, I missed the first bit. You broke up.
All right, you're on the beach. You're sitting by yourself. You see two boats sinking. You see a boat full of Africans sinking. Then you see a boat full of Muslims. Now I'm being deceitful when I say Muslims because I know Muslims can be any and everyone. Okay, but a boat strictly full of Sub-Saharan African. Who do you help first?
Well, I'm imagining that the other boat of Muslims are also African. Brother, I'll be honest, no offense, but I find these questions very problematic. So let me because I find them like when James asked that thing, especially because number one, I don't find it realistic, but I think I understand what you're trying to say. You're trying to learn about my allegiances, and I don't think it can be narrowed down as what you're saying, because like I said, African can be defined as the same guy who was Algerian that's coming on and disrespecting man, talking about you ain't even been to Africa and where you're born. And,
all right, forget.
Just as well.
Use black people then.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot your stance on African.
No, I hear you, bro. I mean, let's put in there, one boat has Elijah Muhammad and his people, and another one has, let's say Elijah Muhammad's in the center and he's got his people around him, and the other one has, let's see, someone else in the last 500 years. I'm saving Elijah Muhammad, bro. It's simple as that, bro.
Even though Noble duality, never mind. We ain't go. That's a different.
What I'm saying, is that right now man's holding my tongue in it because I'm the moderator.
Leave Shakra right there. You hold on to your position, bro.
Since it had nothing to do with the debate, who would you say first?
What, Elijah Muhammad or Zavi?
Or who? Oh, Nabi Ali. Right.
Sorry. What did you say? What? Come again, DC.
Brad.
Okay. So you have one with Elijah. You see one with Elijah Muhammad, and you see one with Dr. Khalid Muhammad in it. All right, this is after the beef now, right?
Oh.
So who do you pick?
You're out of order. You didn't ask me that.
No, but hold on. The fact is, because Khalid Muhammad never beefed with Elijah Muhammad.
Exactly.
I mean, Farrakhan, I'm sorry.
Khalid Muhammad was Muhammad.
Yeah, I meant Farrakhan. I meant Farrakhan. Yeah, I meant Farrakhan. Sorry.
I can't really answer that question. I can't lie to you. I can't really answer that.
Wow. Shoot, Farrakhan on Rip. All right, Dr. Khalid Muhammad on Rip. Like, I'm swimming out there.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I'm far more aligned with Khalid Muhammad, but as far as life is concerned, I don't know. It's a bit of a thing.
I'm just saying, like, who do you think? Because, Sahara stuff is a curse.
Man, bun that, bro. I agree that's ridiculous, but I'm saying that at the end of the day, bro, let's say he was let's say he had some troubled mind, you know what I mean? in relation to that. But in relation to the politics and everything else he's talking from, I mean, I don't know. Even to me, even when I say that to you, it's still a big issue to me, because at least on self-esteem, and especially when our sisters, our queens are going out there and feeling bad about their hair and thing and wasting so much money on Indian hair and horse hair and fake hair and all that kind of, it's a big thing. You get me? So I'm just, I don't know. But I still wouldn't let that cover over. You get what I'm saying? But anyway, put it this way, bruv. None of you can't put no one up compared to Elijah Muhammad. Simple as that. Simple as that. Yeah. Sorry.
See, the thing is though, what about Booker T. Washington? Because he was a capitalist before Elijah Muhammad was.
Booker T. Douglas. This could be Booker A to Z, bro. It make no difference. No one in the last 500 years, in regards to the intellectuality or the black intellectuality, right, of which Elijah Muhammad presented on paper, in regards to the upliftment, bro. This is like this. You know that thing, Pimp My Ride, fam. Yeah, you take some old Brockdown thing, and you put it in that workshop of Elijah Muhammad, bro. That thing come out different. You get what I'm saying? So he really revved up. He produced something else at the other end of his machine, bro. You can't take that, bro. You can't take that away from the brother. I understand for you, look, it's a hard deal, but you know the bias has to stop. Elijah Muhammad must be.
You know what? Let me tell you something.
Scattered minds.
M-Stack style.
Sorry, not M-Stack. Scattered minds.
No, like I said, I don't even want to start another debate. Say we're in the middle of one that's just on a little break, and this debate you're trying to start here ain't no little small debate that you can fit in half an hour. But, Elijah Muhammad, Marcus Garvey, and I know Shaka doesn't even want to jump in it. Say he's mediating right now. He's trying to stay in mediator mode.
He's just taking advantage. You get me?
I know. With this little half an hour gap he has, but I'd say that they are both very brilliant black men who done.
Hold on, Scott. What time is it? Sorry, how many seconds? Sorry. Oh, that's what I mean.
Basically, I was still here my stop clock and wait.
No, I hear that, bro. I hear that. I mean, all I want is for all of these great people to be loved and respected for the efforts that they put in and the contributions. That's the main thing.
I'm just chewing the fat till he get back. I actually think in the boat scenario, I always use the boat scenario because it was something that was given to me in college. But I personally think that if I had the power to help both, I would do both. But just saying, if you gonna call yourself black elect, I mean,
you said both.
I would help both. I mean, if I had the power, I'm humane, but
But I thought you said you had to choose one or the other.
No, I'm just saying. I was just saying. Because that's what was given to me in school. So that's what it always stumped me in school because I had to hesitate. But no, I always say overall, if I had to choose both, I could choose both. But
Okay. Would it? I mean, you know what? I don't even know if this guy's coming back, bro. Let me know. It's like, to be honest,
it's not half an hour yet.
I'm just disappointed, bro. I'll be honest here. I proper thought, okay, let's do this thing. And this thing is like the floppiest debate. I can't even believe this, bro.
Start Sunni. That's what you're about, bro. Because he's actually
no. He's definitely a Sunni, bro. From the time man mentioning that he said Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman are righteous people and Aisha, and then he basically said, if you notice how he skirts around the issues when I put something on the table, he skirts around it. So I put on the table that they're trustworthy in regard or they don't lie. Because that's the fundamental principle in regards to the narrating of hadith. Yeah. And if he's saying that they don't, then he's a Sunni and that's it. Do you get what I'm saying? So my point is, no matter which Sunni it is, my whole point is to cut to the chase, which is you don't believe in the whole Quran because you don't accept what the Quran says about Aisha. In other words, why am I going to long out the thing to other points when the whole fundamental thing is you believe in this book, but you reject this part of the book? Now, once you reject any part of the Quran, you're not down with it.
He said that people all make mistakes. These are humans that made a mistake. So all the gems in the Quran, somebody says. I mean, look at Paul. Paul in the New Testament Testament. Paul was murdered. You know, he's like giving us the father of the faith. Hey, you know what I mean? So like, you know,
no, this is brother. No, brother. This is the problem. Did you notice how he went from the word that I used, which is enemy, down to hypocrisy and everything else? But the term I put on the table, bruv, was enemy. Why? Because the prophet is being described as somebody being defended by Allah, by Angel Gabriel, the righteous believers, and furthermore the angels, bruv. And there's more than that. There's a whole heap more that I've got to bring, and I was hoping to unload all of that today, if I'm at least, you know what I mean, to show you lot, you know what I mean, you can't just think you can drag any kind of wayward, not normal Sunni in front of me and think it's going to end well for them, bruv. No way. So
you want to be one of those like instack Sunnis that, like, you know, oh, you're a kafir, you're a kafir. You know what? Yo, he has some really sensible points though. I ain't gonna lie. I like what he said.
It sounds. I agree, brother. It sounds sensible from your perspective, but trust me, he was not ready for the answer regarding Imam Mahdi. This 12. He thinks I've been running. He thinks I've been running from the point of the 12th Imam because he has made up what he says the role of the 12th Imam is. So this is what I'd never answered before, and he thought I was running. You get me? So this is why he was so confident. But when man give him the answer, you don't realize that if the word Imam literally means leader. So I'm saying, well, if the Imam was alive today, right? Because he's saying if the Imam is hidden, then what use is he? Let's say he's alive today. Then he can teach on YouTube, but then what? You get what I'm saying? He's going to be telling you.
What you're trying to say is that basically you're the 12th Imam, yeah?
Sorry?
Are you trying to say that you're the Imam, yeah?
You're joking. You see this brother here, crazy. You see Shaka. No. What I'm saying is that the 12th Imam has a role. Like the information that we need is still here, is preserved, isn't it? So therefore, he has a role to play in regards to being spreading peace and justice across the earth. So you know what I mean? He flopped, bruv. You lot don't understand. You know, he thought that was a big, hard hitting thing, and that's why when I put the Aisha thing back to him, he runs straight back to the Imam and how I shouldn't talk about the rest of the Imams and science and blah blah blah. But I clearly linked this role of the 12th Imam in relation to the Islam of the Quran and the history of Islam. So I don't know. There you go. But I'll just say it's over already. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, but I don't think there was a clear. We both had some very sensible points. I learned a lot because, you know, I want to learn.
Why are you not ending the thing for A finish yet? When man comes back in it, he did say he had back for half an hour right at the beginning. So
I thought he did say something like that. Yeah. But I thought he would have said like I've got to go in 5 minutes or something. Huh? What was that? Sorry.
No, I just like how you be how sometimes you just be behaving sometimes in intellectual situations. It's hilarious for me.
Nah, bro, trust me. It's like you don't have no idea. Like after I heard him ting, yeah, I had some real like, you know, let's define Islam. Now when I go into the definite Islam, it's
he used black intellect, like he was using his black intellect, like he obviously says he studied it, you know.
No.
Like I've been thinking that how much you look at the things you guys have in common.
Brother, let me show you something.
Sunni or Shia?
Sorry? No, he's a bro. What it is, yeah. Was the Prophet what?
Sunni or Shia?
Is it you breaking up? The Prophet Muhammad?
A Sunni
he was
or
both.
A Shiite?
The Prophet Muhammad. If I heard you right, you're asking about the Prophet.
So
Muhammad.
why are y'all?
Hold on. Wait. This is the problem. Is you need to understand what the words mean. Hold on, bruv. Hold on. You need to understand what the words mean. So in relation, I don't know. You're breaking up bad, bro. So I don't even know what you're saying from what you're not. But I'll just assume what you're saying in it. Tell us about the French African brother who got locked up. That's probably, yeah, you know what? Content of everything says Shakara speaks. In the meantime, tell us about the French African brother who got locked up. Yeah, that's probably something.
So whilst you lot were talking, I just got a message saying that they charged him guilty, and the actual offence is not clear. One second, it's
Send the link, Veli. Apparently somebody wants to get on, according to Jen Wally.
From the brother, and he's saying that he's free.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm still waiting to find out the details of what the hell is going on, but they just yeah. So I'm waiting for the details, but he was charged. He was sentenced to 2 months prison, but it was a suspended sentence. So basically, if he's well behaved, then he's not going to go to prison. But the fact is that he's in Burkina Faso when he lives in Benin. So I don't know how they're going to do a suspended. Yeah, for him in Burkina Faso. So I'm gonna have to basically update you all when I can. But the backstory is simply this: he left London. Yeah, he asked me. If I let me just read the petition to you. I'll just read what I wrote. Hold on.
Sorry, hold on. Did you finish, Shakra?
No, I'm gonna read the petition that we wrote. That everybody gets an understanding, yeah. So it says, we the African World Community stand with the people of Burkina Faso in condemning the unlawful arrest and detention of Brother Kemi Seba and demand his immediate release from Ouagadougou prison, Burkina Faso. Background: on the 21st of December 2019, Kemi Seba, president of Agence Panafricaniste, or Pan-African Emergencies in English, and his brother-in-arms Djehouti were arrested and detained in Ouagadougou, Burkina Faso. The unlawful arrest took place moments after Kemi Seba addressed a meeting of nearly 1,000 Burkinabe youth mobilized in support of Kemi Seba's just and revolutionary fight against the forces of French neo-colonialism in Africa. Following the convention, members of the ruling party, the Movement de People pour le Progrès, that's the Movement for People's Progress, the MPP, vexed at Kemi Seba's condemnation of elites in Africa who serve French interests at the expense of their people, attempted to attack the home of Brother Herve Otawara, a local activist and supporter of ORPANAF, or Agence Panafricaniste. The Gendarmerie, a francophone police force in Burkina Faso that operates under the Ministry of Defense, used this as a pretext to detain Kemi and Djehouti, supposedly in order to protect them from further attack. Brother Djehouti was released on the 22nd of December. Brother Kemi remains in prison. Then context: Kemi Seba has received worldwide acclaim and support for raising awareness in the African world about the exploitative nature of the CFA franc that continues to be a weapon used by France to strangle the economies of 14 African nations. Just one of the alarming results of this economic relationship, quote unquote, is that these 14 African nations collectively deposit over 500 billion into the French central bank annually. By highlighting such issues. So whoever's moving about, mute your mic, yeah? By highlighting such issues, ORPANAF have sparked a growing groundswell of grassroots support all over French-speaking Africa, from Burkina Faso to Mali, Senegal, Benin, Congo, Rwanda, Ivory Coast, to name but a few nations. The movement has begun to impact the English-speaking world as Kemi Seba arrived in Burkina Faso, hot on the heels of his very first English-speaking meeting in London. It is therefore no coincidence that French President Emmanuel Macron recently issued a warning to the governments of Africa, stating, quote, "I see opposition movements groups that denounce the French presence as a neo-colonial imperialist presence. I see in too many countries thriving without clear political condemnation of anti-French feelings," unquote. These statements were followed by Macron's state visit to Ivory Coast, during which he signed agreements designed to absorb the CFA franc into the newly forming West African currency, the echo, while it remains very much tied to the French euro. This is the very issue that Kemi Seba and Opana have been fighting against. Given the fact that the tension of Kemi Seba coincides with Emmanuel Macron's state visit to the Ivory Coast, we must ask who stands to benefit from Kemi Seba being in prison at this moment. Was this arrest conveniently timed to soothe the French colonizer and ensure the strongest voice in the region on the CFA franc could not be heard during the signing of agreements between French elites and African puppets? It is also worth noting that the arrest took place on what would have been the 70th birthday of Thomas Sankara, revolutionary leader of Burkina Faso, who refused to be a tool of French neocolonialism. The fight of this great ancestor is the fight of Brother Kemi Seba and all Africans of revolutionary conscience who support him. It is with all of the above in mind that we, the undersigned, condemn the unlawful arrest of Kemi Seba. A, condemn the unlawful arrest of Kemi Seba and Jehuti. B, call on President of Burkina Faso, Roch Marc Christian Kabore, to take immediate action in securing the release of Kemi Seba from detention with immediate effect. C, call on President Kabore and all the heads of state in the nations with currencies connected to the euro to stand with the people of Africa and relinquish their ties to French colonizers, to French neo-colonizers. And that's the basic, outline. So yeah, basically the man went to Burkina Faso, was hotting up the place, and then the people arrested him. So they've charged him with something at the moment, but he spoke out against the government there. And the French-speaking African governments, who basically he's made statements such to the degree that there are no rulers in Africa; they're all ruled, by the French. And so because of these statements, they've arrested him and they charged him with 2 months in prison, suspended sentence. So if he behaves himself and goes quietly, then he's all right. But if he kicks up any more noise, then he's going back to prison. But he lives in Benin, so I don't know what they're gonna do. Because I don't know if he's planning to stay in Burkina Faso any length of time. So yeah, it's a very serious issue. And further action is being planned, and there will be action in the UK for brothers and sisters here to stand in solidarity, brothers and sisters on the continent. This issue. So stay tuned for that.
Wow.
So I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on, but yeah, because I'm chatting to you lot.
Again, just saying at the same time, yeah. Information coming through at the same time. Updates.
Yeah, it's literally coming through right now, literally. So
content was on point with that question. Then, boy, he knew something was happening.
Yeah, big up content, lad. Yeah, content. Yeah, big up, man. Inshallah, let us know when you want to take your shahada, and we'll fix you up, man. You see content with them verses earlier on, bro. My man is posting bare Quran on people. I'm like, yes.
You got to take the shahada though content, because if you don't, you know the black set's gonna be on your ass. Yeah, so careful, like you get me. Careful now. Take the right shahada.
I'm even, bruv, I'm concerned, bruv. I'm really like, I thought this, oh my gosh. I'm like thinking this thing with Ziriab was gonna be.
Yeah, but maybe he's not equipped to deal with the superior intellect of the great, East of the Great.
No, but that's true. But I'm saying I didn't think it was gonna be that easy. No, because I'm saying, bruv, imagine you're expecting, like, let's say. That's true. But what I'm saying is,
I said, yeah. Fair point. Still.
Imagine you're a super heavyweight, and then you're expecting someone else to come in, and they're smaller than a featherweight. You're kind of like, this ain't even fair, blood. Like, I've got to at least make it look like the man jabbed me. Fall over a bit, and then come up at 8 seconds. You know what I mean, on the count and thing like that. I'm like, come on, bro. Yeah. I'm shocked. Like, you lot don't even know. Shakra, I don't even think you saw what was going on. This whole thing, he thought was going to collapse. Because remember, he's always spoke about the 12th Imam and his use, and did he exist? And
Yeah, you haven't really gone into that yet. So
no, bro, you're not getting the point. His question, right? Because this is the thing that a lot of Shia, right, they basically fall down on, right? And I've seen it happen, right? And I generally don't divulge my answers for certain reasons, as a strategy thing, so to speak, in relation to the debates that I intend to have and have had. So therefore, you know, I've waited till now, and the brother brought it up in the question, so I basically had to answer. Otherwise, I don't want to go there. But my point is that did he really think I didn't have an answer for that? And I know he thought that, you know, there wasn't something that was coming. And this is easy stuff. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I like Big Channel. And the thing is, I'll be honest, I was disappointed with his definition of Islam. I'm like, you lot don't even realize what's going on. This is literally the creation of his own cult for himself. Like, you know what I mean? Not that anyone's going to accept it, but damn.
What's wrong with his definition?
Huh? What, in relation to Islam is defined? Islam is defined by its opposite.
You know what? He needs to be here for the debate. So I'm not even going to ask the question and start off again and wait for him to come back and do it. But yeah, I think you're being a bit premature right now. I think the debate's not finished yet, and hopefully Zaya will be back because it's getting close to half an hour mark now, Zaya, if you're out there listening. So hopefully we'll be back soon. We can resume this debate, and yeah. But yeah. I'd say the debate's not over just yet.
Well,
He's just like, yeah, no, it's over. It's over.
No, sorry. I was listening into something else. Sorry, I'm just. Hold on. Right. No, what it is, there's a Shia guy on Raspek's channel where Raspek was apparently reviewing today's earlier discussion where he wasn't happy. So I was just like reading the comments. There's a Shia brother answering about Nigeria and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, I feel kind of bad because I actually had Ziryab lined up in my head after Isa. Shakara came along and sort of like, you know, brightened my day. I was like, yeah, man, we got an intelligent black brother, confident in this thing. Yeah. Who's next? Isa. No, Isa dropped out. Okay, who's next? All right, you lot want to throw Ziryab in there. You know what I mean?
Man said
no.
It'll be
No, you didn't. Hold on, Veli, what are you doing, bruv? Oh, flipping. God. Veli. Veli, what we oh my god. Yeah, sorry, what did you say, Shakara?
What's going on?
I'm just saying that the whole point was that because the both of you challenge certain mainstream ideals. And
yeah, Isa, can you hear me? Isa, can you hear me? Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh god. Ali, chill, my brother.
This is what
chill out.
What man did it?
What? Veli just needs some licks, bro. Come on, man.
Shakara, I'm sorry, my bro, but Shakara, I will debate the Nawasib and defeat the Nawasib. Okay, I'm a Husseini. I am a follower of Imam Hussein. Husseiniad will defeat Yazidiyad. You have to remember this, Shakara. Allah will ask you when the message of Imam Hussein came. Why did you support Yazid and not Imam Hussein? Okay,
Ali, chill, bro. Ali, chill. Ali, thanks very much, bro. Just if you can, please, brother, don't interrupt, especially when we're in a debate, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Shakara, you were saying something.
Yeah, I'm just saying that when it comes to the whole conversation, that it would be an interesting conversation because I know that you study your and he studies his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
So yeah, that's it really. It's not to do with who's or who's more heavyweight than who. It's just would be interesting.
No, but this is what happens between me and you, where we have like a opposing position, so to speak, and then we get into the meat of things, and a lot of things of what I found comes out. But to be honest, I believe that the approach of my opponent was never that. It was just to get. I'm gonna embarrass you.
Stated that the both of you are holding back right now, so we'll see how it goes.
Hold him. No, but he isn't, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's not. There's not any. He ain't holding back nothing. Are you serious? There's not. What do you think?
I think that you yeah. Well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. Isn't it? I'm gonna leave that.
What would you say is holding back? What would you say is holding back?
Well, there's more. He hasn't gone into some deeper positions, and he hasn't asked me questions about some deeper positions either. So there's definitely based upon the conversation that you lot was having before we actually got into the formalities. There's definitely more for the both of you to explore here. Like you haven't.
No. You didn't quite get it. I don't think you got what it was.
Maybe I'm not quite caught up on the.
No. What it is, because remember I've discussed with him before. What the issue was that in relation to the 12th Imam's role, because remember his issue would be whether he's born, and basically the main thing is even if he's born, him being unseen or hidden in a quotation, how does that benefit? This is a common Sunni question, and to be honest, a lot of Shia generally don't have brilliant answers for it. So I've kind of wasted my answer. Hopefully no Sunnis of any worth will get that, and they will come and do exactly what he did and get some of that work. So basically the reason why he was hiding, he didn't want to give out his information regarding Sahaba, was regarding the hadith that mentioned Imam Mahdi in the Sunni books. And then it would be incumbent upon him to accept the role of Imam Mahdi according to his book. So it's kind of a little shady position, and but I don't think you understand how they think. For instance, MSTAX. Remember, they've got these books and the websites that say this is what the Shia believe, and that makes them kafir. So, for instance, they're saying that we attribute qualities and powers to the 12 Imams that are specifically only for Allah. One of them being controlling the atoms of the universe. One of them being knowing the unseen. What's the other one he said? Know when they're going to die, which part of knowing the unseen or whatever else. So MSTAX thought he's going to come with that. And then he quoted the Quran where it says, only Allah knows the unseen, etc. But that verse has a context. But then Allah tells you in another verse about another thing, this is what we've taught you of the unseen. So I said, well, once you give it to somebody, then they know it as well, don't they? So that's when he jumped off the panel and into the comments, bro. So that's what I mean. They don't actually sit there and think about it. What might somebody respond? They just think, I've got something. And maybe some other Shias didn't answer. So obviously I'm going to get easy with that because he didn't want to debate it on the day. You know what I mean? And that's what Ziriab was counting on.
How long is it?
Hold up. Yeah, it must be half hour by now, man.
I think it's past half an hour still. Let me check the time.
You see what I should be charging you lot, like. I have to charge for this.
You're cheap.
How you mean, bruv? You lot got me. Remember, you the one that got me up here starving. Hold on. Jem Wallace says at the Black Select, tell Brad he makes me sick with those boat questions, like the fact one should let religion or race determine whether you save a life is sickening to me. Please and thank you. You're welcome, Jen. Yeah, Brad, you make Jen Wallace sick with those boat questions. There you go. In fact, you made me sick with a damn question too. In fact, so I second that one.
I'm gonna lie, yeah. I'm not gonna lie,
yeah. Don't lie.
I don't find the questions them necessarily like functional in any way, shape, or form. We have to be clear that
Brad, you need to be careful, bro. You be supporting MSTAX. You keep on supporting.
Ali, chill. Don't interrupt, bro. Nah, James.
Brad.
What's really doing letting all the riffraff on like?
Hey, can I?
One second, I'm losing internet connection. Let me fix my internet.
Hey, quickly, because I've only got 20 minutes. Yeah. How did he win? How did you win, Issa?
It's not finished yet, James.
I think it's gonna have to get delayed though, because it's actually looking like it's been over an hour now.
So wait. So what actually happened, bro? What was even discussed?
Okay, let me just give you the background. Yeah.
Go on.
Ziriab came in with all that tough talk, being rude and swearing and stuff, and he wanted to hide his position. He wanted to hide his position like he got some.
Issa, the man said one swear word, didn't it?
No, he didn't. He didn't though. He didn't. He was swearing before that, Shakara. In the debate, I think he swore one. But that swear word in connection to who he was talking about.
Maybe two.
No, did he swear at you though?
No. It's not that. I'm saying
go on.
in relation to the subject matter and who it's behind, is kind of like, you know, it's
Yeah,
disrespectful.
I
still
don't
in the
think
middle.
he's been through finishing school, but go on anyway.
Oh my.
Go on, man.
Yeah, so basically, he tried a little dodgy movement of not wanting to reveal his position. Yeah, as it turns out, he's just a Sunni. He's just another Sunni that has some weird interpretations of what Islam is.
What was the debate? What did you like? How are you going to decide a winner or a loser? By the way,
I'm not really into a winner or a loser. I want to hear the arguments are in it, and then
yeah.
So what did he reveal that made you think that he had lost? Then what did he get incorrect that you think he
finished it? So
yeah, well, let me tell you this. I asked him a simple question because he put forth his definition of Islam. Because so that you know, what's your name, James? The title of the debate generally, what is true Islam? So it's a discussion on the most basic thing, what is true Islam? So we're not really getting into the meat of true Islam, but the basic thing of what it is. Yeah.
And
So
James, I'm gonna teach you how M-Stacks has made takfir of his own self. Why has M-Stacks has said he supports Liverpool? I'm gonna teach him. I'm gonna teach him how rebuttal M-Stacks. M-Stacks has now said he supports Liverpool. All the players at Liverpool Salafiyah. Can you come on to this? Are they all Salafis? If you're not, you're supporting the kuffar. And according to him, anyone who supports the kuffar is not a Muslim. M-Stacks, you're not a Muslim anymore, mate.
Hey, Scan. I get M-Stacks to be like, Liverpool are playing yesterday, and Ali's first comment was, Jurgen Klopp is a kuffar.
Ali is going at the Salafis, boy. I'm gonna say Ali is the most slayer right now, boy.
M-Stacks supposed to kuffar, and we have evidence on you. Well, we can take this. Mufti of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
He's taking your spot. He's taking your spot, fam.
You know what I don't get though? It's not even like he waits for a silence. Let me just interject.
Yeah,
no, man, it's like, hold on, Ali, have you got Tourette's? No, seriously, no, don't laugh. Have you got Tourette's, Ali? Seriously.
Tourette's, man.
Well, Ali's just a bad man. He can't control his bad man yet.
Bro, M-Stacks doesn't know how to be teacher.
I might have to go on mute in half an hour, brothers. Between now and the next half hour, I might have to go on mute. So,
but what did Miriam actually say? Because we say I'm coming back or something.
Yeah, he said back in half an hour.
That's the win. That's the win. Yeah, be honest. That's what you're thinking.
It's not. No, he did say he was going to go before, but the point was, bro, I mash him up with an answer, yeah, and all of a sudden his mic weren't working.
What was it?
Okay. Which one was actually I messed him up a few times. I think one was so he said that Islam is basically defined by the opposite of what is mentioned, opposite of its opposite. So he was trying to say that in the Quran it mentions the word Islam and the opposite, which is turn away from. So he's basically saying, well, because the Quran says about, well, if you turn away. So if Allah says in the Quran that, you know, the guidance is Islam, but if you turn away, then, you know, that's your decision, for instance. Then he's saying, well, if the verse mentions you turning away, Islam must mean turning towards Allah. And poor Shakara and what's his name, Scattered Minds didn't realize how, obviously because they may not know the verse, they didn't realize how immature and ridiculous that interpretation is. So I basically said to him, okay, considering the actual meaning of the word Islam in Arabic, and Allah chose Arabic to reveal the Quran, has your interpretation of turning towards got anything to do with the actual meaning of the word Islam? And this poor boy just went all over the place, bro. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do with him, bro. I'm actually really disappointed. I'm literally gonna go and find some ice cream and different things.
So wait, hold on. So for a simple mind like mine, he said, just to understand, he said Islam, what the true meaning of the word Islam is turned towards, and you said to him it means no, its real meaning is submission.
No, I said that in mind when I was describing what Islam means. I related it to submission of basically your desires to do the will of Allah, etc. I just gave a basic thing, but I'm saying he went off on this supposed fantastical idea that because the verses, several verses mention about people turning away, then obviously because it's in the same, Islam is in the same sentence as turning away, then Islam must be turning towards Allah. So therefore, Islam is turning towards Allah. Some magical, he's cracked the code of the Quran, which no one else knew. So when I said, well, what because basically you've got to go with the meaning of the word. That's the fundamental thing.
Your refutation was predicated upon what? That the true meaning is submission and only submission.
No, I didn't get to refute it. I just asked him a question, and instead of him answering that question, he just waffled on, and then I think he just ducked out and said he had to. Well, he didn't even say.
What was the question again?
This is the point, James. The debate is still in the halfway point. Do you know what I mean? So there's no winner, there's no loser, there's no nothing. Like the debate barely even got started. Like it got started, to be fair. There was a couple answers, couple questions, but real. Like for me personally, I felt like we were just coming to a point where we was going to start getting answers where. But yeah, it's like we haven't got any real answers, like or any real expansions on either positions. To be fair, so
hold on. What do you say? You saying, G? I didn't expound on nothing. Is that what you say?
I mean, you both expounded, but like I say, I don't feel like it was enough to be convincing.
Give me an example of what I didn't expound on in relation to the 12th Imam, please. Come on now.
Oh, did you get into the 12er stuff? Yeah.
It was touched on.
Mary's just a random person giving everyone shout outs. She's new to the channel and she's giving everyone shout outs. So that's who she is.
Big up for shouts. But like I was saying, yeah, it was like Shaka said, it was touched upon. But and I feel like you gave a good answer, Issa. But I don't feel like the whole conversation was finished with that answer. Do you know what I mean? Like for me personally, I have personally about 10 different follow-up questions myself. So I imagine Ziria would have some himself. Yeah. I don't know why he didn't present them, but yeah, I think.
Okay, well, maybe I should. You know what? I think maybe I've underestimated Scattered, bro. Because at the end of the day, if this is Ziria, I think I need to debate Scattered and done, bro. About this.
What are you?
Ready for the thing, my G? We are dealing.
No, but wait, hold on. What?
Hold on. What did Shaka say? What?
No, but you saying he's not ready.
That he don't know Quran and Hadith. He's not ready for the thing. Man, don't know nothing about the faith. And there's something there. I'm telling you.
Nah. No, I'm just chilling, right?
Hold on.
I'm just chilling.
Why are you so underwhelmed by Ziria? What's transpired to let you know that he's not?
The debate is not even finished yet, James. You're asking these questions. It's like.
Nah. Scattered, you don't get it. He already flopped with his fundamental foundational principles of what he's saying Islam is. He's already dealt with that. Do you get me?
But this is my thing. Do you know why I don't know?
I'm not going to come and try and represent Zirab's position, isn't it? So I'm saying it would be better for Zirab to come here. You made the claim, right? Your claim was Zirab has misrepresented Islam from his foundational statement. My position is it's better for Zirab to come and rebut that than me to sit here and say anything about it. Okay, you just said that a second ago, right? He's misrepresented.
Yeah, you just said that.
So it's better for so every time James keeps asking you questions because you're only going to be able to give your perspective in it, and maybe it's the truth, or maybe it's the facts.
No,
but
you know what?
I'm not. I don't think Shakira is going to sit here and try and argue Ziria's point of view. Do you know what I mean?
No, but I heard when I come back, I come into the chat, and I heard when I turned the volume on, it was Issa saying, "Really, like, man, stop it, my man, that quickly." And I'm thinking, oh, okay, so you must, if it's that clear in your mind, you must be able to tell me what he said to you know what I mean?
James, in all fairness, yeah, when has there ever been a conversation that has been in some ways a debate with somebody where Issa didn't say that he dumped the bread completely?
Like, that was my prediction, Shaka. That was my prediction. My prediction.
Yeah, what's the point, though?
Because I want to troll.
Hold on. Excuse me. In relation to me, hold on. In relation to me saying what I'm saying, you have to understand what it is. Here's the problem: the more knowledge you have, the more clear it will be that the person's been refuted. So I'm saying to you, even you lot still saying we ain't finished yet. I'm saying he had 15 minutes and he must have took, what did he take? 9, whatever, to lay out his 3 principles and this and that and all the other stuff. And he further elaborated on what he claims Islam is. Notice how he didn't just go to the 5 pillars of Islam, so-called, the Sunni ones, the 5 pillars of Iman or faith.
6. There's 6. There's 6.
Sorry, yeah, six pillars of faith.
Worry,
So imagine.
I got you. Don't worry, I got you.
No. What I'm saying is, so notice how he didn't go to these basic things to determine what his Islam contains. Yet he believes in what the Sahaba believed and allegedly taught, which are supposed to be these 5 pillars of Islam and 6 pillars of Iman or faith. So, you know, it generally happens when people are trying to be special and they veer off and they make up stuff to try and stand out and say, look what I found. You know, there's other people found different codes and found numerical this and da, which is fine. But I'm saying, unfortunately, this one here really flopped. And again, when I asked him the question, James Jones, in relation to Aisha, because he was obviously trying to say we're supposed to believe in the Quran. And I said, in relation to the Quran's teachings in regards to enemies of Allah and the Prophet and so on, aren't we supposed to view them as enemies of Allah, since Allah has presented that, and not view them as friends and righteous people and guides in Islam? Aisha, and he waffled on and then said, well, I asked you about the Imam, 12th Imam, and why was I talking about Imam Ali when he asked?
When you say waffled, he didn't answer it, is what you're saying. He didn't respond.
He definitely didn't. He come out with, he changed it to hypocrisy when I said enmity. And then what did he do? He went from hypocrisy to everyone make it something like they're not perfect, they make mistakes. And I'm saying, if Allah is stating that you're an enemy in relation to the wording of the Quran, in other words, in other verses, Allah uses wordings which, you know, as a Muslim and a researcher of the Quran, you will know from the pattern of how Allah uses words, what he's saying about these people, right? So therefore, if somebody understands that, they will see clearly that he's referring to Aisha and Hafsa as enemies of Allah. It's not some big thought for someone who knows the basic way that the Quran is written.
That's an example of a subject that's been touched on, but we haven't really gone into it. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it was brought up, but we haven't really explored that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But you know, for the benefit of someone like that, well, I don't mean to be condescending, Scatterjay, but if you like consider yourself like at the beginning of a journey, or like you feel like a debate like this shouldn't necessarily even have a clear winner or loser, because Zuriab is a self-professed researcher. He researches, he like his understanding of, or his concept of the truth is the research behind it, i.e. like what's the word? The science of hadith and all of that stuff. Like, and even what you described, I'm not sure if he's right or wrong, but his like interpretation is based on like proper, you know, Arabic and looking for examples of similarities where words have been used or phrases have been used. So whatever happens, it could be that one of you educates the other, or you agree on something, or he maybe educates. Either you educate him, you agree, or he educates you. That's because both of you supposedly are meant to be intellectually honest, isn't it? And you're not trying to confirm a bias. You're trying to put forth like a genuine truth you found through your research, isn't it? So for someone that's listening, they shouldn't even hear a winner or a loser. Like, it should be a thing where you're educating anyone that's listening that is a true Muslim.
For sure. And feel free to patronize me, James. The backslide does now. I'm joking. But, in regards to conversation in general, I think it's generally, like, for me personally, this is part of the reason why I've been like, yeah, right, like it just needs to happen, innit? Because I definitely want to hear somebody, like, in my opinion, Zuriab is a very well researched researcher.
I've got more research than Zuriab.
And I think, like I said, I think Issa is a very well researched researcher. And so since Issa's been saying he has this information, and Zuriab seemed willing to try and get that information out through this argument or through this debate, I was definitely looking forward to listen to it. And I think personally, I would have definitely been the ultimate winner in terms of learning a lot more from both sides of these arguments. However, thus far, I would say I haven't necessarily personally learned much new in my way of the conversation. Do you know what I mean? I think like I say, I don't mind being patronized all day. Do you know what I mean? Like in regards to my knowledge, I'm definitely very happy with my knowledge of Quran and Hadith, etc., etc. My Arabic is terrible though. But in regards to school of thoughts and theology, and this is my thing about Ziyab's opening answer, even in terms of Isa saying the conversation's over, right? Because what James, you'll recognize it. What Ziyab done is he didn't do the 5 pillars or the 6 points of Imam, right? He went along with the sort of proving God or proving religion by negation, right?
Yeah.
By saying you could say God by saying what God is not, right? So he tried to present an argument, and like I say, how convincing it or not it was, is I'll let him come forward and make it. And this is why I didn't even want to go down this lane in the first place, right? But the argument that he presented was basically trying to present Islam as by showing Islam against basically what Islam isn't, and he used examples directly from the Quran to show where Islam is showing the opposites or the diametric or what's opposed to Islam, and that was his initial definition. Like obviously now the right to that feels like that wasn't a good definition, and for me personally, it's not for me to argue that, innit? It's for Ziyab to come here and argue why he thinks is a good definition or not.
Can I add some context just for you, Blackfoot, if you don't know Zero, because I spoke to him quite a lot, yeah, and he is a student of philosophy, yeah. So to appeal to one's better judgment, he will use a philosophical framework. So maybe don't conflate that with him attempting to reinvent the wheel, yeah, or do bid'ah or whatever. But it's genuinely an attempt, because he is one person. He's someone, honestly, yeah, that isn't brainwashed, that believes Islam is the truth. So he's probably the most genuine person. That's why I always advocate for you two to have the discussion, because I believe that in both of you, innit? That you both actually believe it's the truth. You actually believe it's the answer to all the questions. So if he's attempting to appeal to your better judgment using some kind of framework that isn't or orthodox, or you know what I'm saying, maybe hear him out, because I don't know. Like,
all right. Yeah, she's all right. She was asleep or something.
Oh, your mic's on, Ali.
Yeah. So Scattered, are you saying that you understood the definition via its opposite?
You up, Ali Khan, put your thing on me.
So what you say?
Yeah, are you saying you understood this definition with regards to the opposite of something?
I definitely understand the philosophical principle that he was using. But like I said, whether it's convincing or not, it's like that's you guys' job, right? That's between you and Ziriab, who are the debaters, to really expose each other's arguments for me as the.
But the man ain't come back, blood. So just get on with it now. He's gone, innit? He ain't coming back.
I can't argue his argument for him, though. I don't know where he was going with it or what his position was. But I think as a framework for proving something, especially something metaphysical, I think it is definitely a sound one, basically. By showing what it's not, you definitely could give a good idea of what it is.
Yes, it's via negativa.
There you go.
It's like a...
No, I thoroughly understand that, bro. But I'm saying to you that if I say to you, if I bring you, I don't know, a plate of dinner, and you turn away, I just don't get it. How can the word Islam and Islam as a whole mean turn away? Like that's really not.
Yeah, but but you're looking. First of all, I don't think he's that fucking stupid that he didn't.
I mean, like I said, I don't want to make his argument for him, but I think like what he said basically was turn away from knowledge, turn away from
truth.
Turn away from truth. That Islam is truth, and the opposite of it is to turn away from that, right? To live in ignorance, basically.
Brother, I hear what you're saying, and it just shows, just like he doesn't accept what Allah says about Aisha, he doesn't accept the rest of it. I mean, what it is, I've come across a lot of these. It's so into that. Like, if you go on Facebook, you'll find these guys going into mystical meanings of the Quran. Even, all right, here's an example. Today, there was one guy that was saying, right? It's interesting for you, Scattered Minds. He said that it wasn't Allah who gave the command or the vision to Ibrahim in regards to the son of sacrifice. It was Iblis. What's your answer to that?
I've heard this argument put forward before.
Okay. Now, what do you say about that?
I'd have to go back and look for it properly. Obviously, what's that? Is that
Sorry.
Okay, well, Scott, I thought something was happening. I thought my computer was on the
James down to level.
Yeah, no. So for my I would say that no, that doesn't mean what was we? Yeah, that doesn't mean. I mean, for my understanding of the story, right, of the story, is that the meaning of the story is a lot more important than what happened, right? So some people say that Abraham was that he dreamt of the story, and rather he dreamt that God gave him that message, and then he took his child up to the mountain to sacrifice his child, rather than God actually giving him the message to sacrifice his child. However, God intervened in between, and that the message is about sacrificing pride, and that's the main real thing that we're supposed to take from it, especially during the Eid, basically, in which the main sacrifice isn't about sacrificing a ram, but rather sacrificing our pride. That story about the devil, I don't know about that, and I wouldn't go along with that, but I do know that some scholars attempt to do that in terms of trying to basically say that God would not give an evil command or a command that could be seen as evil, basically. So they try and find different ways around it.
No, I mean, them thing there, like, joke thing, like, it's very clear Allah saying that, and Ibrahim is saying that. So, you know, the whole point of, you know, the Hajj when you're throwing stones. Yeah, you know about that?
Yeah.
Do you know why you throw stones at the pillar?
No, break it down.
Because Iblis, huh?
Ain't the throwing the stones that Shaitan, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Because Shaitan was telling him, how can you do this, blood? Look, your son, blah, 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 blah. You get me? So it doesn't even make any sense in relation to the Hajj, where Ibrahim is basically say one of the levels of understanding is that logic can only take you so far. So the logical thing is that what the hell would I be doing this? Sacrificing my son. That would be something that you would never think to do. And therefore, because it's a dream, because it says in the Quran it's a dream, a vision. In one place a vision, another place a dream. The vision was in the dream, right? So it's causing doubt, basically. So then it says, as Iblis was telling him his thing, he was pelting stones at him, as if to say, you know, I'm going with the inspiration that I've got from the Most High God. So it's saying because he was willing to follow this inspiration, then he was given a certain level and raised a higher status, and he was rewarded with another son. So, I mean, it doesn't even make no sense for them to say anything else. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just saying, people, there's clear words in the Quran that tell you what it is and the angle. So I don't know why they go off.
Hey, do you think we should have like oh no, sorry, no, that goes against what I just said. Forget it.
Oh, you just. How long has this guy been away, blood? He can at least just message and say, "I'll come back."
Yeah, no, I think he's not coming back now. I think the debate's over today, man.
He gives a shit, bro. He don't give a fuck about this debate anyway. He's like, think about how he said he'll take the debate. He's like, yeah, all right, we can do it now. He's on a freestyling thing.
No, bruv. James, you don't get it, bruv. You have no idea how many times he's mentioned this 12th Imam thing. And I've said, bruv, let's leave it to a thing and rear. And he kept coming in. He mentioned it at least 3-4 times today that I'm shook of him going in on the thing with the 12th Imam. That was his main, his whole point. All of this is just to get at the 12th Imam situation. He put his stupid point. I smashed it to pieces. The man went on mute and his mic was kerfuffling and all kind of stuff, going out, coming in. Yeah. And then this whole thing, he come back and then spun around in circles, bro. The answer made him dizzy, fam. You know what I mean? It's just what you lot need to learn your lesson, bro. When I'm dealing with someone on a serious level, then it's just over. It's just how it works. That's just how it goes, bro.
No, but you say that, but earlier on, yeah, I literally, I don't forget. Yeah.
Go ahead, bro. Because I'm saying you didn't see. This is the thing. You needed Shakara to help you out with the linguistics, bro. Because unfortunately, you didn't understand the most basic stuff about linguistics. But anyway, we digress.
No, but you know what I think is, yeah. This. Look, I'll give you an example of what you've done.
Yeah.
You'll be having a conversation where someone will make a point. You may dismiss that point, right? Then your reasoning for believing that you've been successful somewhat is the revelation, or is I mean, you can do it two ways. One is oh, I'm saving this for another debate, so I can't tell you. Or two, it's something neither of us understand, so therefore I win because I have a better understanding of the unknown. It's similar to people's belief in magic and their
Hold on,
religion.
tell me when I've ever said that them last two. I don't even, because I agree. There's several times when I've said, well, because this is to be preserved for a. It's
The
either
last
number
one,
one.
you said I don't understand linguistics, but if we remove everything, right?
No, hold on, James. Hold on. Let's deal with your accusation.
Ask me a question. I start answering. You say, hold on. How can I?
No. That was rhetorical, and I was answering it, bro. It was rhetorical, and I was answering my own question. Yeah. So I'm saying to you, you should know because I'm still talking, innit? So what I'm saying,
you asked me
very simply, James, is that when it comes to this specific issue of information, which I would only give to those brothers that have proven themselves to be on the thing that I'm on, then that's just a no-no anyway. But I'm saying there are other things which are for certain debates, and therefore, that's how it's supposed to be. Like, I will go around it, I will try and give you as much information as I can to deal with it, but I don't really want it to come out until that time. Now, that's been the case for a while. I mean, even still discussing with Shakara, things have come out and I've just worded it slightly different than I would have.
Okay.
So it's gone over Sunni's head.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
I'm the one who posed this, so I get you don't need to re-educate. Literally.
Hold on. No, but then you went with two others, like Revelation said something else. Or,
no, so right, I'll give you. You will make a statement. Sorry, how can I phrase this correctly? You will almost deploy some kind of arcane concept and say neither of us fully understand it, or I understand it, you don't understand it, therefore whatever you say now makes no sense. An example of which will be I said specifically about the and by that I mean also what falls under that is you didn't understand me. No one seems to ever understand you. I qualified a statement and said to you, what are you saying? That there is no that the earliest appearance of Arabic was what do you call it was 2nd century BC. You said yes. Prior to that, I'll give you credit for. You said the word Allah. I said I'm not interested in that because that's too difficult to what's the word to like for me to find out the specific relation that the word Allah has to Arabic in its current iteration is too complex for me at this stage. I just want to understand what's the earliest appearance of Arabic. Correct? You went yeah. And the way you wait, we have the recording. I played it right. The way you said yeah was almost like. Yeah, if you like. All right, fine. So I gave you an example that it wasn't. Then you said to me, you don't understand the difference. You don't understand the difference between language and script. I said, all right, what evidence can we use then that we both can agree upon? If that, and I'm not going to refer to any random linguist. This guy said this and that one said that. Even when Shakara disagreed with you about it being a Proto-Bantu language, but being or having a Neo-Bantu language. Even that,
he disagreed with the people having
right,
that view.
that's what I'm saying. So I don't want to fall into that same trap of we agree. This linguist said this. What can we all use with our current criteria to say if this is the standard for 4th century Getters, yeah, and this is the example of 7th century Arabic that it's the consensus among all of them. What further proof do you have to prove to me that no, it existed in the 2nd century? You have none. You've got an idea.
That's not true. Oh my God.
That's what based on.
You're just, it's like talking, bruv. Listen carefully. Your whole point was the Arabic script. And I'm telling you, there's a difference between script and language. So for instance, and I gave you the example, if I write using the English script, ALLAH, that's an Arabic word saying Allah in the English script. So I'm saying there's Arabic written prior to what you call the Arabic script of the 7th
so
century.
When was classical Arabic spoken then? What's the date that it was first spoken?
Bruv, the Arabic, I told you about the people of the desert and how the hell they understood.
Can you answer that question?
No, all right. So when was it first spoken?
Classical
Arabic, hold on. I have no idea when Arabic.
About, man?
What?
What the fuck?
Bruv, how can I have an idea? Listen. Oh, bruv, the whole point was between Geese and Arabic. This is what I'm saying. You keep forgetting your own points. And this, the burden on me is to remember your point and refute you and remind you about your point.
Still there. Right, let's get the arbitrator in here. Scattered, you there?
I am here. Is Shakara still here? Is he gone?
I don't know.
Hold on.
Yeah,
You know what? Hold on.
Let
me go and get something. Hold on. Let me go and get something to eat. Can somebody contact Ziriab? Because I'll be honest, I really want to just bury him right now.
Stay here for 1 moment. Stay here for 1 moment, please. Just stay here for 1 moment.
How long is this? No, tell me how long, so I know. I don't want you to drag.
Seconds. I'm just going to make a statement. Scatter's going to answer me, and if you got any further things to add, just you say it to him, and I'll stop. He was speaking about classical Arabic. It's so long ago, I can't remember now. I posited the argument that but there's other languages that essentially Allah could have chosen that fall under the Semitic branch that's still African to this day. Or when I say African, I mean fucking black people are using it just for the sake of argument. Yeah, cool. Okay. I said, what's that? I said, Goethe. He said, no, that's not older than Arabic. I refuted him really quickly there and said, bruv, right here and now. Then he said Arabic isn't. He's like, it's not real. It's classical Arabic. I said, all right, let me check classical Arabic. We went and checked that. It's also 1100 or some more years older than the first appearance of Goethe and the first appearance of classical Arabic are 1100 years apart. Then he said, no, what you're getting confused with is the script. Then he said the first ever example of Arabic was 2nd BC. I said Arabic. He said Allah. I said, forget Allah. Is it Arabic? He said, yeah. Then we proved that was wrong. The first iteration of Arabic was, I think it's called Nabatean. It's from a Nabatean alphabet, and that was 328 Common Era. So that's another 500 years later than when he said, all right, fine. He accepted that. Finally, we're left with this. The first Arabic script, classical Arabic script that was revealed in 7 Anno Domini, 7th century Anno Domini, 700 years after the birth of Christ. The first appearance of Goethe was 400 years before the birth of Christ, right? Which one do you think is an older language?
This guy is so thick.
From what you presented, I'm going to go with guess.
And finally, just on that point, he said now there is a difference between scripts. So the first script is 400 years before the birth of Christ. The latter script is 700 years after the birth of Christ. He's saying there's a difference between language and script. And I said, fine.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, can I clarify something? Is the argument that the Arabic script existed before the Arabic language?
Yo, Shiace is gone, bro. Why did Shiace have to go?
He's a coward. All right, cool. Anyway, I'll finish my statement.
No, maybe he's just going to get something to eat, man. Let's
bro, come back and chase up. See me, I'm not cheap, yeah. I don't take cheap victories. Being smarter than someone isn't new for me, yeah.
Big shots. I love it.
I qualified my statement and said, "Are you saying that this was older than this? That the first appearance of Arabic was 200 years before the Common Era?" He said yes.
Really, if you're about black,
right, cool. But anyway, let me make my statement so he gets a chance to refute it because I'll be talking for ages. Anyway, now he's saying there's a difference between script and language. Yeah.
And if anyone's got Ziriab's number, I beg you, holler at the brother and ask him for the blows and script number.
I ain't got his number, but
what's up?
He said script and language scattered, yeah. So I said, all right, cool. So what's your evidence for the age of?
Bro, I need to deal with American.
Shut up, Ali, man.
To this. You fucking non-psychologist. Your own policy is 26-year-old can marry a 13-year-old.
Crackhead. Shut up, man. Scattered. What I'm saying is then. So now the final thing I asked him, I was like, all right, cool. He's saying there's a difference between script. The only evidence you and I have now is script, innit? The only way we can prove how old the language is, you and I, just me and you. We're not linguists, yeah. All we can do is say this is the oldest appearance of this script or this language. This is the oldest confirmation of this language, right? Is this old, right? Cool. That's all me and you have. So based on that evidence, Goethe is older. Okay, fine. He's saying no, there's a difference between language and script. The language could have been spoken prior to it being written down. I agree with that. So what evidence do you have for the age of that language? He said, I don't know. I'm joking, bro. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? So what are you arguing for if you don't know? And you've been wrong with every single day up until this point, and he's picking numbers out his ass because
isn't it? I thought it was generally considered that Arabic is the youngest of the Semitic languages.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I thought it was, but I don't know.
Do you think I'm smart, Scott? Do you really think I'm that smart that I knew all this information?
I have heard arguments to the contrary. I'm just saying that, generally speaking, my understanding is that most people accept that it's the youngest. Like I've heard from the nature claim that it's older than Hebrew and that.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but
no. Go on.
Sorry.
Now, generally speaking, from my understanding, most people consider it to be the youngest.
I googled this when Raspek was doing all this Selassie and we were doing all these arguments. Yeah.
Yeah, you done your research.
Yeah. So no, but I remember reading that, and then when he said what he said, I was like, I know what you guys know about Arabic being young. Not only that, what was comical to me was his original dismissal was predicated upon the archaeological significance, i.e., you're only saying it's old because someone's found some tablet or some writing of this language, right? And they've found the writing of the Arabic language, and there is the disparity in dates, right? Cool. But then he's saying, but that is an evidence of it being spoken. And I was like, oh, and then he was like, his first criteria was that Arabic is more similar to Akkadian than Gers is, yeah? And I was like, oh, that makes sense. There's only one tiny flaw in your argument. That's predicated, number one, on an archaeological find, yeah? So now you're going to give credence to this concept of finding writing. You've given credence to it automatically by saying, because we found Akkadian and it's similar to Arabic must predate X. All right, fine. But not only that, huh?
Sense. That there could be all kind of reasons why it's more similar to.
And not only that, though, there could be something that predates Akkadian that you haven't found yet. So you're leaving yourself open to the
Yeah.
Do you get it? Simple. So,
100.
but all of this is to defend a religious position. It's a bias in confirmation of a religious position as opposed to a truly African one. As opposed to saying, all right, cool, there might be some African languages that predate my thing here.
Bro, you know what it is, yeah? And this is what I'm studying this at the moment, so I'm not overly well researched in terms of being able to explain it fully. But the idea of the concept of Afro-Asiatic, yeah, and why a lot of African linguists say that it's a false designation, and there are even some European linguists that are coming around to a lot of what the African linguists are saying, because their position is that basically the designation of Afro-Asiatic here is that one white guy that I listened to recently he basically said that the whole concept of Afro-Asiatic is a curious one, because most of it takes place in Africa, yet it's defined by one offshoot, yeah, that developed outside of Africa with people that were not African. I'm saying so really, like the African expression of it is defined in relation to that rather than the other way around. This is what I'm saying. That's a very interesting.
Didn't they try to rebrand certain Semitic languages as Cushitic, innit? Like, sorry, remove them for the fold of Semitic, I guess, to make that case that it's more Middle Eastern and less African. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, and I mean, there are arguments both ways where these things are concerned, because I think that the idea that there is some outside influence on the development of some of these languages, I think there's some truth to that. It's just about where the influence begins. You know what I'm saying? Veli, if you're about, sorry, let's try to get in. Yeah.
This is why, hey, listen, I didn't even want to go down the whole, because I'm not a linguist, obviously. But if I found I feel like this is one of the cases, because he was talking about Rosetta Stone, but not only that, if I found examples, or similar to like study of genes, right? If I find examples of one language being used, not necessarily foundationally, but within the sort of structure of another language, and not vice versa, you could deduce from that the aforementioned language, it probably predates the latter, isn't it? You could assume that.
It's funny to me though, because in the sense of the fact that you see, when you look at like African languages, like for example, if we look at African or Black language forms that develop outside of Africa, like even when we're speaking in English, like the Creole is in the Patois, in the Caribbean, or the Ebonics in the America. Like you're able to define grammatical patterns and them kind of things there, even if most of the actual words are English, yeah, or French or whatever. You're able to identify grammatical patterns that are distinctly African, and then if you're able to study the less watered down expressions of those languages, like say if you go out to the bush, like in Haiti or Jamaica or something like that, where people are actually speaking a closer kind of version of whatever they were originally speaking, yeah, you're able to delineate how it merged. It kind of went from one form to the other, yeah, based upon whatever social circumstance, yeah. And this is why I'm always saying that the idea that that African culture outside Africa is not Africa is just so ridiculous, yeah. But the same thing goes for African culture, like within the continent. You see what I'm saying? Because when there is a Afro-Asiatic influence, that culture begins to be defined by the Asiatic influence, if that makes sense, rather than its Africanness.
Say that again.
So when they say Afro-Asiatic, yeah, and the Asiatic part of that is what defines the thing, rather than Afro. This is something. So it begins to be defined by that, and then you get this, and then I'm seeing it where, because of that Asiatic thing, some of the Africans who cling to that use that to distinguish themselves from other Africans. You see what I'm saying? How the culture relates to the language is always demonstrated, if that makes sense. So I'm saying by designation.
But not only that, but there is a lot more benefit in the over promotion of certain other cultures than in Africa. I.e., you don't need to dig or do or excavate or make archaeological, or it's more difficult to make these kind of archaeological finds and tie history and link history together in certain regions that you're depleting of all natural resources, and most of the land is owned by people who have absolutely no interest in unearthing the histories and mysteries of the continent. They don't give a shit. So if I was to find some ancient scripture and text that predates ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics, any Akkadian, Mesopotamian, any fucking Middle Eastern, who knows how much of that information has been put on ice or has been relegated to the sort of safes or fucking trophy rooms of the fucking autocrats that own the development in these or the lack thereof development in these countries. Like
the more people study what they call Nubia, the more the thing is exposing itself, isn't it? You know, as I'm saying, because like Nubia is definitively a Black African civilization, and the more people study it, the more they realize how much Kemet like just basically borrow from and evolve what they learned from Nubia. You know what I'm saying? And then there's even more information coming out about even civilizations that were west of Kemet, that were flourishing before or had certain things in place before Kemet did, and Kemet adopted some of their things as well. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, there's all kinds of information out there. Man, it's an interesting. I agree with your essential point. Essentially, in terms of how religiosity defines, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it validates things that, in my opinion, don't necessarily need to be validated. And I made a statement earlier about you, yeah, and Melanated agreed with me that of all of the, I'm not saying you're religious, but of all of the religious positions that potentially are a harm, or a help or hindrance, yeah, I would afford you the most rope in the sense that, well, not necessarily that sounded bad, like to hang yourself, but I mean, you get this cachet.
The rope thing, and the rope thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry. Let me rephrase that one. But I'd give you the most cachet because if your fundamental position is to study what you consider to be the original African spiritual system, yeah. So, but the what's the word? The starting point from that is African. So it almost the reason you are interested in it because it is inherently an African concept, yeah. So but it may still be a hindrance. Don't get me wrong, because look where Africa is now. We may turn out that it's equally, you know, we must be devoid of all religion to be successful and to truly be cultural Africans, whatever. But I'm saying the most intellectually honest position
as well among certain people. And the reality is that even among some hardcore African spiritualists, there's been that have a political inclination. There's been a question for quite some time in relation to what is it that we didn't have that allowed us to be dominated in the way that we were. You know what I'm saying? That question also exists. even among those who hold fast to an African-centered spiritual system and are searching to find that. But the thing about it, yeah, when you get back in that, you can represent your community. No, but and again, bro, like man, it's not a personal thing in it. Like I agree with his fundamental point in it. So that's what I'm referring to. Like,
yeah, no, but listen, at the end of the day, yeah, like if whatever I outlined earlier, it wasn't even a topic of debate. It was literally I posited, I made a suggestion about the age of a language in relation to Arabic. It was dismissed, and I just did research on, like, in front of him. It wasn't nothing behind closed doors, and every single point was refuted on the basis of some arcane or some esoteric understanding of linguistics, which I will not be privy to. Thus, I lost, but I can't know how I lost. I don't accept that nonsense. You make it make sense, or you're stupid. You can't be smarter than someone and not be able to sorry, it cannot be a simple concept and you not be able to teach it someone that's supposedly less intelligent than you. Then it isn't that simple of a concept, and it's something.
But one of the things that I find, right, because in relation to what you're saying, and the reason why I hold the stance that I do, yeah, because my thing, I'm not bound by a burden of perfection. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
so like,
no religion.
I don't have a concept of the word of God. In that sense, like, you know, like God sent down a perfect word. So if I find imperfections in African spirituality, then I accept them as imperfections. You know what I'm saying? In and you know, or things that need developing out of, or if I like, or in African culture, let's say, you know what I'm saying? Or let's say the culture didn't abide by the spiritual concepts, or it can evolve differently in this dispensation of time. That man can accept these things.
How are you using that, Free? I like that.
Again?
Dispensation. I've heard you use that 3 or 4 times now. Dispensation of time.
Yeah,
I googled it the first time you used it, but I never saw no reference to it. So I need to study you more closely how you're using that.
No, it just means like in this current time frame, isn't it? Like, yeah.
I like it though. I like it. It's very what's the word? It gives you another level of eloquence.
Yeah. Wait, Scott, you there, yeah?
Cheese, Ziriam as well. Hey, Ziriam, he's been talking. He's been talking the most shit, Ziriam.
In the chat, you know what? So I know Ziriam was answered the question last, and I'm not sure because we was giving him time to clarify because his mic was cutting out. So I'm minded to start up. What?
I'm back in, yeah? Mad thing. I'm back.
Hold on a second. We tried it, Ziriam. We tried it.
No, wait. Hold on. Before we go any further, yeah. Shout out to SMFY, yeah, in the chat, yeah. Big up my brothers, yeah. Todd's and Nay. You get me? Salute mine, F yours. If you're not about that life, yeah, click on that channel right now and subscribe to the thing. All I gotta say, fam. SMFY, fam. Yeah. Click on the SMFY Records, yeah, and subscribe to the Ross Clark thing. Okay. Make sure you do that right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off, yeah. But Black Telect, we can reconvene. I'll let Zero up because he was ahead of me in the queue.
You need to stay, James, man. I'm coming for you next, bro.
Is it?
Shots fired.
No.
Time, right?
Where you going, man? Relax, man. You get me? Brew a cup of copper and that.
I'll be back in 5 minutes, yeah? So chill.
All right. Take your kicks off and all of that, man. The gambling shop is closed now. You get me? Allow it.
Yeah. All right. Listen. I'm gonna put it on mute, yeah, and then fucking. How long till you're done? You reckon?
We're more or less done. To be honest, there was like a couple more rounds. Yeah, I'm gonna pick back up, and then literally like maybe 10 minutes tops, and then you're in, man.
All right.
I want some of that James Flames. You get me? Go on.
Okay.
All right, Black Telect, you're gonna have to wait to get back at James, yeah. Cause I know you're itching, yeah. So patience is a virtue. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know if that's a saying in Islam, but patience is a virtue.
Your shots are different still.
I'm sure Allah regards patience highly. You know what I'm saying? So you can drop me a hadith.
So wait, beautiful. So be patient in a beautiful manner. Or something like that. Wasbur sabran jamila. So be patient in a beautiful manner. Yeah. Patience is a virtue, definitely.
Ziriab said in that. What Ziriab said, yeah. All right. So I'm gonna give you a minute, Ziriab, because your mic was cutting out before you dropped out.
Yeah. Appreciate that. All right, cool.
Do you remember? Do you remember?
Yeah. I'll pick right back up.
Cool.
So I was making a quick point on the Mahdi thing, and I was saying, look, if I'm mentioning the Mahdi and criticizing the fact that he's not about materially, he's not in this material world, he's in some next fucking dimension, he's in some next astral plane or some shit, don't tell me about Imam Ali preserving the Quran or having a role in the preservation of the Quran. Talk to me about the Mahdi that's in occultation and how he is a guidance to the 1.8 billion Muslims that are on the face of the planet as per your belief. That's what 12 of Shias believe. So address that point. That's point number one. As for the companions, I believe I was saying that I was just reminding the viewers of my asterisk mark earlier when I was talking about how, although I consider the companions to be integral, they're not beyond reproach. Neither are they infallible. Neither are they people who. So infallible meaning it's not as if they did not make mistakes. So that's what I wanted to say. But yeah, if there was a more pointed question, then I'm willing to hear it and answer.
Sorry, I'm just a bit of moderation here, because I believe he was asking you about the concept of hypocrisy and whether if the Quran exposes companions of the Prophet, as hypocrites. Is it not the duty of Muslims in today to be against such people? That's what I
disavow hypocrisy. Yeah. So the answer to the hypocrisy angle is that, well, whilst the Quran explains or gives characteristics of hypocrites, it does not name any hypocrites. Okay, so that's one thing. That means that,
Go ahead.
I thought you were jumping in. Yeah, so that means that given that there's no explicit mentioning of any particular names when it comes to hypocrisy, that there's no 100% foolproof way as a Muslim to say that this person was definitely a hypocrite. You can perhaps get to 90%. There's no cast iron guarantees in that sense. So the other thing is that any situation or any kind of event. So say person X is being blamed or being accused of hypocrisy. So person X committed action Y. Now looking at action Y, one person will have one perspective and another person will have another perspective as to the motivations behind action Y. So in the example of the verse that he's so itching to kind of, he's itching to read off his script and that, on the verse about supposedly, I say supposedly, but it's accepted by Sunnis that the verse is referring to Aisha and Hafsa. So given that that's the case, we have person X has become Aisha. That's who we want to focus on. She committed action Y. Okay, and it's expanded upon in the hadith, in the secondary source, not even in the Quran. In the Quran, one could make the argument that the Prophet is slightly reproached for specifically, as the quote suggests, for making impermissible that which Allah has not made impermissible to himself. And the story goes that he forbade himself, not his community, of drinking a specific honey-based drink that one of his wives made, because these other wives basically made it out as though his breath stunk every time he would drink this particular drink.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is this action Y now, we're looking at action Y. One person who is from a Shia perspective will say, well, look, this is clear hypocrisy. This is someone who was nefarious and the motivations were sinister, and that's why they did action Y, and they'll try and provide evidence for that claim. Now, person like myself will look at it and say, well, the action was incorrect. Okay. However, the motivations of Aisha in this situation was not one of nefarious, was not coming from a nefarious place. It was
sorry to interrupt. Is this Ziriab back? Is it?
It was coming from. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah. So I was saying, I'm gonna wrap with this one. I'm gonna wrap up with this.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Last sentence. Yeah, just quickly. So what I was saying is, I would argue that this person committed this action due to perhaps immaturity or some other kind of, let's say, shortcoming on her part. Do you get me? As opposed to attributing it to hypocrisy. So yeah, boom.
All right, 1 second. Sorry. All right, Black Select. I'm sorry. I thought you
or jealousy, immaturity or jealousy as an example, as opposed to hypocrisy. Go on.
Black Select. I thought you were listening. Your question just now suggests that you weren't.
Not at all, brother. I went downstairs. No, because I couldn't get in for ages
because I really can't hear him.
You can't hear him.
No. I'm gonna hop out and hop back in.
All right.
So what? I can't believe this. I come in and man's talking about the Aisha thing. Like, what's going on here, bro?
You know what it was. He was answering your question because basically, we restarted when we left off finished. So I was giving him a minute because his mic was cutting out before he dropped off to clarify his answer to the question. So he began by reiterating what he was saying about you focusing on if he's asking you about don't from the thing, and then he mentioned something the thing he went into the question that you asked about hypocrisy and hypocrite. Yeah, him back to basically say, right, Ziriab's back now. Yeah, okay, Ziriab, you there?
Yeah. I'm here.
Right. Just take another minute just to clarify your answer specifically on hypocrisy and exposing hypocrisy, or whether Muslims should be aligned to people that the Quran exposes as hypocrites.
All right, cool.
No. What's that got to do with what I said though?
You asked him a question about the Quran, and if the Quran exposes people as hypocrites, isn't it on the duty of Muslims to basically expose these hypocrites? Yeah.
No. I specifically said enmity when I mentioned Aisha though.
Right. So he's gonna answer your question now. Yeah. All right. Okay. Cool. So go ahead, Ziriab.
Oh, Ziriab, I also want to know: Did you spend all this time researching that topic?
Wait. So is it my question now?
No.
As I've answered.
No, sorry. We're gonna get to your question in a sec, Ziriab. Yeah. But what it is that for the whole time that you were just answering, Lisa didn't hear what you were saying.
That's convenient. All right. Cool.
Yeah,
no, bro, I've been sitting there waiting for you over an hour about that's convenient. Don't be silly, bro.
So what am I gonna have? Am I repeating what I said?
Basically, yeah. Try and do it in a minute if you can.
Condense it. Yeah, I'll try and condense it. Yeah. All right. Cool. So So wait. So you didn't hear nothing. So I'm gonna have to repeat what I said. I'm gonna quickly make the point about Mahdi. Like I said, the point about Mahdi is very simple. If I'm mentioning the Mahdi and the occultation of the Mahdi and the fact that he's hidden from a material vision and this world, do not tell me about Ali having a role in the preservation of the Quran. I'm talking about the Mahdi. So when I'm talking about the Mahdi being in occultation, and despite the fact that he's in occultation, you, as a matter of or an article belief, think that he is a guide to the 1.8 billion Muslims, you haven't really answered that contentious issue. So I'm going to let you answer that in your time. But addressing your question now, in regards to hypocrisy. So the Quran gives characteristics of hypocrites, okay? It does not specify any particular person. That means that you cannot, with 100% certainty, say that any one person is a hypocrite. You can say that there's a high chance or likelihood that X person is a hypocrite, and then proffer evidence for it, but there's no explicit evidence from the Quran that says X person is a hypocrite. So on the specific example which you're kind of alluding to, in Surah Al-Tahrim, there's a issue of interpretation. There's an issue of perspectives. So as I said, the accused person of hypocrisy may commit an act, and that act will be viewed by one person as being reflective of their hypocrisy. That is, that the action came from a nefarious place, and person B will see the same action as being due to, say, for example, immaturity or jealousy on the person involved. In this particular example that we're talking about, Aisha, in the whole case, I'm not going to go over it again. The point is that two people looking at this situation will have two different perspectives, divergent perspectives, based on a point of view. So what I'm saying is that whilst the one person may say that it's reflective of their animosity and their nefarious character and the fact that they are hypocrites, the other person will say, no, this is due to immaturity or jealousy on the person's part, on the part. So that's as far as it goes. It's not an issue of hypocrisy. It's not like the person is a hypocrite.
Okay. Is it back and forth now or something? What's the deal? I don't remember anymore.
It's Syria's question to you now, yeah. So we're gonna do that, and then you can question Syria.
When
All
I
right,
mean,
cool. So
was there a thing where we get, what do you call it? The thing where someone asks a question, they answer, and then you come back. What's that called in your debate?
It's called rebuttal.
So is there any rebuttals in this? No.
Yeah. Let's get through this question thing, and then we'll get.
Well, how many
And then we
questions
do
are we
rebuttals.
asking?
Yeah. Let's say one more. Let's say one more each. Yeah, that way that I'll have one more, and then he has one more. He can finish off because I started, I think. Yeah,
you did.
He can finish. Yeah,
All
he
right,
can
go on.
finish then. All right, cool. So the first part of the question, I'll just remind you. Yeah, it's the two-part question. So the first part of the question is about the Mahdi. I said. So when I mentioned in the Mahdi, yeah, I don't feel like you really answered the question because you deferred to Imam Ali's role in the preservation of the Quran and other points about other imams teaching Sunnis and all of these irrelevant points. The point which you need to address in your rebuttal or response is this point: how can a person who is hidden from the world be a guide to the world, or at least the 1.8 billion Muslims which you believe him to be a guide for? You believe that this imam is a guide for Muslims, I should say. So how can he be a guide when he's hidden from view? That's the first part. In regards to the second part, if you agree, earlier you mentioned, I asked you a question, if you agree that mere accessibility to source material does not endow someone with any expertise or substance, how can you then insist that
Hold on, are these two questions? These are two major questions,
all right, cool,
bro.
cool. There's a lot of cracking. Cool, that's fine. Just answer the first question.
All right. So what did you say in relation to Imam Mahdi when he's hidden from view and contact, knowing that he's the Mahdi? How can he? I think. Do you want to say what you said? Was it guide? Is that what you said?
So not knowing, I don't believe that he's the Mahdi. But the point is, you do. So
Yeah,
how
no,
is
that's what I'm
someone who
saying.
is hidden? How is someone who is hidden from lived experience, lived world, the perceptive world, be a guide for the 1.8 billion Muslims?
Yeah, so this is very simple. I don't know if you heard the answer. And there was obviously a reason why I had to go back to Imam Ali, etc. Each Imam will have a role to play in accordance with their time period. Imam al-Mahdi, in both Sunni and Shia versions, is Imam Mahdi will come back and he will spread peace and so on the earth. So that's his major role in both the Sunni religion and Hadith books and in true Islam. So in relation to being a guide, his time to be a guide and leader is when Allah has decided that mankind deserves it, etc. So it's very straightforward. And in relation to guidance, as I said before.
Wait, but that's not strictly true though, is it?
1 second. Let him answer.
Hold on. In relation to the guide, I mean, the Prophet is a guide. And like I said, the Prophet brought the Quran and the Hadith. And the people generally didn't have as much information about the Quran that we have today. So the reason why I mentioned the Imams in regards to scientists, I'm saying their influence allowed us to have these devices today. They're the forerunners for the Western science. So now I can look at the whole Quran as it is. I can play it. In fact, I can play translations. They can play the whole thing, overnight and whatever else. And I can look at all the Hadith in one place. Whereas the Sahaba, despite them having a guide called Prophet Muhammad, did not have access to all this information. So the role of Imam Mahdi, I'll say this again, the role of Imam Mahdi in both Sunni Hadith and in the Shia Hadith, authentic Hadiths in both, is Imam Mahdi will come back and he will spread the earth spread peace and justice on earth, and give out wealth, and so on and so forth. So that's the role that he has. At that time, he will be a guide and leader and establish justice on the earth. As simple as that. So I'm not quite sure why you think we should accept what you're trying to impose on him, when in fact Sunni books and ours both say he has this role.
But sorry, Isak, I did do this where Zira was concerned, but you didn't hear it yet. But just a quick moderation. The question relates to what you said in terms of the idea that the purpose of imams, is to be the guide, right. And so you, your statement, correct me if I'm wrong, is that we need that, as humanity, we need the imam to guide us in a proper understanding of the word of Allah. Yes.
No, that bit there was more. I don't think I said about need. I basically said it's intrinsic to Islam, is what I was saying, as in the Imam and Islam, or the Islam of the Quran, has this successorship. But I'm saying that in relation to the guidance, for instance, if an Imam is imprisoned, right? Because several of our Imams were imprisoned.
Yeah.
What could they do? They couldn't do very much apart from maybe hand out letters now and again.
But you appreciate that being in prison, it still exists on the perceptible plane of existence, right? So
that's fine, but I'm saying the role of guidance.
But my point is that if an imam is needed, to guide, it would presume that imam is needed on the physical plane for the purpose of preserving the purity of the faith.
No. This is what I'm. It's interesting you're asking it, because what's happening is a superimposition. I'm not saying you're doing it nefariously.
Based upon what you said, this is not my. If I misunderstood it, it's fine. But what I heard, and I think what Ziriab is asking is if the imam is needed, to give a proper interpretation of the Quran, then how is the imam doing that from a non-corporeal position?
But that's not this is what I'm saying to you. That's not the case.
All right.
In relation to the role of the imam, like there is the reality of how the world works and unfolds, so to speak. So, for instance, a perfect example is the Quran. You have the Prophet Harun or Aaron. Moses tells him, "Take my place amongst my people, guide them right," etc. When Moses goes up the mountain, he doesn't come back after 30 days. They then start to worship the golden calf. Okay.
Yeah, they're going to the voodoo. Yeah.
Right. So the point there is Aaron no longer a prophet? Is he no longer the person that Moses left in his position? Because Moses come back and grabs his beard and said, basically, what did you do with my community and blah, blah, blah. So Aaron says, I did not want to cause division in your community, which is what we say Imam Ali took.
No, this is peak. It don't work for you because Aaron was in front of it.
Hold on.
I need to come back in. All right, cool.
Yeah, but your rebuttal coming soon. So you got a question after this, and we're going to go to rebuttal. You can rebut what you want. Write it down. Put it down. All right, cool.
Yeah.
And we're approaching that 5 minute mark, so go ahead.
Yeah. So as I was saying, in relation to the role of a prophet, so you can say, well, Allah appointed Aaron, right? And Aaron didn't get to fulfill his role. And the Quran also says about prophets that were being killed, right? So what about those prophets that were appointed by Allah? They came to the people and they were killed. How could you have a role of a prophet and you're killed and you don't get to fulfill your role? I'm just saying from an Islamic perspective, it's ridiculous to try and pretend that isn't the way that, Allah rolls, so to speak. He has jobs for certain people, and that's basically it. So the Imam Mahdi has his role. We have the information and access to it, and that's it. As simple as that. Allah, we will have to pray for guidance. That's it.
So at the moment, as it stands, there is no living Imam for the Muslim world right now.
No, living, yes, but in regards to someone you can interact with, I mean, people will say they have dreams and they're guided in spiritual world or whatever.
All right, so let's say that there is no known Imam then for the Muslim world.
Yeah.
Okay.
Divine, yeah.
Ziriab, it's your question, then we're going to go to the rebuttal stage. Yeah? So please ask the question, and then we can go into wherever you want to rebut in terms of what you said.
No, it was his. I just answered his question, bro.
Sorry, it's your question, Issa. Sorry, I apologize. My mistake.
Yeah. All right. First short question: did you go away to go and study this Aisha verse?
Joker.
Pardon me?
So that was me. Ziriab, that's
Ziriab.
Yeah, I won't even. I won't even. Yeah, I won't even do that. But yeah, carry on. Go on.
No, because he come back and he's coming up with his thing. All right. In relation to what you said, you somehow focused on hypocrisy in relation to Aisha when we're referring specifically to enmity. Can you please, dealing with verses at least 1 to 4, chapter 66, 1 to 4, can you demonstrate how the honey drink that you're talking about relates to at least verses 3 and 4 of chapter 66, please?
You got that, Ziriab?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, can you guys mute up though? Yeah, because there's a lot of feedback.
Go on, Ziriab. When you start the 5.
There's still quite some feedback, you know. I don't know. Can you not hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, but it might be scattered minds. Can you mute up, please, bro? Actually, you know what? Should we leave this rest till tomorrow because man's about to eat still?
One sec. Ziriab, you're muted.
No. Yeah, one sec. I don't know. Can you guys hear me? I'm just gonna carry on, innit?
We can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead. One sec.
As long as it's clear, innit? I'll carry on. Yeah. But go on.
I'm back, so I could time now if you don't need me to.
Ziriab, you're answering Black to Let's question, innit? Yeah. So the question is, can you demonstrate how verses 1 and 2 are linked to verses 3 and 4?
So that was how the drink situation, the drink story that you're talking about. How does it really? I think I first said, can you explain verses 1 to 4 or more if you wish, but specifically, how does the honey drink situation relate to verses 3 and 4? I did ask you if you looked it up while you were away.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
We can hear you, bro. We keep saying we can hear you.
All right, cool. And I heard your question. All right, cool. So, I'm assuming you didn't hear my answer earlier, but I'll repeat it. In regards to the issue in Surah Al-Tahrim and this verse that you was pointing towards, yeah? As I said earlier, the verses seem to reproach the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. At least in the first verse, which says, "O Prophet, why do you make unlawful what Allah has made lawful for you?" So here it's a verse of reproach, at least in the sense of the Prophet, peace be upon him, made something unlawful for himself, not for the wider community, but for himself, that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala did not make unlawful for him. Okay? And as I said, in the secondary sources, in the books of a hadith and whatnot, there's an expanding on this topic. And in this expansion, there's a point about how 2 wives, specifically Aisha and Hafsa, made it out as though the Prophet's breath stank anytime he would drink a specific honey drink. Right? Now, what I was saying earlier as well, and this is kind of what ties the 2 points together, is one person will see these actions as reflective of whatever descriptive term you want to put in there. And the other person might see the same incident. There's a lot of feedback. Same incident and attribute immaturity or jealousy as motivating factors. So the point is that the motivating factors is what allows you to see if someone is a hypocrite, because it's only through the motivating factors that someone is qualified and characterized as a hypocrite. So that's that point there, right? In regards to the counterpoints, I was looking to touch on, yeah.
Sorry, are you going? Sorry,
one second.
Are you going into rebuttal?
Yeah. What's that?
Sorry, are you going into rebuttal?
Yeah. I'm addressing a few points I wanted to make.
All right. So how? Right. We didn't clarify this here. So I'm going to give you 5 minutes to rebut, and then I'm going to give Black to Let 5 minutes. And if you want to come back in 5 minutes, then we're going to do Black to Let 5 minutes again. Yeah.
Rebut what though?
So this is rebuttals now. Yeah. He's answered that question. We're going to go to rebuttals now. Yeah. So we're going to give him 5 minutes to rebut.
Hold on, Shakara. Hold on. Are you supposed to tell him to answer a question if he hasn't answered it, or isn't that your role?
he has answered it really. He's but I'm saying I'm not gonna go into it because.
Bro, I said one thing. Oh, flip it out.
Bro, listen. All right, no, you're okay. You are correct. I stand corrected. On the point of Ziriab, on the point of connecting the verses together. Yeah. So how are you? What's your evidence for the fact that verses 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all related to the honey situation?
That was more specific 3 and 4. That one.
Yeah. Wait a second. Oh, he's gone. Ziriab. Blood, yo.
My man just ducks up, blood. He heard the question. He's like, nah, fam. Shaka, you got a lot to learn, bro. You got a lot to learn, man.
You're a joke, man. Wait, I've moderated bear times before, bro.
No, not that. No. That's not what I mean. I'm saying when I asked him about did he go and study this thing, yeah, you're not sharp on like how these lot work.
I'm really not interested in whether you went.
No, you should be because man's got me flipping like this is time, fam.
What's cool? You know what I'm saying? And he went and come back. Like if we went and studied the thing, I have no proving it. I'm not really gonna go down that road, innit? So yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, you have to make sure.
And I'm sure that's Quran as well. Yeah, you don't make accusations unless you can prove it or something. So
that's why you ask. No. This is the thing. When somebody does certain thing, if they don't keep their word and reiterate, there's a whole heap of things I could bring. But the point was,
he kept his word. He went away and came back. Yeah.
After half hour. It wasn't half hour, bro. It was like 2 hours.
He's all right. You know what I'm saying? That man ain't only gonna get a delve into nothing that I can't prove. That's the long and short of it, fam. What do you want me to do?
No. He could have answered the question. That's what I'm saying.
You are correct. I did say you're correct. Because the same, I did it before when he came back on, and I did it the question. No,
not that question. I'm saying he could have answered my question if he had went away and researched this thing while he spent so long away.
But that shouldn't really be a consideration for you because you believe that you're correct. Yeah. So if he researched it and got the wrong information, that's his business. You know what I'm saying? Let him do what he's did, innit? And you have even more ammunition to slap him up because he's wrong. You get me? So
no, because I'm dealing with the integrity. I'm dealing with the integrity of the person as well.
No way of proving that's what he did. What do you want me to do? Like,
no, not you. I'm telling you what I'm doing in relation to me asking him.
Yeah, you're allowed to ask him. You did, and he decided he's not answering that. He's entitled to do that.
And you suck your teeth and in support. So that's what I'm saying.
Bro, I think you're being hypersensitive right now. Still, you get me? Because
no.
I'm saying,
I hear what you're saying.
In terms of you putting it out there in the context of the debate, I ain't got a problem with that. It's a dig. You're allowed to throw the shot, but you actually pose it as a question. I'm thinking this is a waste of a question. Like, not that you can't throw the shot. You can throw it. You know what I'm saying? I weren't sure if. Now, when you asked me, I knew you were. So.
Yo, you not hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Zero?
He dropped off in it. Like, so we're seeing. Veli, I don't know if Ziriab's back or gone. Right, he's back. Yeah. So Veli, please let Ziriab back in the chat so we can continue with this thing. We're at the crucial rebuttal stage now. Yeah, where it's gonna get hot. Remember to click up the like button. You know what I'm saying, and share the video. Let everyone know that the Black Neck versus free. Yeah, it's live and right about now. You know what I mean?
Hey, Scad and Brad, can one of you lot be like a stenographer or something?
Man wants man to type up the thing.
Say it again. Sucking around.
Where's the joker from? Yeah. Veli.
That'll be sick though in the side chat if someone put all the major points in the side chat.
Yo. Is there like an unbiased Muslim in the chat that we could like that's neither Sunni nor Shiite that can be like, yo, that's right. Because I feel like if we have a bunch of Sunnis, they're gonna go against Isa because and if we have a bunch of Shiites, they're gonna go with Isa because so like, how do we really know what's who's telling it?
I know do you know who the most unbiased Muslim is?
Hassan's like.
I mean, like someone that's more like based off the Quran than anything else.
We need a Sufi from Senegal. That's what we need. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like a Sufi. Yeah. Where's the Sufi Muslim at?
Sufi is a lush, bro. Nah.
Wait, Hassan. Hassan here. He always seems very
Hassan's probably like a bit of. He seems like a bit of both still. Like
Nah, he's more shit.
You're going to be the judge of this.
gonna fight.
He's a Shia.
Oh, he's a
Yeah.
Shia? Oh,
No, I know he's Ishmaeli, but
he's a Shia though.
He's
No,
coming.
when it comes to Issa, yeah, if you're not a Shia, yeah.
You what? If you're what?
You're not a Shia, you're a Sunni straight when it comes to Issa, yeah.
No. There's others. I mean, it depends how they strayed off, because you got Baha'i and they've strayed off, but they, you know, what I mean.
One question I want to ask you: do you consider the Ahmadiyya to be Sunni?
Yeah, they are Sunnis. Yeah, because I mean, they got everything more or less the same, except they say that a man from India called Ghulam Ahmed is the Messiah returning it. So they believe in Abu Bakr and the Sahaba and all the rest of it. So yeah, man, it's just a sect or a deviant sect of Sunnism.
I don't know if I've ever seen Michael Jordan.
Huh? Syria, man.
Belly.
You know what? Let's do this tomorrow, man.
I don't think it's this. I think Belly ain't about.
I'm not hear that. No, because, bruv, do you know how long I was in the chat typing up for you? Like, I was in there waiting for this man, boy. I heard you shout him as well. I heard you shout Belly. And I'm there waiting. Like, I was like, you know what? Let me go and get things ready. Well, I'm sick. You know what? Shakra, can't you just leave it till tomorrow? Just tell him wait, because I think this will be a good something.
Yeah, no, we can leave it till tomorrow. I won't be here though. I'm hosting a Kwanzaa celebration, so I won't be about that.
Oh, sure.
So
what about
what you can do? What you can do is trust in your good Sunni brother, Tahaka, to be a fair.
Yeah.
Walk in the footsteps of Muhammad, and arbitrate fairly. You know what I mean? You know.
No, you don't have to be tomorrow, innit? Just wait till you're back, Shaka.
Well, yeah.
No. Yeah, that's true. Actually,
like I said, Kwanzaa is peak for man, innit? So it will get sticky, innit? Like,
Man said, finish your breakfast, Issa.
Finish your plate, Issa.
Yeah.
It's being prepared right now.
It's being prepared. What is why for that, Maggie? Like you've been hiding the wife and them thing there. What's the deal? Yeah.
What? Anyway, when I answer that.
Isn't it? You get me?
Huh?
That suggests that you're not preparing it. So why go on, Maggie? Like, you know what I'm saying? You figure it out, bro.
You
just family like introductions are.
Listen, Shaka, he wears a mask because he doesn't like to get personal. Yeah, you're getting too personal, bro. Tell him.
Man said live on the air that his food's being prepared for a minute. So like, what? That induces questions, my G.
What? A Shia can't make mistakes.
You lot are funny still. No, just what it is, bruv. I've been up from early, bruv. So I don't even know what happened today. Again, like today, I was not supposed to be there so long. It's been interesting still, like, you know what I mean? Who was on there? I think Shakara, did you hear that when Raspek this Brad's family or something?
No.
For the war thing. Oh yeah, you know what, Shakara? So you're gonna hear that allegedly you and your dad the claim is that you lot support black people joining the military, which was not the claim. So, yeah.
I don't support black people joining the military. I really don't.
What happened?
You what?
I don't support black people joining the military. I don't.
No, we know that, but I'm saying that wasn't even the point. It was just basically about the behavioral, the way certain people might behave. I think Brad said something, and then it was just, you know what I mean? He said,
Raspek came and I think he's simply getting out at Now or Never in the chat because Now or Never is in the Navy for like 20 years. So I think it was just his way of getting back at him. But he was talking about like sell out if you join the military. And he was saying that if you help out in the expansion of oppression and stuff like that. And we were simply, I had lost it because I had lost a relative that fought and died in the military. So I just kind of had like a replay of that in my head. So, you know, and he was, you know, fuck your ancestors or some shit like that. And I just like, I off on that. But then he was saying that like that stance came from you and his father and your father, that black people who joined the military are all sellouts. And that was where his whole premise came from.
Wait, hold on. He said, "Fuck your dead relative."
I was talking about like, you know, I was like, don't disrespect my relative, and he was like, pussy clot, patois, something about my relative.
Yeah,
I was
no,
like,
you say F that, but that wasn't the issue though when it comes to Shaka and his father. It was the way in which.
Let me clarify this here with all sensitivity. Yeah, I don't think it can be that if you join the British or the American Army, that you will be called on. That the whole point of the British and the American Army is to be the arm of British and American imperialism around the world. I don't think that's in question. But I do with the nuance to that is though there are all kinds of circumstances that bring African people into the army. Exactly. I wouldn't condemn every individual who joins the army as a sellout. I mean, and I can't say that there is that hardcore position. Like there's a song from Dead Prez, yeah. And Big Man has a line in it where he says, "I've got cousins in the military. As far as I'm concerned, they die when they register." Yeah, you know what I'm saying, and that is a position that is out there, because of what the American Army represents. At the same time, we understand. We kind of had this conversation before Easter in relation to our grandparents. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, and these things, right? And the reality is that like we have to take into consideration the fact that when they joined the British Army under colonialism, they were assisted in maintaining the system of colonialism. That's a fact, yeah. But a lot of their motivations, misguided as they may have been virtuous, yeah. Like you know what I'm saying. Like, so for example, some of them believe that by joining the military, they would get greater independence at the end of it. You know what I'm saying, and these things, you know what I'm saying. And so whereas we can definitely make an assessment that overall this was a net negative in terms of the prospect for the self-determination and liberation of Black people, we should totally disregard the nuances among the elders them, and the fact that a lot of them were blatantly just dealing with a colonial mentality, and we have to understand that. So when we're dealing with like the disproportionate levels of army intake, as far as Africans in the army is concerned, both in the UK and the USA, a lot of the things that play into that are things like poverty, educational levels, underachievement, and the prison industrial complex. Where a lot of people enter the army because it's their only economic option other than getting into crime. Do you know what I'm saying? And so that's not necessarily a sellout move. At the same time, well, consciously anyway, because you have to understand the circumstance. We can appreciate that whilst also appreciating that the American Army is an oppressive colonial institution that does not have the best interest of Black people around the world at heart. That said, you see, like when it comes to certain things, like for example, Colin Powell, the former Secretary of State, was a general in the American Army, and I consider him to be a complete Uncle Tom, right? A complete willing and certified sellout, and there are certain things that you can do in that institution that we really have to question. So he, for example, was sent to Grenada during the upheaval of the revolution there in 1983, and he led the U.S. Army in Grenada on behalf of Ronald Reagan. And so I don't know, like there's not much saving grace for a dude like that for me, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
the thing is, I was really making the distinction that like you're like, it's almost saying, because I was talking about like how there's some people, there's some Black cops that have like been like worse to me than Black cops, but there's some Black cops that have saved my life. You know what I mean? And all I was saying is like a lot of Black people in America, because we're not even the majority that joined the military.
It's disproportionate. But my understanding is that it's disproportionate. So the last I checked the statistics is that Black people in America are like 14% of the population, but represent 30% of the army or something like that.
And for economic benefits.
No, and I understand that. So I do think it's important to understand those nuances. But both of those things can exist in the same space at the same time, because all of us, to some degree or another, collaborate with our oppression on one level or another. You know what I'm saying? You know, so we can like whenever I buy something in the shop, I understand that I'm paying taxes to the government. It don't stop me from buying the government. You know what I'm saying? But I can also understand that me performing this act is a contradiction of my life at the moment. That's
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But and I give you, I mean, when Khalid Mohammed had the Million Youth March one time, and he was doing a rundown of what happened because there was some controversy at it, and he was saying that some of the black cops were actually fighting with the white cops because they were trying to harass and cause violence among the people there, and asking them, why are you doing this? You know what I'm saying? So there are black cops, yeah, and then there are black cops who are trying to do a thing. You know what I'm saying? In an oppressive institution. At the same time, bro, I understand that a lot of our community just doesn't deal with cops. So from you joining the police force as a black man, you have to just know that some black people ain't gonna deal with you. That's just the reality.
That's the whole thing. Like, I wasn't against any of that at all. I wasn't against any of that. What he was saying, it was just the blanket statement of that was like, because before my uncle joined the military, he was part of the Nation of Islam, and he had to choose. He joined the military in the '90s, and he had to choose between 10 years in prison because he had a huge assault and battery. Because the FOI had this thing where they were going through neighborhoods in DC that were known for drugs without guns. They were putting out drug dealers, and they were getting arrested with the drug dealers as if they were all collaborating together, as like if they were part of rival gangs. And many people came out to support him, but then the plea deal he got was join the military. I think it was like right before Desert Storm. He was to join the military then and go out, you know, and he served up. He died recently, but he died this year. So it was just that concept, just the idea of looking at my cousin's face, not really comprehending that his dad's not getting in the car with him when he leaves this place. And then to hear Rospect say what he said, I was just like, okay. Then I realized, like, there's no point in getting upset because it's not like he's going to come to Texas and tell that to a bunch of black veterans. And then I was just like, yeah, there's no point in getting upset. But I think I pointed towards Now or Never, because Now or Never's in the Navy, and then Eric was part of the Marines. So I just realized, like, picture him saying that to those two, that's just never going to happen. So I just stopped getting upset.
Yeah, no, and I hear you. I do think, because we had a situation over here, you know, where the Black Police Association was actually, because of the institutional racism within the police force, the Black Police Association in the UK was discouraging black people from joining the police. And they were not joining this institution until they sorted out their institutional racism. And we've had situations like that. And so, whereas I regard the police to be fundamentally an oppressive institution, man can understand that nuance in it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like the government. I consider the government to be a oppressive institution, and there are black MPs and congressmen and women and these kinds of things. And you know, we work with these nuances in our community wherever they exist. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah,
can you hear me? Sorry. I just want to jump in there and say, just on that thing. Sorry to cut you off there, Shakra, because I know you was about to go in. I want to add in that, like, whilst I would agree in terms of the military thing and being able to call them sellouts, to be fair, I think it's difficult, and I wish I was there, to be fair, because I have to have that conversation with Respect, because I think it's difficult to make that very easy blanket statement about all military members and not make that same blanket statement about all roadmen. Do you know what I mean? If we're going to have the nuance for Mandem on Road, you have to have the nuance for all of our black brothers across the...
He's talking about it right now, to be honest. He's talking about Brad right now on his channel. About this same subject right now, and this in Brad and Brett here. So you lot can link up there too.
I prefer to go over to the haircut. It might be a bit more calmer, but I might go over there in a bit.
But you know what scattered, yeah. And this is not personal to Respect, but a lot of our community does this, whereby they argue from the perspective of their position. Yeah. So men with university degrees have more patience for other men than with university degrees. Yeah. Man that are on road have more patience for the man that are on road. You know what I'm saying? And oftentimes we're not able to come to a understanding across the spectrum of what we represent at any moment in time. And that's what it is. So like Ras coming from where he's coming from, you know, and I think this is something that I feel like when he's in a certain frame of mind, he will be able to appreciate about himself in the sense of the fact that, you know, man gives allowances for that level of team. For other, you know what I'm saying? For other people. And then there are others who don't give that perspective to the road man then. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Hey, can I just quickly say, that's why I'm uncomfortable calling people coons online, or referring to black people like that. And Issa and Respect, you man both do it a lot to each other. I'm not trying to start an argument with you lot, but it's better to withhold your position on that, even if you believe that about a person, in my opinion. Just in general.
You're not pro-black, are you, James? So.
No, but it almost feels like you're doing the devil's work for him. And in my opinion, I only see retarded and moronic white people that say to other white people, you're not, like you're race mixing, or you're like essentially the equivalent, race traitor and all that. The equivalent for people labeling someone a coon from the white perspective is always someone that is almost has a subhuman intellect. Yeah. So as a black person, I feel like there's even less reason for us to do it, considering we are the minority, and we there should be more emphasis on us educating people, especially if we claim to be pro-black. I think it makes no sense of just constantly pointing out, targeting people and describing them as not black.
But this is the problem, James. This is the issue. Yeah, when you keep looking at, let's say, what you've been told is religion and spiritual and from a non-existent God and stuff, and you don't hear the logic of a point just because it may be from the Quran or whatever, or from a Muslim's mouth. The point is, when you're saying what you're saying, you might be experimenting and guessing. Whereas if someone like myself is using founded and proven methodologies, i.e. like Elijah Muhammad, like Marcus Garvey, like Malcolm X.
No, you can't call Malcolm here again.
Pardon me?
You can't call Malcolm here again.
Bro, Malcolm, remember, I'll tell you again, Malcolm was a Muslim, right? So there you go. You're trying to co-opt Malcolm's legacy into Pan-Africanism, bro. You have to deal with that too.
I have to co-opt nothing, bro. That's what you want. There's no co-optation.
Yeah. We'll see about that soon.
No one mentioned religion, Issa. I'm just saying.
But first, if anybody's co-opting, you are, because you don't regard Sunnism to be Islam.
Bruv, that's what I'm saying. You don't know bruv. You ain't dealt with these fully thing. That's what I'm saying. We have to get through the tree thing. Then you're gonna see what's what, innit?
No, you need that root in it.
You what?
If you didn't know, you would never have asked the question that you asked in the first place. Let's leave that.
If I didn't know what?
I said, if you did know, you would never have asked the question that you asked.
Which is what?
Malcolm X, the father of anti-black Sunni.
How do you, bro? Don't say that, bro. How do you, oh my god. Well, you know what? With the last debate, you're gonna see, and inshallah, I'm gonna sum them up. So you're gonna see why they were ordered in the way they were, why they were titled the way they are, and the flow. So
most man wouldn't do it, but I'm glad along fully with your program, innit? So anytime you're already in it, you get me.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. For real.
But what Scattered said is what I was responding to directly. Yeah, like some people would argue with. I've had that argument with Ras about. I remember Hetero came on one time and was like, all roadmen are dumb, something like that, and Ras went fucking insane, and we started having an argument in which essentially he was glorifying certain aspects of criminality, and I was like, how can that ever be a help to the black community, whatever? And some people will hear him speaking and say he's the problem, he's not helping the black community, but we know that he is, and vice versa. Some people would say that some people that have got military past or whatever are not. I'm saying the actual reality is to save ourselves, to save our blushes, how about we not be quick to call people coons and that? And I'm proud of myself that I've never called someone a coon on air. Yeah, I've called that mad racist, but I've never said that about what I consider to be my people. Reason being, who the fuck am I to judge whether they're black enough or they're pro-black enough when I myself am not pro-black?
Well, I'll say things, yeah. You see a lot of the man them that joined the UNIA, Marcus Garvey's organization, and the Nation of Islam under the leadership of Elijah Muhammad were ex-military men.
So was the Black Panthers too, Bobby Seale.
Exactly. No, but even when we were talking about kind of can someone pro-black have a white spouse? And I was saying, but you know how many white people that have needed to be pro-black to further certain initiatives and further the movements in certain ways, even just from a legislative perspective, yeah, there are some people that
I've changed my stance on that.
But there are
I used to think like that. I learned about Jim Brown and I was like, yeah.
I'm saying it's hard. It's to be so dogmatic about the betterment of your people. In my opinion, is irrational. Like, because the reality is, as Hegel would say, the truth is in the whole, innit? So when man look at a person, like when someone looks at Reggie and you want to call him, I agree with most of what people say, criticisms against Reggie, but I'm not comfortable to call him that, because in man's hour of need, if he was to come through, anyway, yeah, that's all bad about anyway. But you get my point.
But Reggie's a full supporter of the British Empire.
Reggie's a tough one, but still, I'll never call him.
I listen to talk, and it's difficult not to call him Uncle Tom. It's actually difficult.
Yeah, it's difficult. I would say I try my best not to use those terms unless it's clear and demonstrable sort of damage to the community. Do you know what I mean? I think sometimes, like, I prefer definitely to describe people as lost sometimes rather than so on and so forth. Because I think we do have a lot of lost brothers, like a lot more, like even some of us who think we're found sometimes we could be lost as well. So like I prefer to use that terminology because I don't think people are always intentionally like I'm gonna go out there and be anti-black. Sometimes they're just what do you call it? Like socialized into it. Whereas there's other people who are clearly out here trying to be go against the community at every single junk. Like I'm not gonna call them it, but like I'd say Reggie and Hector on the Hangouts thing seem to have this sort of at every single position they can to take the extreme opposite and to say Hector to use like ridiculous language as well.
But this is the thing I've suggest that
So Isa, the plate done, the food done. Your wife done prepare the food.
No, man, I even eat food yet, bro. I'm still waiting now. Like I thought it'd be here.
Should we go in then and
Nah, man. I really, what it is, I want this thing to be like fresh and because I'm saying at least we've reached, let's say, another chapter in it. So from here, you can say, right, we can dish.
Diriab, do you agree that we're going to hold off the rebuttals until another day and you can get into James if you want?
No. Do the rebuttals, man. Do the rebuttals.
He said it's a break.
James, this was supposed to be an hour, bro. I think we already got to 2 hours or something already.
You know what I'm saying? With the happenings and the look back and forth and these things, you know what I'm saying? They've both taken some blows and given some blows, you know, and yes, these man say
then do you wanna you said I was lying on you, Issa. Do you wanna make your point to Shakara? I won't interrupt.
Yeah, nah, bro, trust me, I don't think I've eaten nothing from all this. Like, what am I eating? I don't know. I'm just
that shouldn't that shouldn't be a thing for man.
In relation to linguistics, the basic thing was he must have said something. I don't know. What did he come out with? Some nonsense about. I said, I don't know. Whatever he said, he just when I said I think it was a yes to is Arabic BC, something to do with that. It was that he was interrupting the speech, and I was just trying to get him to shut. I kept saying, "Let me finish, let me talk," and he kept asking the question. I was like, "Yeah." So then I tried to move on to the thing, and you get me? So because I thought in what I say next, I'm gonna basically answer what I thought your question was. You get me? But then he got stuck on that point where you said yes, and I was like, "Oh, for flip's sake!" So because he kept interrupting me, he just went left and just kept going around in circles. And I don't know.
While we're calming, can I just ask you
hold on? What? I finished still, but even then, he still twisted up certain things, and I was just like, you know what? It's like, boy.
While we're calm, can I just ask? I want to ask a further question. Just this one simple question: If there is a separation between script and language, so spoken language, oral transmission or whatever, vernacular, and script, written language, what evidence do you have for the age or the first appearance of spoken classical Arabic?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so for instance, you would use the people's existence themselves, how they've been known to remain that people with their language. So they would use things like compare the Arabic spoken language and their people, their tribe, their customs, the mention of them in other people's written scripts, the comparison between their language and the other languages of written scripts. So let's say other Semitic languages. So that's what I'm saying. They would use so many different tools to determine the language that you do have written down. So let's say Akkadian and other really old languages. You would compare the grammar of those languages to the Arabic that they found being spoken, and how languages generally do evolve and change based upon what they interact with, who they interact with. So they would look at what type of words have come into the language based upon the interaction of the people. So for instance, if you look at Arabic, it's got the word computer, right? And it's spelled, I think, with a K letter, like car. And, you know what I mean? They don't have a P in the Arabic language. So you might be calling it comfuta. Do you see what I'm saying? Because they're not translating the literal meaning of the word computer. So if you're going to the etymology of computer to compute something, they're not, you know, representing compute in the Arabic. They're literally just phoneticizing that word.
I hear what you're saying. Quickly then, what is the evidence?
There was no follow-up question, bro. You just.
You're right. But
I mean, you know what it is? I actually love talking about linguistics.
But when is the first? This is actually the same question. When is the first example of spoken Arabic? Like, give me a date and evidence.
I'm not even gonna, bro. Trust me. What it was earlier on, it was like I gave the example of Allah because I remembered basically there was some, like as I said, it wasn't in the Arabic script, but it was an Arabic word, I think, and something else written, and yeah, I couldn't remember exactly. My whole point was to get into how languages work. That was the point of the conversation, but it kept shifting into back and forth with, you know, you're coming up with something, then Melanated got saying something.
But when is the first? Because that is the question asked. When is the first example of spoken Arabic? If you differentiate the two, when's the evidence for the first?
Listen, when you're saying spoken Arabic, when can you say the people them were in existence at that time? That's what I'm saying. So because of the subject matters I've been dealing with, and what I'm remembering right now, I was saying to you 200 BC from what I remember is a written set of written words that were in another script but were Arabic, and that was the point I was making to you.
How can it be Arabic if Arabic didn't exist?
What?
How can it be Arabic if Arabic didn't exist?
Brother, who said Arabic didn't exist?
I'm saying it. I'm making that claim now. I'm saying Arabic came into existence in 328. The earliest form of classical Arabic came into existence in 328 Common Era. Outside of that, you need to provide evidence to support why and how you're defining Arabic. And if it's one word, we're going to use examples. We're going to use like a linguistic template. Then one word isn't a defining characteristic of a fucking language, is it? So you can't say one word.
Brother, that's what I'm saying. I didn't say what. Bloody hell, brother. I gave an example of how Arabic, a word, is written in a script that we don't call Arabic. Flips. That's why I said this is what I mean. You make up your own blasted claim and premise in relation to what evidence I provided for another premise, and then you shape shift it to.
Okay, your whole thing was script. The separation, the schism between script and spoken language. I accept that. Yeah.
That was the first point.
Wait. Hold on. The previous claim was that classical Arabic predated Goethe. I'm saying, all right, fine. If you're saying that we can't refer to any written evidences, or any archaeological evidences, all we can refer to is some like cultural concept of spoken words or cultural evidence of spoken words. Give me that evidence. Provide that then, and then I can look into that.
You said I just bloody spoke, and you said you understood it, and then you're coming back to the same question. Hold on. And now you were telling me to give you. Hold on, wait. This is the thing I effing hate when you tell me to give you it when it's not. It's like there's no organized debate here, bro. So what my point is to you, I said to you, what they can look at is how languages naturally evolve, develop, adapt, and how they change over time, and how they can determine that a language hasn't really changed over time, based upon the nature of languages which are majorly preserved via certain people living in deserts. So because people that live in deserts, they generally don't change environment, routine, and so on. They generally use the same words and the way they speak over time, especially when the language you're intending to keep the language pure, which was a specific case with them.
So is this Allah the reason that you believe that one was older than the other? Simple, yeah? Like, just if we can make it real quick. Is that why you believe what you believe?
All of the information together is why, in other words, when I was looking at that before, let's say 5-10 years ago, when I had this discussion with other people, I'm saying, from what I remember, these collective things were the reason. Do you know what I mean? So it wasn't a big deal like you all discussing it right now. But I'm just saying, in relation to
comparing it to anything, then,
what it was, there were disputes about, I think, the meaning and the origin of Arabic, right? Certain words. So there was people saying that it comes from Syriac. So I don't know if you heard this before, but some people say that the Quran was actually written in Syriac. Other people were saying that you can get the true meaning of Arabic words from, let's say, Ge'ez, Amharic, and so on. So that's how the conversation and the research and study started. So whether Arabic was an original language, whether it was some morph thing created after the Quran.
Hybrids, kind of, though, isn't it? All languages are hybrids, man. It's like to an extent. You know?
This is the problem. All right. So if you say this is the problem now. If all the Arabic words have, all right. Do you know what what do they call it? Do you know what proto language is?
A proto language, like the earliest form of the language.
Okay. Do you know what a monosyllabic is?
Monosyllabic.
Yeah, syllabic.
Yeah.
Monosyllable.
Like one tone, isn't it? Like one, like one syllable, isn't it?
So, for instance, in those original thing, the literal what we call letters, that would have a meaning. So that would be literally a word in that language. So if each letter of an Arabic word has a meaning, right? So you generally have the formation of 3 letters as the root word, right? So you start off from there.
Like a root, yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to work out how you would say it's a hybrid when they've started this language fundamentally from monosyllabics.
No, I mean like from the evolution of first human communication. All all humans didn't evolve and develop at exactly the same time. So in different environments, different pockets of the earth, people developed and found methods of communication. Imagine when they shared their cultures, if you like. Imagine that all languages at some stage are hybrid.
It's not a hybrid. There you go.
What would you say?
Can you make up a language today yourself that's not a hybrid?
Probably not.
Why not?
Because I already speak a language, so there's going to be some fucking there's going to be, it's going to have some prior knowledge is going to have some implication on the new language I create.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying, would the language therefore be a hybrid? I mean, maybe your understanding of hybrid is different to mine. I would say English is a hybrid. You get me?
Yeah, cool. So would I have Latin and all type of shit. Yeah, cool.
That's what I'm saying. But then I wouldn't classify other languages where the root meaning.
Arabic, the first example of the first example of classical Arabic uses an alphabet which is regarded as Nabatean or Nabataean, or I don't know how you pronounce it.
The script. I think you're talking about the script, yeah? The script.
Yeah, so technically speaking, there would have been a language spoken that was considered not Arabic and written that would have preceded Arabic. Arabic, or the concepts and the phonetical understanding you have now, the sounds that you understand now, could have been derived from a structure that isn't Arabic. That would make it somewhat of a hybrid, similar to Latin and English. It's not like
the connection you made there, I'll tell you, is really, really ridiculous, because you don't seem to understand that when you go to Ethiopic and these other languages, you have the same letters.
What's Ethiopic? I don't know what that is.
The basic one in Ethiopia, the basic language, or even if you Amharic, let's go to Amharic then. In Amharic, I think you have like 32 or more letters. You have more letters in Amharic than you do in the Arabic. But you have all the sounds in Arabic of the alphabet are there. So for instance, you could literally just take those signs and symbols and write Arabic in the Ethiopic script, and you would literally be saying whatever it says, because they're so similar in literally what they mean. So
and one predated the other, though.
You are.
And the one predated the other.
This is what I mean. Right now, you're doing a thing. All right, you know what, James? Just forget about the subject.
All right.
Yeah. So I mean, James, let's ask you something. Where do you come from, James? What's you Caribbean or what?
I'm African, man.
You're African.
I'm like you, man. I wear a mask. It's just my mask is online.
No. What? Because somebody said you said you were white when you first come on.
Yeah, like I used to. Well, I mean, people asked me what I was, and I said I didn't want to say. And then they said, "Are you?" Because I was defending, because I was arguing against the concept of grooming gangs. People said you're obviously Pakistani, to which I said I'm not. They said I'm black. I said I'm not. Then they said, "Are you white?" And then I said, yeah. But mainly it was because I was mainly arguing with right wingers. I didn't want them to think that I had my position based solely on my race and my cultural influence.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
I trusted you.
Huh?
I was going to say I trusted him. I say
no, I'm black, man.
Yeah.
I hate to ask you.
Where's Kushite Smoke, that Joker, blood? Where's that? He keeps coming up in the comments, and when he comments,
bad boy, bro.
Right, big up the Kushite, yeah.
I like Kushite.
The Kushite shed.
He's black. He's North African. Yo, Leon is the man.
Kushite check out information, man. Yesterday.
He's North African, huh?
I'm a true.
Kushite Smoke is supposed to be Somali, isn't he? Something like that.
Yeah, but that's
talking about me.
He's a
brother. Share
Somali that's
about Wak, yeah, the original deity that the Somaliland was dealing with before. You know what I'm saying?
Wak.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm hear about Wak too. All right, Shakra, have you heard the story yet? That Somalis say they come from a man that used to live in a tree. Have you heard that story? That myth. You haven't heard that, yeah?
No, but bro, like every
say it like that.
Yeah, no, but
no. Somebody, no. I'm saying not that it's true or not, but I'm saying everyone's got a legend, and I was hoping Shakara could elaborate because I heard the story must be once or twice years ago, and I thought it might be because I'm saying some people might have different legends in it. So I just wanted to know if you remember. I wasn't even saying it was a joke neither. I just wanted to know if you knew the story.
No, not really. No.
Okay.
Taking a piss, so don't try it. That was a little shot, bro.
No, it wasn't. No, I thought.
My brother Kushite.
That wasn't actually. I didn't even think about it. But what? I mean, that gal, that Sumera is back on Raspberry's channel talking all kinds of crud about me.
You know what the worst thing about it is? You see me in Somalia, yeah? Man's had bare little conflicts with him. Sorry, go on. Who's that?
What channel is he on?
She's.
Oh yeah, Brad. Hey, Brad, what did he say to you then? So what
Rebellion. No, Lions Den. The kittens, the cubs den of Kufr.
I wouldn't have thought Raspberry would do that though. Still.
Committing to the devil, blood, wickedness and lies and slander, blood. If you hear what she said, bro, I should laugh.
It's over. It's over. These cunts have won it.
No, but you know what? You know what I find strange though? There seems to be in the air, yeah, this thing about this channel, like, because it attracts a lot of different people, and I'm like, this is exactly what we need, a kind of neutralist channel, right, where there isn't a bias for Muslim or Christian or Rasta or Jew.
It's atheists, isn't it? Like, obviously, look at you lot. You come, all you religious fanatics and zealots, you come to these secular countries and start promulgating your hate. You come to the secular channels and start promoting your bullshit and your hate. You get what I'm saying? You talk about this religious stuff, you're shook to go to your real homeland.
What a sheer channel. You'd be surprised, bruv. Man's been invited to give speeches and all kind of mad thing. I'm just like, not yet.
Is Reza not still about?
Who?
Reza and that.
Yeah. No, I got, bruv. These brothers, like, Issa, where you been? You supposed to link us, really? Soon. What it is, I like to hibernate. Apart from working generally, boy, man don't like the cold, fam. Sure.
See what it is, yeah? I'm not really I try not to be biased, but one thing I will say is Hassan Saba and Raza are very good examples for Islam. And better examples than I have seen from most. Well, Scattered Minds is a good example for Sunnism, I guess. And you know who else is a really good example for Sunnism? Respect.
I don't even know what to say about that clown, bro. I don't know. Anyway,
he's just a content creator. He does that. He just does it. I don't even take offense to it.
Yeah, did he say sorry to you, bro?
No.
You don't, or you cool furthermore? You don't.
Are you mad, bruv? My man's calling names again. He's saying he hates Brad, you know. Brad is man saying he hates you and thing like that on the show. I'm like, what the hell?
What?
But
Does he know?
like,
Have you spoken to him before? Does he know who you are?
Nah, they had heat earlier on this today.
But I'm saying, has he spoke to you before today?
Yeah, we spoke before, but I just don't. I realize I'm not trying to throw no shots, but like I realize on this because I use this for therapy. You know, I had like a rough time. This has kind of been to speak to like-minded individuals. But when I see people that like have to do the PowerPoint, I mean, their PayPal every day and different subjects. Like he did this thing on Issa, then I'm just like, all right, cool. He did this thing where he's talking about the pride of him saying that he won all of his debates and he played back all these debates against Sunnis, and so I realized that's what's so I don't know, it was a few days ago. It was a few days ago on his live channel where he like plays back a lot of your debates. So he just goes, I'm gonna be on the next, because he did it the time we was talking about African spiritual systems, and he was like Christianity was in Africa, but one thing he doesn't realize is when you compare the Ethiopian Bible to the King James, that's the only thing they do it to. They don't talk about like Coptic Christianity came into Africa. It was in Egypt destroying Kemetic sites. You know what I mean? So,
hey, listen, the
problem is when COE asked him what he was, that's what finished him off. When COE was asking him what type of Christian this and that, this man just fumbled over himself. And the other day, when we were talking about Bob Marley, and I said, well, people would perceive Rasta to be someone that believes Selassie's God. And I said, because of people like Bob Marley promoted it, he goes, no, it's God with a small g. So when I said, well, Bob Marley said, we know when we overstand Almighty God is a living man. He then shapeshift again because he felt he got refuted like 5 times in a row in the same conversation, one after the other. So you get me? And he still tried to stay wrong and strong, but look stupid. So, I mean, where do you go from there?
He's not wrong and you're not wrong either, though. But both sensibilities do exist within Rasta.
No, that wasn't the point, bruv. This is the thing. It's not within Rasta. The whole point I was making is that if people kept putting onto him and you, right, when they say Rasta, they're pinning you down to you believe that Selassie's God. And I'm saying no matter how much times you explain to them, that Rasta is the Selassie's God, you're saying, no, that's not fun. What makes you a Rasta? I'm saying you would have to keep explaining, no, that's not the case. So I think the comparison I was making was in relation to true Islam and Sunniism. Do you get me? Where people are mistaking Sunniism to be something which is not, and therefore I'm having to clarify. That's why you hear me bring up the word Sunniism. You get me? So but he tried to. He's definitely wrong because Bob Marley at the time when he sang that song, he definitely was saying that Almighty God is a living man. You can fool some people sometime, but you can't fool all the people all the time. So he tried to say, that was a personal thing. But then when you go to the fact that one, it's a song for the public, and two, he's saying you can fool some people sometime, but you can't fool all the people all the time. He's saying that you generally have the concept you fooled mankind into believing of a spook God, when in fact God is a man. You understand? So therefore, it's just pure lies, man. Never tell, bruv. Simple as that, bruv. Yeah, you can't get it. Done.
Yeah, but I was out of character this morning with the yelling.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
No.
Yeah.
Brad.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Brad, are you still have you rooted yourself in a spiritual ideology, Brad?
Huh?
Isa, I think Zero's gonna talk.
Have you rooted yourself in a spiritual ideology, Brad?
In a what?
Or you still searching? Have you rooted yourself in like
I'm still studying. I got a
okay. Big up. So you and so we got a seat prepared for you, one for COE. So we got a Shahada seat, an Islamic seat prepare for the masjid, yeah, and you lot can.
Brad's Quran, his Quran is sitting right next to his Mein Kampf.
You're an idiot.
No, I remember one time though, I thought James would pop off on me because he was like, yo, God, Brad, stop bringing up Hitler. Like, I was like, damn. That was funny.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I didn't even make the link. I get it now. I get it. Damn.
Yeah.
Why did you
that's
think
gonna be
yeah,
that's gonna stay with you, bro.
No, the only difference, listen, the Quran and Mein Kampf are different because all the major difference between the Quran and Mein Kampf was Muhammad's mustache. Peace be upon him.
God, I'm not even laughing.
Peace be upon him. Peace be upon him.
You're an idiot. You gotta be careful.
I know. I take that back. Anybody listening?
Well, I think it was James one time. I was talking about, like, I was looking up pictures of the Prophet. Issa, I'm trying to find a black picture of the Prophet. I haven't found one.
Oh yeah, you go to Dr. Balak.
And I think one time screen and I was like, I'm not going. Never mind. I'm not gonna say he's pseudo.
No,
I told him he wanted to find
the prophets.
He wanted to find the picture, Issa, and I told him to Google Charlie Hebdo.
Who's that?
I said Brad said he was looking up pictures of the Prophet.
I just like to know what people are talking about. Content says he ain't taking his shahada anytime soon. Yeah, don't worry, Content, bruv. When you find out what Islam or the Quran is saying, you're gonna be rushing and running, and you're gonna be stepping.
You study Shango and Ogun. Yeah, that way I say. That way I do with you. Shango and Ogun. Oh yeah. That way I do with you.
We're gonna see about that, bro. Right now, that has not been. Anyway, we're not getting to that way.
Content Shango and Ogun.
How long have I been waiting for food, bro? What's going on here, bro?
Divorce, Issa. What?
Man, shut your mouth. This guy.
Islam,
just as soon as you get the paper signed, yeah. Oh, let me go to the printer. Let me print out the paper.
Oh yeah, you can get the Boston thing in it, calm thing.
Islam.
Yeah, man. Catholicism had niggas fucked up.
Hold on, who's this? What Jupiter? In an house. We got Isle. Oh my god.
My belly.
Is that oh for real, blood? Isle. The Hebrew, the Somali Hebrew.
the Israelite. The Israelite.
No, he's a whatchamacallit. I forget that it's like an Indian. That's a term in the Caribbean. What's his name? Correct me.
A
Coolie.
There's Coolie. Douglas.
Yeah, that's what he is.
Yeah, Douglas is half black and half Indian.
Yeah, half Coolie. I ain't gonna think. But no, that's what he is.
Yes, my love.
I know.
Yeah, man, my food I come still. I'm gonna go on mute anyway, and inshallah we'll chat. But yeah, scatter minds, people, them try and big up Ziriab, get him some confidence to come back, because to be honest, I thought all of these cutting out and thing was man just trying to research the topic. Because of the way he came back in, he literally just read the script. You get me, like
you're arrogant,
man.
Arrogance, man.
Hey, Issa.
No, it's not that, bruv. You have to remember, yeah. There's a way people talk, yeah. That will. He's here, bruv. Midday, yeah. So there's a way to talk, which is like he weren't familiar with that topic. Like it's just strange.
No, but Issa, you gonna say the entire conversation you didn't learn anything new? Because I liked his perception on it. It wasn't biased. He was just like, he did exactly what you want black people to do with the Quran. He took it himself and learned.
If we're gonna dissect that thing, might as well continue the debate, fam. Yeah,
I said you're mad, you're crazy.
Some people might say the preparation of your food was convenient, and the fact that it still hasn't manifested is evidence that
after man wait 2 hours and then still carried on. You're crazy, bro. Remember, I'm the one that laid everything. You're a dog, bro. You're crazy. Look. I've said let's do the thing tomorrow, innit? So obviously, that's showing you like I just want to annihilate the poor brother and let him know that before you come against Issa the Black Telek again, you have to come stronger than that foolishness.
Listen, yeah? When I went to place a bet on you at the bookies, yeah, they said to me, they gave me the odds. I said, Rare. I said, why is Ziriam such a clear favorite? And then they were like, because only one of them speaks Arabic, and then I had to put all my money on Ziriam. I wanted to bet on you. It's the Arabic.
That's right, bro. That's what I'm saying. It don't help them, bro. This is what you have to remember. There's people that literally their Arabic is fluent. Like Shamsi. Look, his Arabic. I smash him to pieces in 5 minutes. Look at my Hamd Hijab. Him as well.
Where's the video of that though, Issa? I haven't seen this video, you know, of you destroying.
Of what, Shamsi?
Yeah.
There's several. I mean,
is that the one with the apples? With the apples and oranges?
There's one where his team like cheer. Like the subject was, does the Quran say all the Sahaba? What's the word?
Min, in it was like min.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you know. Oh, James. Yeah, so James has kind of got it.
Did win that one, James? What do you say?
Can I be honest? It was so esoteric. I can't make that distinction. If you
esoteric, which one?
No.
I thought the debate got ended. I said esoteric. Jeez.
No. Scattered minds is there. Good. Scattered. Check this. Yeah. This is what. All right, Shakra. Listen to what this guy said. Yeah. Here's the dispute. Now listen to the sentence.
I watched the debate. Anyway,
Who won? Did the Black Telek overcome the Sheikh?
Once again, the debate was disrupted and it didn't even finish properly.
All right.
No. Okay. Scattered. There was 2 debates in one, so the first one got finished. So this is what I'm saying. Remember, the first thing was the claim of whether the word min means from or if it doesn't, right? So remember the sentence starts with, and the first of the foremost, and even in his translation, he says from the Muhajirin and the Ansar, right? But he's claiming in the Arabic it doesn't mean from, right? So then he says to me, it means from, not some. Because I've said it's not all the Sahaba, it's some of them. As soon as he said that, he refuted himself. Because if it means from, you take from them. His example was red and green apples. So the green is, let's say, the Muhajirun, which are those who emigrated, and the Ansar are the red apples, who are the helpers, right? These are the 2 groups. And he used green and red apples as his example, right? The guy's so stupid. So it's saying it's from them, right? But not all of, not some. So I'm saying what that means.
He said forgive. He said didn't the Quran? He said read the next verse, and he read the next.
No. What? Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, James. You're right. Hold on, James. Let me get there. What it is? He jumped to another verse. He then said, "Show me where Allah speaks bad about this." I'm saying that I should have literally stopped there and said, "Look, do you agree that I just refuted you?" But I went with him to the next verse, to the other verse which mentions Muhajir and Ansar. He quoted some of it, left out some of it, and then he said, "Yeah, but Allah forgave them." Then the crowd burst out and cheered for him.
Yeah.
But the point wasn't whether they're forgiven or not, because the overall point is that yes, they were forgiven in the life of the Prophet, but they went astray afterwards. And the main point was his thing is that all of the Sahaba are all promised Jannah, according to the misinterpretation of the verse where he's saying min doesn't mean from, but then he translated it meaning from, and then he said it means from, but not some. That's what I'm saying, bro. If you just focus on what he says about that specific verse, you find he refutes himself, and then he does it again as alleged clarification, and they're all looking at him like, bro, what are you talking about? Because he then used Panasonic and Canon cameras. He used red apples and green apples, then he used Panasonic and Canon cameras. And I'm kind of like, bro, no one knows what the hell you're talking about because it don't work. When you're saying
because you know how this is called G block, yeah?
Oh, bloody hell.
No, it's kind of joking, but kind of serious. All of the stuff that you lot read out to us and all of these little discrepancies or points of contention, yeah? And it's similar to like, you know, when white English people are like, Allah's the perfect man, but he slept with a 13-year-old or a 9-year-old, whatever it was, yeah? I always think to myself, it's funny because the issue is, like, like for people like me, I don't disbelieve in Muhammad. Like the only thing that gives God, the only reason that you lot are even so hotly debating this shit is because you actually believe it comes from a God.
That's not true, though. That's not true, bro. You need to get out a bit more, bro. Trust me, you're weird as hell. There's loads of people that study and discuss this thing, and they don't believe in nothing. That's the I don't know where you come from, bro. You really?
I know. But I'm saying you and Shamsi both believe in God, right?
Bro, we don't believe in the same concept of God at all. So allow that. His God can go up and down the heavens. His God, according to him, sits on a throne. And the book that his scholar Ibn Taymiyyah says that there's a space of a hand between his thigh and the part of the throne that he sits, bro. These look really.
Oh shoot!
Weird.
Yo, shout out to Betty. She's having a baby. Shout out to you. Congratulations, Betty, on your baby.
What was that? Shaka?
He just. I thought Brad knew that already. I swear he was about when Yeah. All right, cool.
No, I saw the video. I saw the video. I saw the video.
I think she just means she's eating. I think she's just eating a lot this Christmas. I think that's what she means.
Well, let me ask you lot something. What's this Streamlabs thing and all this gambling up in it? What is this thing?
It's just something to do to pass the time.
Don't watch it, Aki. It's not for you.
What is it?
It's tempted, yeah.
Like, is Streamlabs something special in the thing? Like, how come?
It's haram, brother. It's haram, brother. It's haram.
In Islam, yeah, did the devil tempt Jesus on the mountain? Did that happen?
No, without that story there.
All right, so Jesus never said to the devil, to Shaitan, get thee behind me and all these things.
Nah, I mean, I hear no story like that.
Okay. Cool.
No, but what's Streamlabs? Somebody tell me what Streamlabs is, bro. What was this thing?
Aki, it's haram. Leave it, brother.
No, I mean, I don't gamble, bro. But I'm just saying, what is it? Like, that makes sense.
No,
I just don't get what role this thing play. And then it's deleting bare comments. It kept telling people don't post links.
Yeah, Jupiter, stop putting a period in your comments. Stop putting a period in your comments. Looks like a
loud dream.
Since Jupiter stopped having a period, she's been looking to get to use it any chance she can.
Oh god.
I'm sorry. It doesn't sound
what does that mean, Jem Wallace? What do you mean it's a bot? Like, how does it work? Can you tell me it's artificial intelligence around here? What's going on? What does that mean?
Shoot. Yo, Jen, I'm sorry about the boat analogies. I just saw her comment. I don't want Jen getting pissed at me.
Yeah, Jen was gutting you, blood. I read it out.
Yeah, she was mad.
She said to tell you.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm dusting, bro. Where my damn food?
All right, the duck, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, we've got positive vibrations to study. I say study to get ready for.
Yeah, what are you doing tomorrow, Shagara?
There's a Kwanzaa celebration taking place in South. I'm the host.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I got to get ready.
Promote the thing, Shakara.
Again?
You don't want to promote the thing?
All right, yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Let me get the flyer up.
Is there free food?
And I should say, yeah, no, there often is free food at a Kwanzaa celebration, but because like so many people, you know, like it's not possible for people to keep putting on Kwanzaa celebrations and feed people for free nowadays, isn't it? It's peak. So yeah, you have to give it the whole principle of Kwanzaa is that it's supposed to bring a contribution. So you get the food free, but then you leave the collection bowl goes around, you know what I'm saying, so that nobody's out of pocket. Enough time people don't put enough in the collection bowl, so people just have to charge a bomber right now, you know what I mean? But yeah, tomorrow, so there's actually two that I'm hosting, in the same vicinity, at a venue called The Classic, between 5 and 10 p.m. The doors open at 4 p.m. And tomorrow is the 27th of December, and the keynote speakers are Paul Obina, who's the founder of the creator of the timeline, the Black History Timeline, and Twilight Bay, crime and violence intervention specialist. And that's taking place 5 to 10 p.m. at the Classic in 28 Upper 2 in Road 2 in SW17 7EG. what am I saying? There's another one on the 29th, yeah. Oh, I can't find the flyer. It's at the same place still. Yeah, I can't find the flyer for that one. But yeah, man's hosting both of them, innit? So it's real out here. You get me? Oh, here we go, 29th. And the keynote speaker is Robin Walker, and alongside Charmaine and Mark Simpson of Black History Studies, alongside Abdul Hakim Mohammed, who is the European regional minister of Minister Louis Farrakhan. And yeah, so yeah, me, my queen, my brother Amin, and his queen are the hosts for these occasions. And you can find information for both of these events on shubs.com. Yeah, so search Kwanzaa 2019. Kwanzaa at the Classic on shubs.com, and you find all the information for these things. I should emphasize, regarding the nature of this channel, that Kwanzaa is a non-religious celebration, yeah? So it's desired so that Africans of any religious persuasion can get involved, you know what I'm saying, and just feel proud and positive in your Africanness. You know, libation will be poured, so if you can manage that, or you can step out the room if you consider it to be haram. But yeah, there is a part where the libation is poured still, you know what I mean? So we give thanks. You know what I'm saying?
Pour libations. One quick question on libation, sorry. When you pour it, who are you pouring it to? Let me just.
Who are we pouring it to? So
yeah,
it depends. There are various.
No. I just want Shaka to break it down so everyone could hear it.
The dead homie.
And Brad can probably add to this, but the basic is that so there are various different kinds of libations. Like some libations are a form of prayer, and